Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening pleasure with Susan Miller and Matty Malnick's orchestra. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello. What are you doing down at the railroad station this morning?
Well, my Uncle Tom went off on his honeymoon, Abbott. He got married again, you know.
Good for him.
Yes, he got married, divorced, and remarried all in one day.
He did?
Yep. Hitched, ditched, and switched all in 24 hours.
Well, is Uncle Tom, is he happy with his new bride, Lou?
No, he spent $200 on a wedding, and after the ceremony, she took off her false eyelashes, her false hair, her false teeth, and her false lace.
And he spent $100 for the wedding?
Yep. He wound up with $99 worth of parts and $1 worth of girls.
Well, never mind your Uncle Tom. Why don't you settle down, Lou, and get married?
Oh, I want to marry Esther Williams, but she won't marry me until I become a swimmer.
How do you know?
Well, every time I ask her to marry me, she says to me, "Go jump in a lake." I'm so mad, I'm gonna take some wrapping paper and go over to Nancy's dress shop.
You're going to take some wrapping paper over to Nancy's dress shop?
I'm sick of these ties, and they make such pretty bows over there.
Costello, I think I'm safe in saying you are 50% idiot.
Abbott, why be half safe?
Oh, get him out of here.
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense.
Kids, here's an extra special way to enjoy yourselves every Saturday morning. Just gather around that radio and listen to the Abbott and Costello Kids Show. Here's the show that was designed just for you, with those famous comedians, Abbott and Costello, up to all sorts of hilarious goings-on. Abbott and Costello conduct a whole bunch of contests on their Saturday morning fun fest. Why not see if you can outguess the contestants? In addition to this, you'll hear from many of your favorite stars of stage, screen, and radio. And here's the biggest feature of all. Each week, there'll be an extra special award consisting of a gold-mounted trophy, radios, bicycles, and sporting equipment, which will go to the boy or girl who has performed the most heroic deed of the week. It sounds like a lot of excitement, doesn't it? Well, it really is. Every Saturday morning when the Abbott and Costello Kids Show gets underway, it means prizes and surprises galore. So be at your radio Saturday morning when the Abbott and Costello Kids Show is heard over most of these same ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Cut that out, Costello. Put down that carrot. The idea of eating carrots in the studio.
The doctor told me to eat carrots for my eyes. My eyes have been bothering me, and I've been eating carrots for breakfast, carrots for lunch, and carrots for dinner. Now I can see well in the dark.
From eating carrots?
No, I bought myself a flashlight.
Hey, look, I understand that your club gave you a party for you last night.
Yes, all the fellows were there. At 12 o'clock, they bought a great big cake, 7 feet high. I cut it open, and 6 girls in bathing suits jumped out and hugged me and kissed me.
Must have been wonderful.
I don't know. I tasted better cake.
Pardon me. Which one of you gentlemen is Lou Costello?
I'm Lou Costello.
Are you the Lou Costello that lives at 4491 Long Ridge Avenue?
Yes, I am.
Well, thank goodness I found you in time.
Hey, whoa. What's the idea of ripping my shirt?
Well, I'm from the Vanda Laundry, and we forgot to tear that this morning.
Well, that was Abbott's nephew, folks. He started to be a doctor, but by being on this program, he has saved a lot of lives.
What do you mean?
Well, he could be practicing medicine.
Now, you lay off Norman. He's a very talented boy. He's also a great singer.
Yes, but he sings in all the backyards in my neighborhood. People throw money at him. The other night, he was out in the yard singing, and 2 guys tried to take the money away from him.
Why didn't he yell for help?
He did. Everybody thought that he was singing an encore.
When you talk sense, Norman is a great singer. He studies opera. He spent the last 15 years on Faust.
Norman spent 15 years on Faust?
Mm-hmm.
Then why have you been lying to me, Abbott?
What do you mean lying to you?
For the last 15 years, you've been telling me that who is on Faust and what is on sex.
No. don't be silly. You don't know the first thing about music. You don't even know how many kinds of notes there are.
Oh, yes, I do.
All right. Name the different notes.
Well, there's walnuts, pea notes, cocoa notes, cashew notes.
Cut that out. I'm talking about musical notes. For instance, how many notes do you find in a bar?
How many notes do I find in a bar?
That's right.
My mother won't let me go into those places.
Look, a bar is a measure of music, and every bar gives you a full measure.
What?
Every bar gives you a full measure.
Not in Abbott's backstage bar, they don't. That is the home of short beers.
No, never mind that, Costello. In order to be a singer, you must be able to read notes. Matty Melnick, please, will you hand me a sheet of music? Thanks. Now, Costello, tell me.
Get in hand, you nut.
All right.
Hello, look closely. What do you think, what, dopes in radio? All right, Matty Miles, hand me a sheet of music. Now, it says on the paper, he didn't give you nothing.
Now, Costello, tell me what you see on that sheet.
Not until you get the sheet of music from Matty. That's fine.
Now, tell me what you see on that sheet of paper.
Take a good look. What do I see? I see a bunch of flies sitting on a fence.
No. Those aren't flies, those are notes. Matty Melnick wrote this music.
Did he write it in bars?
Certainly. Matty wrote this. He wrote this song in 32 bars.
32 bars he wrote the music. No wonder his music is so staggering.
Now, Costello.
He should know better than to write music in bars. What do he do is cut up at home like other music.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. Matty Melnick is a great songwriter. I was with Matty last night when he wrote a song in 4 flats.
In 4 flats?
Certainly.
You guys sure get around, don't you?
No, you idiot. 4 flats is the key in the song is written in. Matty used the key of 4 flats.
Matty Melnick has the key to 4 flats?
That's right.
Does his wife know about this?
Look, Costello, when I say Matty wrote a song in 4 flats, I don't mean the kind of flats you live in. I mean the kind of flats you play in. And the number of flats gives you the key. And Matty's key is 4 flats or 8 flats.
Oh! You mean the flats that Matty plays in ain't the kind of flats he lives in because the key of the flats he plays in is 4 flats and the flat he lives in has something to do with the other 4 flats?
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I didn't even know what I'm talking about. Abbott, you've got a lot of nerve discussing these subjects with me. Why, I happen to be an opera star. I'll never forget my first concert in Carnegie Hall. The house was packed with mink and ermine.
It was?
I wish there'd have been some people there.
What did you sing?
An old Western ballad that I wrote myself entitled, Who Spilled the Beer on the Stove? Or Home on the Range.
Well, if you're such a good singer, why don't you sing something right now?
Okay, I will. Lazy Mary, when you get up, she said, Mother, I'm not able. Her mother said, you've got to get up. We need the sheets for the table.
Costello, that was horrible.
Yeah, Costello, if you really want to sing on this program, why don't you take some lessons? Now, my piano player is a great vocal coach. Come on over here, Herbert.
Just a minute. Just a minute, Malnick. This guy is a vocal teacher?
Yes, I am, Costello. When I get through teaching you singing, you'll never forget me either. I'll be the light of your life. I'll be the light of your soul.
Put on your hat, the light is shining in my face.
Shame on you, Costello. Are you trying to insinuate that Herbert is bald?
Take a gander at that age there, Abbott. This guy wasn't born, he was hatched.
Oh, never mind him, Herbert. Do you think you can teach Costello how to sing?
I should be able to. I taught Lassie how to sing.
Lassie was a dog.
You're human? Now, for the first lesson, Costello, remember, the voice has got to be brought up from the diaphragm. You know where your diaphragm is?
I haven't worn one of those things since I was a baby.
No. Will you pay attention? I'm going to teach you now. Your voice must be brought up from the diaphragm through the larynx up here, see? Now, down here is your diaphragm. Now, follow me. See? I place my hand down here on your diaphragm. You got it? Then I move it up to your larynx, up here, see, through the esophagus. Then my hand goes up and down, larynx, diaphragm, esophagus, esophagus, larynx, diaphragm, esophagus, up and... What's the matter? What are you laughing about? Are you ticklish?
Only around the frying pan.
No. That's the diaphragm. Now, you've got a very, very magnificent voice. Costello, you have a magnificent voice. Tickle me, brother. You've got a good voice, but you've got to bring it out. You've got to have full, round tones. Now, I want you to sing the vowels O and E together, like O-E, O-E. Come on, O-E. Come on. O-E. No, faster. O-E, 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 faster. O-E, O-E, O-E. O-E, 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 O-E. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. How long do I have to do that? Just keep it up till the rest of the pigs catch up with you. Now, come on, stop stalling now. Come on. Bring out the voice. Sing. Come on, sing. Come on, bring it out. Oh. Come on, bring it out. Bring out the voice. Bring it out. Bring out your voice. Go ahead, bring out your voice. Give your hands away and I'll bring it out. You don't breathe right. Come on, inhale, inhale. What? I'd like to see you inhale. I'd like to see you inhale with my hand over your mouth. No. Look, I want you to breathe for me. Come on. I'm having trouble breathing for myself here. Don't you understand? I'm trying to develop your voice. It's very simple. Remember the ancient Greek philosophers? You read history in books. The ancient Greeks, they used to sing, they developed their voice. They put pebbles in their mouth, like Demosthenes. You remember? What? Pebbles in their mouth, the great orator. Now, we don't have pebbles, but I have some crackers here. Now, look. You see? We'll sing through the crackers. You put the crackers in your mouth like this, see? Now, watch me. Right through the crackers. Now. Simple? Do you see what I mean, Costello? I can't see anything. You blew the crackers right in my porch. All right, now you go ahead. You want me to sing? I want you to sing through the crackers. You want me to sing Pagliacci with crackers in my mouth? That's right. Okay, brother. That's it. Now chew them up nice. I'm going to chew up plenty of them. Don't worry. That's fine. Now you got crackers. Now sing it. I've got a mouthful right now, brother. Go ahead. Now sing Pagliacci. What's that? The first 4 rows move back. I'm going to break this guy like a veal cutlet. That was a problem. You know you got white stretches? Those are the crackers you blew in my face. I want you to listen to what my mama taught me. What your mother taught you? Go ahead. Let me see it. Well, wait till I get some more. What did your mother teach you? Here's what my mama teach me. Peter, Piper, pick the pepper, pebble, 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 two pebbles, get a pick of pebble, and Peter Piper, in my eye.
And that's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
Friends, is this the mental picture you have of the western part of our country? Great mesas with cactus growing wildly, beautiful sunsets, wide ranges, the howl of coyotes, men riding the range on handsome steeds. Well, that mental picture is right in focus. But if you think of the brawling street fight, men walking about with six-shooters and handlebar, mustachioed, rough-riding desperados, you're dreaming of the Old West. Today's West is new, modern. Even its methods of capturing its criminals are strictly 20th century, as the Sheriff Show proves every Friday night over most of these same ABC stations. Yes, the Sheriff, Mark Chase, is a modern sleuth in modern, everyday dress, and he uses scientific methods to track down those who break the law. Even the lawbreakers of the West today are the modern, sleek crooks and murderers you'll find in any big city, east or west. So, for 30 minutes of wonderful Western adventure, don't miss hearing the Sheriff's Show when it's on the air tomorrow night over most of these same ABC stations. And now, back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Hurry up, Costello. We're on in just a second.
That's right, Abbott, but here's a small place to show off Susan Miller. Let's get her to sing a song.
Okay, Costello. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our singing star, Susan Miller, with the music of Matty Malnick.
You came a long way from St. Louis. You climbed the ladder of success. I've seen the town and country cars that were parked out in front of your fancy address. You came a long way from St. Louis. You broke a lot of hearts between. I've met a gang of blue gals who were doing all right till you came on the scene. You flew in from the Middle West and certainly impressed the population hereabouts. Well, baby, I got news for you. I'm from Missouri, too. So naturally, I've got my doubts. Got 'em dropping by the wayside. A feeling I ain't gonna know. You came a long way from St. Louis, but baby, you still got a long way to go. Don't you smile and say, baby, see it my way. I've seen it. Nothing. Honey, all through. Nothing you can do. I mean it. Dropping by the wayside. A feeling I ain't gonna know. You came a long way from St. Louis, but baby, you still got a long way to go. Grab your Gladstone, baby. You got a long way to go.
All right, Costello, come back here into the studio. What are you doing out there in the alley fighting with all those kids?
Well, it ain't my fault, Abbott. Just after doing my Sam Shovel Detective series on a year, I've become so famous that I have to fight with the kids over my autograph.
Were you fighting with those kids over your autograph?
Why? They don't want to take it.
Oh, let's cut out this nonsense, Costello. What case are you going to do your Sam Shovel Detective case for tonight?
It's one of my most famous cases. I call it the fish market murder, or they killed him just for the halibut.
Now, the makers of Scrapo Shaving Cream present Sam Shovel, Private Detective. Scrapo does away with shaving altogether. No brush, no lather. Just rub Scrapo Shaving Cream on your face. Your whiskers grow inside your mouth, and you can bite them off. Scientific laboratory tests prove that more doctors smoke Scrapo than any other shaving cream. Men, enter the Scrapo Shaving Cream $50,000 cash prize contest. It's called Start the Music. Here's all you have to do. Get a 35-piece orchestra together in your home. Have them start playing. And if we call you and we guess what they're playing, you send us $50,000. And now to the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. People ask me how I became a detective. I guess it came natural. I've always liked to follow people. When I was a kid, I always followed girls. I don't know why I did it. Now I'm growing up, and it's different.
I know why I did it. Things are quiet in my little office, so I decide to brush my teeth. I remember my dentist's advice. Brush the back of your teeth. So I brush the back of my teeth the hard way. The hard way. I stick the toothbrush through my ear. I walk over to the pencil sharpener on the wall and start turning the handle. I realize I have forgotten something. Taking my long, pointy finger out of the sharpener, I go to my desk to get a pencil. It's mighty warm in my little office. I'm perspiring, so I mop my brow, putting the mop back in the bucket. I realize it's time for lunch. I take a Charlotte Russe out of my lunchbox. I had just finished the Russe, settled down to enjoying Charlotte. Then the phone rang. Hello?
This is Muggsy Mulligan speaking. I'm coming over to get you, Bulldog Drummond.
My name ain't Bulldog Drummond. It's Sam Shovel.
Oh, change your name, eh, Bulldog? Ain't this Walnut 8841?
No, it's Granite 9903.
Oh, change your number, eh, Bulldog? Is your office still in the Tower building?
No, it's in the Star building.
Oh, change your address, eh, Bulldog? Well, I'm coming over there and rip off your clothes. I'll tear off your coat. I'll tear off your shirt. I'll tear off your long red underwear.
I don't wear long red underwear.
Oh, change your underwear, eh, Bulldog?
Times like this, I wish my pal Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad was here. All right. Brushed my teeth too hard. Lieutenant Abbott is the cop who solved the famous Hollywood jewel robbery case. He solved it the hard way. The hard way. He confessed. Hello, Sam Shovel. It's my buddy, Lieutenant Abbott. I think he's worried. He's wrinkling his brow and screwing up his face. He don't have to wrinkle his brow. His face is screwed up the way it is.
Sam, this is the filthiest looking office I've ever seen. What is that lump lying on the floor in that corner?
That's the man. He's been lying on the floor in that corner for 5 days. I think he's dead.
What makes you think he's dead?
When I dust him, he don't wiggle.
Sam, who is that beautiful girl in that picture on your desk?
Lieutenant, that gorgeous creature is a Pasadena society girl. I remember the day I met her. I could tell she was an aristocrat. She had class and breeding. Bowing low, I softly said to her, "Cigar?"
What did she say?
Thanks. I'll smoke it after dinner.
Look, Sam. Somebody threw a rock through the window.
I'll examine the window. This is worse than I thought.
What is it?
The window is broken on both sides.
Nonsense, Sam. What does the note say?
It says if you two guys are smart, you'll start traveling right away.
Who's it signed by?
The Santa Fe Railroad.
Are you Sam Shovel?
I looked up. The most beautiful girl I'd ever seen was standing in the doorway. I spoke. Yes, I'm Sam Shovel.
Sam Shovel, you took my father up the river. You took my uncle up the river. You took my brother up the river.
So what?
Sam, have you still got your canoe?
I walked over to her.
Papa, if you come one step closer to me, I'll let you have it.
Honey, I got a good mind to let you give it to me.
Sam Shovel, you're a brave detective. I like fearless men. Come to my arms, Sam. I'll give you a kiss that'll make your head spin. Come here.
Sam. Sam. You just make your head spin? Sam, is there anything I can do for you?
Call my mother and tell her that Whirling Sam won't be home for dinner.
Enough of this nonsense. Miss, why have you come to Sam Shovel's office?
There are two mugs who are trying to kill me. I live in a big house all alone. And I want you, Sam Shovel, to guard me. Sam, you can stay in the garage and guard me while I'm in the house.
I'll take the key.
Sam, you idiot. Don't you realize if those two monks find you in the garage, they're liable to kill you?
They find me in the garage. I deserve to get killed. Lieutenant Abbott talked me out of handling the case of Millie the Magnificent Murder. I'm alone again in my little detective office. I glance at the headlines in the papers. 3 crooks wanted in Los Angeles. I thought they had enough crooks in Los Angeles. I get all kinds of cases in this detective office. Last week I investigated a case of Hagemeyer the banker. He committed suicide. He was sitting at his desk when suddenly he dived out of the window. His secretary was killed, too. It happened so fast he didn't have time to get off his lap.
Sam, I got here just in time. I found this guy hanging around outside of your office.
All right, stand against that wall, you guys. Put up your hands, coppers. This time I've got you.
Better do as he says, Lieutenant Abbott. He's desperate.
Listen, you guys, I'm going to give you guys something that's been coming to you for a long time. You've been trying to duck it, but now I'm going to see that you get it.
Well, you got us cornered. Go ahead and give it to us.
Get
him out of here!
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final flick, we'll bring you one more thought on this subject. The days of the glorified gangster are over. The best of the glamour of crime has been punctured to show not only that crime doesn't pay, but it's also a pretty unhappy and drab existence for anyone. No program proves this better than This Is Your FBI. Each official Friday night program shows how determinedly agents of the FBI start out to get their man on what, at first, might seem an unbreakable case. Recently, FBI men have been visiting towns throughout America talking to groups of teenagers. These meetings, designed to combat juvenile delinquency, have created interest and enthusiasm among their youthful friends. At each one, a member of the FBI explains the workings of the organization. A behind-the-scenes FBI movie is shown. Firearms are demonstrated. And for the dramatic story of the country's outstanding crime-breaking group, here, This Is Your FBI Friday night when it's on the air over most of these same ABC stations. And now, back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Costello, you ought to give up trying to be a detective. You wouldn't know a crook if you saw one.
Oh, no? Well, how about that fiend that ran loose to get the box last time? He got all the women sick and sold our purses with their money.
Double trying to get you in and take the money. That guy is all it was tough with him.
You think they ought to get back the money?
Oh, good night, folks.
Remember, the Abbott and Costello Show is heard weekly on Thursday nights now. So listen again next Thursday evening for another great Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vance. So good night for now from Abbott and Costello. But remember, there's lots of good listening for the rest of the evening on this same ABC station.
Hey, Abbott! What time?
Hi, it's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes,
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening pleasure with Susan Miller and Matty Malnick's orchestra. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello. Stop all that noise, will you, please? What are you playing with that cord for?
I think I got a trump.
Oh, never mind. Leave it alone. Stop all that noise. Thought you were going to meet me last night with your girl.
Well, we had a fight. I told her I was true. I says, listen, as long as we're going to fight, I told her we was true, and she could do anything she wanted to do.
Where'd you get that black eye?
That's the first thing she wanted to do.
That's the trouble with you. You don't know how to handle girls. You can't be rough. You've got to use more honey.
More honey?
That's right.
Well, how can you have any fun with a sticky girl?
Oh. Yeah, tell me, I'm talking about honey. If you'd use more honey, they'd be glad to go out with you.
Oh, you think
Remember,
so?
you can catch more flies with honey.
You can catch more flies with honey.
Certain.
Well, who wants to go out with flies?
No. Where'd you take the girl?
Well, we got in my car and drove up to Lookout Mountain.
There's no Lookout Mountain in Hollywood.
Anytime I take a girl up on a mountain, look out.
Well, what did you do after that?
Well, I took her home. We sat in the parlor. I turned out all the lights. Then I noticed there was a little teeny light burning in the corner.
Did you get up and turn that out?
No, I threw a book at it. And then the trouble started.
Trouble?
Mm-hmm. That light was on the end of her old man's cigar.
They're hot tonight. So don't go away. Abbott and Costello will be back after just the time it takes to tell this.
While listening to the Sheriff Show, broadcast Friday night on ABC, have you noticed the scientific way Sheriff Mark Chase goes about clearing up a mystery? In the words of the sheriff, one of the fundamentals of solving a crime is to always make sure that the facts can be explained. Not by picking sudden inspiration out of the air, but by putting cause and effect next to each other, by examining all the possibilities and by interpreting them in the light of the people involved. Yes, the sheriff picks up clues as he goes along and, by conversing with suspects, learns their characteristics. You listen and learn as he does. And although the identity of the guilty party often comes as a surprise, at least to me, there's always a solid foundation for the solution of the crime. A solution that comes logically to the mind trained to know the ways of criminals. For the excitement and suspense that accompanies the well-told mystery story, be sure to hear the Sheriff Show when it's broadcast over most of these ABC stations tomorrow night. And now, back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
All right, Costello, all right. Come over here and stop fooling around with that little red-headed usherette. I hope you haven't been going out with her.
Yeah, but I'm surprised at you. My mother told me about girls like her.
Oh, how come I saw you in the playing with her last night?
My father told me about girls like her, too.
Girls. When are you going to stop chasing girls?
As soon as the girls stop running.
You mean you really run after girls?
I catch a lot of them, too.
How do you catch them?
They slow down on the curves.
Costello, there's no use talking to you. There isn't one of your family that's got any brains, and none of them will ever amount to anything.
Oh, I don't know. My Uncle Mike is a great dentist. He's the only doctor in the world that operates on people without giving them an anesthetic.
Oh, anesthetic?
Yep. All he uses is a pair of pliers and a pair of earmuffs.
Wait a minute. What does he wear the earmuffs for?
He can't stand to hear the patients yelling.
Say, by the way, how are your Uncle Mike and Aunt May getting along
Oh,
now?
Abbott, they're getting along good. They
Well,
just celebrated their 10th anniversary. What
Wonderful.
a party. What a party. At midnight, the band played Let Me Call You Sweetheart. And then the guests all formed a ring around my Aunt May and Uncle Mike.
That was beautiful. What happened?
She knocked them out in the 6th round.
I was right, Costello. Your whole family is nothing but a bunch of morons.
That's it. That's it, Abbott. What do you mean? You're the most despicable, unmitigated specimen of genius man that it ever has been my misfortune to become socially associated with, period.
Costello, those are hard words.
They were hard words, but I said them.
Mr. Costello. Mr. Costello, do you know how to fix an Irish stew?
No, I don't.
Just walk him around the block and he'll sober up.
That was a pretty meaty joke, wasn't it?
He'll get his paycheck on the way out.
Yes, we got to make new arrangements about your nephew, Norman, coming in here like that, Abbott.
No. What do you suggest?
Well, let him stay home. We'll mail him his money.
You never mind that. My nephew Norman is a very smart boy. You know, he went to college, Lou.
Yeah?
Did you notice that key he's wearing on his watch chain?
What is that? 5 better cap keys?
No, skeleton keys. He majored in housebreaking.
What's in your address?
Why?
I'm going to mail you your money, too.
That's the trouble with you, professional jealousy.
Professional jealousy?
Yes, I'm a professional and you're jealous.
Now, show me in the script where it says that.
I was.
Show me in the script where it says that.
All right, fine, just put it in. What's the difference?
Okay. Next line. I'm lost. Oh, my. He's lost, too. Look at Abbott. I'm going to teach you a lesson.
Teach me a lesson.
Yeah, I'm going to show you that I'm the important guy on the show. Because anybody can do your job.
Is that so? It takes years to become a good straight man.
Are you kidding? Pick anybody out in the audience. Anybody at all. Any kid. Any little boy.
All right, wait a minute. Now, don't get excited. I'll prove to you how dumb you really are. Just a minute. I'll show you how bad you need a straight man. I'll get a kid. Maybe a 9, 10 year old. Come here, son. Come over here to the mic. Come over here. Walk right into this mic. How old are you, son?
I'm 11 years old.
11 years old, eh?
All right, the kid's 11. Now, Abbott, watch this.
Yeah.
Son, you go over there and take Abbott's script. Now, you and I are going to tell some jokes together. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here's the first joke. Do you know they can't hang a man in California with a wooden leg?
I know they have to use a rope.
Wise guy, eh? The boy is a little new, folks. I'm going to try him another one. Son, what man in the Army wears the biggest hat? Then you say, I don't know.
Okay.
Now we're rolling. Son, what man in the Army wears the biggest hat?
The guy with the biggest head.
This kid is murdering me. Look, kid, I got another one. And this time you don't say nothing. You keep your mouth shut. I tell the story all by myself.
Well, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Who
Who died and left you a story?
I'm going to tell the story by myself.
Where'd you get it?
I wrote it with a pencil.
You
Now,
wrote it.
Yeah.
It's funny?
Clean.
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Once upon a time, there was a big whale. He was swimming in the ocean.
What ocean?
What ocean?
What ocean?
Pick out ocean. What I care.
Well, that's immaterial. We don't.
Okay, immaterial ocean.
The immaterial.
Now, the whale was swimming in the immaterial ocean, and he was chasing a ship.
What ship?
A ship that swims in the water.
You mean the swim ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, the whale was... Whoever heard of a swim ship?
I don't know. You're telling the story. Tell
Hey,
it.
keep your mouth shut. I was doing better with the kid.
All right. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Now, the whale was in the ocean, and the ship was following the whale.
The what?
Now I got the ship following the whale.
The whale was
The
following
whale
the
was
ship.
following the ship because the ship was hungry.
Yeah.
No, the ship couldn't be hungry. The whale was hungry. The whale was hungry. Now, Captain Turner was the captain of the boat, and he didn't want the whale to capsize the boat.
Yeah.
So he immediately threw the whale over a barrel of apples.
What kind of apple?
Just apples that grow on a tree.
Well, there's all kinds of apples. There's Baldwin apples. There's frost apples. There's...
Crab apples! Very full of the man of crab apples!
Don't get excited.
You started it!
Get around. Leave the boy alone.
Why did you got somebody aside?
Leave the boy alone. He's all right.
Tell the
people a story and tell it right.
I don't know how I got into this even.
When do we laugh at this thing?
They're laughing before they're supposed to laugh. I ain't going to shoot you. Don't laugh. I'll tell you when to laugh.
All right. Come on, let's get with it.
So after the whale ate the apples, the whale was still hungry. The captain's going to throw him over a stool. What kind of stool?
Who said that?
Me, in case you ask. He threw him over a camp stool.
How much more have you got to this?
Another second.
Go ahead.
Now, the whale ate the apples and he ate the stool, but the whale was still hungry, and the captain's going to figure the only way to save his boat and passengers is to sacrifice himself. And he did. Well, what kind of stool?
Who said that?
Me, in case you ask. He threw him over a camp stool.
How much more have you got to this?
Another second.
Go ahead.
Now, the whale ate the apples and he ate the stool, but the whale was still hungry, and the captain's going to figure the only way to save his boat and passengers is to sacrifice himself. And he did. He threw himself over in the mouth of the whale. Now, the whale and Captain Tony, he ate the apples and he ate the stool, and the whale swam away. 3 years later, they caught that very same whale, they cut him open, and what...
Wait a minute, Mr. Costello.
What do you think they found?
You're not going to tell me that old week.
Just a minute. When the kid says something here that I tell you, that's funny answer.
The boy wants to ask you something.
It's in the script. He's got to ask.
All right.
When he asks me, then I tell the people the funny answer.
All right, the big funny answer.
Go ahead.
You're not going to tell me that old wheeze about how they cut the whale open, and there was the captain sitting on that chair selling those apples for 5 cents a piece. Nah, it can't be that story. You wouldn't have nerve enough to tell that story to me. I'm 11 years old. Nah, that's silly. Every 2-year-old kid knows that story. Go ahead, Mr. Costello. Tell me the answer.
Well, Costello, you going to tell the boy the answer? Go ahead. Don't stare out in the audience like that. Don't keep waiting. Come on. You know the answer, don't you? Oh, you do? Well, don't shake your head. Say something. What's the matter? Don't you feel good? You don't. Well, come on. What's the answer? You look frightened. What's wrong? Huh? That expression on your face, Lou.
They found the whale sitting on a stool on the apple tree. I'm a bad boy.
Yes, I'll say you are. Well, here, young man, here's $1. Go back to your seat.
Wait a minute. You told me you'd give me $2 if I came up here and loused him up, Uncle Bud.
Wait a minute. Uncle Bud. So you're Abbott's nephew, eh?
Yeah. Imagine the nerve of him giving me $1. I think I deserve more than that, don't you?
I think so, and I think you ought to get it. Come on over here, kid. I'm going to give it to you. Right in the face.
All right. All right, come on, will you? Now, cut it out. Cut it out. That's enough of the fighting, boys. No more fighting, boys. Come on, Costello. No more fighting, I said. Get up off the floor.
Abbott, it's a lucky thing that kid's only 11 years old.
Why?
If he'd have been 21, he'd have murdered me.
Now, while the boys are backstage cooking up the next act, let's eavesdrop on this.
I'd like to quote from a letter received by the American Broadcasting Company. The letter is from FBI Chief J. Edgar Hoover, and it states, "We of the Federal Bureau of Investigation have taken considerable pride in the radio program, This Is Your FBI. Since its very inception, we have regarded it as a venture in education. Education designed to acquaint the radio audience not only with the work of the FBI, but more particularly as to how the average person might cooperate with law enforcement. Yes, when you listen to Friday night's This Is Your FBI, you hear authentic and exciting dramatizations based on actual cases taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And you also hear valuable protection hints. Remember, This Is Your FBI is the only network program produced with the cooperation and approval of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Listen to the official This Is Your FBI when it's broadcast over most ABC stations tomorrow night. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Hurry up, Costello. We're on in just a second.
That's right, Abbott, but here's a swell place to show off Susan Miller. Let's get her to sing a song.
Okay, Costello. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our singing star, Susan Miller, with the music of Matty Malnick.
Picture me upon the knee with keys to two and shoes to two. Can't you see how happy we will be? Nobody near us to see us, to hear us, no friends or relations on weekend vacations. We won't tell a soul that we on a telephone. Day will break and I'll away and start to bake a sugar cake for you to taste for all the boys to see. We will raise a family, a girl for you, a boy for me. Can't you see how happy we will be? Day will break, I'll awake, start to bake a sugar cake for you to taste, for all the boys to see. We will raise a family, a girl for you, a boy for me. Can't you see how happy we will be?
Abbott, just look at these newspaper writers. All about me doing my new character, Sam Shovel, private detective.
Well, that's quite a batch of clippings. What do they say? What do they say, Lou?
What do they say?
Yeah.
Here's one by Erskine Johnson in the Daily News. It says, some people thought Costello's portrayal of Sam Shovel was good. Some thought it was lousy. They were both right. It was good and lousy. That's sort of a 50-50.
Yeah, yes.
Take it any way you like.
That's quite a write-up, but what do the others say?
Here's one from Hedda Hat Hopper. Get this. I heard Lou Costello playing Sam Shovel, private detective, on the radio. I certainly had a full evening.
What are you laughing at?
Look at the way she spells full. F-O-U-L.
Yeah, dummy. Who are those letters from?
My listener. Here, I'll read one for you. Dear Lou Costello, I think your acting as Sam Shovel, the detective, is wonderful. If I didn't like it, I'd be crazy as a loon.
Who's it signed by?
Signed, crazy as a loon.
There's no use arguing with you, Costello. What are you going to do? What are you going to do for your detective story tonight?
I thought I might do one of my famous cases. I call it Murder in a Bathtub or Lifebuoy Kills D.O. Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm standing by the window in my little office reading the newspaper the hard way. The hard way. The paper is on a newsstand across the street. I turn from the window and suddenly my eyes fall on the ashtray on my desk. Picking my eyes up and putting them back in my head. I open my trusty gun and start loading it with radishes. I always load my gun with radishes. It's a repeater. I glance at a picture on my office wall. It's a picture of Billy O'Toole, the famous lady burglar.
Beautiful Tilly O'Toole, my most difficult case. I made a lot of money out of that case, but it was tough. I followed her all over the country. She gave me the slip in Kansas City. She gave me the slip in Buffalo. She gave me the slip in Chicago. I didn't catch her, but I made a lot of money selling her slips. It's deathly still in my little office. I can hear the clock ticking. I notice the hands of the clock are moving. I don't know where they're moving to, but I hope they send me the new address. I walk to the window. Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad is just turning into my driveway. He parks his car.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
Big speech, wasn't it?
Again, I say hello, Sam Shovel. Shovel it.
Hello, Lieutenant Abbott. You're soaking wet. Where have you been?
I just took a criminal up the river the hard way. The hard way. No boat.
That's a new addition to Sam Shovel. Sam Spoon. Just a minute. You told that joke the hard way, too. The hard way. No delivery. Lieutenant Abbott, there are strange things going on here. All day people have been walking back and forth outside my office window.
What's strange about that?
This office is on the 15th floor.
Hey, those shots came from outside the office. Quick, Sam. Open the door.
Sam Shovel. I gotta see Sam Shovel.
Look at that man, Sam. He's badly wounded.
There's 4 bullets in my chest. There's a knife stuck in my back. My both arms are broken. Come close to me, Sam.
Okay, I'm right beside you.
Oh, Sam.
What's the matter? Does the knife hurt you?
No. Oh, Sam.
Is it the bullet wound?
No. Oh.
Why are you groaning?
You're standing on my foot.
Duck, Sam. Look at that black sedan. Duck. Well, Sam, they finished them off. Lucky for us, we ducked. We would have been killed.
No, they couldn't kill us.
What makes you so sure they couldn't kill us?
We got lines on the next page.
Talk sense, Sam. We've got to find out who this dead man is.
I'll search him. He's got a pocket full of nickel cigars. He's got a book, How to Play the Piano in 10 Easy Lessons.
Who do you suppose he is?
Must be the Democratic candidate for president. Lieutenant Abbott left for headquarters. Once more, I was alone in my little office. It was a very hot day. I took off my shirt. My shirt was wringing wet. Lieutenant Abbott had left a bottle of scotch on my desk. I picked it up. It was pinch bottle. So I pinched it. Suddenly there was a knock on my door. The most gorgeous girl I have ever seen walked into my office. She was wearing a bathing suit. She was beautiful. She struck my fancy. It hurt. I got a tender fancy. The beautiful girl spoke.
Sam Shovel, you've got to help me. That dead man outside your door is my boyfriend. And now he's dead. He's dead and I have no one. I have no one to love.
You have no one to love? Well, if it's okay with you, I'd like to take his place.
The okay with me if you can fix it with the undertaker.
I would also like to get your address so I could mail your check, too. But I couldn't. I couldn't resist her. I put my arms around her, and she said,
Sam Shuttle, if you'll take this case and help me, I'll give you a kiss that will make your teeth fall out.
that I'd like to see.
Come close to me, Sam.
You come over here.
How was that?
Stuff of the best chips I've ever had.
Sam Shovel, you fool, get away from that woman. She's Hilda. Hilda, the hatchet killer. You idiot, you should have been suspicious of her the minute she walked in here wearing a bathing suit. She may be hiding something.
Lieutenant Abbott, look at her. How could she be hiding anything?
All right, Papa. You got me. I'll confess. I killed him.
Hilda, you're under arrest. You're going to the electric chair.
Just a minute, Lieutenant Abbott. Just a minute. Hilda, if you're going to the electric chair, would you do me a favor?
What?
Take these 2 pieces of bread with you.
Why?
My toaster is busted.
And that's not quite all, folks. Stick around a minute and the boys will be back for a curtain call.
Again, we'd like to talk about the Sheriff Show, broadcast Friday night on ABC. Have you noticed the scientific way that Sheriff Mark Chase goes about clearing up a mystery? In the words of the sheriff, one of the fundamentals of solving a crime is to always make sure that the facts can be explained. Not by picking sudden inspiration out of the air, but by putting cause and effect next to each other, by examining all the possibilities, and by interpreting them in the light of the people involved. Yes, the sheriff picks up clues as he goes along, and by conversing with suspects, learns their characteristics. You listen and learn as he does. And although the identity of the guilty party often comes as a surprise, at least to me, there's always a solid foundation for the solution of the crime. A solution that comes logically to the mind trained to know the ways of criminals. For the excitement and suspense that accompanies a well-told mystery story, be sure to hear the Sheriff Show when it's broadcast over most of these ABC stations tomorrow night. And now back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Costello, as a detective, you're ridiculous.
Abbott, I'm a real detective. Last night I saw a man break a jewelry store. Window. He grabbed all the stuff in the store and started down Sunset. I followed him. He turned down Vine Street. I followed him on Hollywood Boulevard. He tipped the tent to a beautiful girl. I followed her down Sunset. She turned down Vine Street. I followed her. Then she...
Wait a minute. If the man stole the jewelry, why were you following the girl?
Silly boy.
Oh, good night.
Good night. Good night to everybody in town, please.
Remember, the Abbott and Costello Show is heard every Thursday night now, so don't fail to tune in again next Thursday for another great Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vander. And be sure to stay tuned now for the outstanding entertainment that follows throughout the evening on this ABC station. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening pleasure, with lyrics by Marilyn Williams and music by Matty Malden. So, hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello, stop that yelling. Where have you been all afternoon?
Oh, Abbott, I went to my Uncle Joe Boswell's wedding. He married a bearded tattoo lady in the circus.
The bearded tattooed lady.
Yeah, Uncle Joe, he's always been crazy about jungle pictures. But I knew he was going to marry. A fortune teller told me for $10. All right, try made a mistake. He wins. Joe!
All right, take it easy. Now, don't get
Leave me, I'm a dope or something.
Wait a minute. Just Lou, you mean to tell me that a fortune teller... Oh, you got me away from you now. Look, I'll get
He's going to straighten it out.
You mean to tell me that a fortune teller charged you $10 just to read your mind?
No, $1 for reading my mind and $9 for finding it.
No, that's good. Never mind that. What does Uncle Joe do for a living?
Well, he's a babysitter.
How did he get started as a babysitter?
Well, one night a woman asked him to sit with her baby, and then she went out and never came back.
Who was the woman?
His first wife.
That's awful.
Yes, at 25 cents an hour, she owes him $12,000.
He's a babysitter?
I'll say. One night he was sitting with a baby, and the kid swallowed a bottle of DDT.
My goodness. What did Uncle Joe do?
Well, he threw the baby over his shoulder and burped him.
What happened?
The kid killed every fly within 10 miles.
Oh, get him out.
Well, there's a sample of the high-grade nonsense you'll be hearing for the next half hour. Before we get back to it, listen to this.
Did you know that any listener may now have an opportunity to appear as a contestant on Break the Bank? That's right, any listener. As you probably know, ABC's Break the Bank is that very popular Friday night quiz show, where contestants try for a jackpot which is always worth at least $1,000 and often much more. Well, recently, Break the Bank inaugurated a new feature whereby listeners are eligible to enter their names in a giant wish bowl. Winners will not only get an opportunity to break the bank, but they'll also receive free airplane or railroad transportation for two to and from New York as available. In addition, each wish bowl winner will live in a suite in the famous New York hotel from Friday until Sunday. And he or she will be given $150 spending money besides any amount received on the show. For all the details on this wonderful wish bowl, hear Break the Bank when it's broadcast over most ABC stations tomorrow night. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Hey, Abbott! Hey!
All right.
Hello.
Stop jumping around. Who are you waving at?
I'm waving at my new girl from Texas, way back there. That's her in the third row with the red dress on. What do you think of her, Abbott?
Costello. That's your new girl?
That's her.
Brother, she is the ugliest, most repulsive, most stupid-looking dame I ever seen. She's even got warts on her nose.
You can talk louder, Abbott. She's deaf, too.
Costello, how can you possibly be interested in a girl like that?
I don't know, Abbott. Her face haunts me. Everywhere I go, I see her face. I see her face when I'm awake. I see her face when I'm asleep. I even see her face when I go to get my car washed at the wash rack. I do, too. I see her face.
Wait a minute. How can you see her face when you take your car to the wash rack?
She works there. She's on hubcap.
How did you ever get acquainted with this girl?
She wrote me a fan letter. She's one of my millions of women picture fans.
Well, you want to get out of pictures, Costello.
I can't have it. I disappoint my many millions of women fans.
Millions?
Mm-hmm. Millions?
Millions?
Well, thousands of women would be disappointed.
Thousands of women?
There are hundreds of women who would feel badly about it.
Did you say hundreds?
My mother would raise Cain.
Why don't you stop running around and get yourself engaged with some nice girl? You know. Do you know how to get engaged?
Oh, yes, I heard it on the radio. They said if you want to get engaged, use Woodbury soap.
so I bought 12 cases.
Did you get engaged?
Heck no, I was so busy washing I didn't have time.
Will you please talk sense? Whatever happened to that little red-headed manicurist you were going with?
She insulted me, Abbott. Highly insulted me.
What do you mean?
For my birthday, she gave me a Boy Scout knife.
Well, that's not an insult.
Sure. Anybody knows I wouldn't knife a Boy Scout.
Oh, stop. I suppose you've got a date with some silly girl again tonight.
I can't go out tonight, Abbott. I lost my wallet.
Are you sure you lost your wallet?
Yeah.
You'd better look in your pockets again.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Nope. No wallet, but here's a note.
What does the note say?
It says, you lost your wallet last night. You can have it back by calling 8835 Sunset Boulevard. P.S. Bring a friend. My roommate is reading this over my shoulder.
Evidently that note is from two girls. Forget about it. And quit running around with women. Why don't you take up tennis or golf?
Oh, tennis or golf?
Yes. Don't you know what good, clean fun is?
No. What good is...
Now, take me, for instance. I play golf every day. This afternoon, I played 18 holes with Hetty Lamar. How that girl handles her iron.
How is she with the woods?
I don't know. She stayed out on the fairway the whole day.
Show me where it says that in the script.
I never...
Back over there. Where you get that kind of dialogue?
Never mind. Quiet. All right.
That's very, very clever laughing.
The hell? Just never mind. I'm entitled to tell a joke once in a while. We've got lots of jokes in my family. That was one of my father's jokes.
Who are you? One of your mother's jokes?
I'm looking for Lou Costello. I represent the Father's Day Committee of Cucamonga.
I'm Lou Costello. What does the Father's Day Committee want with me?
The people of Cucamonga have elected you as the Father of the Year of Cucamonga.
This ain't Father's Day, and I don't even live in Cucamonga.
That's good. The farther you stay away from Cucamonga, the better we like it.
I've seen that fellow's face before.
I'll tell you where you could see it again.
Where?
Any Thursday at the State Unemployment Insurance Office. Starting this Thursday.
I heard that crack, Costello. I don't have to work. I'm the most independent man in town.
Oh, what makes you so independent?
I got a used car for sale.
That shut you up, Costello. You better watch out. Watch out that you don't wind up at that unemployed officer's house.
Don't you worry about that, Abbott. I don't have to worry about work. And my girl got a job this week with the Los Angeles Bus Company.
Your girl is a lady bus driver?
Good. She started Monday. She opens the door, she takes the fare, she makes the change, she gives out transfers, she calls up the street, she tells people to move back in the bus.
Yes.
Next week, she's going to learn to drive. Right?
Well, have you got a driver's license?
Yes, I got a junior driver's license.
What's a junior driver's license?
That only allows you to hit midgets.
The California driver's laws are very strict, especially about pedestrian zones. Now, when you see a pedestrian crossing the safety zone, what do you do?
Same as all the other California drivers. I step on the gas and take them up on a sidewalk where they belong.
All right, Miss Williams, I'll take care of everything. All right, all right, you porters. Come on, sweep up the floor, disinfect the microphones, clean up the place, and throw out that garbage can over there.
Wait a minute. Garbage can? That's Lou Costello, my friend.
I was right the first time. Throw that garbage can out of here. And another thing, what's the idea of cooking corned beef and cabbage in this studio? Smells terrible.
Nobody was cooking corned beef and cabbage. This is the Abbott and Costello program.
Confusing, isn't it? Isn't it?
No, not when you like corned beef and cabbage. That did it. Now I'm complaining to the president of ABC. What right has this knob-headed knickerboot got to come in here and try to disrupt our program?
Now, just a minute. Knob-headed. Are you trying to create the impression that I'm bald?
Brother, if you ain't bald, somebody give you a haircut with a bare midriff. Quiet, Costello. I'll straighten this out. What are you doing in this studio?
Mr. Abbott, I work for ABC. I've worked here for 12 years. I run the elevator.
Now, wait a minute. There's no elevator in the building.
Go on, loudmouth. Tell the boss. Make me lose my job. Well, don't stand there. Tell him. Have him kick me off the payroll.
Oh, now, just a minute, mister. Aren't you ashamed of yourself accepting money for doing nothing?
Accepting money for doing nothing. How long you been in radio?
10 years.
Look who's talking.
Now, listen, you. I mean, this guy is not only bald, he's ugly, he's broken down, but in spite of all that, there's something about him that speaks hope. Quiet, Costello. Mister, why have you interrupted our show?
Mr. Abbott, I have a very important announcement to make. Ladies and gentlemen, the American Broadcasting Company and the sponsors of the Abbott and Costello show proudly present, direct from her recent triumphs in London, England, that great singing star, Miss Marilyn Williams.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Floyd.
Floyd? Well, la-di-da. Floyd! Leave him alone, Costello. Miss Williams, welcome to our program. I'm sure our listeners are going to love you. And I hope you will like me and my partner.
But, old chap, I think you're top hole, and I think Costello is positively ripping.
I knew I shouldn't have worn those tight pants. No, Costello. That's just an English expression. The English have different customs than ours, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, for instance, in this country, if a girl sneezes, you say Gesundheit. If an English girl sneezes, you kiss her. That's all I want to know.
Mr. Costello. Ma'am? I didn't sneeze.
Why wait until the last minute?
My, Mr. Costello. Where did you ever learn to pucker your lips to a point like that?
I used to thread needles for my grandmother. And now, Miss Williams, we have some gifts for you to bid you welcome to America. First, please accept this beautiful diamond ring. Here, I'll slip it on your finger.
Oh, it's divine. You may kiss my finger.
Now, may I place this beautiful bracelet on your arm?
Thank you. You may kiss my wrist.
And now, this lovely necklace.
Oh, thank you. You may kiss me on my neck.
All right, Costello, now it's your turn. I pass.
Why?
I bought a pair of shoes.
Oh, you're so droll, Mr. Costello. But for being so nice to me, I'm going to write to His Majesty and have him make you a Knight of the Bath.
Please, don't do it.
Why not?
You think I'm going to fly to England and back every Saturday night just to scrub the king's back? You're nuts.
It's easy to see that you've never been to England, Mr. Costello.
Well, yes, I have. Here's a copy of the London Times. My picture's on one side and the king's picture's right next to it.
So it is.
You see what it says on my picture? Costello comes to England and tells famous jokes.
But look what it says under the king's picture.
What?
God save the king.
Miss Williams, did you have a nice trip here to America?
Oh, rather.
Probably.
You know, I crossed the Atlantic on the Queen Mary.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know the old girl could swim that far. Get him out of there.
The plot thickens. But before it gets too thick, let's interrupt it for another reminder on a serious subject.
Did you know there's a network quiz show where listeners compete for a big jackpot prize by telephoning the program? That's right. The listeners phone in collect. And that program is What's My Name? broadcast over most of these ABC stations each Saturday night. Here's how it works. At the end of What's My Name, you hear the voice of a famous personality. Then listeners of a certain selected city, and it may be yours, are invited to telephone in the name of the owner of that voice. The first correct answer wins the jackpot. It's a lot of fun, even if your city isn't the selected one. But the fun doesn't start with a jackpot question. You'll also enjoy hearing studio contestants play What's My Name, as MCs Arlene Francis and Carl Frank post the questions. They pretend to be famous people and give sets of clues as to their identity. Yes, for swell quiz fun, don't miss What's My Name, heard over most of these stations Saturday night. Now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Now, let's get going.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. Let's turn on the spotlight. Let's turn it on our singing gal from England.
Oh, that's great for us, and it's great for everybody listening. Here she is, folks, Marilyn Williams with Matty Malnick's music.
You do something to me, something simply mystifies me. Tell me, why should it be? You have the power to hypnotize me. Let me leave yourself. You do that, you do so well. You do something to me nobody else could do. Something that simply mystifies me. You have the power to hypnotize me. Let me live, meet yourself. You do that, you do so well. You do something to me that nobody else could do.
Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas, Abbott! Merry Christmas, everybody in the whole world!
Hold on.
Merry Christmas!
Hold on.
Merry Christmas, everybody in Canada.
Wait a minute.
Merry Christmas.
What's the idea of coming out here hollering Merry Christmas? Christmas is nearly 2 months away. Why did you say Merry Christmas?
That's fresh material, Abbott. Now, if anybody says Merry Christmas on the radio, they stole it from us.
Right. Don't be silly, Costello. Nobody'd steal our material.
That's so. Well, for your information, Mr. Milton Berle did a joke last week that we're going to use next Thursday.
Well, how can you say that, inferring that we would stoop so low as to use other comedians' jokes? Well, why, we can go on for years and years with our own stuff.
Why don't we do it?
Okay. Let's go. You start.
Okay, here I go.
Right.
Hey, Abbott!
Talk then, Costello.
Well, that didn't take long. Let's get back to the other guy's joke now.
Now, the trouble with you is that instead of thinking up new jokes, you spend all your time chasing girls. I saw you last night with that redhead.
Yes, what a girl, Abbott, all night long. She kept chewing my ear off.
You mean she talked too much?
Nope, she just chewed my ear off.
I understand she's a Spanish dancer.
Yep, she does a very unusual dance. She dances around the brim of a Mexican hat. She dances all around the brim of the hat and then kicks it with her heels.
What's unusual about that? Lots of Spanish dancers dance on the top of a Mexican hat.
Well, it's still on the Mexican's head.
Right. Well, Costello, no one but a silly girl like that would go out with you. Now, take me. I get the better looking girls because I'm handsome.
Abbott, I don't like to hurt your feelings, but since you brought it up, I got to tell you. You are the ugliest man I ever saw.
I'm ugly?
You're so ugly that it makes me wish I had the hiccups so I could look at you and get scared.
Well, Well, anyway, you've got to admit I'm a pretty classy dresser.
Come to think of it, Abbott, you were wearing pinchback suits long before any other fellow.
That's right.
Long afterwards, too. I'm the one with class. Yes, sir. I'm the one with class. Why, when I went to school, the girls used to flock around me like flies around a pot of honey.
Yes, and I'll have to admit you haven't changed much.
I haven't at that, have I?
No, you've lost a little of the honey, but you still got the pot.
Hey, Mr. Costello, Abbott's nephew. Norman, why do you keep coming in here every week?
Well, I want to ask you something, Mr. Costello. My mother told me that if I watch you...
That's an Abbott. Going through.
Well, give the boy a chance. What's on your mind, Norman?
I want to ask you something, Mr. Costello. My mother told me that if I watched you all the time, before I knew it, I'd be an actor just like you. Do you think she's right?
Yes, your mother is right, Norman. You might end up being just like me.
No kidding. And I thought you'd just tell me that to scare me.
There's a nice boy, folks. Teacher told me that it would only take 2 more years to make a moron out of him. Abbott, why don't you keep that bum home?
Costello, don't you call that actor a bum.
Don't you call that bum an actor?
No, never mind that. Norman stays on this show. He's got secretary. And don't forget that we have 200 women in this audience every week, and every one of them wants to be loved.
You mean stand there and tell me that there are 200 women out there right now that want to be loved?
Yes.
Turn them up, one at a time. That's what...
Costello, how can you be so stupid? Every day you add more stupidity to your ignorance. How do you do it?
I take vitamins.
And my Uncle Mike takes vitamins, too. We're worried about him, Abbott. All day long, he runs around the house and tackles. He thinks he's a chicken.
Well, wait a minute. If he thinks he's a chicken, why don't you get him out of the house and send him to a hospital?
We would, but we need the egg. Oh, thanks. Hey, Abbott, a fan letter from one of my listeners.
I'll read it.
I will. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm going to read it. Thanks. Dear Lou Costello. You told me that sounds like a burning building, does it? Dear Lou Costello, I have been listening to your Sam Shovel detective series. I want to say you are wonderful. Last week when you played Sam Shovel, it was so thrilling I busted out in goose pimples. I'm coming over to see you in person tonight.
Hello, someone outside to see you. Who is it? A goose with pimples. All right, Costello. I can see there's no way of discouraging you from doing that detective series. Well, go ahead and tell us. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight?
Tonight, I will do one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the murdered Florist, or they caught him with his plants down. Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. It's warm in my little office. It's been warm and sticky all afternoon. On my way to the office, I ran into Harry the Mug, Joe the Mug, and Frankie the Mug. It's really been a muggy day. When I got here this morning, I took the elevator up to my office.
Mr. Shovel, I'm... Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show. Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening pleasure, with lyrics by Marilyn Williams and music by Matty Malden. So, hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are. Abbott and Lou Costello. Will you stop that noise? Costello, listen to me.
Where have you been every night this week? Oh, Abbott, what a life. What a life, Abbott. Every night dinner with Mike Romanoff and drinking champagne out of a shoe.
Sounds like quite a party. Who are all there?
Just me and Mike.
But you said you drank champagne out of a shoe.
Yeah, he drank out of his shoes and I drank out of mine.
Stop.
He passed out.
Why?
His shoes were bigger. I am not going to associate with you anymore. So please stay away from now on. Go ahead. Let's hear us feel about it.
Well, that's where I feel.
Go ahead.
All right.
Leave me alone.
I
All my life I've been left out of things. Even when I was a little kid.
Are you kidding?
No. One day, we all went out in the canoe, and the canoe tipped over.
You were left out of Spain?
Yes, everybody drowned but me. Ashamed and afraid to take me with them.
Costello, you couldn't be a bigger idiot if you tried.
Oh, I don't know. I could put on more weight.
Oh, forget it. How are you and your new girl getting along?
Terrible, Abbott. She went away, and whenever I went, I saw her face before me. Always I saw her face everywhere. I couldn't stand it anymore, so I went to a burlesque show.
Well, what good did that do?
Took my mind off the faces. Hey, Lou, how did you meet this girl? I was sitting in the movie theater, and she was sitting next to me. And she got carried away with the love scenes in the picture. And she kept leaning closer and closer to me. And finally she had her head resting on my shoulder. And she was looking into my eyes. And she was breathing heavy sighs.
And how did you take advantage of the situation?
When she wasn't looking, I ate all her popcorn.
Oh, get him out.
Well, there's a sample of the high-grade nonsense you'll be hearing for the next half hour. Before we get back to it, listen to this.
There's a world of difference between most occupations and that of a private detective. And here's what Brad Runyon, the Fat Man, has to say on the subject. The Fat Man, as you probably know, is the famous Dashiell Hammett detective whose adventures are heard Friday nights over most ABC stations. As the Fat Man says, in a lot of jobs, mistakes don't mean too much. But not in this job of mine. A detective is like a trapeze artist or a tightrope walker. One slip or false move and it's curtain. Especially when I'm dealing with a murderer. Yes, trouble is the Fat Man's business. Trouble and danger. That means thrill-packed listening when you join him in his baffling cases. Get in on mystery from a detective's point of view. Start when the Fat Man first takes up a case and follow through with him right up to the exciting conclusion. Listen when Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man again goes into action tomorrow night over most ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
All right, now quiet down. What do you want? I want to ask you something.
Go ahead.
You remember when we came out here to California 8 years ago?
I remember that.
Yes. And I had a stiff neck, and you told me to keep away from dampness?
Yes.
Well, is it okay for me to take a bath now?
No wonder you've got a stiff neck. You're out every night chasing girls. Look how pale you are. You should go to bed early every night and put roses in your teeth.
I tried that, but I couldn't sleep.
Why?
The stems keep sticking out of my mouth.
Oh.
I didn't sleep much last night either. I was dreaming ahead of tomorrow. First I turned hot, then I turned cold, then I got turned hot, and then I turned cold.
Well, how do you account for it?
My electric blanket was hooked up to the neon sign outside my hotel window.
By the way, Lou, did you keep your date with Marilyn Williams yesterday afternoon?
Yes, and we went out to San Fernando Golf Course. I let her drive my car. I wish I hadn't told her to drive my car.
Why?
She heated up and hit her with a mattress. What are you laughing about? I don't get it.
But, you know, I'm glad that Marilyn has taken an interest in you, Lou. That's the kind of a girl you should marry, a star. Look at Betty Grable. She hits her wagon to a star.
Yeah, but if I had a wagon like hers, I'd find me a star and get hit, too.
You'll never get married. You should aim to get a nice girl. You should aim to make her love you, and you should aim to have a long engagement.
Yeah, but I'm tired of aiming. I want to pull the trigger. should have married that girl you went to school in Patterson with. You know, little Mary Bozzo.
Oh, Mary Bozzo.
Mary Bozzo, sweet little girl.
She was a nice girl, Abbott.
She was.
But I had a rival named Luigi. Luigi Pagliello. Pagliello.
Luigi Pagliello.
Yeah, I used to bring Mary candy, and Luigi would bring her nothing. I used to take her to the shows, and Luigi would take her no place. I used to send her flowers every day, and Luigi would send her nothing.
Well, what happened?
She married Luigi. Now they got 10 kids. How do you like that for spite work?
Costello, it's no use. No girl would marry you. You're irresponsible, and you're financially unsound, and you're practically a bankrupt pauper.
You're only saying that because they ain't got any money.
That's right, and you'll never have a cent.
No? Well, I will. I woke up this morning with my feeling in my bones that I was going to make money.
Hey, what are you doing with those dice?
Those are the bones I got the feeling in.
Wait a minute, Costello. Those are awful funny-looking dice. Are they loaded?
Are these loaded?
Yeah.
Watch this. Abbott, did you ever see dice before that left skid marks?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, using such a dice. Have you ever gambled with those dice?
Only once. When I left Patterson, I got trapped on a train all the way to Los Angeles.
And what happened?
It's the first train. It's the first time in the history of the Santa Fe Railroad that the super chief ever come in on its knees. Hello, fellas. Oh, this'll kill you.
Well, it's Matty Malnick. How are you, Matty?
Fellas, I meant to ask you, how do you like my violin playing on this program? Well, Matty, I've heard of a gypsy making his violin cry, but you're the first guy I ever saw that could make a violin sweat. That's pretty good, Costello. Yeah. Say, what are those little square things you got in your hand? Oh, these. I never saw any of those before. Never saw these before? Don't know what they are, eh, man?
Wait, Costello, come here.
I could tell him.
Come here, I want to...
He don't know.
Wait a minute, come here. I want to tell you something. Now, understand, I don't believe in crooked gambling.
Oh, I know that.
But this is a good chance to... too good a chance to pass up. Matty here is a plum that is waiting to be picked.
He's a pigeon waiting to get plucked.
Yeah.
Matty? Yeah? Would you mind stepping over here, please? Are you sure you never saw anything that looked like these before? No, what are they?
We'll massacre!
No, please.
Let me explain it to him, Matt.
Let's tell him it's a couple of yo-yos. Why?
Now, Matty, my dear boy, these little cubes that Costello has in his hand are known as galloping dominoes.
Yeah, gee, they're sure the funniest looking dominoes I ever saw. All my life, I've been looking for a boy like that.
Quiet, Costello. Now, Matty, this is a game that is played for money, of course. You could call it bank night or something on that, don't you think? By the way, do you have any money?
Sure, I got plenty of money. We ain't going to have it long. We're a couple of skaters, ain't we?
All right. Just place your money down on the floor, Matty. Now, you see these numbers on the dice? Now, here's the figure 5 on this dice and a figure 2 on this dice. Now, you take the dice. If you throw a 5 and a 2, that's 7. You win.
Well, it sure looks easy.
Easy. It's a cinch, Matty. Yes, you be quiet.
Matty, you sure you never played the game before?
No?
Okay. I'll shoot $100. Roll them. You're faded.
Did you hear that?
Huh? Did I hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
What are you going to do about it?
Roll them. You're faded. Mm-hmm. Are you sure you never played this game before? Never. Okay.
Well, how do you like being on Wednesday night instead of Saturday, Red?
Oh, swell. I'll bet in a couple of weeks there'll be millions of people tuning in about that time.
Sure, waiting to hear Fred Allen.
Yeah. Now, listen, Edna.
Oh, who's the handsome-looking fellow?
For him? Oh, that's Dick Todd. He's the new singer.
Well, I wish he'd stop annoying me.
Annoying you? He hasn't even looked at you.
That's what's annoying me.
Aha. A 2 and a 1. That's 3. I win.
Wait a minute. How do you win?
Over, and we've decided.
4. What did I
Control. Wait a minute. I got something to say about that.
7.
I'll bet it won't get a...
7. I win. I told you that.
You see?
Well, I know the sponsor wants more comedy on this show. Why, to celebrate this new time. Last night he took me out and opened a new bottle of champagne.
He needs a new pair of shoes.
Find out. We'll find out. You know, I don't think it's stuff about you. You're a comedian. Well, why not? It's
Club. Oh, look. I threw a 9. Want to lay the odds? You the 2?
Well, you never played this. See, I'm going to make this a real juvenile.
3 to 2.
Where did you...
And for a child movie actor.
From the boys at the musicians club. Okay, fellas, my point is 9. Now watch this.
The 9 the hard way with 3 threes.
Oh, good.
Just a minute. Just a minute. We started this game with 2 dice, Matty. Where did that first dice come from?
From the boys at the musicians club.
What do you expect the guy to say?
Come here, just a minute. Come here, Costello. Pardon me. You idiot. You got me into this game, and Matty's got me stuck for $300. Now, these are your dice, aren't they? And you know how to handle them. Yes. Well, here, take this $300, and you shoot and get me my money back.
Okay, it's a cinch.
Give me the money. Okay, Matty, it's my turn. Now, just a minute, Matty. It's my turn. I shoot $300.
Okay, go ahead.
Costello, you snapped the finger. Wait a minute. Costello.
The Temple of Shirley.
Hey, what are you laughing at? Doesn't hit.
Costello, you threw a 6. Hey, Costello, you threw a 6. I threw my arm out. Just a minute. You threw a 6. Do you think you can make it? If I threw a 6, I gotta make it. Well, go ahead. Let's see it. Come on. Okay, just a minute. Now I'll see it. All right. Snap fingers. Sit right back. Matty, you lose.
Oh, no, I don't. I win.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean?
Costello, what'd you throw the first time? 6. What'd you throw the second time? 6. How much is 6 and 6? 12. What is 12? Foxtrot. That's crap.
Hey!
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I win.
Wait a minute, Matty. You're wrong. 6 and 6 are crap. You win. That's ridiculous. That's not the rules of the game. I'll leave it up to anybody.
We saw that. Malik is right. He wins.
Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Who are you 3 guys?
Oh, we're the boys from the musicians club. Come on here.
The plot thickens. But before it gets too thick, let's interrupt it for another reminder on a serious subject.
Will the mighty 11 representing the University of Michigan fall from the ranks of the unbeaten and untied this Saturday afternoon? It will if the Minnesota Gophers have their say, and this Michigan-Minnesota gridiron clash sizes up to be the nation's game of the week, which will be broadcast over most of these ABC stations. It's an important game for both these Big Nine conference rivals, because it may well prove to be a decisive factor in selecting the conference championship team, an honor which also carries the opportunity of playing in the Rose Bowl. And you listeners will be able to enjoy every minute of what promises to be a real football thriller. On hand at Minnesota's Memorial Stadium to give his vivid word picture account of the action will be Harry Wisner, while Jim Gibbons delivers the color background. Don't miss this game of the week between the unbeaten, untied Michigan Wolverines and Minnesota's hard-fighting Gophers. On the air over most of these ABC stations this Saturday afternoon. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Up with the curtain, Lou. Right, Bud, and let's throw the spotlight on our singing star. Here's Marilyn Williams with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
The night is young, the skies are clear. If you want to go walking, dear, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. I understand the reasons why the sentimental, 'cause so am I. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. You can tell at a glance that it's well mattresses for romance. You can hear dear Mother Nature murmuring low. Let yourself go, so please be sweet, my chickadee. When I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. You can tell at a glance that it's well my pursuit for romance. You can hear dear Mother Nature murmuring low. Let yourself go, so please be sweet, chickadee. When I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's delectable, it's delirious, it's dilemma, it's the limit, it's delicious, it's the lovely.
With Merle Wynn, and I don't think I'll be speaking to her anymore.
Why?
Well, she said something about you that I didn't like.
About me? What did you say?
She said you were wasting your time running around with a fat little stupid jerk like me.
Why are you so unpopular with the girls, Lou?
Abbott, I know almost every girl in this town, and every one of them remembers me. Any place I go, I can meet a girl that knows my reputation with women. Hi, Cook. See what I mean?
You know, it looks like you'll have to get some new girls, Lou. How about those two girls that moved in next door to you? They're strangers in town. Why don't we double date them?
Oh, I don't think you'd like them, Abbott. One of them has 3 warts on her nose. She's got buck teeth, and she's bald-headed.
How about the other one?
She's ugly.
Costello, you've got about as much chance of getting a girl as Laurel and Hardy.
Them two guys, they married?
They're not married to each other. They're partners, just like Sears and Roebuck.
Sears and Roebuck, ain't they married either?
Of course not.
Ain't that a shame, with all that nice furniture they got, too.
It's time to retire. I've just got to retire. I simply must retire.
Who are you?
Oh, just a little fist boy.
That's Abbott's nephew. Do I have to tell you any more? That's Abbott's nephew. He's been hanging around this show for 2 years trying to get a break. Why don't that guy get a job for himself?
You better worry about getting yourself a job.
Don't worry, Abbott. I got a job. I write songs for pictures. I wrote a song for Rita Hayworth's new picture, The Loves of Carmen. The song is all about Carmen.
How did it go?
She'll be Carmen round the mountain. Carmen round the mountain when she comes. Rita Hayworth.
All right, quiet. You can't write songs.
No? Maybe not, but I write poetry. Here's a poem I wrote last night. There once was a glazier named Fraser, who watched while the moth ate his blazer. There was pain in his gland as they chewed up his pants and swallowed his shorts for a taser.
Costello, you're impossible, and you will never be a writer. And you better give up doing that Sam Shovel detective series. The field is overcrowded, and everybody on radio wants to become a private eye.
You're right, Abbott.
I know it.
Seems like every Tom and Harry wants to be a dick. Thank you, Nina. That ain't going to stop me, Abbott. Tonight I'm going to do one of my most famous cases. I call it Murder in a Butcher Shop, or Have You Seen Those Prices Lately?
So that doesn't sound like a very interesting case, Costello. Take another one.
Okay, here's a very, very interesting one. I call it the case of the man who drowned in the Los Angeles River, or Dust Be My Destiny.
Oh, let's get on with the case.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm sitting here in my little office writing a report on my latest case. I reach for my pen. It's a pig pen. I'm alone in the office. I used to have a secretary. I had to let her go. She could never get her typing done. Every time she got to the end of a line, the typewriter bell would ring. She'd go out to lunch. I've been working all night. I think I'll make myself a cup of coffee. I make coffee the hard way. The hard way.
with tea bags. I'm getting sick of this detective business. Always on the run. I don't even get a chance to eat. Last night I sat down to a bowl of chicken broth. I started to eat the broth, the phone rang. I had to go out and catch a crook. I came back, started to eat the broth again. Another call came. I had to go out and catch another crook. When I came back, the broth was cold. Tomorrow. Too many crooks spoil the broth. Suddenly I hear a woman scream. Came from the window across the street. I can't see who it is. I reach for my opera glasses. They're gone. Must have gone to the opera again. I turn to my file. There on top is one of my most famous cases. The case of the Lady Bluebeard. I don't know why they call her the Lady Bluebeard. She never killed anybody. Maybe it was because she had a blue beard. She was a hard woman to catch. I'd have never caught her except she was a flirt. She gave me the eye in Pasadena. She gave me the eye in Pomona. Then I caught her in Pisno Beach. It was easy. I had both her eyes. It was lost. Couldn't see where she was going. Suddenly, through the window, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, approaching. Abbott's a tough man. He's got a dirty look and underwear to match.
Hello, Sam Shovel. I'm worried.
What's wrong, Lieutenant Abbott?
Remember when I joined the department, I found the beat, and the walking made my feet too big?
Yes.
And then I was transferred to the traffic department, and waving my arms all day made my hands too big?
Yes.
Now I'm really worried. They want me to ride a horse.
I looked at Lieutenant Abbott. What a clever policeman. He's got a trigger mind, and he ought to give it back to Trigger. I could tell Lieutenant Abbott had something on his mind. He was nervous. He started fiddling with his nose. Lieutenant Abbott had a tough day at headquarters. All day he had been given a rubber hose the 3rd degree. He kept hitting it with a detective.
Sam, you can help me. You've got friends in the department. You've got plenty of drag.
What makes you think I've got drag?
Turn around, Sam, and see what you're dragging.
Lieutenant Abbott has insulted me again. I looked him straight in the eye. He had arrogance, conceit, and meanness written on his face. Seemed silly for a man of his age to go around with all those words written on his face.
Sam, it's very warm in here. Why don't you open that door that leads to the balcony?
I can't. I haven't got a key, and I don't know how to open it.
Why don't you use your head?
I don't think my head will fit in the keyhole. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Is this the great Sam Shovel, the private detective?
That's me.
Sam, you've got to help me.
What's the matter?
There are 5 tough bugs with guns and clubs trying to break in here and kill me. Come right over.
I can't hear you.
There are 5 tough guys with guns and clubs trying to kill me. Come right over.
I can't hear you.
Sam, I'm not even on the phone and I can hear us.
Why don't you go over?
Guys, put up your hands. Put them up higher.
If I lift them up any higher, I'll break my suspenders.
Lift up your hands. Now lift up your pants.
What's the idea of making us put up our hands?
Don't ask any questions. Go on. Reach for the ceiling.
Okay, we reached the ceiling. What's the idea of this stick-up?
This ain't no stick-up.
Then why have you got us standing here with our hands on the ceiling?
Me and my crew are repairing this building. We're ready to tear out the walls, and somebody better be holding up that ceiling.
Lieutenant Abbott, this seems kind of silly. You and me standing here holding up the ceiling.
Yes, Sam. Probably something the writers thought up because they were stuck for a finish.
It's ridiculous. Let's put our hands down. Next time, we better play along with the riders. Them guys can kill you.
Don't go away, folks. Our madmen aren't through with you yet. Right now, they want you to hear this.
Crime deduction has gone a long way since the days of the magnifying glass and footprint school of detectives. And America's fabulous West has made a great deal of progress since the time of horse thieves, cattle rustlers, and vigilantes. Today, both are as up to date as the latest news. This can be evidenced by the Sheriff's Show, heard over most of these ABC stations every Friday night. The Sheriff of Canyon County, Mark Chase, isn't a handlebar mustachioed, rough-riding gallant of the Old West. He's a student of scientific deduction, tracking down cases in logical style. You'll enjoy listening as the sheriff goes about his business of clearing up a crime. You'll enjoy the suspense as clues, information, and revealing facts about the personalities involved gradually fall into place, proving conclusively the guilt of the real criminal. Yes, for a tense psychological mystery set in the New West, dealing with the baffling cases met by Sheriff Mark Chase, a modern law enforcement officer, be sure to hear the Sheriff's Show when it's on the air over most of the same ABC stations tomorrow night. And now back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
All right, Costello, you're through playing Sam Shovel for the night. Now put away that revolver. You don't know how to use it anyway.
Oh, no? Abbott, I happen to be a sharpshooter. Here, put the cigar in your mouth and I'll shoot it out.
But, Lou, are you sure you can do it?
Are you kidding? I can do it blindfolded. I never miss.
Well, okay. I got the cigar in my mouth.
And I got the blindfold on. There I go. Good night, folks, and be sure to listen in next week to the Lou Costello Show. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Banda, and featuring Marilyn Williams and Matty Malnick and his orchestra. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
8 o'clock at KECA, AM and FM, Los Angeles.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello.
Hey,
Abbott!
Hey, Abbott!
Costello, here I am. What are you so excited about?
What am I excited about?
Yeah.
Two motorcycle cops just chased me up Sunset Boulevard.
What?
Boulevard.
What for?
What for?
Yeah.
Just because I had the green light with me for 6 blocks.
Well, wait a minute. Now, look. If you had the green light with you, why were the cops chasing you?
I had it in the back seat of my car.
You and your whole family are always in trouble with the law.
I guess you're right, Abbott. No, I guess you're right. Yes, indeed. During the last war, my brother Pat got arrested because he forgot to register for the draft.
He forgot to register.
Yeah, he was too busy milking his cows.
Milking his cow?
Mm-hmm.
He should have been at the front.
What for? The milk was at the other end.
You're a hopeless idiot, Costello.
Oh, please don't say that, Abbott. It isn't my fault. I had a very sad home life.
You did?
I did. I was born on a streetcar, and I never saw my mother.
Why not?
She forgot to get a transfer.
I'm convinced that you're a schizo.
A what, so?
A schizo. Skis. Haven't you ever experienced a schizophrenia?
Yes, the first time I put on a pair of skis, I fell on my frenia. But don't bore me out, Abbott. I don't feel so good. I went to the doctor, and he told me I was as sound as a dollar.
Well, if you're as sound as a dollar, then why are you feeling so bad?
Do you know the shape the dollar is in these days?
Costello, how does it feel to be a moron?
It feels pretty good once you're used to it.
Oh!
Well, there's a sample of the high-grade nonsense you'll be hearing for the next half hour. But before we get back to it, listen to this.
Stop howling, Costello. What is it? Stop howling. Where'd you get that black eye?
Oh, I met Marilyn Williams at the country club, and she asked me if I'd like to play around with her.
Yes?
How did I know she was talking about golf?
You look terrible, Costello.
I do?
Yes.
Well, I had a bad day, Abbott. When I left Maryland, I ran into a tough guy with a gun. He said, give me your money or I'll blow your brains out.
What did you do?
I told him to blow my brains out.
Why?
In this town, you can get along without brains, but you gotta have money.
Well, never mind that. There was a phone call for you. Some girl from the Burbank Theater.
Must be Reenie the Pooh. Reenie the Pooh, the bubble dancer. What a girl. She makes $1,000 a week.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How can a bubble dancer make $1,000 a week?
Big girl. Small bubble.
Does Marilyn Williams know that you're running around with this bubble dancer?
Oh, sure. I told her, and she took it like a trooper.
Like a trooper?
A storm trooper.
Well, now, don't be too hasty in giving up Marilyn. For Lena LePou, especially.
No, Reenie LePou.
Reenie, is it?
She's French girl.
Oh, French girl. Are you sure that Miss LePou loves you?
Oh, sure. Ever, she'd do anything for me.
Okay.
She loves me so much that she goes out with other fellas so I can get the proper rest.
Ain't she a nice girl?
Do you think you'll marry her?
Nope. We got different ideas about marriage. She wants to have 5 boys, enough for a basketball team.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I'm a football fan myself.
So stupid. Tell me, is there a school for morons?
Oh, sure there's a school for morons. You mean you didn't know it?
No, I didn't.
And all the time we thought you were playing hooky.
Costello, you'll be the death of me yet.
What was that?
I said you'll be the death of me yet.
Promises. All I get is promises.
Hey, you guys. You see a crazy man around here? What does he look like? He's a skinny guy, 3 feet 2 inches tall and weighs 520 pounds.
Just a minute. How can he be skinny and weigh 520 pounds?
I told you he was crazy!
You know the door shut before he went out? 2 to 1, the sound guy's got the script upside down.
Well, he's crazy.
Hey, every week more crazy people come into this show. Last week, Abbott's wife walked in here with a rubber plant.
Now, wait a minute. What's the matter with my wife walking in here with a rubber plant?
Growing out of her head?
Mr. Costello. Hey, Mr. Costello.
All right, Norman, all right. What's the trouble?
Well, you know that box of matches you gave me yesterday for my mother?
Yes?
Well, she can't light them.
Well, here, give me the box. Now, I'll show you how to light them. Look, I just striped them on the seat of my pants.
I know, but she can't wait for you to come over to the house every morning when she wants to light the stove.
Norman? I got something for you, and I want you to keep it under your hat.
What is it?
A new head.
Costello, look, why don't you stop picking on Norman?
Oh, why don't he get out of here and get himself a job? Norman, when I was your age, I was working in a store for $3 a week, and in 5 years, I owned the place.
Yeah, but you can't do that nowadays, Uncle Louie.
And why not?
Now they've got cash registers.
That was Abbott's nephew, folks. And at the end of the season, we're going to send him to the Harvard Medical School in a bottle.
Oh, now look, Costello. Norman is a brilliant student of history. Right now, he's studying about the Egyptian pyramids.
What's that?
Well, they're great big things made out of concrete that took thousands of men to build them. Hundreds of years to finish them, and by the time they were finished, they cost millions and millions of dollars. In Egypt, they call them pyramids.
We got the same thing right here in California.
Yeah?
We call it the Hollywood Freeway. Talking about pyramids, did you see those cars on top of one another?
Yeah, yes, I saw them.
The joke vinks, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go now. I got myself a new job. I'm with Phil Spitalny's all-girl orchestra.
Well, that's fine. How do you get along with all the girls?
Wonderful. He's got 40 girls, and every night after rehearsal, I'll grab each one of them and I kiss her goodnight.
Wait a minute. You kiss 40 girls? Aren't you overdoing it, Lou?
Yeah, but if you saw these girls, you'd be overdoing it, too.
What's your job with the orchestra, Lou?
Well, I tell you, I'm in charge of the girls' cello section. I'm the head bender.
Head bender?
Yeah. Every night when they get through playing, I help get their legs back in shape.
Well, isn't that dangerous work, Lou?
Well, I'm used to dangerous work, Abbott. In the summertime, I'm a high wire walker in the circus.
Do you use a net?
No, my hair is just naturally curly.
Have you ever had any other jobs working around women?
Oh, yeah. In my spare time, I'm the intern at the movie studios. I treat stars when they get hurt or something.
Oh, are you kidding? What do you know about first aid? Suppose a big star like Rita Hayworth fainted on the set. Now, how would you go about reviving her?
Well, I put my arms around her, and I hold her close, and then I smother her with kisses.
Well, what good would that do her?
I don't know about her, but it sure would do wonders for me.
Hello, boys.
Well, look, Costello, it's our singing star, Marilyn Williams. Marilyn, I want you to know that we're very happy that you came over here from England to sing for our show. I think you're wonderful, Marilyn.
Why, thank you, Mr. Abbott. In England, I was considered just another canary.
A what?
A canary.
How do you like that? Over here, we got nothing but those little yellow ones.
My, what is that I smell?
It's a new perfume I'm wearing. It's called Roy Rogers No. 5. Do you like it?
Why, yes. Trigger comes through just as clear as a bell.
Marilyn, why don't you marry me? I'll take you away from all this.
Oh, but I'm very happy, Lou. I have mink coats, diamond rings, automobiles, and thousands of dollars.
Okay, then I'll take all this away from you.
Don't pay any attention to him, Marilyn. Why don't you let me take you out over the weekend?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a date with a very sporty friend of mine, and if I go with him, he'll take me to the El Rancho Vegas and let me play roulette.
If you go with Abbott, he'll take you to the La Brea tar pits and let you pitch pennies.
I wouldn't blame Marilyn if she left this program and went back to England. You haven't done a thing for her since she's been with us, Lou.
Oh, no?
No.
What about that lovely big present I sent you?
You mean that manhole cover?
That was no ordinary manhole cover. That one came from Beverly Hills.
Marilyn, why don't you forget about Costello? I'm the man for you. You and I would get along together like ham and eggs.
That's Abbott, folks. Always putting himself first.
Well, Bud, I like both you and Lou, but I wish you'd both stop fighting over me.
Marilyn's right, Costello. You fight over her like a dog fighting over a bone.
Brother, when there's that much meat on a bone, I'll fight over it every time.
Take it easy.
Oh, let's forget about me, boys. How are you making out on your new picture?
Wait till you see me in that picture, Marilyn. I play the part of a reckless gambler. I'm a big plunger.
You're a what?
A big plunger.
Oh, that's fine. If our sink ever gets stopped up, I'll give you a call.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. Let's turn on the spotlight. Let's turn it on our singing gal from England.
Oh, that's great for us, and it's great for everybody listening. Here she is, folks, Marilyn Williams with Matty Malnick's music.
From the new Broadway musical, Where's Charlie? Here's a song I like. My darling, I've wanted to call you my darling for many and many a day. My darling, I fluttered and fled like a starling. My courage just melted away. Now all at once you kiss me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name, my darling, it's here to stay. My darling, I've wanted to call you my darling for many and many a day. My darling, I fluttered and fled like a starling. My courage just melted away. Now all at once you kiss me, and there's not a thing I'm sane enough to say, except my darling, get used to that name, my darling. It's here to stay.
Yeah, but I just got myself a swell job, washing the windows of the chorus girls' dressing rooms at Earl Carroll's theater.
Some job. Washing windows of the chorus girls' dressing room. What could you see in that?
Plenty, after I get them clean. My Uncle Mike got me the job. He's a pretty big man in this town.
Your Uncle Mike is a nobody.
Is that so? Well, last night, my Uncle Mike was invited to a big Hollywood sneak preview.
But your Uncle Mike is not in pictures. Why was he invited to a big sneak preview?
He's one of the biggest sneaks in town.
And he's also just like you, always broke.
He is not. My Uncle Mike has a great reputation. He can walk into any bank in Hollywood. All he has to say is 4 words, and they give him all the money he wants.
What are the 4 words?
This is a stick-up.
No, I don't see how your Aunt May puts up with Mike.
Well, they get along pretty good.
I can't see it.
Uncle Mike is the boss in this house. Aunt May runs the kitchen, and she tells the cook what to do. She tells the maid what to do, and she tells the gardener what to do.
What about Mike?
He can say anything he wants to the cat.
Well, at least he's got some home life. Costello, why don't you find a nice woman? That's the home type.
I got one. Last night I said to her, let's go out for dinner. She said, no, Louis, I'll cook dinner for you. Then I said, how's about going to a nightclub? And she said, no, Louis, we'll stay home and listen to the radio and save money.
Oh, wait a minute. She sounds wonderful. Where did you meet her?
My father introduced me to her.
What did he say?
He says, Louis, this is your mother.
Yeah, dummy, why don't you find a nice girl and ask her to marry you?
I did have it. I asked that little blonde school teacher next door to marry me.
Then what did she say?
She said, ask my father.
Well, did you ask her father?
He didn't appeal to me.
Oh,
Mr. Costello, I got a note for you here.
This time he beat the door in.
Oh, Mr. Costello.
Let him walk through the door.
Oh, Mr. Costello, I got a note for you here.
I'm not answering you. I like it the other way.
Wait, you say you've got a note for Costello? Well, I take it, Lou. Who's it from, Lou?
It's a fair note from one of my listeners. It says, Dear Mr. Costello, your portrayal of Sam Shovel, private detective on the radio, is my favorite program. It's so funny that last week while listening to you, I simply died laughing. I'm coming to the studio tonight. I hope he gets in this time.
He made it.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Who is it?
A corpse with a smile on his face.
Abbott, a Sam Shovel detective. I'm scaring half the people in the country to death.
What about the other half?
The Thomas Committee will take care of them.
Well, never mind that. What is your Sam Shovel story for tonight?
It's one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the boy named Tony, whose mother kept him locked in a closet, or Tony's Home Permanent.
Sounds interesting. Well, let's get on with the case.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm sitting in my little office with my legs crossed. The hard way. Behind my back. I'm sitting here typing a report on a famous criminal. Pulling the criminal out of the typewriter. I turn to my desk and pick up a piece of paper.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do.
It's notepaper. I decide to clean out my desk and throw all the old bills into the wastebasket. That was my light bill. That was the water bill. That was just plain bill. I glanced down at the desk. There lies a full run of one of my early cases. The case of the murderess with the long golden hair. I made a lot of money out of that case. She was a beauty. I was dying to meet her. I spoke to her in Kansas City, but she gave me the brush. I tried to talk to her in Cleveland, but she gave me the brush. In Washington, she gave me the brush. In Buffalo, she gave me the brush. I never got acquainted with her, but I made a fortune selling her brushes. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Every day he drops into my office to chew the fat. I wish Abbott would stop chewing the fat. My arm is full of teeth marks.
The door closed. Hello, Sam. Sam Shovel.
That's Lieutenant Abbott. He's a brilliant man. He hasn't spoken for 3 pages. Now he comes on with a line bristling with humor saying, Hello, Sam Shovel.
Sam.
And you're in.
Why do you stay cooped up here all day? Why don't you hire a typist to do your office work?
I had a typist, Lieutenant, but I had to let her go. She could only type with one finger.
Why?
She had only one finger. She came from a very poor family. She had 9 thumbs.
A typist with 9 thumbs?
Every time she hit that space bar, the typewriter jumped off the desk.
Any new cases today, Sam?
Yes, a guy came in here this morning and told me he shot both of his aunts. He put 6 bullets in one of them and 4 bullets in the other. And he wanted my advice.
Well, what'd you tell him to do?
I said, go home and get the lead out of your aunts.
Sam, I've got a case for you. The chief wants you to shadow Striptease Susie, the burlesque queen, and see if you can get something on her.
What?
Clothes. You know Striptease Annie? Or Susie? Or wait a minute, Susie. Do you know Striptease Susie, Sam?
Doesn't matter who it is. I'll get it. I saw her on the stage once. She came out to do her fan dance. A mouse ran out in front of her, and Susie dropped her fans.
What happened?
The mouse fainted.
Well, forget about that case, Sam. How would you like to help me collect some evidence against Waterfront Lil? I think her cafe on the riverbank is a hangout for the smugglers, but I need more information.
I'll help you, Lieutenant Abbott. I'll go down there with you. Hand me my fishing pole and that can of bait.
What do you want with the bait?
I'm going to worm the information out of her.
Sam, you're a tough detective. Waterfront Lil used to be your girl, and here you are ready to double-cross her.
Yes, Lieutenant Abbott. I'm a detective through and through. Why, I'd double-cross my brother.
Hello, Sam.
Get out of here before I double-cross you.
Who was that?
My brother.
Now, come on, Sam. We're going to Waterfront Lil's Cafe.
There we were in the toughest part of town. The hangout for tramps, cutthroats, and vagrants. Suddenly, the exciting odor of taboo perfume fills the waterfront air. I wonder where it's coming from.
It's me. I'm covered with taboo perfume.
Who are you?
Oh, just a fragrant vagrant.
No matter what we give Abbott's nephew, he gets nothing.
Go on,
Just
Sam.
a check every week, that's
Yes.
all he gets.
Hey, Sam, there's Waterfront Lil's Cafe over there.
I don't like the looks of that place, Lieutenant.
Why not?
Sailor just come out of the door and he's walking down the street holding his girl's arm.
Well, lots of sailors walk down the street holding their girl's arm.
While the girl is still in the cafe. We walked toward the cafe. Lieutenant Abbott was looking left and right. He has shifty eyes. He shifted him in a second. Together we entered the saloon through the doors. They were swinging doors. They were really swinging tonight. The place was full of tough mugs. A guy 8 feet tall walked toward us. He was a longshoreman. He was a I just got it myself. We should read the script once in a while, Abbott. He was the longest shoreman I ever saw. He took a punch at Lieutenant Abbott's chin. Abbott has a glass jaw. I wasn't going to stand there and let that man do that to my friend Lieutenant Abbott. This man was 8 feet tall, so I hit him with a left, I hit him with a right, I hit him with another left, another right. I knocked him down. Then I took his crutches away and broke his pencils. I looked up. Waterfront Lil was standing beside me. She was more beautiful than ever. She spoke.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Miss Waterfront.
Call me Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Okay, Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Never mind the romancing, Sam. You've got to find out if she's a smuggler.
Okay.
Be subtle. Don't let her know you're after information. Okay, take it easy. All right. Okay.
Lale, are you a smuggler?
Sam, I'll tell you if you promise not to turn me over to the police. Now, promise you won't turn me over.
Why should I turn you over? You can't look any better on the other side.
Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. Come here. I'm going to give you a kiss that will take the curl out of your hair.
Well,
Sam, speak to me.
Lieutenant Abbott, call up my mother and tell her I'm no longer a Tony twin.
Well, Lil, we've got you at last. I'm taking you in.
Oh, no, you're not. You'll never take me alive.
Quick, Sam, put the handcuffs on her.
She got me. I'm shot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Quick, Lieutenant, call an ambulance. We'll take Sam to the hospital.
No, not the ambulance.
Sam, don't you want to go to the hospital?
Yes, but I ain't riding in no ambulance through that Los Angeles traffic. A man can get killed that way. I'll walk.
Oh, quick, get him out of here.
Our madmen aren't through with you yet. Right now, they want you to hear this.
Costello, you certainly gave a brilliant performance as Sam Shovel tonight.
Thank you, Bud Abbott.
You were full of pep. Yes, sir, you certainly were effervescent tonight.
Did you ever see me when I effervescent? Effervescent. Now I know what happened to Baron Munchausen's riders. We've got them.
Oh, good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vanda, and featuring Marilyn Williams and Matty Malnick and his orchestra. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, sir. Costello. Costello. Here I am.
I put you there.
All right. Why are you so late? Why are you late again?
Why am I late again?
Yes.
Well, I've been helping my Uncle Tom Zizimers in his butcher shop in Baltimore. He's having a sale on lamb chops for $4 a pound.
Wait a minute. He sells lamb chops for $4 a pound? What does he pay for them wholesale?
About 6 cents a piece.
Then what makes the lamb chops so high?
It's them little paper paintings. The garment workers' union don't work for nothing, you know.
Right.
These are our writers. We pay money for that.
Well, that talk says it. Why are you limping?
Well, when I was coming in the studio tonight, a big dog in the parking lot bit me on the leg.
Costello, that dog might have rabies.
Oh, gee, I hope he does. He'll name one after me.
Stop you, dummy. Was there ever anybody in your family that wasn't an idiot, Lou?
Oh, sure, my great-grandfather. When George Washington crossed the Delaware, my great-grandfather, Valley Ford Costello, was the first man to jump out of the boat.
He was?
Yes, but Washington made him get back in the boat and go across anyway.
Well, never mind that. What makes you look so tired? Didn't you get any sleep?
Oh, I snored so loud last night I kept waking myself up.
Well, if you snort so loud, why didn't you do something about it?
I did. I moved to another room. Then I dreamed about Marilyn all night long.
By the way, how are you getting along with Marilyn?
We're hitting it off pretty good.
You are?
Yep. I keep putting my head on her shoulder and she keeps hitting it off.
Costello. All right. Costello, why don't you go back with the rest of the baboons?
Okay. Any message?
Get them out of here.
Now, before we get back to the laugh department, let's listen to what this fellow has to say.
For most people, when they hear the word sheriff, a picture comes to mind of a long, lanky Westerner wearing a 10-gallon hat and chaps, carrying along in the back of a horse with his silver five-pointed badge shining brilliantly in the sunlight. Well, that's the way sheriffs may have looked in the days of the Old West. But for the most part, them days are gone forever. The sheriff of today is more like Mark Chase, the Canyon City hero of Friday night's sheriff show. Mark Chase is, in reality, a detective of the most up-to-date school. You'll enjoy hearing the way he works, scientifically tracking down his quarry, cleverly untangling the most baffling of mysteries. Yes, for an exciting crime drama that suspensefully builds to a surprise climax, you won't want to miss tomorrow night's Sheriff Show. So be sure to listen when it's on the air over most of the same ABC stations tomorrow night. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Shut up. What are you yelling about?
Boy, are we having trouble.
What do you mean?
My Uncle Mike and my Aunt May. They bought a houseboat on Lake Arrowhead, and they moved in Monday, and now Aunt May is missing.
What happened?
Last night she forgot and went down in the cellar for a jar of preserves.
Have there been any signs of it at all?
Only one clue. This morning her apron came out of the water faucet in Pismo Beach. She didn't have any cellar on the houseboat.
Oh, that's too bad.
No.
That's too bad, Costello. You know, my uncle was lost at sea. He went down with a ship. We felt terrible about it.
I know how you feel, Abbott. My great-grandfather went down with his schooner.
He did?
After 3 beers, he couldn't stand on the seat.
I'm talking about ships at sea. Have you ever been to sea?
Oh, sure. I go to sea every Saturday night.
You go to sea every Saturday night?
Yeah, they have a burlesque show at the Burbank. I go to sea.
I thought so, you coward. You'd be afraid to go out in the ocean in a boat.
How dare you call me a coward? I haven't got a cowardly bone in my body.
You haven't?
No, but there's some flesh I'm not sure of.
Your whole family are cowards, Costello. I don't think any of them have ever went to sea.
Oh, no. My brother Pat was in the Navy. Him and 5 other sailors were shipwrecked on a desert island. There was only one girl on the island. My brother married her. One night he killed her. He shot her, strangled her, beat her, he poisoned her, and then he threw her in the ocean. But it could have been worse.
It could?
Yes, he could have married the wrong guy.
Did any of the rest of your family ever go to sea, Lou?
My whole family was sailors. My Uncle Tom used to be on a tanker.
Where is he now?
On a bender.
All right. You talk, Bench. Now, take me. I love the sea. The sea is in my blood, Lou. Sailboats, steamboats, tugboats. They're all in my blood.
Well, everybody's got boats in their blood.
Boats in their blood?
Ain't you ever heard of blood vessels?
Well, I should be working with a girl instead of you. I worked with a clever girl once, I remember. She wanted me for her husband.
Yes, I remember, too. Her husband wanted you for target practice.
Well, anyway, I'm not like you. You've got your eyes on every girl you see.
I have not got my eyes on every girl I see.
You haven't?
No, only those I can't get my hands on.
The trouble with you, Lou, is that you're not serious about women.
No, and I'll never get serious about women.
Never?
Never. Well, I may get married and have 8 or 9 children, but that's as far as it'll go.
Costello, without a doubt, you have the lowest IQ of any man in California.
I know it, Abbott, but I try not to act conceited.
Costello, why don't you find a girl and get married?
I found a new girl last week. I call her my little pale face.
Is she an Indian?
No.
Then why do you call her pale face?
Got a face like a pail.
Oh, let's talk sense. Well, what is the girl's right name?
Amber.
Amber. Was she named after the book?
No, she was born on her way to the hospital between a red and green light.
Costello, no wonder you can't get a girl. You're too fat. Why don't you go to a Turkish bath and get some of that weight off?
I spent all afternoon in that Turkish bath across from the studio. I put a quarter in a slot and hopped in.
That's not a Turkish bath. That's a laundromat. Yes, a laundromat where women rent machines to wash their clothes.
I wondered why the manager came around and made me hang a towel over that little glass window.
You know, Costello?
Someone say, what a bundle.
Yeah. You know, you should keep in shape, Lou.
Wrap that joke up, can't we?
Yeah. Why don't you be like me, get in shape? Get exercise. Years ago, I started planning. I planted things in my backyard and it kept me young.
What did you plant? Your bird certificate?
Costello, you are an idiot. You know absolutely nothing.
That is not so. I was one of the smartest boys in my school. When I was in the 5th grade, I set a record.
You did?
Yes, I was the only kid in the 5th grade that was old enough to vote.
Always bragging about your school days. I'm the smart one of this team. You know, I remember when I started in high school. Well, I wasn't like the rest of those 15 and 16-year-old boys.
Oh, you were 37.
Hello, boy.
Well, look, Costello. It's our singing star, Marilyn Williams. Hey, Marilyn, you're late tonight.
Oh, I'm so sorry, old boy. I was home listening to the shortwave radio from England. My favorite British program was on. It's called The Solitary Bovine Attendant and His Horse-Pound Sterling.
The solitary bovine attendant and his horse-pound sterling?
Yes, that's right. You know, over here it's called The Lone Ranger in Silver.
I get it. I listen to one of those programs every day. It's called Strike the Jonathan Receptacle.
Strike the Jonathan Receptacle?
Yeah, hit the jackpot. I had a couple of English flats there.
Oh, yes.
They was in parentheses. I didn't say them.
Oh, rather. My favorite British program on the wireless is called Seize the Condensers.
Seize the Condensers?
Yes, stop the music. Clever and all that rot, eh?
Boys, you talk like a couple of typical Britishers. Costello, have you spent much time in England?
No, I haven't been in England since my great-grandmother died. I went to London to bury her.
You buried your great-grandmother in London?
Had to. Dead, you know.
Oh, Costello, you are so clever, Costello.
You're making a big hit with her, Costello, so go ahead and ask her for a date. Go ahead.
Marilyn, how about you and I going to a nightclub after the program, eh? What?
A nightclub? What's that?
Well, in Hollywood, a nightclub is a place that's got what it takes to take what you've got.
All right. Now, suppose I do go out with you, and when we get home on my front porch, suppose I were to throw my arms around you and hold you real tight, and then start to kiss you like this. What would you do?
As soon as I see the script, I'll let you know. I'd just lay there on a porch until a pulmotor squad came.
Never mind, Costello. You ask Marilyn to go out with you.
Yes, Costello. Why don't you take me out to some swanky place where we can...
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, it's about time you got here. Where were you?
Well, I was over at my Uncle Mike's house, Abbott, and is he busy? He's got to eat biscuits for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
What's the idea?
A biscuit company is running a slogan contest, and Aunt May has to send in 1,000 box tops.
What does Uncle Mike think of the idea?
He told Aunt May to mail in the biscuits. He'd rather eat the box tops.
How did Aunt May ever meet Uncle Mike anyhow, Lou?
The first time they met, it was at the country club, and they spent the first date in the country. And the next time they met was at a swimming club, and then they went swimming. And after that, they got married, and they went to another club that influenced their lives.
What club was that?
The store club.
Well, they're quite a couple.
Oh, yes. Uncle Mike says he has only been 2 times in his life that he didn't understand Aunt May.
When was that?
Before they were married and after.
Oh, you should get married, Costello, and quit running around. Every night you wind up with a different girl.
You're right, Abbott, and I'm tired of winding up. I want to start pitching.
How are you going to...
Go ahead. We give you time.
How are you getting along with your new girl, Lou?
Oh, how am I getting along with my new girl? She's got me eating out of her hand.
She has?
Next week, she's going to buy me a dish. But I don't think I want to marry her anyway, Abbott. She wears very expensive clothes.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How do you know her clothes are expensive?
Every time I go over to her house, there's a guy in the closet guarding them.
Oh, get him out of here. Get him out.
Now, before we get back to the laugh department, let's listen to what this fella has to say.
Wait a minute. What are you doing with that rubber doll?
Huh?
What are you doing with that rubber doll?
It's a present for my sister's baby, Tony. He's 1 year old today.
Has the baby learned to walk yet?
Abbott, the kid is only 1 year old. He only learned how to drive the car last week.
What's the baby's name?
It's my sister's 5th baby, and she named it Ming Toy Lotus Blossom.
Ming Toy Lotus Blossom? Why did she name the child that?
She read in a big book that every 5th child born is a Chinese.
Well, never mind that, Lou. What is your sister's husband doing now?
Oh, what's he doing now? He had a little filling station. And what a filling station. But they picketed him and closed him up. Now he's opened a skunk farm.
A skunk farm?
Mm-hmm.
A skunk farm?
He figures that's one business the union won't stick their nose in.
You know, I haven't seen your brother-in-law in a long time. How is he, Lou?
You wouldn't know him, Abbott. The sands of time have changed his face.
Well, he's only a young guy. How could the sands of time change his face, Costello?
My sister belted him in a puss with an hourglass.
Where are your sister and husband living now?
He now has granulated eyelids.
Yeah. Lou, where are your sister and husband living now?
I'll let you know in a second here. In the middle of the page. A minute! They're living in Pasadena, and boy, is that a ritzy town.
Oh, no. It's not so ritzy.
Yeah, but Pasadena's so high class that they stop all the tourists at the city limit and make them rent mink coats before they can drive through town.
No, I don't believe it.
I know.
Stop. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Huh?
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
No, I don't.
My brother Pat used to drive a truck for the city of Pasadena. He told me that all the garbage he picked up was gift wrapped.
Oh. You mean your brother Pat drives a garbage truck?
Oh, he's just doing that until he gets his new invention on the market. His invention will change the whole toothbrush industry.
What is it?
A tooth on a stick to clean brushes.
Costello, let's face it. Your brother's nothing but a bum.
Abbott, that's why I can't sleep at night. Thinking what a bum my brother Pat is.
Well, if you can't sleep, why didn't you count sheep?
I did. Once I counted to 10,000 sheep. I was just ready to fall asleep when along came a black sheep, and I got to thinking what a bum my brother Pat is, and I couldn't sleep the rest of the night.
Miss Costello, here's that bicycle that you ordered.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea of buying a bicycle, Costello?
I didn't want to tell you, Abbott.
Wasting your money like that, buying a bicycle. I insist that you tell me what you're going to do with it now.
Oh, well, if you must know.
I must know.
I'll tell you.
Well, tell me.
Last night I dreamed I was chasing Rita Hayworth, and I couldn't catch her. Tonight, I'm taking a bicycle to bed with me. And if that don't get her, tomorrow night, a motor goes on it.
Costello, with all the thousands of people that have no place to live and are looking for vacancies, how can you walk around with a big empty head like that?
Show me in the script where it says anything like that.
Oh, wait a minute. I can tell a joke. I'm a pretty good showman.
Yeah?
Yeah?
You tell a joke like P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum is dead.
You keep telling those kind of jokes, you'll join him.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Lou. My wife always laughs at my jokes. Did you ever notice those little crow's feet around her eyes? Those are from laughing at my jokes.
If those are crow's feet around your wife's eyes, the crows that made them must have been wearing baseball shoes.
How can you say that? My wife, Betty, has a beautiful face.
She's got an automobile face.
Well, what's an automobile face?
As soon as she gets the jack, she ought to have it lifted.
My wife is okay. And you'd better be off if you found a nice home. Well, you'd be much better off, Lou, if you found a nice home with a loving girl and got married
Do you
yourself.
know where you're at?
No. I don't. But my wife is okay. You'd be better off if you found a nice home, loving girl.
I'm
and got
lost
married
myself now.
I found it.
I found mine. Have you got your place?
Have you got yours?
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Let's go from scratch. My wife is okay. You'd be better off if you found a nice, home-loving girl and got married yourself.
Well, we gave you enough time to rehearse.
That's right.
I had a home-loving girl, and I had to get rid of her.
Why?
When I wasn't around, she was home loving some other guy.
Well, you should go out more and meet some nice girls.
I'm going out tonight. There's going to be 26 girls at this party. I'm going to kiss every one of them.
Now, that's the trouble with you. You have no manners. Now, when there are 26 girls at a party and you talk about kissing, every one of them, remember, 1 dozen.
1 dozen?
No.
Well, tell me which one it is, and I'll cross her off my list. Did you get it?
No, I didn't get it.
They're lost where we were before.
Costello, you should be satisfied with 1 girl. Don't you know 1 girl that you like better than the rest?
Oh, Abbott, I saw one today that I could really go for.
Well, why don't you propose to her?
Propose to her?
Yeah.
How dare you say that to me?
Well, your father proposed to your mother.
Yes, she was my mother, but this girl is a total stranger.
Well, why don't you start courting her?
I did. I sent her some orchids.
Not orchids.
It says here orchids.
No, not orchids. Orchids. Kids,
Orchids.
kids.
Oh, sure. Probably after we're married.
No. No, you dummy. You don't get the girl with orchids. You get her with orchids. Kids.
Just a minute. Where am I getting all these kids? I ain't even married yet.
You talk sense. I'm talking about orchids. Orchids are raised in a nursery.
Your kids might have been raised in a nursery, but our kids are going to be raised at home.
No. You don't understand. I'm talking about orchids. We have orchids at home. They're potted.
They take after you, don't they?
Well, hello, boy.
Hey, look,
Where did this come from, kid?
It's our beautiful new secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Boy, I'm glad you showed up early, Viola. Tonight I'm going to sing a song just for you.
Why, Costello, I didn't know you sang.
Oh, I got a high voice. I can hit a high U above T.
Hi, you.
Fine, thanks. High U.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. Pay no attention to him. Why don't you and I have a bite of supper after the show, huh?
Well,
Just a minute, Viola. I hired you. Don't you think you should go out with me, kid?
Please, Mr. Costello, I'll decide who I want to go out with.
Well, that suits me. Make your own choice. I won't try to help you in any shape or form.
With your shape and form, nothing will help you.
Oh, that was awfully clever, Abbott.
Oh, yeah. You know, Viola, Abbott is practicing up for television.
Well, why would Mr. Abbott want to be on television?
It's the only way he can get in every bar in town at once. Well, Abbott, I think we both struck out. Now, you tell one, Viola.
Well, I guess I'll have a try at it. Did you...
I knew it was too good to last.
Well, I'll have a try at it. Did you boys know that my uncle is in the hospital?
No, Viola. Tell us what happened.
My uncle was watching 2 men hoisting a piano into the 5th floor window of a hotel. He was standing underneath them yelling, "Heave ho! Heave ho!"
But wait a minute now. How did he get into the hospital?
They thought he said, "Leave go."
Let's give this kid $6 silver and a box of Snickers.
Quiet, cousin. I think Viola has a terrific sense of humor.
Oh, why, thank you, Bud. I have another funny story. I went to the racetrack yesterday and bet on a horse that was 100 to 1.
100 to 1. That's terrific odds. Did the horse win?
No. He was leading the field by 10 lengths when suddenly he jumped the rail and ran for the grandstand.
What for?
When he saw those terrific odds, he ran to the $2 window and put a bet on himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just listened to a joke by 3 unemployed people.
3 unemployed people?
Yeah, you, Viola, and the guy that wrote the stuff.
And that's the halfway mark in tonight's laugh race. Time for an intermission to concentrate on this.
we go back to work tonight, let's hear from our blonde cutie pie, little bitsy Virginia Maxie.
East is east and west is west, and the wrong one I have chose. Let's go where I'll keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows. Don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where they love a gal by the cut of her clothes, and I'll stand out in buttons and bows. I love you in buckskin, or skirts that I've homespun, but I love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows. I love you in buckskin, or skirts that I've homespun, but I love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows. Give me Eastern trimming where women are women in high silk hose and peekaboo clothes, French perfume that rocks the room, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows.
All right, Viola. If you're so fussy, I'll take somebody else.
What's the matter, Costello?
Well, I want to take Viola Vaughn to the football game Saturday. So I got seats on the 50-yard line. But she says that ain't good enough for her.
Well, she won't sit on the 50-yard line.
No, she wants to sit in the stands.
Lou, I didn't know you were interested in football.
Abbott, football is that's my meat.
I've known you a long time, Costello, and you never went to any football games. Since when has football become your meat?
Since the last time I went to the butcher shop and saw the price of steak.
I thought so. You know nothing about football.
Don't be silly, Abbott. I used to play football. The coach says I played like a tiger.
Oh, you must have been good.
Nah, after all, what does a tiger know about playing football?
What position did you play on the team?
Left tickle.
Huh?
Left tickle.
You mean...
Left tickle.
All right. You mean left tackle.
I mean left tickle. I used to tickle a guy who was carrying a ball and make him drop it.
Did you ever play any important teams?
Once our team played Notre Dame. What a rough team. I wound up with a busted nose, 2 cracked ribs, and a twisted ankle.
Oh, that's not so tough. It could happen to any player.
While sitting on the bench?
Costello, I've been a football fan for years, and I've never heard your name mentioned in connection with any team.
Oh, around Patterson, New Jersey, I was famous. Patterson High School, Colt Hill. They remember me as the guy that invented the Costello hidden ball trick.
Well, did your hidden ball trick work good?
Good? That was 20 years ago. Nobody's found the ball yet.
Well, you don't look like no football player to me. Football players have to be rugged and powerful and strong.
Abbott, when I played football at Colt Hill in Patterson, New Jersey, I was powerful. All those kids were rugged. Very rugged. I can't say rugged.
You just said it.
You just said it.
We didn't have no showers. By the end of the season, everybody said we were the strongest team in New Jersey. With the wind at our backs, nobody could beat us.
That must have been some football team.
I remember our last game, Abbott. I was calling the signals. Mildred, Maine 6664. Gladys, Hollywood 7953. Betty, Walnut 3841.
Wait a minute. Well, but what was the idea of using girls' phone numbers as signals?
Strategy. While the other team was writing them down, we scored 46 points.
Telegram for Lou Costello. Telegram for Lou Costello.
Costello.
Yeah, boy, I'll take it. Hey, Abbott.
What?
It's one of my Sam Shovel detective fans. Boy, am I getting popular, Sam Shovel the detective.
Well, read it.
All right. It says, Dear Lou Costello, I never miss your program. I really enjoy your portrayal of Sam Shovel, private detective. Your acting was so thrilling, my hair stood on end. I'm coming over to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Show the man in.
It's no man, just a few hairs standing on end.
Well, Costello, Sam Shovel, you're really killing the people. What case have you chosen for your Sam Shovel story tonight?
Well, it's a case I worked on in the Sahara Desert. I call it The Two Dirty Bedouins, or It's Time to Change the Sheiks.
Well, that's an old case, Costello. Haven't you got one more up to date?
Well, my latest case. I call it the case of the telephone operator who died dancing, or sorry, wrong rumba.
All right, let's go on with the case.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. It's been a slow day with the detective business. I'm sitting here in my little office listening to my favorite radio program.
Calling Dr. Brand, surgery. Calling Dr. Brand, surgery. Calling Joyce Jordan, girl intern.
They never can find those two. There's more going on in that hospital than just operations. I turn off the radio. I listen to the wind howling on the outside.
You all partner? You all partner?
It's a southwestern wind. I decide to check up on some of my latest cases. Here's the one of the baby that was gypped. When I found him, he was wearing half a diaper. Somebody had shortchanged him. I think I'll relax. I feel like a smoke. That reminds me, I read in the paper this morning where most of the doctors who switched to camels are now back driving automobiles. I gaze out the window in the office across the street. I see Mamie, the stenographer. What a girl. I took her to dinner last night. She eats like a bird. She always orders worms. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Last week when the Red Cross asked for blood donors, Lieutenant Abbott was the first to volunteer. He gave his blood the hard way. The hard way. He cut his throat. Every time I think of Lieutenant Abbott, I think of his bow-legged wife. Brother, is she bow-legged? When Mrs. Abbott sits around the house, she really sits around the house.
Hello, Sam Shovel. I've come over to tell you that Martin, the murderous midget, is on the loose again.
Martin, the murderous midget, the toughest midget in the world, known to the police as public enemy number 1/2.
Yes, Sam. And if I catch up with Martin the midget, it's goodbye to his racket.
Lieutenant Abbott ain't kidding. He's a great racket buster. He's busted 15 rackets already this year, and if he don't stop busting them at the Beverly Hills Tennis Club, they won't let him play there anymore.
Sam, I got troubles of my own. I'm thinking of divorcing my wife. Last night I decided I can't stand her cooking.
Lieutenant Abbott, you've been married to that woman for 30 years. How come you just decided you can't stand her cooking?
Until last night. We always ate out. However, let's forget my problems.
I will. Let's forget it and parley and forget your jokes, too.
Sam, how's the detective business going? Any new cases?
Yes, I'm on the trail of a woman criminal. Show off Susie. If I catch her, she'll go to the chair. I can't stand that dame. She's always showing off. Last week she started bragging again. She wanted to show everybody that her husband has brains.
You can't arrest a woman for showing that her husband had brains?
By shooting the top of his head off?
Forget about show off Susie, Sam. You're in for some real trouble. Dora the Dip escaped from prison this morning.
Dora the Dip, the most beautiful woman criminal I ever met. What a temper she had. The first time I saw her, she was beating her second husband over the head. She kept beating her second husband over the head.
What was she beating him with?
Her first husband. Dora the Dip, she was mad about me. It was on account that she threw her second husband over. All I had to say was, Dora, I want to see you tonight. No matter what man she was with, she'd throw him over. On account of that, they put her in jail.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't put a woman in jail for throwing men over?
Over the Pasadena Bridge?
Sam, I heard that Dora was arrested while working as a clerk in a department store. She was jailed for taking money out of the cash register.
That's a lie, Lieutenant. She never took any money out of the cash register.
I'm glad to hear that.
She never
Sam.
put any money in the cash register.
Aha! There you are, Sam Shovel.
That was Dora the Dip, and she looked more beautiful than ever.
Sam,
Yes?
I'm gonna kill you.
I don't doubt it.
She's only bluffing, Sam.
You sent me to prison. You took me away from my family.
Yeah.
My 5 children by my first husband. My 7 children by my second husband.
She's still bluffing you, Sam.
She may be bluffing, but it sounds to me like she's got a full house.
Sam, on account of you, I spent 10 years in prison. 10 years locked up with 1,000 women. Do you know what it means to be alone for 10 years with 1,000 women?
No, but I'd give anything to find out.
It must have been terrible in prison, Dora.
Lieutenant Abbott, you don't know what I went through. All day long I had to pose with my twin sister for pictures for prison magazine ads.
What did the ad say?
Which twin has the crime wave? But now I'm free, Sam Shovel, and I'm going to make you suffer as I've suffered. Sam,
Yes?
part of me died in that prison.
Don't worry, Dora. With what you got left, you can do plenty of living.
Dora, you haven't changed a bit. I thought prison would straighten you out.
If they straighten her out, she could sue them for every cent they got.
Sam Shovel, in spite of what you did to me, I'm still mad about you.
You are?
Yes, Sam. You're different from any man I ever met. Now you tell me the same.
Okay. You're different from any man I've ever met.
Sam, you sent me to prison and made a monkey out of me. Now I'm going to get even. I'm going to give you a kiss that'll make a monkey out of you. Come here.
Sam Shovel, speak to me. Where are you, Sam?
Up on a chandelier. Don't stand there. Toss me a banana and a bag of peanuts.
There's a curtain call coming up, folks. But first, you'll be interested in hearing this.
Well, Costello, you sure worked hard tonight.
Yep, but you know my motto. Hard work never hurt anybody. That's what I keep telling the people that do my work.
Well, you should thank... You should thank the people that do your work.
I'm going to do that right now, Abbott.
That's
First,
right.
I want to thank our writing staff, headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
Wait a minute. And our band leader, Matty Malnick.
You're right. And let's not forget our producer, Charles Vander. See you next Thursday night, folks.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen next Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey,
Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello, here I am. What are you so excited about?
Oh, I just finished playing my first game of football with the California girls team.
You play football with girls?
Yeah.
On a girls team? I'll bet that's exciting.
Oh, well, the playing ain't so exciting, but oh, those huddles.
I never heard of girls playing football. Where do they get their players?
Oh, they pick the girls according to the shape. You know, quarterbacks, halfbacks. You ought to see those fullbacks. I'm going steady with the center.
Is she pretty?
Well, she's the next thing to Lauren Bacall.
She is?
Yeah, she looks like Humphrey Bogart. But she loves to play games. Last night we played Parcheesi.
Parcheesi?
Yes. First I would kiss her, and she would kiss me, and then I would kiss her.
Wait a minute. Who told her that was Parcheesi?
I did.
Oh,
Ain't I a stinker?
Well, instead of sitting home and playing silly games, why don't you take her to the movies?
Oh, I tried to.
You did?
I bought 14 tickets, but we couldn't get in.
Why not?
Every time I bought a ticket from the cashier, some guy in a uniform at the door would tear him up.
Well, I don't know why a girl would bother you with you in the first place. You're ugly, fat, dumpy, ignorant.
Before you go any further, I want to say one thing.
What's that?
Don't go any further.
When it comes to idiots, Costello, you can go to the head of the class.
Thank you, Mr. Rabbit, and I sure worked hard enough to get there.
That's what I thought. Where have you been all week? Lou.
I don't know what I'm doing tonight.
I know. But where have you been all week?
Monday, my girlfriend gave me a fancy pink silk union suit, all trimmed with lace. I wore it Tuesday and got hit by a car. They took me to the hospital. I'll never wear that union suit again.
Why not?
It took me 3 days and took myself out of the maternity ward.
They treat you nice in the hospital?
Nice. They sure did. Every day for dessert, I had a California sundae. It's 2 scoops of tutti frutti ice cream with pineapple, strawberry, apricots, prunes, pecans, choux nuts, whipped cream, and 6 maraschino cherries. And they serve it all in the hospitals now.
Well, wait a minute. Why would any hospital want to serve concoctions like that?
Can you think of a better place to get sick?
Well, anyway, you had a good rest, Lou.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't sleep a wink in that hospital.
Well, how did you sleep? On your right side or your left side?
I sleep flat on my back.
There you are. That's your trouble. People who sleep on their back all the time get their back out of shape and all crooked.
You must sleep on your face.
Well, While you're in the hospital, you should have consulted a psychiatrist, Lou.
A psychiatrist?
Yes.
Any guy who would go to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
Costello, how did you ever become such a complete idiot?
I got friends in Washington.
I...
You know, Abbott, they loved me in that hospital. One of the doctors introduced me to a beautiful nurse, and she invited me to a party.
Well, now, that's very nice of her.
I thought so.
And now that you're out of the hospital, you should reciprocate.
Definitely, because
Certainly.
after all... Huh? Could I have that again?
Sure. I said reciprocate. Don't you always reciprocate after you've been invited to a party?
That all depends on what they serve.
No, Costello. Reciprocate means to return a favor. For instance, if a friend of mine got me a date with a beautiful blonde, I reciprocate. If he gets me a date with a gorgeous redhead, I reciprocate. Now, when somebody gets you a date with a beautiful girl, what do?
I do the same thing you do, only I don't lie about it.
Never mind that. What was in that big package that arrived for you this afternoon?
It's a new television set I bought for Uncle Mike.
Oh.
I gotta go right back home and hook it up.
Oh, what does your Uncle Mike want with a television set?
He wants to see what Dr. IQ does with that woman in the balcony.
Your Uncle Mike. All he does is listen to the radio. And now with a television set, he'll never get out of the house.
Oh, Uncle Mike does all right. He enters all the radio contests. Last week he was in a contest for a beer company. He had to send in 25 beer bottle caps and a slogan.
Well, did he write a good slogan?
After 25 bottles of beer, he couldn't even see the paper.
Well, anyway, radio is a wonderful thing, Costello. Just think, it fills the air with voices and personalities of all the gorgeous Hollywood stars. What are you doing?
Filling my lungs with Rita Hayworth.
Rita Hayworth is all right, but she's just like any other girl.
What do you mean?
Well, take away her beautiful hair and her lovely complexion. What have you got?
I don't know, but you can send it over to my house in the morning.
You certainly love the California girls, don't you?
Yeah. When I was back home in Patterson, New Jersey, I said to my mother, I said, Mom, take me out west where men are men and the women are...
women are what?
That's all. Take me out west where women are.
What makes you think the women in Hollywood go for you?
Well, I'm a pretty regular guy and a pretty popular guy, Abbott. The day we moved to Los Angeles, I won a citywide contest.
A citywide contest? What for?
For being the whitest guy in the city. And they gave me a beautiful chicken as a prize, a Rhode Island purple. She lays 30 eggs a day.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let's straighten this out. You mean a Rhode Island red?
Abbott, when a chicken lays 30 eggs a day, she's purple.
Costello, I've come to the conclusion that you're the most stupid man in the world. Even as a child, you were stupid.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Back in Patterson, when I was only 1 year old, I proved that I was the smartest baby in town.
How'd you do it?
One day I was playing around the stove. I picked up a red-hot coal. Nobody had to tell me to put it down.
Hey, Uncle Louie, pitch a couple to me, will you?
That's Abbott's nephew, folks. Norman, what are you doing dressed up in a baseball uniform? The baseball scene is over.
Oh, let him alone, Costello. Norman likes baseball.
Yeah, I'm nuts about baseball. I play baseball all the time. I live baseball. I eat baseball. And when I go to sleep at night, I even dream of baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, and this might turn it back?
Get out of here.
Okay, but before I go, I'd like to tell you I sure like that moron tie you're wearing.
You mean maroon tie. A moron is an idiot.
Yeah, and only an idiot would wear that tie. Now get out!
After all, I don't like that guy, Abbott.
Why?
All day long dreams about baseball. He ain't got no romance in his soul.
Oh, so what? You don't know anything about romance either.
You should have been with me last night in a cozy living room, sitting on a love seat, all the lights out, and it was pitch dark.
Wait a minute. Did you have a girl with you?
What for? I'm not afraid of the dark.
Well, hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello. It's our lovely new secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Gee, Viola, you look lovely tonight. That's a gorgeous dress you're wearing.
Oh, well, thank you. Do you think it brings out my curves?
Does it? Yes.
It curves here and it curves there, and some of it don't even stay on the road.
Now, talk sense, Costello. Viola, how do you like California compared to New York?
Well, it's wonderful, but the time confuses me. You know, California is the only state that still has daylight saving time.
You know, that daylight saving time is kind of silly to me, too. You really don't save anything with daylight saving time.
You don't?
No. It's just like sitting down. What you lose in the front, you gain in the back.
Nah, never mind him, Viola. What do you hear from that uncle of yours in London?
Oh, I received a postcard from my uncle this morning. He's having a fine time. He spent the weekend boating on the English Channel.
Boating? My cousin Vincent swam across the English Channel underwater.
Oh,
underwater?
Why, that's preposterous. Any man who did that would drown.
The funeral is Wednesday. Gee, Viola, I'm glad you came to work for us. How about giving a little kiss?
Oh, you Hollywood men are so impetuous. The first night you meet a girl, you want to kiss.
Well, I mean, a guy like me has to. They don't show up the second night.
Viola, I've noticed you've been rather cool towards Costello. You never put your arms around him or nothing.
Well, I was sort of waiting until...
Till you know me a little longer?
No, till my arms get a little longer.
By the way, isn't today your birthday, Viola?
Yes, it is. I'm 18.
Think of it. You're sweet 18, and I'm sweet 24.
Well, what about me?
Yeah, but you're a sour 65.
Never mind that. You're a cheapskate, Costello. It's Viola's birthday, and you didn't get her a present.
Oh, that's all right, Costello. Even if you don't express your felicitations on my natal day with a tangible token of remembrance, I want you to know that I understand.
Good. Now that you understand it, explain it to me.
Viola, Costello's very forgetful about birthdays. Last week was my wife's birthday, and he didn't send her a present either.
No, I didn't get your wife a present, but don't forget I wrote her a poem.
You wrote Abbott's wife a poem?
Yes.
How does it go?
To Miss Betty Abbott. Your clothes are really awfully cheap. And speaking of your sweater, give back the wool to those poor sheep. On them it looks much better.
That's a terrible poem, Costello.
Abbott's got a terrible wife.
Now, listen. You'll have to forgive Costello, Viola. He is ignorant and he's uneducated.
Now, just a minute, Abbott. That's
what do you
not
mean,
so
just
now,
a
because
minute?
I went to school and I studied science. For instance, I know that the sun is 5 billion miles from the Earth, and the light from the sun comes down to the Earth in exactly 30 seconds.
Isn't that wonderful, Costello?
What's wonderful about it? It's downhill all the way. Before we go back to work tonight, let's hear from our blonde cutie pie, little bitsy Virginia Maxie.
Quanta le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta. Quanta le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta, le gusta. Gotta get going, where we going, what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, the three of us and you. What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise? There may be caballeros with dark and flashing eyes. We're on our way.
We're on our way.
Pack up your pack.
Pack up your pack.
And if we stay,
we
won't come back.
We won't come
How
back.
can we go? We haven't got a dime, but we're going, and we're gonna have a happy time. Now someone said they just came back from somewhere. A friend of mine that I don't even know. He said there's lots of fun if we can get there. If that's the case, that's the place we want to go. We gotta get going, where we going, what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, the three of us and you. What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise? There may be caballeros with dark and flashing eyes. I'll take a train.
You'll take the train.
You take a boat.
We'll take the boat.
I'll ride a plane.
You'll take the plane.
You take the gun.
We'll ride the
Oh, we don't care. We'll either walk or climb, but we're going and we're gonna have a happy time. Quanta la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. Quanta la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. We're going, we're gonna have a happy time.
All right, Costello, come out here. What's that you have in your hand?
It's a picture of my grandfather, General Stonewall Costello. What a hero, Abbott. He fought in the Spanish-American War. Every time he went off to battle, all the girls in Patterson would line up to kiss him goodbye.
Wait a minute. Every time he went to battle, all the girls in Patterson kissed him goodbye?
Yes, the war ended in 1898. But they couldn't get Grandpa to stop fighting till 1935.
He must have been some fighter.
Yes, he taught me to fight. I became quite a boxer. I remember my first fight. In the third round, my manager threw the towel in, and I won.
Well, wait a minute. How could you win if your manager threw in the towel?
He threw it over my opponent's eyes.
You dummy, you're no fighter. You're not an athlete. There's not an athlete in your whole family.
Oh, yes, there is. My brother Pat is a famous athlete. Just last week, he pitched a no-hit game.
Oh, lots of guys have pitched no-hit games.
In football?
Costello, you and your brother Pat are the dopiest guys in the world.
Yes, there ain't nobody a dopier than him and me.
Well, no, that's incorrect. You should say there's nobody dopier than he and I.
Okay, there's nobody a dopier than him and you.
Right. Well, never mind that. How's Pat getting along with his new girl?
Oh, well, for a while he had it pretty tough. Every time Pat went over to see her brother would throw him out of the house. Last week her brother went away to college and things are different.
What do you mean?
Now her father throws him out of the house.
Is Pat working?
Oh, yes. He's got a job with a milk company and he works like a horse.
What does he do?
He pulls one of the wagons.
Costello.
What do you want, Norman?
Are you going to do another one of them Sam Shovel misery programs tonight?
Look, Norman, look at the script. That's mystery.
I listen to the show, brother. It's misery.
Abbott, if you don't keep that nephew out of here, I'm going to flatten him. I'll hit him in the head so hard that his shoes will have 3 tongues.
I'll lay off here. Leave him alone. Maybe he doesn't like your Sam Shovel program.
Well, everyone else does. Now, here's a letter I got from one of my fans this morning. Listen to this. Dear Lou Costello, I listened to your Sam Shovel detective program last week. You were so funny I laughed my head off. I'm coming to the studio to see you tonight.
Miss Costello, there's a man out here to see you.
What does he look like?
How can I tell? His head is off.
Well, enough of this nonsense, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective story about tonight?
It's one of my greatest cases, Abbott. I call it the case of the Russian diplomat who took the 6 p.m. boat back to Russia, or Red Sails in the Sunset.
Well, that sounds interesting. Let's get on with the case.
Fair enough.
And now, the makers of Swanee River Cold Cream bring you the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective. But first, a word about our product. Swanee River Cold Cream is the only cold cream that contains peanut butter. What a time-saving device this is. Ladies, now you can cream your face and have your lunch at the same time. And friends, remember, we can sell Swanee River Cold Cream cheaper than any other brand because we've done away with costly containers. We use no tubes, no boxes, no jars. just walk into your drugstore, ask for Swanee River cold cream, and hold out your hand. And now for the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yeah, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. The detective business has been lousy lately. I ain't got a nickel to my name. I guess it's just as well. How would it sound if people called me Sam Shovel Nickel? Last night, somebody ransacked my office. They went over it with a fine-tooth comb. I know they went over it with a fine-tooth comb because this morning when I came in, the horsehair sofa had a part in it. I'm so mad I can see red.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Red. In the office across the court, I see the beautiful stenographer combing her hair. She just combed out her bangs. I'm a little thirsty. I think I'll have some orange juice. I squeeze my orange juice the hard way. The hard way. I place the orange in my mouth, stick my head in the doorway, and slowly close the door. On my way to the office, I found a woman's handbag. I wonder what's in it. I decide to empty the contents on my desk. That takes care of the change purse. I wonder what's in the bag. I look at my appointment book. I see that tonight I have a date with a gorgeous peach. I think I'll break it and make a date with a girl. I look out the window. In the garage across the street, the mechanic is working on a car.
On your mark, get set, go!
No matter what car comes in, he always races the motor. Coming up the street, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. What a cop. Whenever the police department makes a raid, Lieutenant Abbott is a spearhead. Not that he's so brave, but he's the only cop in the department with a head like a spear. Abbott is a quiet cop. Every Sunday he sits home and listens to the radio. He's trying to win the jackpot on Stop the Music. He's trying to win it the hard way. The hard way. He has no telephone. It's a chilly day, and I've got a fire going in the kitchenette of my little office. There's a kettle boiling on the stove.
Hello, Sam Shovel. What's that smell coming from your kitchenette?
It's my washing.
I thought it smelled too good to be your cooking. I'm mighty tired, Sam.
So are your jokes.
I'm really tired. I just been out on a wild goose chase.
What were you chasing?
A wild goose.
Lieutenant Abbott used to be a comedian. Tried to make a living. He tried to make a living with his monkey shines. He had to give it up. There's no money in shining monkeys. Lieutenant Abbott, I've got bad news for you. Your cook was picked up this morning for passing a bad check.
Whose check was it?
Yours.
That's not funny, Sam Shovel. You weren't a friend of mine, I'd punch you in the nose.
I knew Lieutenant Abbott was only bluffing. He couldn't punch his way out of a paper bag. But that don't worry him. After all, how often do you get stuck in a paper bag?
Oh, wait a minute. Cut the small town talk, Sam. Lefty Lumphead is in town and he's gunning for you.
I know that, Lieutenant. I've already notified the police. They've thrown a net over the city. I'll call headquarters and see how they're making out. Hello, Chief.
Yes?
This is Sam Shovel. Have you got that net out for Lefty Lumphead?
Yes.
How's the net working? Did you catch Lefty yet?
No, the net's working fine. Already we've caught 3 butterflies.
Sam, this is really serious. Lefty Lumphead is a killer. He's out to get you. He may be on his way here now, and I know you're afraid of him.
Me? Afraid of Lefty Lumphead? Pish tush. I'd like to see the day I'd be afraid of him.
Hello, Sam.
This is the day. Before me stood the toughest killer on the coast. When he was 8 years old, he shot his father and mother. Then he asked the judge for mercy on the grounds that he was an orphan. What a tough mug. He's got cauliflower ears. Never was a fighter, it's just that his ears was made out of cauliflower. I noticed Lieutenant Abbott's hand reach for his holster. Abbott's gun barked.
Okay, coppers, I got you covered. Sam Shovel, I got one bullet in this gun. It's for you. I'm going to give you a break, Sam. I'll put that bullet wherever you say.
If it's all the same to you, put it in Lieutenant Abbott.
You're pretty clever, Lefty Lumphead. You're one of the smartest burglars in the business, but there's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
How is it you've never been caught robbing a house?
It's easy. It's easy. I only rob houses on Thursday nights.
Why did you pick Thursday nights?
Because Abbott and Costello are on the air Thursday nights, and, brother, when they're on the air, nobody stays home.
Lefty, that's a lie. Abbott and Costello are on right now. I'll prove it's a lie by checking with the police department. Hello, police department. Can you tell me...
We ain't got time to talk to you now.
Why?
Every house in town is being robbed.
I had taken all I could stand from that killer. Quick as a flash, I pulled my gun.
Sam, Lefty is seriously wounded. Your bullet went through his shoulder.
Call the hospital.
What have you done? What have you done? Sam Shovel, you shot my boyfriend.
Lefty's girl, the most gorgeous mall in the underworld. She's beautiful.
Look, he's bleeding.
Call the hospital.
He's the only boyfriend I've got, and he's liable to die.
Call the hospital.
If he dies, who's going to love me and squeeze me and kiss me?
Call the morgue.
Costello, I got to give you credit. You were in there pitching tonight.
Yes, and I'd like to give a little credit to our team, Abbott. Everybody knows I'm always pitching, and Abbott, you're always catching. But we got other players on the team.
Oh, sure. What's on second?
No, we're not going to start that. I just wanted to say that our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
That's right. And Matty Malnick leads the band.
And all this nonsense is put together by our producer, Charles Vander. And we'd love to have you all with us again next Thursday night.
Thanks to them for working, and thanks to you for listening. Hope you'll be back next Thursday night. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. What's up? What's up tonight?
I beg your pardon?
I say, what's up tonight?
Well, I want to tell you, I took my Aunt Meg to the football game at the Coliseum this afternoon.
Yes.
At the end of the first quarter, a drunk came in and yelled, "Whose game?" Aunt May jumped up and says, "I am."
Your Aunt May doesn't know much about football, does she?
Oh, she thinks the rooting section is the front end of a pig.
She does?
She does. Hey, Abbott.
Right.
Which end is?
Right. You don't know much about football yourself, do you?
Oh, are you kidding? You should have seen me in college, Abbott. I was a triple threat man. I could run, kick, and pass. Boy, I could really throw it in those days.
You're not doing so bad tonight, either.
One time I made 30 touchdowns in the last 10 seconds of the game.
Wait a minute. How could you make 30 touchdowns in 10 seconds?
I had to. My mother had a bet on the game. You know, the quarterback would drop back, and then the left guard tackle and left end would open up a hole, and a hole big enough you could drive a truck through.
And what did you do?
I drove the truck. Once I caught a kickoff and started down the field, there were only 21 men between me and the goalpost.
21 men?
Yes, even my teammates hated me.
That's enough, Costello. I don't think you know the first thing about football. Tell me, what is an unbalanced line?
An unbalanced line?
Yes.
Sidney Greenstreet's belt.
Furthermore, I don't think you were even at a football game this afternoon.
Oh, yes, I was. During the halftime, a section of the bleachers where all the co-eds were sitting collapsed, and I dashed over.
Did you render first aid?
Yes, sir. I picked up a cute little blonde and started carrying her out when a fellow says, "Here, give her to me." And I said, "Nothing doing, brother. There's plenty more back there. Go get your own."
Oh, get him out of here.
Well, there's a sample of the high-grade nonsense you'll be hearing for the next half hour. But before we get back to it, listen to this.
Wait a minute. That's a beautiful suit you're wearing tonight.
I like it myself.
You look like a Rhapsody in brown.
All right, never mind that. Look, where have you been all day, Lou?
Huh?
Where have you been all day?
Well, I'll tell you, I was helping my Aunt May. She refurnished the whole house for Thanksgiving.
What kind of furniture did she get?
Chairs, tables, and beds?
No. I mean, what period is the furniture? Louis the 14th, colonial, or late French provincial?
It's early Army surplus.
What?
Don't hop on up!
Does Uncle Mike like the furniture?
Yes, especially the four-poster bed. Last night he kicked her right over the end of the four-poster bed.
Why in the world did he do a thing like that?
He dreamed he was playing for Notre Dame and his team needed the extra point.
Your Uncle Mike is just like you. You're both dopes.
Yeah, my Uncle Mike is no dope, Abbott. He happens to be a very clever inventor. He just invented a new kind of motorcycle, and it's so fast. Get this. This motorcycle is so fast that you can get on it in Los Angeles at midnight and be in Cucamonga at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Is that so?
Yeah, but there's only one thing wrong with it.
What's that?
Who wants to be in Cucamonga at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Well, that just proves what I've always said. Your Uncle Mike is a shiftless loafer. He gambles away every cent that he gets.
Oh, no, he reformed, Abbott. He's never going to shoot dice or play cards again.
He said that before.
I know, but this time a judge said it.
Does Uncle Mike still drink as much as ever, Lou?
Nah, now he quits when he's had enough.
How can he tell when he's had enough?
Well, he sits across the table from Aunt May. And he sits there with a big bottle and he starts drinking. The minute Aunt May starts looking good to him, he knows he's had enough.
Hey, Lou, does your Uncle Mike and Aunt May fight as much as they used to?
No, but they had an argument yesterday. She crowded him in the puss and then kicked him in the stomach.
Kicked him in the stomach?
Yeah, but that was his fault. He turned around.
Does your Uncle Mike still work for the orange growers, Lou?
Oh, yes. A very important man in the orange business, Abbott. He's the only guy that can tell a California orange from a Florida orange.
How does he do it?
Well, he cuts an orange in half, holds it over a map of the United States, and squeezes it. If it's a California orange, it squirts all over Florida.
Look, Lou.
Yes.
Did you have a good Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, I'll tell you as soon as I get to it. Yes, I did. I found it. Yes. But we didn't have any turkey.
You didn't have a turkey? Why not?
By the time I got to the butcher's, all the finance companies were closed.
You mean to tell me that the price of turkeys is that high?
The price is high.
Yeah.
There was one woman in a butcher shop that didn't buy anything, and that weighed 2 pounds.
Look, never mind that. Did you buy a turkey?
I handed the butcher $2 and says, "What kind of turkey can I buy for that?" And he handed me an egg.
An egg?
Yeah.
An egg?
Hey, you go sit on that and hatch out your own turkey. What do you think I got? I got a duck.
A duck? Well, your peace talk says, well, where did you eat your Thanksgiving dinner?
Over at the YWCA.
The YWCA? Why, men aren't allowed in there.
I know, but I love to go there. It takes so many of them to throw you out.
You wanted to have Thanksgiving dinner with a girl. Why didn't you make a date with my wife? My wife's twin sister, Ella.
Abbott, when I sit down at the table for Thanksgiving, I want to see a turkey, not an old crow.
Ella's a lovely girl. Now, if you want to make a hit with her, why don't you buy her a box of candy? You know, she has a sweet tooth.
I know, I've seen it. Too bad she hasn't got some more to go with it.
Gentlemen, I've got a few turkeys left over from the Thanksgiving rush. Would you like to buy one?
What kind of turkeys have you got?
I've got Texas turkeys and Vermont turkeys.
How do you tell them what?
The Vermont turkeys are still wearing Hoover buttons.
I don't think we'd be interested. Turkeys are too high this year.
Well, then, how about buying a raffle ticket on a great big turkey for $25?
I'll take 2 of them. Here's $50.
Thanks. Here's your tickets for the biggest turkey in town.
Wait, just a minute. Whoa. These aren't tickets for a turkey. These tickets are for the Abbott and Costello radio show.
Do you know of a bigger turkey?
He can't get away with that, Abbott. I'll break every bone in his body. Where did he go?
Right through that door.
He did, huh?
Yeah.
Open up that door.
Well, the door is open. What are you going to do about it? What do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye.
Costello, it's a shame. Thanksgiving Day is nearly over, and you didn't even get a turkey.
Someday I'll be rich. Someday I'll have plenty of money. And when I do, I'll get a seat on the Chicago stockyard.
Yeah. You mean stock exchange?
I mean stockyard. When all that meat comes in, I want to be there.
Costello, I'm afraid you'll never have any money. You don't know the value of a dollar.
How can I? Every time I learn the value of a dollar, some guy in Washington changes it.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, boys.
Look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Viola, you look beautiful. How about you and me stepping out after the show?
Oh, tonight? Gee, I'll be tied up at home tonight.
Good. Maybe you'll be more fun that way. I'll come over and untie you.
Viola, you must be very busy. Every time Costello asks you for a date, you're busy.
Well, I am busy. Mondays I go to gym class. Tuesdays I play golf. Wednesdays I go horseback riding. And when I have nothing on, I go swimming.
You couldn't pick a better time for it.
On second thought, this is Thanksgiving, and I'm kind of hungry for a date.
Then why not go out with me?
Abbott, she says she's hungry. She's not starving.
Now, suppose I did invite you over to my house tonight, Costello. What would you do?
Oh, well, we play games. We play like hide and seek, maybe post office.
Oh, that's a kid's game.
Not the way I play it.
All right, now, wait a minute.
Well, how do you play hide and seek?
Well, first you count up to 10, then run and hide in the closet. And then I count up to 10 and run and I hide in the closet. It's a lot of fun.
Wait a minute. Where does the fun come in?
We both run to the same closet.
Nah, Costello, I don't think I'll invite you over. You're too fickle.
What do you mean?
Well, last week after the rehearsal, you were taking a nap, and I sneaked in, and you were dreaming and saying, "No, Rita, no, Rita, I won't kiss you. No, no, no."
So what?
My name is not Rita.
What are you kicking about? I said no, didn't I?
Viola was right. You are fickle. You're always flirting with girls. Last night I saw you driving down Hollywood Boulevard and you winked at a girl.
I only winked because something got in my eye.
And she got in your car, too.
Well, I'm surprised at you two arguing over girls.
You're right, Viola. Yeah. They aren't worth it. Women are responsible for a lot of stupid things.
Shame on you, Abbott, bringing your mother into this conversation.
You idiot. Why don't you find yourself a girl and get married?
Viola, you're the kind of a girl I'd love to be married to.
Oh, why do you want to marry me?
Being married to you would be wonderful. We could have 10 children.
10 children?
Yes, and if we like them the second year, we could have 10 more.
Viola would be silly to marry you. All you do is chase girls.
Mr. Abbott is right, Costello. I understand that you kissed every blonde in Hollywood.
I have not.
Well, all right. Name one blonde in Hollywood you haven't kissed.
I'll name 2. Alan Ladd and Van Johnson.
You idiot. Alan Ladd and Van Johnson wouldn't kiss you.
They wouldn't?
No, they wouldn't.
Okay, I'll scratch their names out of my book.
See, Viola, I was right. Costello's not the guy for you. He has no brains, he has no looks, and he has no money.
I'm beginning to think you're right.
Just a minute. Now listen here, Abbott. If you don't stop crabbing me with girls, I'm going to hide your corkscrew.
No!
The plot thickens. Before it gets too thick, let's interrupt it for another reminder on a serious subject.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our new singer, Hal Winters. Let's give Hal a nice big hand.
Nice big hand for Hal Winters.
Thanks a million thanks to you for everything that love could bring you brought me. Each tender love word you happen to say is hidden away in memory's bouquet. Thanks a million, for I remember too the tenderness that your caresses taught me. You made a million dreams come true, and so I'm saying thanks a million to you. For I remember too the tenderness that your caresses taught me. You made a million dreams come true, and so I'm saying thanks a million to you.
Costello, come over here. What are you doing out there in the hall?
Hey, Abbott, the employees of the network just raffled off a turkey. And my number was 1189643266592. And the fella standing right next to me, he had number 1189643266591. So he said to me, I'll trade you my number 1189643266591 for your number 11896436592. So I traded him my number 1189643266591 for his number 1139643266592.
Well, who won the turkey?
One of the vice presidents with ticket number 3. But I don't care, Abbott. I don't like turkeys anyway. If all the turkeys in the world were laid end to end, that's the part I would get.
Well, you know, Lou, my wife is crazy about turkey. Today when she sat down at the table, she had a turkey neck.
Why don't she wear a muffler? Nobody would notice it.
What's that roll of paper under your arm?
That's a Thanksgiving play we're going to do for the people tonight, and I wrote it myself.
Oh, what's the name of your play?
I call it The Brave Little Band of Pilgrims Who Landed on Honest John's Rock.
Yeah, dummy, that's Plymouth Rock.
How do you like that? Even in those days, Honest John was the only one that could get a Plymouth.
Never mind that. Let's get along with the play.
And now, for our hero Lou Costello's play, we take you back to the year 1620, where we find a brave little band of adventurers aboard the good ship Mayflower. The brave captain has eaten nothing but fish for 90 days. But that doesn't faze him. Let's listen to this fish phase.
First Mate John Alden Costello, where are you?
Here I am, Captain Miles Standish Abbott.
We've had some pretty tough weather. How's the ship holding up?
I have a report on the mizzenmast.
What about the mizzenmast?
It's been missing for 3 days.
Look out! There's a note stuck to that dagger. Aha! There's mutiny among the men. Read this note, First Mate John Alden Costello.
The first mate is a dirty landlubber, and he should drop dead. Which one of you swabs wrote this? I did, sir. Give that man 20 lashes and a box of Snickers.
I know what we'll do. We'll put the whole crew on bread and water.
Why pamper them? Let them eat the regular food. Captain Miles Standish Abbott, me thinks you made a mistake. When we left England, I think you forgot to untie the boat from the dock.
What makes you say that?
Just look behind us. We're in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and people are still waving goodbye to us.
Look, John Alden Costello, there's land ahead. We should be proud. The Mayflower has broken all records for the Atlantic crossing.
Yes, we beat the Queen Elizabeth by 326 years.
Thank Columbus for showing us the way. He marked the route.
That's funny.
I didn't see a Burma shave sign all the way across.
John Alden Costello, watch where you're steering the boat.
Don't worry, Captain Miles Standish Abbott. I know every reef along this coast. There's one now.
You idiot. That's the shore. Quick, drop the anchor.
Aye, aye, sir. Here she goes.
John Alden Costello, what are you doing down there in the water?
What are you asking me for? Why don't you ask the sound man? He just got soaked.
What are you doing down there in the water?
I forgot to let go of the anchor.
So the little boat Mayflower made the crossing. The shore was deserted. No Indians came down to greet them. It was 7 o'clock on a Sunday night. All the Indians were home in their wigwams. Listen. They're all trying to guess the mystery tune on Stop the Tom Tom. First mate John Alden Costello drops the gangplank, and down the runway comes the beautiful Priscilla.
John Alden Costello, honey bun. Just think of it. You and I are the first people to set foot on this new land. This virgin territory belongs to no one.
Priscilla, my love, are you sure this land belongs to no one? Look what it says on that rock.
What?
Los Angeles city limits.
John Alden Costello, our people are starving. We must go into the woods and get food for our little band of pilgrims.
Look over there, Abbott. There's a field of corn.
That's Indian corn. That's maize.
You think May would mind if we take a little?
What are you talking about?
You just said the corn belonged to May.
I did not. I said the corn was maize.
Then it's May's corn.
That's right.
What's wrong with finding May and asking for some of her corn?
I didn't say the corn belonged to May. I merely said the corn was maize.
How do you like that? Here it is, the year 1620, and this guy is starting a routine.
Stella, maize is Indian corn. The Indians grind their own corn.
Those Indians are smart. We pay riders to grind ours.
Oh, here comes an Indian. I'll be friendly and say hello to him.
How do you say hello to an Indian?
How?
I asked you first.
I just told you.
Told me what?
How?
If I knew how, I wouldn't be asking you.
What did you ask me?
How?
Now you've got it.
Got it. Now I'm really mixed up.
Stella, they may be after our scalps. Look, there's a note tied on that arrow.
I'll read it. Men, are you slowly losing your hair? See Chief Tomahawk and lose it all at once.
Costello, here comes an Indian, and he has his hand raised. Say something to him.
Chief, you can go now.
Me Scout. Me Chief Underwear.
Why do they call you Cheap Underwear?
Me creep up on you. Step on my side and make way for Big Chief.
That must have been a super chief.
Watch them language, paleface. Meet 'em Big Chief Running Water.
He looks like a big drip.
Chief, meet my friend John Alden Costello.
Are you gay? Are you gay?
Yeah, but we gotta get better actors. You dummy, you're reading that wrong. That's Oak.
Listen, Tubby, I've got as much right to play an Indian as you have to play John Alden.
Oh, yeah? I'll have you know that my great-grandfather goes back to Martha Washington.
He does?
Yes, of course, he only goes back there when George isn't home.
Oh, who cares about that? I've got troubles of my own. Why, only this morning I was sending up some smoke signals to my sweetheart, Pocahontas.
And what happened?
Her father came along and put out my fire. Well, I've got to go now, and as we say in Indian, you fa da umstead amahawk to you.
And your father's busted tomahawk to you, too.
John Alden Costello, I haven't the courage to propose to the fair Priscilla. You, as my best friend, must do it for me.
You mean you want me to make love to the
Spare Priscilla for you? Yes. He doesn't know me very well, does he, folks?
Go into Priscilla's cabin, John Alden Costello. Propose to her. Propose to her for me. Tell her I'm a soldier. And if she refuses me, I'll go back to the bottle.
You mean you'll go back to the battle?
You go back to what you like, and I'll go back to what I like. Go ahead, Ed.
John Alden Costello, my little bouncing Boston baked bean.
Priscilla, my little tomato. Smother me with the ketchup of your kisses. When I'm close to you like this, something cold seems to spread all over me.
It does.
Yes, you dropped your popsicle down the back of my neck.
Pray tell me, why have you come here?
To propose to you for my dear friend, Miles Standish Abbott, the poor broken-down guy. He couldn't come himself. He's all shot. He's practically falling apart. He can't even read a straight line anymore. And he's got plenty of company, too. Priscilla, my love. I'm not used to straight lines either. Priscilla, my love. You couldn't go for him, could you?
Are you proposing for him?
Sure.
It must be wonderful to have a true, devoted friend like you.
If Miles Standish Abbott had another friend like me, he wouldn't need any enemies.
Oh, why don't you speak for yourself, John Alden Costello, honey?
I'd love to marry you, Priscilla, but I can't. I'm already married.
Wait a minute, Costello. We're doing a story from history. And the history books say that John Alden was a bachelor.
That was before the historians found out about John's other wife.
Oh, let me out of
Don't go away, folks. Our madmen aren't through with you yet. Right now, they want you to hear this.
By doing our Thanksgiving play, we didn't get a chance to do our Sam Shovel detective mysteries tonight.
That's right, Abbott, but Sam Shovel will be back next Thursday night.
Well, what is your Sam Shovel story for next week?
Well, it's one of my liveliest cases. I call it the case of the chorus girls who went swimming in their underwear or down to the sea in slips.
Well, that's about all for tonight, Costello.
All except telling the folks about our swell gang that helps put this show together. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And let's not forget our capable producer, Charles Vander.
And let's not forget to say good night.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, quiet down.
Get some money, quicker!
Quiet down.
Yeah.
Quiet down. What are you doing with those boxing gloves?
I'm going to enter the Golden Gloves tournament. I've been training.
You, a prize fighter?
Yes, I'm known as Butcher Boy Costello.
Butcher Boy Costello?
Yes, I gave my opponent a left to the heart, a right to the kidneys, a left to the chops, and a right cross to the short ribs.
And then?
He knocked me on my pot roast.
You don't even look like a fighter. Being strong is all in the mind, you know, Costello.
It is?
Sure. You have to think strong. Think of Atlas, and you'll have a shape like him. Think of Hercules, and you'll have a shape like his.
That method won't work with me, Abbott.
Why not?
I keep thinking of Rita Hayworth.
What do you think will happen to you if you got knocked around and got punched, drunk, and goofy?
I can always be a straight man like you.
Sure you can. How do you think you'd look with a cauliflower ear, a mushroom nose, and a squash face?
I'd be the only guy in Hollywood with a built-in home garden.
Costello, you're a moron.
What's that?
You're a moron.
That's enough, Abbott. One more word out of you and I'll fight.
Idiot.
That ain't the word.
Costello, you're in a class with an imbecile.
I know. Want me to help you out with your homework?
I'll get him out of What happened to you?
What happened?
Yeah.
You know what happened.
What?
I don't get a chance to do nothing on the show.
Oh, stop.
Oh, I went to that quiz show. Truth or coincidences? They asked me a question. When I didn't give them the answer, they hit me over the head with a crowbar and ripped my clothes off and hit me in the face with a pie and squirted dirty water all over me.
Well, that's terrible.
Yeah, but the joke was on them.
It was?
Mm-hmm. I knew the answer all the time.
You should quit hanging around quiz shows trying to win something for nothing. You ought to get yourself a job and go to work.
I tried to. I studied to be a bartender. I went to the bartender school for 2 years, and I still can't get a job.
Why not?
I can't fix a television set.
I thought so. You're just stupid. Your whole family is stupid.
How can you say that? My Uncle Mike is a very brilliant man. He invented the cotton gin, the telephone, and the steamboat.
What about Whitney, Bell, and Fulton?
Leave the Andrews sisters out of this.
What is your Uncle Mike doing now, Lou?
He's part-time lifeguard at the Del Mar Hotel swimming pool.
Are you kidding? Uncle Mike can't even swim.
That's why he's only working part-time. He had a lot of trouble with Aunt May last week.
He did?
Yeah, he got her a new set of false teeth, and he told her not to take them out. He begged her not to take them out. He pleaded with her not to take them out, but she did.
What happened?
Her head collapsed.
Well, your Aunt May is quite a woman, Lou. She raised quite a family.
Oh, yes. 3 years ago at the Patterson Fair, she won first prize for having the most little boys in one family. She had 15 little boys.
What was first prize?
A little boy.
Never mind that. Whatever happened to your Aunt May's younger sister?
Oh, she graduated from high school this year, and she's so excited she's going to Harvard.
Harvard? Harvard is a boys' school.
Yeah, that's why she's so excited.
She's going to Harvard. That's ridiculous. None of your family ever went to college.
Is that so? I'm taking a night course right now at UCLA.
Well, no, I'm glad to hear
In other words, that's UCLA.
UCLA. Well, disregard UCLA. I'm glad to hear it, Lou. How are you making out?
Not so good. Monday night, the teacher asked each pupil to bring something that would show what they want to be when they get out of school.
Well, now, it sounds interesting.
Yeah, one guy wanted to be a policeman, so he brought a button off a policeman's uniform. One girl wanted to be a nurse, so she brought a button off a nurse's uniform. Another guy wanted to be a fireman, so he brought a button off a fireman's uniform.
And what did you bring?
Nothing.
Why not?
I wanted to be married. How are you going to get a button off of that?
You want to be married. You don't know the first thing about marriage. You don't even know what it takes to make a marriage.
I do so. It only takes two people to make a marriage.
Well, that's right.
A single girl and an anxious mother. As far as I'm concerned, marriage is a three-ring circus.
What do you mean a three-ring circus?
Well, first the engagement ring.
Yes.
Then the wedding ring.
Yes.
And then suffering.
Oh, stop. Are you still going with that striptease dancer at the burlesque show?
Oh, sure. Every night I bring her 3 roses.
Does she wear them?
She has to. It's her custom.
What about that new girl that moved in the apartment next to you?
Well, I tell you, Abbott, I had a date with her, and she's a bachelor girl.
Well, what makes you think she's a bachelor girl?
She looks more like a bachelor than she does a girl.
How old a girl is she, Lou?
Abbott, asking a girl's age is like buying a used car.
What do you mean?
Well, you know the speedometer has been set back, but you don't know how far.
Where did you take her on the date?
Well, we went to a soda fountain and had one of those fancy dishes. You know, ice cream and bananas.
Split?
No, I paid the whole check.
Well, she doesn't sound like the kind of girl for you, Costello. Tell me, do you still date that cute little blonde from Pomona?
Oh, sure. I had a date to go horseback riding with her last night.
You did?
Yes, we rode along through the moonlight. It was beautiful. Her horse was nuzzling my horse. My horse was nuzzling her horse.
Ah, it must have been fun.
It was for the horses. My girl didn't show up. I guess she saw at me because I bought her mother a girdle, and her mother got mad, too.
Well, what size does her mother wear? Small, medium, or large?
Oh, no. Women's girdles don't come in those sizes, Abbott.
They don't?
Oh, no.
What sizes do they come in?
Large, larger, and here comes the showboat.
Hello, Uncle Bud. Hello, Uncle Louie.
It's Abbott's nephew, folks. I left orders with the doorman not to let you in. Now, how did you get past him?
I held your script under his nose and then stepped over his body.
There must be a way to keep this guy out of here. Now, I've got it. I'll hypnotize him. Come over here, Norman.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Costello. What are you going to do to him?
I'm going to hypnotize him and put him to sleep. Look me straight in the eye, Norman.
Okay.
You're going to sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep.
I think it's working, Uncle Louie.
It is?
Yeah, my abba-dabba is asleep.
Now, you lay off, Norman. He's my sister Olive's boy. And Olive's a very lovely person and a big woman in this town.
I noticed that. Your sister Olive is built like the state of Indiana.
Just what do you mean?
She has a large South Bend.
My sister Olive is a leader of society. Before she moved to Hollywood, she was the rage of Kansas City.
Your sister Olive would throw any city into a rage. She came to the right place when she came to Hollywood. She's a typical Hollywood girl.
What do you mean?
A Hollywood girl at 30 has wrinkles. At 35, she has gray hair. And at 40, she becomes a blonde and starts all over again.
Say what you want about my sister Olive, but she's a very well-educated woman. She's a college graduate. And she has a sheepskin.
I noticed that. She ought to try using Jergens lotion.
You know, you have no business ridiculing my family. Now, last week you were picking on my wife. My wife comes from one of the finest families in California. She's a Tracy.
Any relation to Dick Tracy?
Certainly not. Certainly not. Dick Tracy's a character in a comic book.
Your wife is no oil painting.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola, you certainly look lovely tonight. What is that you're wearing?
Oh, do you like it? This is my nightclub dress.
Nightclub dress?
Don't you get it, Abbott? No cover.
No cover. Viola, you look gorgeous tonight. You and I would make a lovely pair. We'd be just like a couple of lovebirds.
Would we?
Well, I'll show you. First,
I put one wing around you like this.
Uh-huh.
Then I put my other wing around you like this. Then I beak up close to your beak. Then I coo softly.
Well, what do I do?
Don't stand there, Viola. Drop a worm in his mouth.
Cut it out. I'm serious about her. And you're not. Why, Viola, I'd bring you the moon on a silver platter.
Oh, that's wonderful, Abbott. How about you, Costello? Would you bring me the moon on a silver platter?
What do I look like, a waiter?
The moon on a silver platter is a poetic expression like they use in song.
Oh, you know I wrote a song about the moon? A very beautiful thing, too.
Oh, what's the name of it?
I call it Carolina Moon, What Are You Doing Over Glendale?
Stop, Costello. You know nothing about writing songs.
Oh, I not only write songs, I sing them. Why, when I was in kindergarten, every morning I would get up in front of the class and sing Rockabye Baby all the way through.
Oh, that was marvelous.
Yeah, there was nothing to it. I was 21 years old at the time.
You know any other songs, Costello?
Oh, every night I lay in bed and I sing an Irish lullaby.
Did
that put you to sleep, Costello?
Certainly. You don't think I'd stay awake and listen to that howling, do you?
Well, I saw you last night, Costello. I saw you. You had a cat on a leash. Hey, that certainly is a funny-looking cat. Is he yours?
Yes, he's mine. He's a football cat. I call him First Down.
What do you name the cat First Down?
Every night he's got 10 yards to go.
Well, instead of being out walking a cat on a leash, a boy your age ought to be out with a girl.
Well, I like cats better. They're smarter than girls anyway.
What makes you say that cats are smarter than girls?
Well, Abbott, no matter how a girl tries, she can't wash her face with her tongue.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. Why don't you come over and see the preview of our new picture, Viola? Huh? I do some love scenes in the picture, and I want you to see my fade-out kiss.
You mean she'll see your faded-out kisser? Anyway, Viola has got a date with me.
Well, I don't think I'm going to keep it, Costello.
Why not?
Well, last Sunday he took me riding, and he insisted I wear a riding habit.
Naturally.
Monday he took me hiking, and he insisted I wear a hiking suit.
Naturally.
Tuesday he took me to dinner, and he insisted I wear a dinner gown.
Well, why are you breaking the date tonight?
Tonight he wants to take me to a birthday party.
Well, that did it. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been a beautiful evening up to now, Mabel.
Mabel? My name is Viola.
Well, whatever your name is, it's certainly been fun.
Get him out of here!
Ladies and gentlemen, Abbott and I heard a young singer in New York several weeks ago, and we liked him very much, and we brought him back to Hollywood to join our show, and here he is, and we hope you like him too, Hal Winters.
El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Fricati che va suonando cumbanchero. Bongo cero che se va. Bongo cero che se va. El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Riccati che va suonando il camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. Y sueña ritamba, riccati, bom 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 ba. Y sueña ripica, riccati, bom 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 ba. El cumba 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 cumboncero, a bango 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 cero. Riccati che va suonando il camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. El cumba 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 cumboncero, a bango 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 cero. Riccati che va suonando il camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. A cumba 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 cumboncero, a bango 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 cero. Riccati che va suonando il camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va. Y sueña ritamba, riccati, bom 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 ba. Y sueña ripica, riccati, bom 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 ba. El cumba 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 cumboncero, a cumba 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 cumboncero. Riccati che va suonando il camboncero, bango cerro che se va, bango cerro che se va.
Costello, something's got to be done about the parking conditions around this studio. Tonight I couldn't see a parking space in front of the studio, in back of the studio, or even across the street from the studio. Could be worse. What do you mean?
Abbott, suppose you had a car.
Yeah. Well, never mind that. Did your Uncle Mike drive you down here tonight?
No, my Uncle Mike just took his California driver's test today. You should have seen him. He got in a car with the inspector, backed into a truck, bumped into a streetcar, and then he crashed into a stone wall.
Did he pass?
We won't know till next Wednesday.
Why not?
That's the day the inspector gets out of the hospital.
Did your Uncle Mike go to see his favorite program, What's Doing, Ladies?
Yes, and there was a line in front of that studio 2 blocks long.
Never mind that. How did he like What's Doing, Ladies?
I don't know. By the time he got in, they were through doing it.
I don't know. You know, your Uncle Mike is an ignoramus. He ought to get himself an education.
Yes, he's got one, Abbott. Why, 10 years ago, Uncle Mike was a garbage collector without an education. Then he went to night school and he graduated. And what a difference that made in him.
What is he now?
A garbage collector with an education.
Well, never mind him, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight?
It's a fascinating case, Abbott. I call it the case of the curbstone murder, or Gertie, get out of the gutter. And let the water go by.
Sounds intriguing. Let's get on with the case.
Yeah, let's do that.
And now the makers of Smudge Pot cigarettes present the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Smudge Pot cigarettes. Smudge Pots are the only cigarettes that contain no nicotine, no harmful tars, no tobacco. These cigarettes are made only from the finest domestic and Turkish towels. And remember our slogan, Smudge Pots are the only cigarettes that contain alum. Our slogan is, pucker while you puff. Now go to your cigar store tonight. They will give you a package of Smudge Pots for nothing. The package has no sharp edges. Take them home and throw them in your dresser. What a cigarette. So free. So easy on the drawers. And now to the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting in my little office looking at my new office safe. This time I got a real office safe. When I go home at night, I lock my office in it. I see a piece of string around my finger. Suddenly I remember what it's for. It's to remind me to take the string off my finger. I reach in my pocket for my tobacco. There's a big hole in my pocket. That's the last time I'll buy chewing tobacco. It always chews a hole in my pocket. This detective racket is plenty tough. You've got to work in all kinds of weather. Just listen to that wind howling outside.
I'll give you that if you'll give me this.
I'll give you this if you give me that.
It's a trade wind. It was such a nice night as this that I was called to solve the famous farmyard murder. A fiendish farmer had cut off his hired man's head. He hid it in the alfalfa. What a tough case. It was like finding a noodle in a haystack. I decide to shave. I lather my face. The razor hums through my whiskers.
St. Louis woman with all her diamond rings.
I always use Gillette Blues blades. I decide to dial up a little in case a client should come in. I put on my swallowtail coat. I take it off. Seems silly for a man my age to wear a coat made of swallowtails. I noticed the headline in the morning paper. The country is in a strange position. On the next page it says eggs are going up. Chickens must be in a strange position, too. Suddenly the phone rings. Hello? Yes, this is Sam Shovel, the detective. Somebody that wants me to handle a case. Yes? No. No, I can't work that cheap. No, you know my price. What's that? 5,000? Okay, I'll take the case. Right, 5,000. But remember, all Tootsie Rolls, no jelly beans. I thought of my friend, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. I might get him to help me on this case. Some people think Lieutenant Abbott has a screw loose in his head, but I know different. I tightened that screw in his head only yesterday. One thing I will say for Lieutenant Abbott, he knows his onions. He can walk in any vegetable store and say, that's an onion. But he's a real cop. Abbott don't know the meaning of the word intimidation. And that's only one of a million words he don't know the meaning of.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
It's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad.
Sam, I'd like to leave my new cowhide briefcase in your office.
That's a pretty briefcase, Lieutenant.
Yeah, it's genuine cowhide. Open it.
Moo.
The cow is still hiding in it.
There's a picture of your wife in it, too. She looks kind of different in this picture.
It's her hair. She's wearing a page boy. Don't she look nice?
It's hard to tell. The page boy's feet are hanging down over her face.
Enough of this nonsense, Sam. The cops caught an old friend of yours last night. Shirley, the shoplifter.
Beautiful Shirley, the shoplifter. I once trailed her through a department store, through the shoe department, through the jewelry department, the furniture department, then I caught her in men's underwear.
This is serious, Sam. Shirley is in the prison hospital. She's unconscious. She keeps moaning, Perry. Perry! Perry!
You must be in the state of Como.
Sam, if you want to see Shirley alive, we better get over to the hospital at once. Let's go.
We arrived at the hospital. We were walking down the corridor. I was reading the signs on the door. Dr. Kildare, surgery, back in 10 minutes. Dr. Nichols, surgery, back in 15 minutes. Dr. Condon, perjury, back in 20 years.
Sam, here comes the doctor that's taking care of Shirley the shoplifter.
He looks like a phony to me.
I heard that, young man. I'll have you know that I've operated on over 300 patients, and I never lost a single one of them.
You didn't?
No, I know where each one of them is buried.
Doctor, can we go in and see Shirley now?
Yes, but don't stay too long, please. The patient must not have too much excitement.
Why not?
How do I know? All the radio doctors say that. My goodness. Aren't you Sam Shovel, the detective?
That's me.
Man, from the looks of you, you need medical attention. Shovel, if you'll come here tomorrow between 2 and 4 or between 6 and 8, remember, between 2 and 4 or 6 and 8, I'll examine your head.
Why can't I come between 4 and 6?
That's when they're examining my head.
Come on, Sam Shovel. Here's Shirley's room.
Oh, poor Shirley, my poor Shirley.
Sir, who are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm Shirley's father. She's in the next room. She's got appendicitis. None of the doctors will operate on her. I'm afraid she'll die.
Cheer up, friend. I will operate on Shirley.
You? I thought you were a detective.
Before I became a detective, I was known as young Dr. Shovel.
Are you sure you can do it, Sam?
Am I sure I can do it? Certainly. I'll skin out to the car and get my satchel of surgical instruments.
Thank goodness he's got his satchel. She's right in there, Sam.
Here I go. Has anybody got a hammer?
Here's a hammer.
Thanks. Anybody got a chisel?
Here's a chisel.
Anybody got a blowtorch?
Wait a minute, Sam. Sam, hammer, chisel, blowtorch. What are you doing to Shirley?
What, Shirley? First, I got to open my satchel.
Costello, as Sam Shovel, you were really digging them up tonight. Get it? Shovel, digging them up? It's a joke, son. I dug up a joke.
Yes, and you'd better bury it again. Abbott, let's leave the jokes to our writer.
You mean we got writers?
Oh, he's only kidding, folks. He knows our writing staff. We're headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
And I know that our producer is Charles Vander.
That's pretty good for Abbott, folks, when you consider Vander's only been on the show 2 years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, it's about time you got here. Where were you?
Well, Abbott, I met all the crown heads of Hollywood today.
Costello, there are no crown heads in Hollywood.
Abbott, you never walked through a picket line, have you?
Stop this nonsense and tell me where you've been.
Well, I was helping my Uncle Mike with his new invention. He's invented a plane that goes 5,000 miles an hour and goes to London in 5 minutes.
Wait a minute. If it goes 5,000 miles an hour and goes to London in 5 minutes, how does it stop?
Let London get a guy to work on that.
Costello, your Uncle Mike is as big a dope as you are.
Oh, yeah? Well,
Yeah.
my Uncle Mike's a smart man, Abbott. For 10 years, he ran the Chase National Bank for the investors.
He did?
Yes, sir. And for the next 10 years, investors ran a national chase for Uncle Mike.
Has Uncle Mike ever been in jail, Lou?
Yes. One time he got so full of Christmas spirit that they threw him in jail for singing Christmas carols.
Well, lots of people sing Christmas carols.
On the 4th of July? Poor Uncle Mike, he's in a hospital. He's got a mule on his nose.
Not a mule. You mean a mole?
No, not after the mule kicked him in the kisser. He's got a mule there.
All right. Costello, what keeps you from being the biggest idiot in the world?
I guess I'm too fat for my height.
Oh, get him out of here. have you been?
I was across the street having a beef stew.
Well, how was it?
Terrible. It had nothing in it but beef tongue and oxtails.
Well, what's wrong with beef tongues and oxtail?
Nothing. But who's getting all that stuff in between?
Look, hey, Lou, why don't you come over to my house for dinner? We always have a crowd. My wife's dinners are talk of the town, and they're always informal.
What do you mean informal?
Well, we don't dress for our dinners.
No wonder they're the talk of the town.
Well, one thing, there's always plenty of meat at our house.
Last time I was there, your wife gave me rabbit stew, and the next day when I came over, your cat was missing.
Just a minute. Are you trying to insinuate that my wife served you cat meat?
All I know is every time I met a dog on the street, my back arches.
My wife is a very particular cook. Her kitchen is immaculate. That's more than I can say about your Aunt May. Her kitchen is a disgrace. Her sink is filled with eggshells. The drawers in her kitchen cabinet are full of carrot tops and wilted lettuce. She's sloppy.
She is not. That's her hobby. She collects garbage. You know, garbage is the same as antiques.
Garbage is the same as antiques?
Certainly, it's a collector's item, ain't it?
Costello, you must study to be an ignoramus. You couldn't be any dumber if you were twins.
Oh, yes, I could. If I was twins, there'd be two of us, and we could help each other.
Costello, I don't know why I associate with you. I'm a college man, a fraternity man. See this? Phi Beta Kappa.
Ha-ha. Look at this.
What's that?
Half a can of tuna.
That trouble is, you're illiterate. You spend your spare time... Why don't you spend your spare time reading, Lou? Trying to improve your mind. Take me. I read a lot. There's nothing to improve your thinking like a bookcase well stacked.
Abbott, when I think of something well stacked, I ain't thinking of a bookcase.
Costello, man, would have to go a long way to meet a dope as stupid as you.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. I'm willing to travel.
The trouble with you is that you're an ignoramus. Do you know what an ignoramus is?
Sure, and I like his partner, too.
His partner?
Ain't you ever heard of Ignoramus and Andy?
That's a sample of your mentality. Costello, you ought to see a psychiatrist.
I went to one last week. He told me I got a split personality. I'm really two people, Abbott.
You've got enough personality to split with 10 people.
Just a minute. Don't laugh. Show me where it says that in the script.
Never mind.
Now, watch out, Abbott. You're getting me mad. I can hardly hold my temper in.
It's kind of silly for you to hold your temper in when the rest of you is spread out all over the place.
Are we both on the same page?
I don't know. Certainly we are. The trouble with you is you can't read. You never went to school.
I just saw. I went to Colt Hill High School in Patterson, New Jersey.
Well, wait a minute. When did you go to high school?
September 11th, 1935.
You mean you only went one day?
You mean you're supposed to go back?
No wonder you're so stupid.
I can't help it, Abbott. I led a very sad life. When I was a kid, my father used to beat me over the head with a baseball bat. My mother used to beat me over the head with a baseball bat. My brother Pat used to hit me over the head with a baseball bat. My Uncle Mike used to hit me over the head with a baseball bat. My Uncle Jimmy Kelly used to hit me over the head with a baseball bat. My Uncle Tom Zismus used to hit me over the head with a baseball bat.
My goodness.
Everybody hit me over the head with a baseball bat.
That's terrible. That was a terrible family.
Yeah, but what a baseball team we had.
You must have been a pretty tough kid to stand all that abuse.
I was a pretty tough kid, Abbott. I belonged to the toughest gang in Patterson. We were so tough that when we walked down Main Street and Market Street, even the sewers backed up.
Did any of your old gang become successful, Lou?
Oh, yes, they did. Did you ever hear of Joe Bozzo?
Yes.
He went into business. He's making money hand over fist.
No, you mean hand over fist.
He's in a tire business, and in that business, it's hand over fist.
But I remember Bozzo. I seem to remember him. Wasn't he the kid that got lost? Wasn't he the kid that got lost in the woods?
Yes, he was in the woods for 5 days, had nothing to eat but pine needles.
Pine needles?
Yep.
Did they have any bad effect on him?
Well, only when he got home, his mother made him a big dish of spaghetti in his stomach, knitted a pair of socks out of it.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Everybody in that gang, they all amounted to something, but except you.
I'm doing all right, Abbott. Only yesterday, MGM called me up and wanted to use me in a screen test, but I turned him down.
You turned down a screen test? Why?
They wanted to throw me against it and see if it was strong.
You couldn't work for anybody. I ought to get rid of you myself and get myself another partner.
Who would work with you?
Oh, I could work with a cow. I could get lots of laughs.
How could you get a lot of laughs with a cow?
You'd be surprised at the things I could pull on her.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Oh, I feel so good tonight.
Just a minute, Viola. I object the way you come in here every week and hug and kiss me.
I don't hug and kiss you.
I know, that's what I object to. Viola, you look lovely tonight. That's a beautiful dress you have on.
Do you like it? It's made of jersey.
Looks a little tight around Patterson.
It's supposed to be tight. It's a half and half dress. It's half cocktail and half dinner gown.
Which half are you wearing?
Never mind it. Have you heard from your folks since you've been out here?
Oh, yes. I got a card this morning. They're driving out, and last night they stopped at a little place outside New Orleans called Howe's Bayou.
How's Bayou?
Fine. How's Bayou?
This keeps up, I'm going to turn my ice machine business.
What'd you say?
If this keeps up, I'm going to turn my ice machine business over to my brother Pat.
Well, pay no attention to Viola. He's just jealous.
I am not.
Well, Mr. Abbott is right, Costello. I can see right through you.
Well, it was a little warm today to wear a slip.
Costello, you're not fooling anybody. Viola's getting wise to you. Last week was her birthday, and you didn't even buy her a present.
Well, I didn't really expect any, Bud. I think Costello's the type that gets cheap around Christmas time.
Just a minute, Viola. That's a nasty thing to say. Hey. Costello gets cheap around Christmas time?
Thanks, Abbott.
Costello's just as cheap all the rest of the year.
If the Plasters Union is listening, have Bud Abbott's overalls ready in the morning. Abbott will be back on the job.
Cut it out, Costello. You're just jealous because Viola and I are more popular than you are.
You're popular?
Certainly. Haven't you noticed every week when I come to the broadcast, there's a mob outside that grabs me and asks me for my autograph?
Sure, but Abbott, I'm asking you. Do you think it's worth it?
What do you mean, is it worth it?
Dressing up every Thursday like Dinah Shore.
You see, Viola? He is jealous of our popularity. Go ahead, Viola. Tell him how popular you are.
Well, I don't like to brag, Costello, but I was over at RKO yesterday and walked on a set, and Cary Grant kissed me 3 times.
So what? I was over at MGM yesterday. I bent over to tie my shoe, and Lassie licked my face.
Costello, have you been showing Viola around Hollywood the way you promised?
Sure. I took her to Republic Studios. All the cowboys were there. Didn't we have fun, Viola?
Oh, yes, Costello. It sure was funny when you ran in that dark closet to play post office, and that cowboy shoved his horse in with you.
His horse? This is terrible. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Oh, where am I going? I gotta go over to that corral and get back my fraternity pin. Ladies and gentlemen, Abbott and I heard a young singer in New York several weeks ago, and we liked him very much, and we brought him back to Hollywood to join our show, and here he is, and we hope you like him too, Hal Winters.
I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovers a-weeping on the faraway shore. Out on the briny with the moon big and shiny, melting your heart of stone. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. There is no verse to this song, 'cause I don't want to wait a moment too long to say that I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone.
Now get out of here and stay out of here.
What's the matter, Abbott? Who hit you?
The sound man. I like to fool around with the sound effects. Every time I go over there and touch the stuff, he hits me.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Huh. You can't do that to my partner. Come on. We're going over there and we'll tell him. Now, there's the sound effects department, Abbott. Go ahead. Come on. Fool around with anything you like.
Thanks, pal.
Blow the whistles. Do anything.
Oh, boy, this is fun.
Make a train.
Yeah. So, you're fooling around with my stuff again, eh?
Costello, what are you doing to me? Ain't you going to say something?
I certainly am.
What?
Abbott, if you don't stop fooling with this guy's stuff, he's going to knock your brains out.
This is all my fault for listening to you. From now on, I'll take care of myself. I can stand up for my rights.
So why don't you stand up for your rights with that guy?
How could I? His lefts kept knocking me down.
Let's go back there, Abbott. Somebody's writing us wrong. Let's go back there, Abbott. I'll take care of you. I'm plenty tough. Here, feel my muscle. Go ahead and feel it.
Muscle. I can't feel anything but a red corpuscle.
Yeah, but ain't it got a hard head?
Who are you kidding? I'm the guy's got muscle. I used to be a prize fighter.
I was one of the cleanest fighters in the ring.
You should have. You should have been. They threw enough water on you. I'm the guy that can fight. I remember the last guy I fought. I hit him so hard that he hollered uncle.
Well, who were you fighting with?
My little 3-year-old nephew, Tony.
I thought so. You can't fight and you can't act. In fact, none of your family has any talent.
Just a minute.
Yeah.
How about my cousin Vincent? He had a great voice, but he could only sing while taking a bath. They used to wheel him out on the stage in a bathtub. He'd sing while taking a bath, but they fired him after his first performance.
Why?
When the people started applauding, he forgot himself and stood up and took a bow.
What is he doing now?
Writing songs. You should hear his new song. He took a little of it from Irving Berlin, a little from Cole Porter, a little from Sigmund Rumberg.
What did he get?
3 lawsuits.
Forget about your cousin. Wait a minute. What's all that mail doing in your pockets?
Abbott, that's my fan mail. Everybody in the country is talking about my great character, Sam Shovel. Here, I'll read one. Dear Lou Costello, I'm simply crazy about your Sam Shovel detective programs. Last week, as I sat listening to your show, you were so thrilling I froze to my seat. I'm coming over tonight to see you.
There's a guy out here to see you, Costello.
What does he look like?
He's a short man with a frozen seat.
Come on, Costello. Let's get on with the show. What is your Sam Shovel case for tonight?
It's one of my smaller cases, Abbott. I call it the case of the sailor who was shot while having Hedy Lamarr and Lana Turner's pictures on his chest, or he died with his buttes on.
Sounds interesting. Let's do it.
Okay.
And now the makers of Crummies, the breakfast food that dares to be different, presents The Adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Crummies. Crummies is the only breakfast food that comes ready to serve. We put in the sugar, strawberries, milk, and cream right into the package. Look for it on your grocer's shelf in the large, soggy box. And Crummies is fine for the youngsters. You can safely feed Crummies to a 2-year-old. Some of the well-known 2-year-olds that eat Crummies are Citation, Entrust, and Bazooka. Crummies is the only breakfast food that is shot from cannon. So remember, when opening the package, stand back. And friends, mark my words. No cereal is as good as Crummies. You can put that in your pipe and smoke it. In fact, it tastes better if you put it in your pipe and smoke it. And now for the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I don't feel so good today. Last night, my fraternity invited me to a football dinner. That's the last time I'll eat football for dinner. I'm kind of tired, too. I traveled all night. I rode the chief in from Albuquerque. Next time, I'm going to take a train. Riding piggyback on an Indian is murder. I was down there trying to get a conviction on one of my cases, Maxie the murderer. But he had a clever lawyer. I charged him with murder, but the jury whitewashed him. I charged him with larceny, but the jury whitewashed him. Then I took him to a Turkish bath. I had to get all that whitewash off him. My correspondence was piled up away. Locked while I was away. I see a carbon copy of the letter I sent to Sears and Roebuck for a pair of handcuffs. It reads, send handcuffs. If good, we'll send check. Then I pick up their answer. It reads, send check. If good, we'll send handcuffs. That reminds me I may get called on another case. I think I'll clean my Remington before I put it back in my pocket. Someday I'm going to buy a gun. I get tired carrying a typewriter in my pocket. Suddenly I look up. There on the wall of my office is an oil painting. Bought it last year. It's pretty. But it's a lot of trouble. Every day I got to oil it. I glance across the court. The beautiful stenographer in the insurance office is just coming to work. She's punching the time clock. The clock punched her back. I pick up my morning paper. On the front page is a picture of John L. Lewis. John L. Lewis on the front page. I study his face. I'm trying to figure which eyebrow has the Tony. Looks like another slow day for the detective business. As I sit here in my little office, I'm unhappy. I'm down in the dumps. Whenever I'm in this office, I feel down in the dumps. That's not strange. My office is located at the dumps.
Across from my office is a stationery store. There's no sign on it, but I'm sure it's a stationery store. I've been watching it for 2 years. It hasn't moved an inch. I just remember last week my pal, Lieutenant Abbott, invited me to dinner, and I must send his wife a bread and butter note. That's a sloppy job. There's nothing I hate worse than writing on bread and butter. I glance out at the window in the parking lot. They're getting ready to move my car again to let another one out. I hope the owner moves it, not the reckless attendant. Thank goodness the owner moved it. I noticed my pal, Lieutenant Abbott, in the homicide squad coming this way. He's a regular bloodhound. When he's after a crook, he can smell a trail. In fact, he smells any place. One thing about Lieutenant Abbott, he speaks straight from the shoulder. He's got to. That's where his mouth is. Just then, Lieutenant Abbott walks into the office.
Hello, Sam Shovel. Sam, I just had the most sensational lunch. What a meal. I ordered pork chops, bacon, fried ham, pig's knuckles.
When Lieutenant Abbott eats, he goes hog wild.
Well, a cop has got to keep his strength up, Sam. I never know when I'll get in a fight.
Lieutenant Abbott is right. One thing I'll say for him, he never ran away from a fight. He always takes a taxi.
Sam, I'm happy today. I'm feeling pretty chipper. I'm really chipper.
Lieutenant Abbott is not lying. Nobody is chipper than he is. He's the chippest man I ever met. He lives at the Fiddle Hotel. It's a violin. Rooms are $1 a night and up. If you get a room for $1, you're up all night.
Sam, I thought I heard something moving. The sound came from that bureau.
We crossed the office to the bureau and started opening the drawers.
There's nobody here. You won't find me here.
It's my Bureau of Missing Persons.
Speaking of missing persons, Sam, what happened to that crooked musician you were trailing?
Lieutenant Abbott was referring to Matty Banjo Head Malnick, the leader of one of the crookedest bands in this country.
Sam, how can you say that? Matty's boys are all artists.
They must be artists. I know they're not musicians. Lieutenant, when Matty Banjo Head Malnick heard I was after him, he took it on the lam. That was 3 weeks ago.
Hiya, Sam Shovel.
He's still on that lam.
Sam, you gotta help me. That Bergman gang is trying to shake me down for $10,000. And I'm afraid I'll have to pay through the nose.
Why should you have to pay through the nose?
That's where I keep my money.
What a clever crook that Malnick is. When he needs money, he don't have to blow a safe. He just blows his nose. Just look at it. I'd like to have his nose full of Canadian nickels.
Malnick, you'll have to get out of here. Sam and I are talking business.
I'll go, but first I want to give Sam this batch of cookies I baked for him. Here, Sam, they're your favorite kind, policeman cookies.
Policeman cookies?
Sure, ain't you never heard of cop cakes? So long, copper.
Everybody's got good writers but me. I'm going to have to start paying next week. That Malnick is a very clever boy. He ought to go over to the Eagle Laundry and put his head in with the flat work.
Well, never mind him, Sam. Hey, look who's coming across the street. It's Two-Gun Gertie.
Two-Gun Gertie, the gorgeous gun moll. Once I asked her to marry me, but she refused. She's too class conscious.
Gertie is class conscious?
I ain't got no class, and she's conscious of it. Just as I finished making this clever remark, the door burst open, and Gertie entered my office.
Sam Shovel, my darling. Oh, Sam, you gotta help me.
What's up, Gert?
The cops are after me. They think I'm hiding something. They think I've got it on me.
You may have it on you, but you sure ain't hiding anything.
Careful, Sam. She's up to something.
Oh, Sam, you gotta help me. If you do, I'll be your slave. I'll cook for you. I'll bake for you. I'll sew for you.
Keep going, Gert. You're bound to hit something I like.
You're a card, Sam. Come here. I'm gonna let you kiss me.
Sam Shovel, where are your manners? Where are your manners? How dare you kiss this gun moll right before me?
Wait your turn, Lieutenant. I'll kiss you next.
Sam, Sam, why don't we start going steady again? We could be so happy. Look out the window, Sam. See those two lovebirds in that tree?
Yes.
Why can't we be like them and do what they're doing?
Okay, but I don't think the branches will hold us.
Sam, this is ridiculous. You're a cop and she's a crook. She's not for you.
Keep out of this, Flatfoot. I'll prove to Sam that I'm the girl for him. I'll give him a kiss that'll bust the buttons off his vest.
That I'd like to see.
Come here, Sam.
Sam Shovel, say something.
Has any lady in the audience got a needle and a thread?
Well, Costello, we're a little late, so you better say thanks to this lovely audience in the studio and to all the swell people who are listening at home.
Thanks for listening, folks. And I would like to thank the people that help us bring you this show every Thursday night. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And thanks to Matty Malnick and all his boys and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And thanks also to our producer, Charles Vander. We'll be back again at the same time next Thursday.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello. All right, Costello.
Like I've never loved.
Wait a minute. What's the idea coming in here singing?
I'm going to sing on a program tonight.
What do you know about music? You wouldn't know a bass from a soprano.
Is that so? You wouldn't see me sliding in a second soprano, would you? And besides, my new girl wants me to sing on the program.
You've got a new girl?
Yes, every night she knocks on my door, throws her arms around me, hugs and kisses me, and calls me Gregory Peck.
She calls you Gregory Peck?
Gregory Peck.
Why don't you tell her you're not Gregory Peck?
Silly boy.
What does this girl do, Lou?
She's a striptease dancer at the burlesque show. I wait for her every night outside the stage door.
Does she meet you?
No, but she waves to me from the patrol wagon as it goes by.
Sense. I used to chase girls like you, and I never got anywhere. And one day I decided life wasn't worth living. I tried to shoot myself, and somebody stopped me. I tried to hang myself, and somebody stopped me.
Too bad.
I tried to drown myself, and somebody stopped me.
Some people never know when to mind their own business.
Well, all I have to say to you, Costello, is adios.
Adios?
Yes, that's goodbye in Spanish.
Well, Los Angeles traffic.
Los Angeles traffic.
That's goodbye in any language.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Here's a serious-looking fella trying to get a word in edgewise. Let's see what he has to say.
Hollering about this time.
I've been chosen a man of distinction by the Boy Scouts of America. And my picture is going to be in all the magazines.
What picture?
There it is. It's a picture of me leaning up against my scoutmaster, drinking a glass of buttermilk.
You must be pretty popular with your Boy Scout troop.
Yes, sir. I'm the only Boy Scout in California that's got a hot rod.
Yeah, you don't even know what a hot rod is.
Oh, yes, I do. A hot rod is a jalopy that smokes Mexican cigarettes.
You idiot. You running around with a bunch of kids at your age? There must be something wrong with you. What's the matter with you anyway?
Can't figure it out, Abbott. I sleep good at night. I sleep good in the morning. But during the day, I just seem to twist and turn.
No wonder nobody will associate with you. You haven't got a friend in the world.
How can you say that, Abbott? I'm the most popular guy in my hometown. Every one of the 300,000 people in Patterson, New Jersey love me.
Wait a minute, Costello. 300,000. Patterson only has 140,000 people.
When were you there last?
2 years ago.
Well, people have children, you know.
You please talk sense. What's that roll of paper you've got in your pocket?
That's my Christmas shopping list, and you're right on the top.
Oh, say, that's wonderful. What are you going to get me, Lou?
I'm going to get you a handful of nickels and dimes and put them in your mouth.
What do you want to give me a handful of nickels and dimes to put in my mouth?
I'd like to hear some change in your conversation.
Never mind. Who else is on your list?
Well, there's my Uncle Mike. I don't know what to get him. Last year I got him a smoking jacket.
Did he like it?
Oh, sure. Christmas morning he stuffed it into his pipe.
Didn't it burn?
Yeah, but not as good as tobacco. I think I'll get my Aunt May one of those old man river girdles.
What's an old man river girdle?
It helps you tote that barge and lift that bale. I'll either get that or I'll get a book, a volume by O. Henry.
Oh, a volume?
Yeah.
Oh, Henry only wrote short stories.
How much can you write on a wrapper off a candy bar?
What is Uncle Mike going to get Aunt May, Lou?
I don't know. Last year he gave her a fur piece. He shot it under the house. Had a white stripe down its back.
That was a skunk.
Huh?
That was a skunk. Why'd Uncle Mike shoot it?
After he shot it, he asked himself the same question.
Wait a minute now. After all, skunk is pretty expensive. If your Uncle Mike had to buy it, he would have had to sell his house to pay for it.
After he shot it, he had to sell the house anyway.
My wife wants a mink coat for Christmas, but mink skins cost $40 apiece.
Why don't you just buy her one skin and a sock stretcher?
Costello, that's ridiculous. My wife is one of the most beautiful women in Hollywood. Every time I look at her, she reminds me of Jane Russell.
Me too.
Really? Mm-hmm. What makes her remind you of Jane Russell?
She's got legs like Bob Waterfield.
When my wife puts on an evening gown, she looks like she was poured in it.
You're right, Abbott. She looks like she was poured in it and forgot to say when.
Is that so? My wife was a picture star a few years ago, you know. Her last picture was the Great Forest Fire. She was the siren.
I saw that picture. She nearly fell off the truck 3 times.
Costello, my wife is one of the most popular girls in this town. Why, I only won her on account of my great romantic ability.
You've got romantic ability?
Certainly. When I put my arms around a girl and kiss her, her eyes close and she faints dead away.
Yeah, but I used to be able to do the same thing, only lately garlic doesn't agree with me.
Tell me, Costello, how's your romance coming with that rich girl from Pasadena?
She wasn't serious, Abbott. I found out it was nothing but puppy love on her part.
When did she break the engagement?
When she found out I wasn't a puppy.
You should have hung on to her, Costello. Her family were very wealthy. Their home has 20 bathrooms.
Their home has 20 bathrooms?
That's right.
No wonder they call them the filthy rich. You know, she was a nice girl, Abbott, but there was only one thing wrong with her. She had $1 million smile.
Well, what's wrong with that?
She'd only smile at guys that had $1 million.
Well, now that you've broken off with her, why don't you make a play for my younger sister, Babe?
Your sister, Babe? Mm-hmm. Don't tell me she's out here in California now.
Sure, she's always wanted to come out here to the West where men are men and women are women.
Yes, out here in the West where men are men and women are women. And now your sister, Babe, has to come out here and confuse the whole thing.
Costello, my sister Babe may be fat, but remember, she's a slick chick.
She's slick, all right. The last time I had a date with her, I'd been over to kiss her goodnight, and her hair slid off.
Are you trying to insinuate that my sister Babe is bald?
I wouldn't say that, Abbott. She's got one of those new sunny tuft hairdos.
Sunny tuft hairdos?
Yeah, it's sunny down the middle, and there's a tuft on each side.
Costello.
Now it's Abbott's nephew, folks. Now what do you want, Norman?
Well, I'm on the committee for the Rose Bowl parade, and we want you to ride on one of those big rose-covered floats on New Year's Day.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, but I've got to tell you something. There's one restriction. You can't tell any of the jokes you tell on the radio while you're riding on the float.
And why not?
We want the people to smell the roses.
That did it. I can't stand this any longer. Every week the same thing.
Oh, now wait a minute,
And
Costello.
he gets money for it.
What are you going to do?
Huh?
What are you going to do?
What am I going to do?
Yeah.
Norman, this studio isn't big enough for the two of us. Now, here, you take this gun and I'll take this gun. And we'll shoot at each other until one of us is dead.
Okay. You want to bet a quarter I win?
Bet a quarter? What for?
I just thought you might want to make it exciting.
Look, why don't you go over to the Raleigh cigarette program and have your head moisturized? Wait a minute. Now, get out of here. Hey, Adam, why don't you get that guy a job and keep him out of here?
He just comes in here for laughs. He's got a job. He's a salesman.
Are you kidding? That guy couldn't sell anything.
Right now, he's working in the drugstore, and they're having a 1-cent sale.
What's he selling?
Pennies.
Pennies? Cucamonga, 32. Pomona, 31. San Fernando, above 32. Riverside, 28.
Wait a minute, Costello. What are you doing?
Figured as long as I ain't getting any laughs, I just might as well read the frost warnings.
That's no attitude to take. After all, Costello, this is Christmas time. Don't you feel the spirit of Christmas?
Yes, I guess you're right, Abbott. I feel like helping everybody. I've got nothing but good in my heart. See that old man over there? The one with the beard and the patches on his pants?
Yes.
I'll show you I got the spirit of Christmas. I'm going over there and help that old man out.
That's the spirit, Costello.
Hiya, buddy. Could I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, what do you want?
Well, I don't want to be forward, and this being Christmas, you know, I'm Lou Costello, the actor. I thought that maybe you'd, sort of, well...
Well, here's a dime. Get lost.
Santa Paula, 32. Ventura, 29. and 30.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Hey.
I called you last night, Viola, and you weren't home.
No, I was over at Costello's house practicing love scenes with him.
You were practicing love scenes with Costello?
Uh-huh.
He's so short he doesn't even come up to your shoulders. How can
How can you make love to you?
Well, I stand him on a box, put my arms around him tight, kick the box out from under him, and I've got him trapped.
Oh, high, 29, tipped in above 32. La Holla, 31. Well, I'll leave you two. Cheerio, so long, Pip Pip and Hetty Lamar.
Pip Pip and Hetty Lamar.
Yeah, that's 3 pips.
Hey, where are you going, Costello?
I gotta go home now and take care of my brother Pat. You know, he's in that awkward age, you know.
Awkward age?
Yeah, he's too young to leave home alone and too old to trust but babysitters.
Why waste your time with your brother, Pat? Why don't you take Viola to the movies?
Oh, no. I'm not going to go to the movies with Costello after what happened the last time.
What happened?
Viola and I were holding hands, but we had to let go because we were tripping too many people.
You were tripping people?
Yeah, she was sitting across the aisle from me.
Now, do you see why I won't go to the movies with him?
You don't have to go with me, Viola. I can get plenty of girls. Only tonight coming down here, Ann Sheridan says, "Hiya, Lou."
When did you ever meet Ann Sheridan?
I've seen her so many times on a screen, she thinks she knows me.
Are you kidding? You don't know anybody in pictures.
I don't, eh? Here comes Alan Ladd. I'll show you who my pals are. Hi, Alan.
Hiya, Mac.
Mac? Mac? I thought he was your pal.
Ah, he's a little...
Why didn't he call you Mac?
He's a little nearsighted. He thought I was Fred McMurray.
Well, so long, Costello. And remember... If you want to, you can come over to my house tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Costello, that was nice of Viola to invite you over for dinner.
Yes, but I ain't going to go to her house anymore for dinner. She's too wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy?
Yes, every time we get through with dinner, she always says, "I wishy you'd washy the dishes."
Get him out of here!
Yeah, I hate to break it up, man, but it's time to change the subject for just about 60 seconds.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our new singer, Hal Winters. Let's give Hal a nice big hand.
A nice big hand for Hal Winters.
Day in, day out, the same old hoodoo follows me about. The same old pounding in my heart whenever I think of you. And darling, I think of you day in and day out. Day out, day in. I needn't tell you how my day begins. When I awaken with a tingle. One possibility in view. That possibility of maybe seeing you. Come rain, come shine, I meet you and to me the day is fine. Then I speak your name and that pounding becomes the ocean's roar, 1,000 drums. Can't you see it's love? Can there be any doubt when there it is, day in, day out? Then I speak your name, and that pounding becomes the ocean's roar, 1,000 drums. down when there it is, day in, day out.
Costello, put down that water pitcher. Put down that water pitcher. What are you doing?
I put it down.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm drinking water. Doctor told me to drink water an hour before I eat, and I don't like it.
Why not?
I've been drinking for 20 minutes. If I take another swallow, I'll bust.
What doctor did you go to?
My cousin, he's a doctor. Dr. Vincent Varello.
Is he a good doctor?
Good. He's the greatest doctor in Cucamonga, the most skillful doctor in Cucamonga. There's no better doctor in Cucamonga.
What makes you so sure?
He's the only doctor in Cucamonga.
I mean, why do you go all the way to Cucamonga? There's a doctor right in your block.
Yeah, but he's a baby doctor. I ain't got no confidence in him.
Why not?
Very few babies make good doctors.
Forget about it. Have you heard any more from our sponsors about how they like your Sam Shovel detective stories?
Indeed, I have. Here's a letter from one of them that came this morning. I'll read it. Dear Numbah Costello, since I heard you were going to continue your Sam Shovel detective series, I have decided to take the old picture off our bottles and replace it with your picture. For as long as you do your Sam Shovel series, every bottle of our product will have your picture on the label.
What product do they make?
Iodine.
I thought so. What is your Sam Shovel detective mystery for tonight, Gus?
One of my minor cases, Abbott. I call it the case of the babysitter who was fired because he neglected his work, or it was time for a change.
Well, let's get on with the case.
And now, the makers of Pismo Cocoa, the cocoa that won't keep you awake unless you drink it, present your favorite radio mystery, Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product. Friends, when you drink cocoa before you go to bed, do you toss and turn? Try a cup of Pismo Cocoa tonight. No more tossing, no more turning. You'll just lie there, dead. Pismo Cocoa comes in the regular style for those who make it in a pot. It also comes vacuum packed for those who make it in a vacuum cleaner. Drink Pismo Cocoa and know when you drink Pismo Cocoa what a good cup tastes like. Say, compared to the cocoa, the cup will taste wonderful. And now let's listen to what people all over the country are saying about Pismo Cocoa.
That's cocoa.
That's cocoa.
That's cocoa.
That's cocoa.
Friends, we're proud of Pismo Cocoa. Remember this, during the war, Pismo Cocoa was chosen by our armies as the cocoa they served overseas. They served it to the Japs. And now Pismo Cocoa brings you the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I've had a tough day. I'm sitting here in my little office dozing. I'm sleepy. Suddenly I see a Dunhill, a K. Woody, a corncob, a briar. I'm having pipe dreams. The telephone company was here this morning and put in a phone. I look at my new phone number, Elephant 6688. Must be on a trunk line. I just finished listening to my favorite radio, giveaway show. It's the only real giveaway show on the air. If you guess the answer, they give away the show. I see the mailman's shadow on the window of my office door. He's bringing my mail. He delivers the mail the hard way. The hard way. He crawls through the mail slot and drags the mail in after him. I notice my new map has arrived in the mail. It's got the boundaries of all the states marked on it. I study the map. There's the Ohio state line. There's the Indiana line. There's... Yo! That must be the Mason-Dixon line. I love the South. I'll never forget how I trailed Shotgun Jake through the South. He thought he was a smart guy, but I fixed his wagon. I grabbed him in Atlanta and fixed his wagon. In Chattanooga, I fixed his wagon. In Birmingham, I fixed his wagon. I made a lot of money on that case. He gave me $5 every time I fixed his wagon. Here's a letter from a crook in Switzerland. He's imprisoned at the Yodel Yodel. That's Swiss for Sing Sing. I decided to read the rest of my mail. Here's a letter I don't understand. Dear Sam Shovel, we're sick of you butting into our business. If the Varela gang don't kill you, we'll kill you. Signed, the Merry Gang. P.S. If you're already dead, please disregard this note. That sounds like a threatening letter. I better make sure I'm armed. I opened the drawer of my desk to check on my gun. It's a Colt. Here's a postcard from my bookmaker. He wants me to send him $1 for a football pool. I don't think I'll do it. It's a waste of time building a pool for a football. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Abbott is a fine cop. Abbott, the chief wants to put him on the headquarters squad. No wonder. Abbott is the only cop in the force that's got a head the size of a quarter. I've hung out with Lieutenant Abbott so much we've become known as sidekicks. It's not because we're so friendly. It's just that every time we meet, we kick each other in the side. Suddenly, I hear footsteps outside my door.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
Glad you shut up, Lieutenant Abbott. How about paying me the $5 you owe me?
When April showers, they come my way.
Every time I ask for money, he gives me a song and dance. Where have you been, Lieutenant Abbott?
I just arrested a guy for changing a tire.
You can't arrest a man for changing a tire.
From my car to his.
Car? Lieutenant Abbott also changed that joke from my punchline to his punchline.
Sam, this office is filthy. Why don't you get some cleaning equipment? Clean up the dirt.
I've got plenty of cleaning equipment. I got vacuum cleaners, mops, brooms, and scrubbing brushes.
Why don't you use them?
Can't find them. They're under the dirt.
You're a disgrace to the detective business. What an office. It's ankle deep in dirt. Why don't you open a window?
The only window in the place is in my kitchenette.
Well, open it.
What, and let the sun come in and kill my mushroom bed? As I said this, I heard a creepy sound in the hall outside. I turned and looked. Lieutenant Abbott and I said, quick, somebody's coming. Hide behind that marble slab.
Sam. Sam, you were right. There's someone at the door.
The door slowly opened. Get it open while I'm still young enough to read the next line. Standing in the doorway was the most gorgeous girl I've ever seen. She spoke.
Oh, Monsieur Sam Chauvel, I have heard that you are a great detective, no?
That I am. I looked at this lovely creature. She was wearing a low-cut evening gown.
Sam Chauvel, will you help me out?
Lady, don't you think you're out far enough already?
Sam Chauvel, who is your so charming friend?
This is Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad.
Ah, the famous brave Lieutenant Abbott. Lieutenant, I am in great danger. You can help me, n'est-ce pas?
Mais oui, mademoiselle.
Oh, chérie, que vous êtes le plus bel homme du monde.
Oh, I don't think I could do that.
Oh, mais je crois que vous êtes un méchant garçon.
I couldn't do that.
Oh, mais vous n'avez pas besoin d'être si insolente avec moi.
I couldn't do that.
What's she saying, Abbott? Maybe I could.
Sam Chauvel, you are so brave. The terrible Count Boris is after me. Tell me, what would you do if you were in my shoes?
I'd probably fall flat on my puss.
Countess, you shouldn't drag Sam Shovel into this case.
Here we go again.
Count Boris is a vicious man. He might kill Sam. Besides, you have no money to pay the fee.
Oh, it is true I have no money, but Sam, I can pay you with kisses.
Kisses are not legal tender.
They may not be legal, but I'll bet they're tender.
Sam, you are so wonderful. I'm going to give you a kiss that will melt your heart.
Sam, say something.
Does anybody want to buy 10 cents worth of liquid hot?
Oh, Sam, it is Count Boris, he's looking for me. He is always seeking me. For 5 years I've been hiding from him. Quick, Sam, where can I hide?
Here, hide under the desk.
Where is she? I know she's here. I've been looking for her for 5 years. Aha! There you are under the desk, huh? Come out, Countess Borden. I have found you, and you know what that means.
What are you going to do to her, Count Boris?
Nothing. Only now it's my turn to hide. She's got to find me.
Get him out of here, will you?
Abbott and Costello will have the last word as usual. But before they do, we'd like you to ponder this.
Say good night, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to say that the part of Sam Shovel in tonight's show was played by Lou Costello. And I, Bud Abbott, do not necessarily agree with anything he says.
Thank you, Abbott. And I want to say that the part of Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad is played by Bud Abbott. And if there is any resemblance between Abbott and any living person, there would be better off dead.
Thank you. And now let's give a bow to our orchestra leader, Matty Malnick, and to our singer, Hal Winters.
And I'd like to give credit to our writing staff, which is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And let's not forget our capable producer, Charles Vander.
And let's not forget to say good night.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Stop that yelling, Costello. Come over here. I need $10,000 in a hurry. Will you loan it to me? Ha ha! Haven't got that much, huh? Well, how about 8,000? Ha 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 ha! How about 5,000? 1,000? Costello, when are you going to stop that laughing?
When you get down to about $3.25.
I should have known better. If you stopped chasing girls, you'd have money.
I don't chase women, Abbott. I'm repulsive to women.
Repulsive to women? Who told you that?
Women.
What? Haven't you ever had a real girl, Lou?
Oh, yes, I have. Once, Abbott. Her name was Mabel Kumquat. Dear old Mabel Kumquat. Sweet kid.
I'll bet.
Met her in a delicatessen factory in Patterson. I was a salami sniper.
A salami sniper?
Snipper.
All right, so what is it?
Well, a salami snipper? That's an endless chain of salami would go by me every 20 inches. I would go snip, snip.
Go on.
One day I looked up and there stood Mabel. I stood there looking at her for 15 minutes.
And what happened?
Abbott, did you ever see a salami 2 miles long?
And that was the start of your romance, eh?
Oh, yes. One night I took her up to Bung Mountain.
Wait a minute. There's no Bung Mountain in Patterson.
Abbott, when I take a girl up a mountain to a mountain, it's Bung. Then we became engaged. I slipped the ring on her finger. I didn't have a ring, so I used a cigar band.
Where did you get the cigar band?
Mabel happened to be smoking a white owl at the time. I know it was a white owl. I could smell the feathers.
Costello, you could graduate with honors from an idiot's college.
Thank you, Professor.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Here's a serious-looking fella trying to get a word in edgewise. Let's see what he has to say.
Costello, stop that yelling. Where have you been?
I've been hiding my Christmas present.
Have you finished with your Christmas shopping, Lou?
No. On the way down here, I stopped at Nancy's department store, and boy, was that place crowded.
Lots of people, eh?
But it was so crowded. While I was in there, my belt broke, and it was 20 minutes before my pants fell down. Another thing, I can't stand those women shoppers.
What's wrong with women shoppers?
Well, I was standing by the notion counter. There was one woman there. She was turning everything bottom side up to see where it was made.
She was turning everything bottom side up?
Everything bottom side up. The floor worker saved me just in time.
Never mind that.
Would have got me for $1.94.
Look, Lou, skip that. Did you write your letter to Santa Claus yet?
Did I write my letter to Santa Claus?
Yes.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Oh, come on. Did you or did you not write a letter to Santa Claus?
Well, if you must know, I did. And I asked him to bring me a new bicycle.
But Santa Claus brought you a new bicycle, a brand new bicycle, 2 years ago.
Yes, but don't you think I'm old enough now to have a boy's bicycle?
Hello. I hate to interrupt your program, but I've got some bad news for you.
Out with it, man. What is it?
Mr. Costello, your Uncle Tom was just run over by a truck on Wilshire Boulevard.
My Uncle Tom was run over by a truck on Wilshire Boulevard? Thanks for telling me. Abbott.
What?
You got a pencil?
What do you want with a pencil?
I want to cross Uncle Tom off my Christmas list.
How can you say that, Costello? How can you be so heartless? Isn't there any love in your family around Christmas time?
Oh, sure. Our family all love each other. Last Christmas, my Aunt May gave my Uncle Mike a broken arm for Christmas.
A broken arm?
Yep.
What kind of a Christmas present is that?
Well, after she broke it, she wrapped it up as a gift.
I'll bet your house is a pleasant place around Christmas.
Oh, you should have been there last year. Aunt Alma called Uncle Jim a no good, and Aunt May hit her over the head with a vase. Then my uncle hit my brother Pat over the head with a cane-bottom chair, and then Uncle Tom hit my cousin Vincent with the umbrella stand, and my sister Marie fired 3 shots at my sister-in-law.
What happened?
Well, before you knew it, an argument started. Well, I want to tell you something, Abbott, and speaking of arguments, what are you going to get your wife for Christmas?
Well, I gave her some money. She wanted to buy herself a new corset.
Lovely.
Yes, but she can't seem to find one that will fill her budget.
She's so fat, nothing would fit her budget.
Costello, my wife is just pleasantly plump. She's not fat.
That reminds me, Abbott. My sister would like to borrow one of your wife's stockings to hang over the fireplace on Christmas Eve.
What does she want with one of my wife's stockings?
She's expecting a grand piano.
Are you trying to insinuate that my wife Betty is fat?
Well...
Did you ever see her in a bathing suit?
Yes, I have.
Repulsive, isn't it? Wait a minute. Who put that in this script?
I told you, Abbott, you should have bought those writers' presents.
Did you buy the presents?
No, but I asked them what they wanted, and they said to me, Louie, you know what we like best. You just go out and get it, wrap it up, and put it under the Christmas tree.
Well, why didn't you do it?
Abbott, you can't wrap up a saloon.
Well, if you didn't get the writers anything, you should have at least bought their wives something.
I did, Abbott. I gave each one of them a corsage.
No, not corsage.
Corsage.
That's corsage. Spelled A-G-E is pronounced like odd, as in corsage or garage. Now, where did you get them?
From the man who picks up the garbage. Well, I gotta go now, Abbott. I gotta do some shopping for Louis B. Mayer. He wants me to get a box of cigars. He's gonna give them to Margaret O'Brien for Christmas.
Now, wait a minute. Why would you want to give Margaret O'Brien a box of cigars for Christmas?
He wants to stunt her growth.
All right, Costello, that did it. Now I'm going to tell you what I think of you. You're the lousiest comedian on the radio. You tell the worst jokes on the air, and furthermore...
It's my brother-in-law.
I wouldn't come to see your show again if you gave me $1 million. You stink!
Sounded good, Lou.
This guy means it. Tough guy, huh? You want to step outside and say that?
Certainly I'll step outside and say it. Why?
Well, there's a lot of people out there in front that couldn't get in the studio. Maybe they'd like to hear it, too.
That's what I thought. You're a yellow rat.
A yellow rat, that did it. I'm not taking that sitting down.
Oh, you're not, eh?
No. He got me, Abbott.
Where'd you get you, Costello?
As I said before, I'm not taking this sitting down.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Why, Costello, I didn't expect to see you here tonight. I thought you'd be up at the North Pole looking for Santa Claus.
Nah, it's too cold up there. My Uncle Jim moved up there to the North Pole. Last I heard of him, he was keeping company with a girl polar bear, and he was going to get married.
To a girl polar bear? What stopped them?
Her parents objected.
If I remember right, your Uncle Jim took your cousin Vincent to Alaska with him, didn't he?
Yes, and one day Vincent was fishing for whales. He hooked one and started to pull on his line. Then the whale pulled, then Vincent pulled, then the whale pulled.
Where's Vincent now?
I don't know. But every time I get a postcard from him, he sends regards from Jonah.
Viola, you look so pretty. Why don't you and I step out together after the show? I'm in a gay mood tonight. I'm feeling my oats.
Yes, Abbott. Have you been out to lunch with Trigger again?
There's no reason why Viola shouldn't go out with me. I'm a regular ladies' man. Why, women throw themselves at my feet.
I don't blame him. Anything to get away from that face.
Costello, it's my turn to go out with Viola. Why, you've been over to her house 5 nights running.
Oh, no, Mr. Abbott. Only 4 nights running. Last night my father didn't chase him. Look, there's no use in you boys fighting over me. I want to find a big, strong, robust, romantic man.
How about me?
Okay, you can help me look.
Costello, I don't blame Viola for not wanting to go out with you. You're fat, you're ugly, your front tooth is missing.
Oh, no, it's not. I got it right here in my pocket.
Costello, honey, what are you going to get me for Christmas? You know, I need a new car.
A new car?
Well, Costello, as soon as a new car prices come down a little, maybe you can get her a new car.
I don't think so, Abbott. I went to a dealer yesterday, and I said, how long will it be before I can get a new car for $900? He felt my pulse and says, you'll never make it.
Oh, forget about Viola. We've got a lot of people on this show, and we've got to get them Christmas presents. Come on. Let's go across the street to the department store. Gee, this store is crowded. Look over there. It's our band leader, Matty Malnick.
Hiya, fellas. I'm looking to buy some records. Costello, do you know where the music department is?
No, I don't.
Well, you take down this aisle to the escalator, then you take the escalator to the next floor, then you go towards the front of the store.
Just a minute, wait a minute. You asked me.
I asked you what?
How to get to the music department.
Well, you go down this aisle to the escalator, then you're right in.
Come on, now, get out of here. Matty Malnick.
Now, look, Costello.
Some musician. He just don't give a toot.
Look, Costello. Costello, there's Santa Claus in the toy department.
Hey, come on over there. I want to talk to him. Are you Santa Claus?
Oh, yes. I'm Santa Claus. Yes, little man. Oh! What's the idea of kicking me in the leg?
That's for last year.
Costello, that's no way to act. Santa Claus is here to find out what you want for Christmas. Now, go ahead and tell him what you want for Christmas.
Gee, Santa Claus, I wish that Christmas morning I could find Rita Hayworth in my stocking.
With those fat legs of yours, you'd have plenty of room for the Andrews sisters.
Say, Santa Claus, that was pretty good.
Oh, it's nothing. I tell those jokes all the time up at the North Pole.
Who's your straight man?
A penguin.
You want to trade?
No, I don't want to trade. I'm too fond of this penguin. I keep him in a bottle of ink.
Oh, a fountain penguin.
Santa Claus. Costello's just a kid at heart. He craves affection. The thing for you to do is mother him.
Oh, well, that's different.
Sure.
Here. Come on, get up on my knee, fat boy. Now, put your head under my beard. Now I've got you.
Santa Claus, what are you doing? I told you to mother him.
Oh, I thought you said smother him.
Break it up, men, but it's time to change the subject for just about 60 seconds.
Our musical Christmas gift to all of you, Hal Winters in a Christmas Song, along with Matty Malnick and his music.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Summer song by Hal Winters. Hey, Abbott.
Right.
My brother Pat just told me some wonderful news. Tomorrow he starts playing with the girls in Phillips Vitaly's orchestra.
What instrument will he play?
No instrument. He's just going to play with the girls.
I thought your brother was a musician.
No, he's a singer. He sings just like Nelson Eddy.
Does he sing shortening bread?
Well, he could, but the places he sings in are so small and narrow, he can't sing shortening bread. He's got to sing right crisp.
Never mind that. What are you doing with that newspaper?
I wanted to show it to you, Abbott. My Sam Shovel Detective series is becoming so popular the newspapers have taken it off the radio page and put it on the front page. Look.
Wait a minute. I don't see it on the front page.
There it is. There it is. Under crimes committed in Los Angeles today. And besides that, I'm getting more fan mail than ever. Listen to this one. Dear Lou Costello, if your Sam Shovel Detective series is not the funniest program on the air, then I'm not the next president of the United States.
Who's it from?
Tom Dewey.
Well, never mind that. What is your Sam Shovel Detective mystery for tonight?
It's one of my latest cases, Abbott. I call it the case of Clarence, the dress designer who gave himself up to the police, or I'm all yours in buttons and bows.
And now to the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting here in my little office. It's mighty chilly in here. I think I'll throw another log on the fire. Every time I build a log fire in my office, the landlord complains. Maybe it's because I have no fireplace. I pick up the newspaper. I drop it on my desk. It was the Mirror. I read the one ads. Woman who washes Mondays and Tuesdays wants place to hang out on Wednesdays. Here's another one. Wanted man to teach nuclear division of atomic astrophysical cyclotronic fissures. No experience necessary. I glance out of my window to see what's playing in the movie across the street.
Chicago. Cleveland. Boston.
Must be that new picture, The Cry of the City. Next door to the movie is a Hollywood nightclub. Those Hollywood nightclubs cut the liquor so much the bartenders have to have a barber's license. In the winter, they have to put alcohol in the whiskey to keep it from freezing. I remember once my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, was so disgusted that he went into that joint to drink himself to death. He didn't get drunk, but there was so much water in the whiskey he nearly drowned. Suddenly the phone rings. Sam Shovel speaking.
Sam Shovel, you're on the spot. Get wise to yourself. You've got to play ball with us.
Who are you?
UCLA football team. We'll play anybody.
One line went south. I look out the window again. Crowds, nothing but crowds. Everybody doing the last-minute Christmas shopping. The crowds give me an idea. I'm going to write to my congressman and have him change Christmas to April. The stores aren't so crowded then. In the crowd, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. Abbott is the cheapest guy in the world all year round. But when Christmas comes, he'd give you the shirt off his back. I know. Last year for Christmas, he gave me a dirty shirt. Lieutenant Abbott is a great detective. He worked on the Morelli case, and in 2 days he had it sewed up. Then he got the Murray case, and it only took him 3 days to sew that up. Then came the famous Lewis case. He sewed it up in 24 hours. He never carried a gun. Just a sewing machine and 3 extra bobbins.
Hello, Sam Shovel. Sam, tomorrow's Christmas Eve, and I dropped in to find out what you want for Christmas.
Well, I live just a stone's throw from Hetty Lamar's house, and my bedroom window is just a stone's throw from her window.
What do you want for Christmas, Sam?
A stone. Lieutenant, why don't you send me some mistletoe so I can kiss the girls under it?
That's not mistletoe. That's mistletoe. Missile, not muscle.
When I want to kiss a girl, I gotta use muscle.
Sam, I want you to help me on a job. I've been assigned to guard a department store during the Christmas rush.
I guarded the Broadway Hollywood store last Christmas. I put a man on the 5th Street door, a man on the Broadway door, a man on the 6th Street door.
How did you make out?
They didn't lose a single door. But all the windows were stolen.
Come on, Sam. We're going down to the store right now. Sam, this is a big store. They sell anything from sailboats to a pound of pecans.
I see. They got everything from sloop to nuts.
Come, gentlemen, you'll have to go to work right away. The shoplifters are stealing everything in aisle 9.
Where is aisle 9?
Well, this is aisle 7, that's aisle 8, and that... How do you like that? They stole aisle 9.
I think I like this job. Say, who is that gorgeous girl behind the crowded counter?
Oh, that's Miss Fairchild. She works in ladies' slippers.
She's beautiful. What else does she do?
She just works in ladies' slippers, that's all.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, that kid. He just stole a pair of roller skates. I'll get him.
You let go of me! Let me go, you copper! Let me go!
I'll teach you to steal. I'm going to lock you up.
Lieutenant, I'll take charge of this case. You keep your eye on the store. Come with me, son.
Please don't take me to jail. Please don't take me to jail.
I didn't have the heart to take that kid to jail. He didn't look like a bad kid. He was poorly dressed. His face was dirty, but I could still see some of his freckles. His name was Johnny. I took him to my little office and sat him down in a chair. I could see he was scared, plenty scared.
Gee, Mr. Shovel, I don't want to go to jail.
And I don't want you to go to jail, son. That's why I brought you here. Those were plenty expensive roller skates you took off the counter in that store, Johnny.
Oh, gee, they were only $1.98.
I'm not talking about the cost in money, Johnny. It's the cost in shame and disgrace. Not only to you, but to your mom and your dad.
Gee, I never thought about that. Mom and Dad.
That's the trouble with doing a wrong thing, Johnny. Most time it hurts others more than the guy that does it.
Gee, you're a funny guy. You're supposed to be a detective, a cop. And me and the kids in my neighborhood, we ain't got no use for coppers. But gee, I kind of like you. You don't talk like no cop. You're more like a friend.
Johnny, cops aren't bad guys. Every cop on the force wants to be the friends with every kid on his beat. When a kid is in trouble, if he'd run to a cop instead of away from him, he'd find out that cops are pretty regular fellows. You see, Johnny, you're a kid and I'm a cop. But lucky for us, we're both living in a wonderful country. A country that's interested in the welfare of its children. Our police know that no kid wants to be bad. It's just bad environment. Neglect on the part of parents. Lack of love and understanding. That makes a kid go wrong.
Yeah? And are you sure that all cops is my friends?
All cops, Johnny.
Aha! There you are.
Even him?
Even him.
I don't know what this is all about, Sam. But I gotta get this kid to the lockup. This is Christmas Eve, and I gotta...
You gotta get a little of the Christmas spirit, Lieutenant. I think Johnny's very sorry for what he did. He'll never do it again.
Well, he tried to get away from me. He ran from the law. That's a sign of guilt.
Honest, I won't never do it again. I promise I won't.
Besides, Lieutenant, I think I've made Johnny understand that cops are his friends.
Yeah? Johnny, if you know that cops are a kid's best friends, you've really learned something.
Yeah, well, there's only one thing that puzzles me.
What is it, Johnny?
Well, Lieutenant Abbott's a cop, ain't he?
Yes?
Well, how could a guy with a face like that be any kind of a cop?
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, it's Christmas Eve. Listen.
Well, it's Christmas Eve again. I promised my wife I'd be in church, saying my prayers and singing hymns. And here I am in this broken down...
You don't have to be in church for that, Lieutenant. How about it, Johnny? Know the words to that song?
Yeah, I think so.
Johnny, let's try it, huh? What do you say?
Costello will have the last word as usual. But before they do, we'd like you to ponder this.
Costello, before signing off, let's wish all our listeners a very Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. And I'd also like to say Merry Christmas to our fine crew that helped us put the show together. Our writing staff, which is headed by Eddie Fulmer, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
Now, don't forget the swell boys of the band and our leader, Matty Melnick, and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And a Merry Christmas to our producer, Charles Vander.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey, and all over the world.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. And be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Melnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, stop that racket. Where have you been all afternoon?
Where have I been all afternoon? I took a tour of the movie stars' homes. I passed Gregory Peck's house and said, gee, I'd like to have his Cadillac. Then I passed Clark Gable's house and I said, gee, I'd like to have his yacht. Then I passed Harry James' house and I said...
Yes?
What would I do with his trumpet? You know, I shouldn't be kidding, Abbott. I mean, after all, I got a threatening letter today. Somebody wants to kill me. That's why I got this.
How many people listen to you every week, Costello?
Well, let me see. Only get about 12 million.
That's amazing.
Then I got... Oh, you mean that I got so many listeners?
No, now that you only got one threatening letter.
Show me where it says that in the script. Show me where it says that in the script. Well, never mind. What are you going to do about the letter? Oh, that's your line. Excuse me.
Never mind. What are you going to do about the letter?
That's where I heard it.
Yeah, that's where Well, what are you going to do about the letter, Lou?
Well, the person that sent me that letter, he may be in the audience tonight. I'm going to search everybody out there. I'm going to start with that blonde in the front row.
No. Don't be silly, Costello. A beautiful girl like that wouldn't be carrying a gun.
You look for what you like, and I'll look for what I like.
You aren't so ignorant and stupid you wouldn't pay any attention to the letter.
Who's stupid and ignorant? I was very smart in school. When a teacher asked a question, I was always the first one to raise my hand.
You are?
And sometimes it was to answer the question.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Here's a serious-looking fella trying to get a word in edgewise. Let's see what he has to say.
Stop that yelling. Come over here. What have you been doing in that telephone booth all afternoon?
Well, I'm giving a big party tomorrow night. It's New Year's Eve, you know, and I've just got to get Earl Flynn and Hetty Lamar as my guest of honor.
Why do you have to have Earl Flynn and Hetty Lamar?
Well, you see, Abbott, this year New Year's Eve comes on Friday night. Friday night. And I can't serve any meat, so I thought it would be kind of nice to have Flynn and Hetty.
Well, never mind that. Is your brother Pat going to have a nice New Year's this year?
Oh, yes.
You know, this is the first year since he's been out of the Navy, Lou.
Yes, he's very happy about it. The Veterans Committee got him an apartment for $250 a month.
Does he Does he like it?
Yes, him and his wife and his baby and his father-in-law and his mother-in-law are all living there in one room.
Well, isn't it kind of crowded?
Only at night when the landlord backs his car in.
You mean that Pat is living in a garage and paying $250 a month? That's ridiculous. I bet I could rent that same garage for $50 a month.
Yeah, but you ain't a veteran.
You can say that again.
Why should I say that again? It didn't get a laugh the first time.
Costello, I don't know why I even talked to you. Why don't you pack up your things and go where all other morons go?
That's silly, Abbott. What would I do in Washington?
Well, never mind that. I want you to remember that 1949 is only a couple of days off. And I hope that next year you'll settle down and get married.
What for?
You should get married. Don't you miss being married? Don't you miss having a little woman around the house?
No. I hang wet nylons in the bathroom. I scatter bobby pins all over the floor. I smear all my towels with lipstick. And you'll be surprised how I don't notice there isn't a woman around.
Well, if you come to my house tomorrow night, I'm having quite a party, and I'll introduce you to some nice girls.
Well, I can't, Abbott. You see, we're having a party at my Uncle Mike's house, and I can't wait to play that new game he invented. This game will take the place of jigsaw puzzles.
How do you play it?
Well, you open up a can of crushed pineapple and try to put the pieces together.
Yeah, but are you going to play any other game?
Oh, sure. We play the regular game we play at our house every New Year's Eve. It's called Scotch Punch.
How do you play that?
I punch the first guy that touches the scotch.
Will your Uncle Mike be at the party?
I don't think so, Abbott. He's in jail for reckless driving. You know, the sheriff won't let him out.
He won't?
No.
Well, if the sheriff won't let him out, you know, the
The Vita. You know him,
Mayor
don't you?
DeVita? Oh,
Yeah.
sure I know.
Well, why don't you call him? Maybe he could swing it. You must know somebody that can swing it.
I think I'll call Carmen Miranda.
Carmen Miranda. She don't even know the sheriff.
I know, but brother, can she swing it?
Oh, Mr. Costello, you've got to help me.
What's the matter, young man?
Well, my wife wants to send me to a sanitarium.
Why?
Because I like French fried potatoes.
What's wrong with that, young man? I love French fried potatoes myself.
You do, Mr. Costello?
Certainly.
Then you must come over to my house. I've got trunks and trunks just full of French fried potatoes.
You know, Abbott, he looks familiar to me. I think I saw him at the $2 win at the Bank of America.
Wait a minute. I've heard of a paying window, a receiving window, and a loan window, but since when have they got a $2 window at the Bank of America?
Ever since the president went out to Santa Anita, so the business are doing with theirs. You ought to go out to the racetrack, Abbott. It runs like a machine.
A machine?
Yeah, vacuum cleaner. The only place in the world where the windows clean the people.
I hope you'll pardon the intrusion, boys, but you remember me. I was candidate for representative from your district.
Oh, politician Harry Brown.
Yes, gentlemen, yes. The same Harry Brown that promised to clean up the city, close up all the pool halls, bring back prohibition, and finish the Hollywood freeway.
Mr. Brown, what are you doing now?
Nothing. I was elected.
By the way, Costello, I want to thank you for inviting my wife and sister, Babe, to the Rose Bowl with you next New Year's Day. But I still can't understand why you invited them.
Very simple, Abbott. Both your wife and your sister, Babe, have peroxide blonde hair.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, they're all out of tickets, and I figured I'd better bring my own bleachers.
Well, good evening, boys.
Well, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, ha-ha! Viola Vaughn, you give me the wrong place, kid.
Costello, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Viola has only been in California a short time, and should try to make her feel at home. Say something nice to her.
All right, Viola, old girl, it's been frightfully nice seeing you again. Frightfully nice.
Oh, thank you, and it's been frightful seeing you again.
Quiet, Costello. Let me handle it. Viola, you look très charmante tonight.
Oui, oui, and ooh la la.
Do you speak French?
Oh, I get around. Listen to this. Chevrolet Coupe, Griffith Park.
Costello. That wouldn't get you very far in France.
Yeah, I do pretty good in Glendale, oh.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. How would you like to come over to my house New Year's Eve for a little late supper?
Is it going to be a buffet?
Is it going to be what?
Buffet.
Abbott, don't be a dope. You know what buffet is? That's French for let's go to the table and slug it all among ourselves.
On second thought, Costello, I don't think I want you at my house on New Year's Eve. Your table manners are atrocious.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, let him come over to our house. Costello, you just watch me. I have perfect table manners.
Well, is that so? Well, there's one thing I've been meaning to ask you. Every time you drink coffee, you always stick your finger straight out. What's that for?
That's where you hang the wet donuts.
Viola, that was very, very funny, and all I can say to you is what the skunk would say to his brother.
What did the skunk?
I still would like to know what page you're on.
What did the skunk say to his brother?
I beg your pardon?
What did the skunk say?
All right, folks, we all go back to page 16.
What did the skunk say to his brother?
Got your teeth back in, eh?
Answer the question, yes or no.
I'll just have it just once more.
What did the skunk say to his brother?
You do, too.
You do.
Oh, now, please, don't get mad, Costello.
Well, get mad. I'm happy. Continue.
This is the end of the new year and New Year's Eve.
The end of the old year, dear.
Should have been the end of the strip.
What did you say, honey?
This is the end of the old year and New Year's Eve. Now I'm going to give you the hottest, burning, sizzlingest kiss you've ever had.
You are?
Yes.
Attention, New York and Chicago. Stay tuned in. This may be just what you need to melt the snow off your streets.
Costello, I've come to the conclusion that you are the most unintelligent, ignorant, stupid nincompoop in the state of California.
Well, a fella's got to make good at something. I still like that skunker-hunker line of yours.
Viola, we're starting a new year in a few days, and I'd like you to stay with us as our secretary. You like the job, don't you?
Well, Mr. Abbott, I don't really know. You see, I was a secretary for an insurance man, then I worked in a bank. But my mother is a little skeptical about my working for Hollywood actors.
Viola, has your mother been telling you that old stuff about how actors are all wolves? That they do nothing but chase girls and go to parties, and that they're all up all night whooping and hollering, and that no self-respecting girl should associate with them?
Well, yes, she has.
Well, do you want to know something?
What?
She's so right.
Break it up, men, but it's time to change the subject for just about 60 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, all over the world, let's end this year on a good note. Here's Hal Winters singing with Matty Malnick's orchestra a very beautiful ballad entitled
Dancing in the dark till the tune ends. We're dancing in the dark and it soon ends. We're waltzing in the wonder of why we're here. Time hurries by, we're here and gone, looking for the light of a new love to brighten up the night. I have you, love, and we can face the music together, dancing in the dark. What though love is old, what though song is old, through them we can be young. Hear this heart of mine, make yours part of mine, dear one. Tell me that we're one. Till the tune ends, we're dancing in the dark. I have you, love, and we can face the music together. Dancing in the dark.
Come over here. What are you writing in that little book?
I beg your pardon?
What are you writing in that little book?
What are you perspiring for?
I'm asking you, Costello, here. What are you writing in that little book?
I got 4 New Year's resolutions written in here, Abbott. For 1949, here's what I'm going to do. Resolution number 1, I resolve to improve my handwriting.
Now, that's good. What is number 2?
How do you like that? I can't read it.
Well, skip it. What's number 3?
Love thy neighbor.
And number 4?
Move next door to Hedy Lamarr.
Why don't you make up a sensible list of resolutions?
Well, I'm only kidding, but I got a sensible list. Listen to this. Number 1, give up going to nightclubs. Number 2, give up going with girls. Number 3, give up resolutions number 1 and number 2.
Talk sense, please.
I like the one about love thy neighbor.
Yeah. But where are you going to spend New Year's Eve, Lou?
Well, I could go to Ava Gardner's party. There's only one thing that's stopping me.
What's that?
She didn't invite me.
That shows you how popular you are with the girls.
Personally, I don't care about girls.
You don't, huh?
Just so I'm popular with my Sam Shovel detective fans. The listeners love me, Abbott. Just listen to this note I got today. Dear Lou Costello, a Sam Shovel private detective, you are wonderful. You kill me. If you ain't the funniest guy on the radio, I'm a monkey's uncle. I'm coming to the studio tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Show the man in.
It's no man, just a monkey with his uncle.
Well, never mind him, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective mystery about tonight?
It's one of my greatest cases, Abbott. I call it the murder at the radio quiz show, or I've got a body in a balcony, Doctor.
Oh, that sounds like a dandy. Let's do it.
Right. We'll do it. Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. I'll take any kind of a case. If you need a detective to shadow somebody, call me. If you need evidence for a divorce, call me. If you need a detective with courage and fortitude, call me. If your life is threatened by a mob of desperate armed criminals and you need somebody to shoot it out with them, there's plenty of other detectives you can call. As I sit here at my desk, I decide to read. I pick up my newspaper. It's the Herald Express. I see an ad for California grapefruit. You can always tell it, genuine California grapefruit. If it don't squirt juice, it squirts fog. While reading, I decide to smoke. I reach for my old Indian peace pipe. It's a genuine old Indian peace pipe. Instead of tobacco, it's filled with pieces of old Indians. I glance out the window at the beautiful secretary across the hall. She's wearing a new mean coat she got for Christmas. She got that mean coat the hard way. The hard way. She bought it herself. I hear a strange sound coming from the dentist's office next door.
Molars, right face, bicuspids, squad's left.
He's drilling somebody's teeth. My ceiling just cracked. A piece of plaster fell on my desk. There's something written on the plaster. It's as wide as a chicken crossed the street. It's corn plaster. My ceiling is full of old cracks. So are my writers. On my wall, I notice a picture of Trigger Finger Tessie. What a girl. She shot from the hip and she could hit anything. Then one day she bought a gun. But she threw it away. She found out she could hit more people with a hip. Tessie was a gun moll. Every time she started to pull a job, I cooked her goose. In Cleveland, I cooked her goose. In Boston, I cooked her goose. In Albany, I cooked her goose. And one day, she asked me to marry her. She said, Sam, nobody can cook a goose like you. I gave her a job as my secretary, but she never could get any work done.
In the office, she was a bottleneck. Every time I opened a bottle, she'd want a neck. Well, here I am all alone, and it's New Year's Eve. I look out at the window at the crowds in the street. What a racket. Everybody's celebrating. Half the men have noisemakers. The other half left their wives home. In the crowd, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. Abbott is a shrewd cop, but he's very tight with money. He gave his wife a bottle of perfume for Christmas. The perfume was so cheap that when she put on her fur coat, 2 moths flew out, holding her nose. Lieutenant Abbott is a drinking man. And how? He loves beer. But in 1949, he's going on a wagon. Not because he wants to quit drinking, but he figures if he goes on a wagon, he'll have to be that much closer to the beer. Suddenly, my office door opened.
Hello, Sam Shovel. Happy New Year. Where have you been? I haven't seen you all week.
I've been helping out with the Christmas rush at Nancy's department store. They fired me. I made a mistake. I took a sign-off address and put it on a bathtub.
What did the sign say?
How would you like to see your girl in this for $1.98?
Never mind that, Sam. Are you coming to my house to play poker?
None of your wife is going to play.
What's the matter with my wife? She's a great poker player. My wife has a real poker face.
Every time I see her, I want a poker face.
What a New Year's Eve. The police department is going nuts with the traffic problem. I wonder how Officer McShane is doing on Hollywood and Vine.
Officer McShane is now at Sunset and Figueroa.
Who moved him away down there?
Brand new red Hudson going 90 miles an hour.
Forget about that. Are you going to a nightclub to celebrate New Year's Eve?
Not me, Lieutenant Abbott. It's too expensive. I went to a Hollywood nightclub Saturday night. Ringside tables were $50. The last row was $25. Cost $5 way back at the bar. I paid 50 cents.
Could you see the show?
Yes, I did. But it was very annoying. All night long, some guy kept brushing me off with a whisk broom.
Look, why didn't you come to my house tonight, Sam? It'll be a swell party. Bring that cute little redhead you met yesterday.
I had her out last night. We went to Griffith Park and sat on a bench. Every time I kissed her, she pulled her hair out of her head.
Well, bring her to the party.
Lieutenant, how would it look for me to walk into your house with a bald-headed girl? I know who I'll bring. Gertie. Gertie, she's a swell at a party. She's a scream.
Does she play piano?
No.
Does she sing?
No.
What does she do?
She screams.
Where's Sam Shovel? Where's Sam Shovel, the great detective? I gotta see Sam Shovel.
Oh, please, calm down, sir. What's the matter?
Please.
Is there something on your mind?
There must be something on his mind. There's nothing on his head.
Stop joking, Sam Shovel. You gotta help me, please. There's something the matter with my wife. She's asleep. I can't wake her up. Sam, I can't wake up my wife.
Have you tried shaking her?
Shaking her? I've been doing better than that. For the past 2 hours, I've been hitting her on the head with a hammer.
Sam, it's New Year's Eve. Forget you're a detective. Let's go to my house for a New Year's party. Well, Sam, how are you enjoying the party?
Fine.
Attention, everybody. We're going to play games. Now, everybody's got to get up and do something to entertain.
Hey, let Sam Shovel get up first.
Hey, Sam Shovel, come on. Come on.
Friends and countrymen and other stuff that goes with it. I'll do the best I can to entertain you. But remember, I'm just a private detective. I'm not an entertainer.
You can say that again.
Who's that, Lieutenant?
The president of ABC. I had to invite him.
As I said before, friends, I'll do my best to entertain you. How would you like to see some of my famous magic tricks? Okay,
Sam.
Okay, now, Lieutenant Abbott, may I borrow your handkerchief? Thank you. Now, Mr. President of ABC, may I borrow your watch?
Okay, here. But be careful with it. My wife gave it to me for Christmas.
Good. Now watch me carefully. First, I wrap the watch in the handkerchief. I tie 4 knots in the handkerchief. Now I place it on the floor and jump up and down on it like this.
Hey, what kind of a trick is that? You busted my watch to pieces.
Yes, but I want you to notice. There's not one wrinkle in the handkerchief.
Get her out of here!
Abbott and Costello will have the last word as usual. But before they do, we'd like you to ponder this.
Costello, the next show we do will be next year.
Yes, folks, and I'd like to wish all of our listeners health, wealth, and prosperity in 1949.
And that goes for all the folks that work for us. Matty Malnick and his fine crew of musicians, and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And don't forget Viola Vaughn and our writing staff, which is headed by Eddie Former with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
And our producer, Charles Vanda. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and Happy New Year to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey, and all over the world. Happy New Year, Mother, and everybody.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Here I am. Where have you been? Well, I had to take my Uncle Mike out to the rest home, Abbott. He's in bad shape, really. He thinks he's a rabbit. He keeps hopping up and down.
He thinks he's a rabbit?
Yeah, and I humored him. I hopped up and down with him because I can hop higher than him.
You can? Why?
Well, I'm a kangaroo.
Stop this silliness. Your whole family is a bunch of ignorant, uneducated nitwits.
Well, it isn't my fault, Abbott. You see, we lived in a poor section of Patterson, right next to the Patterson laundry. In fact, every day the laundry hung their wash on the line.
So what?
Until I was 21 years old, I thought the sun had a flap in it.
Never mind. What have you got in that package?
Yeah. It's a statue of General Grant. Uncle Mike brought it home with him last night.
Why is the statue of General Grant broken in 1,000 pieces?
Uncle Mike had a fight with him because he wouldn't take his hat off in the house.
Your Uncle Mike is a pretty stubborn man, isn't he?
Yes, I guess he inherited it from his father.
You mean your grandfather was a stubborn man, too?
Yeah, one time a steamroller was coming down the street and Grandpa wouldn't move out of the way. The steamroller kept coming, but he wouldn't move.
What happened?
You know that long, thin rug we have in the bathroom?
When did you talk sense? Did you get yourself a job yet?
Yes, I started to work on a burlesque show yesterday selling popcorn, but I got fired.
How come?
Some guy in the audience yelled, "Take it off!" And I thought he was talking to me. What happened? What happened? Now you were talking to Bubbles Costello.
Oh, get him out!
And there'll be much more of that terrific Abbott and Costello humor in a few seconds, after we hear a special message from this gentleman.
Costello, come over here. Where were you last night?
Well, I had a day with our secretary, Viola Vaughn. She took me to the Palladium, and she wouldn't dance with me. Then she took me out to the house of Murphy for dinner, but she wouldn't eat with me.
Well, if she wouldn't dance or eat with you, what did she take you for?
$35.
Throwing your money around like that. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Right now, I need $75, and I don't know where to get it.
Why, Abbott, you must have 100 friends that would loan you $75.
Well, how about you loaning it to me?
Abbott, you must have 99 friends that would loan you $75.
I ought to know better than to ask a stupid, ignorant dope like you for money.
Just a second now. Just a second. Don't call me stupid and ignorant. I'm a college man. For years, I went to Stanford University in the morning and UCLA in the afternoons.
You dummy. Stanford is in San Francisco, and UCLA is in Los Angeles. Now, how could you go to both of them at the same day?
Being an honor student, I had a long lunch hour.
Honor student. How did you ever get to be an honor student?
Well, I took the brain of a monkey and I put it in the head of a man. And today that man is alive and can talk.
What does he say?
Hey,
I thought so. You've never been in a college. And I doubt if any of your family were ever in college.
Is that so? My brother Pat spent 4 years at the medical school at the University of Michigan.
What was he studying?
Nothing. They were studying him.
Never mind that. Our new picture, Africa Screams, is coming out, and it's our business to see that everybody goes to that picture.
Oh, yes. I agree with you. But what are you doing about it, Abbott?
Well, I've got a battery here in my pocket. I press a button, my shirt front lights up and says, "See Africa Screams" with Bud Abbott. It's the newest thing.
What's new about seeing Bud Abbott lit up?
Never mind. I understand your Aunt May is making you a new suit to wear to the preview of our picture.
Yes, she made it, but I can't wear it. The material she used is from an old awning.
Well, why can't you wear the suit?
Because every time the sun goes down, my pants roll up.
There's no use in talking to you, Costello. I want to ask you something, Lou. What makes you so dumb?
I guess it's a combination of two things.
What is it?
Fast living and slow thinking.
Well, now, maybe you should find a nice girl and get married. It would straighten you out. Now, Viola's a nice girl, and she might like to have a man around the house.
I don't think so, Abbott. I was around Viola's house last night, and she called the police.
What happened?
Nothing. They didn't catch me.
Then what about that cute little blonde that lives across the street from you? You've known her for 6 years.
Oh, she's cute, Abbott. Well, she's just a nodding acquaintance.
What do you mean, nodding?
Nodding doing.
Why don't you try and find a girl like my wife, Betty? Here, by the way, is a late picture of her. Look at that picture. Does she look like the mother of 3 children?
No, sir. She looks like the father.
My wife is a beautiful woman, Costello. She looks like Rita Hayworth, and Ann Sheridan, Ava Gardner, all rolled into one.
There's only one thing wrong with that.
What's that?
When you unroll her, she looks like Wallace Beery.
How dare you say my wife looks like Wallace Berry?
Well, she don't look exactly like Wallace Beery on account of the mustache.
Wallace Berry hasn't a mustache.
No, but your wife has.
Well, anyway, my wife has a very pretty face. She's got eyes as big as saucers.
Yes, and underneath, she's got cups to match. Handles and all.
You're just talking a lot of nonsense. My wife has got everything. Why, when she walks down the street, men stop and take a second look.
They have to. They can't believe what they saw the first time.
Come on, Spotty. Spotty, this way. Hello, Uncle Lou. Hello, Uncle Bud.
Well, it's Abbott's nephew, folks. Listen, Norman, you've got to stop bringing that dog to the studio now. Every week you bring him down here, you keep him in my dressing room, and he always eats my lunch.
Well, now, Norman, if the dog eats Costello's lunch, then you'd better not bring him down here anymore.
Don't worry, Uncle Louie. My dog won't eat your lunch anymore. I fixed that.
Oh, you did? What did you do?
I put a sign on the lunchbox that says, Lou Costello is the greatest comedian in the world. Even the dog couldn't swallow that.
Abbott, you've got to stop your nephew from buying those used jokes from Honest John. You know that Norman is the sneakiest guy in the world.
What do you mean he's sneaky?
Last night I sat behind him in the movies. Yeah. He was sitting next to a strange girl. And as soon as the lights went down, what do you think he did?
He put his arms around the girl.
Worse than that.
You mean?
Yep. The minute the lights went out, he tried on her shoes.
At least Norman is popular with girls. He doesn't go chasing after new ones every day like you do.
Yeah, but I don't chase girls. I've got a steady girl. I've been going with her for 10 years. Every Tuesday and Thursday night I go to her house.
Well, why don't you marry her?
There's only one thing that stops me.
What's that?
Where would I go on Tuesday and Thursday nights?
Hello, boy.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our lovely secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Gee, Viola, you look beautiful tonight. How about giving me a little kiss?
Oh, but I've never kissed a man before.
Neither have I. We can start even.
I don't want to kiss you anyway. You're too fickle.
Yeah, Viola's right, Costello. All you do is chase girls.
Oh, no. I do other things besides chase girls.
What?
Sometimes I catch them.
Girls. Where do you think Mr. Abbott would be if he thought of nothing but girls?
At the YWCA.
Costello, there's no use in your trying to make a date with me for tonight because I'm going out with Gregory Peck.
Just a second, Viola. Who do you like best, Gregory Peck or me?
Well, should I answer you as friend to friend, or is this on a labor management basis?
Costello, this is ridiculous. How could you expect a gorgeous girl like Viola to go out with an ugly, fat little mug like you?
I'm not so fat.
Not fat. Oh, Costello, the other day when you passed the laundry, I heard one tub say to another tub, there goes the one I was telling you about that's on the radio.
That's telling him, Viola.
All right, Viola Vaughn. I don't have to go out with you. I get plenty of girls. Every night I come home with lipstick on my collar.
What's the matter? Can't you get your makeup on straight?
Oh, that was a wonderful joke, Mr. Abbott. I think you're swell.
Yes, I think you're swell.
Oh, and I think you're swell.
And I think you're swell.
As soon as the swelling goes down, I'd like to say something.
Please, now, don't be sore, Costello. Mr. Abbott told that joke very well. Well, that's because he's had more experience in show business than you.
No, he hasn't. I was in burlesque when I was only 6 months old.
When you were 6 months old, you were only wearing diapers.
For burlesque, do you need more?
Viola, I think you'd better make up with him. I think he's getting sore.
Costello, I think you're cute. Come here and put your arms around me.
Viola, you smell so sweet.
Ah. Well, it's my new perfume. It's called Springtime in Paris.
Oh, it's lovely. Take a whiff of this.
My goodness, what's that?
Anytime in San Pedro. As long as we're so close together, Viola, why don't you give me a little kiss?
Well, all right, but I'm warning you. When I kiss a man, I make his ears spin.
That I've got to see. So go ahead and kiss him, Viola.
Okay. Pucker up, Costello.
Costello, where are you?
Costello calling airport. Costello calling airport. Clear runway number 7. I'm coming in.
Now, while we take a 60-second intermission, we'd like you to consider this.
Ladies and gentlemen, that singing star of the Abbott and Costello show, Hal Winters.
Strange, dear, but true, dear, when I'm close to you, dear, the stars fill the sky, so in love with you am I. Even without you, my arms fold about you. You know, darling, why so in love with you am I. In love with the night, mysterious, the night when you first were there. In love with my joy delirious, when I knew that you could care. So taunt me and hurt me, deceive me, desert me, I'm yours till I die. So in love, so in love, so in love with you, my love, am I.
Well, Abbott, I just got the patent on my new invention. I invented a television set with a screen 10 feet long and 1 inch wide.
A television set with a screen 10 feet long and 1 inch wide?
Yep.
What good is that?
It's for people that squint.
Now, television is coming up fast, Costello.
Yeah, but the early morning shows won't go on television.
Why not?
Well, You don't think that John wants the people to see what his other wife looks like before breakfast?
How about your Sam Shovel detective character?
Oh, that'll be a great on television, Abbott. Everybody loves me as Sam Shovel. Just listen to this fan letter I got today. Dear Lou Costello, when you come on the air with your Sam Shovel detective program, I wouldn't miss it for the world. It would take wild horses to drag me away from my radio. I'm coming over to see it tonight.
Mr. Costello, someone here to see you.
Who is it?
A little guy who was dragged in here by a team of wild horses.
Oh, never mind him. By the way, Lou, what is your Sam Shovel detective case for tonight?
Well, Abbott, it's a very interesting case. I call it the case of the pencil manufacturer whose wife pushed him into the eraser machine or she rubbed him out.
Sounds ducky. Let's do it.
Let's.
And now, the makers of Gesundheit, the home remedy for common colds, presents the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective. But first, a word about our product, Gesundheit. Friends, are you suffering from a common cold? Take Gesundheit, and in just 3 hours, your common cold will be gone. You'll have pneumonia. And remember, Gesundheit is 98% alcohol. So don't let a cold keep you from your job. Take Gesundheit. Drink a large bottle of it. You may not be the healthiest guy in your office, but you'll be the happiest. And remember this, Gesundheit, the cold remedy that is 98% alcohol, is sold with a double your money back guarantee. After you take Gesundheit, if you don't see double, you get your money back. And now, Gesundheit proudly presents your favorite detective mystery, Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm sitting here in my little office. I have no chairs in my office. I've got special tables to sit on. You've probably heard of them. They're called end tables. I just finished with a big case. I caught the 2 Los Angeles streetcar conductors who married 15 of their women passengers. They made a movie of that case. It's called The Loves of Carmen. Suddenly I heard a crash on the outside. I look out the window. It's a pedestrian, knocked down by a car. He was so busy reading the safety slogans written on the curb, he didn't see the car. I glanced across the court. The beautiful stenographer across the court is walking on the ceiling of the office again. It's not her fault. Her boss keeps telling her to get on the beam. And the detective business is pretty bad. Anybody need a detective? Anybody need a detective? I'm trying to drum up some business. Well, while I'm standing here by the window, I might as well water my plants. That's my potted geranium. Well, I got to get to work. I'm supposed to call the stool pigeon and get some information. He should have sent it to me 3 days ago. I'll tell him off. Here's his phone number.
Hello?
Listen, you. If you don't get that information over here right away, I'm coming over there and break every bone in your body. I'll kick your teeth in. I'll tie your legs in a knot.
Do you know who you're talking to?
No.
I'm Slammy the stool pigeon. I'm 6 feet tall. I weigh 200 pounds. I bend iron bars for exercise. I eat nails for breakfast. I'm a cop killer.
Yeah? Well, do you know who this is?
No.
Goodbye. My. I'd better get busy on my latest case. It's the case of the mix-up of the Italian families in the maternity ward. Which Tony had twins. There's a package on my desk. It's some fancy pajamas I bought myself. I opened the box.
Meow.
They're the cat's pajamas. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. What a cop that Abbott is. He's a real bloodhound. They call him the backbone of the police department. Every time they send him out on a case, he brings back a bone. The cops on the Homicide Squad love Lieutenant Abbott because he plays no favorites. The bookmakers love him for the same reason. Also, no winners. Abbott plays the horses the hard way. The hard way. He plays them gin rummy. As the laugh from the last joke died down, and that joke died with it, I hear someone at the office door. It's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad.
Sam, I'm in trouble. I just had a fight with my wife, and she flew off the handle again. She's always flying off the handle. What shall I do?
Try putting glue on her broomstick.
Talk sense, Sam. You know I can't afford to antagonize my wife. Her father's the chief of police, and she carries a lot of weight at City Hall.
Your wife carries a lot of weight wherever she goes.
By the way, Sam, how's that case of the beautiful blonde you're trying to get a divorce for coming along?
Lieutenant, I'm having in-law trouble with her.
Sam, you're not married to her. How could you have in-law trouble with her?
I go to her house every night. And when I try to get in, she calls the law.
Any new cases lately, Sam?
Yes, the case of Benny the bigamist. He ditched his first wife at Pismo Beach. He ditched his second wife in Cucamonga. He ditched the third wife in Glendale.
Did you catch Benny?
No, I was too busy digging his wives out of the ditches.
Sam, I want you to help me on a very important case. Remember last year the department deported Bulk and Bessie?
Yes, Bulk and Bessie, the beautiful Slovakian. I knew her well.
Tell me, Sam, was she a Czechoslav or a Yugoslav?
No, she was just a good-natured Slav.
Well, never mind that, Sam. I just got worried that Bessie is trying to get back into this country. She's on a ship that's just coming into the Los Angeles harbor, and we've got to stop her. Do you know anything about ships?
Lieutenant Abbott, during the war, I was assigned to finding submarines in the Los Angeles River. That was a tough job.
What's tough about finding submarines in the Los Angeles River?
You got to dig for them.
Come on, Sam. We're going down to the dock and capture Bulk and Bessie.
Lieutenant Abbott and I arrived at the waterfront. It was dark, damp, and dirty. The tide was out, way out. I don't know how far the tide was out, but it was the first time they were running buses to Catalina. I noticed a row of cattle ships all loaded with sheep. Those sheep are from Australia.
Ba, ba.
Those sheep are from England.
Ba, 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 ba.
Those sheep must be from Detroit.
Look, here's the boat Bessie is hiding on.
Lieutenant Abbott and I boarded the ship. We went directly to Bessie's cabin. As I opened the cabin door, there she stood. She was more beautiful than ever. Bessie spoke.
So you come to arrest me, eh, Sam? All that we've been to each other means nothing. Nothing. You're just a copper at heart.
Don't let her talk you out of it, Sam. I know she's beautiful, but we must do our duty. We're here to apprehend her.
We're here to what?
Apprehend her. Pinch her.
You apprehend her. I'll pinch her.
It's no use, Bessie. We're cops. And we can't let you back into this country. You've got to go back.
Bessie, before you go, will you give me a lock of your hair?
Oh, do you want to put it under your pillow as a remembrance?
No, I want to put it under my nose as a mustache.
Sam, I'm in trouble. I need strong arms around me.
Talk to me, Bessie.
I need love and affection.
Talk to me, Bessie.
To get back into the country, I need $5,000.
Talk to Abbott, Bessie.
Enough of this nonsense, Sam. Bessie, I'm putting these handcuffs on you. Never mind. Now these leg irons. Now we got her, Sam. She can't get out of there. She can't even move.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Then there's only one thing left to do.
What?
Come on, full speed ahead, anchors away.
Get him out of there!
We'll wind up tonight's hijinks in just a moment, folks, after a little advice from this fellow.
Costello. We're a little late, so you better say thanks to this lovely audience in the studio and to all the swell people who are listening at home.
Thanks for listening, folks. And I would like to thank the people that help us bring you this show every Thursday night. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And thanks to Matty Malnick and all his boys and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And thanks also to our producer, Charles Vander. We'll be back again at the same time next Thursday.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. All right, stop yelling. What are you shivering about?
Hey.
What's the matter?
It's cold here tonight, Abbott.
Oh, why don't you buy an electric blanket?
Well, I have one. They're kind of tricky. You know, I turned mine up too high, and all night long I kept dreaming I was a fried egg.
Well, why didn't you turn it over?
I couldn't. I always sleep sunny side up.
Oh, talk sense. What have you got there in that pocket of yours?
In that pocket of mine?
What is it?
What have I got?
Yeah.
Princess Elizabeth sent me a picture of her new baby.
Let me see it. Say, the baby is cute.
Yeah.
They say it weighed 8 pounds, Lou.
Yeah, weighed 8 pounds. And that will be the first pounds England ever raised without the help of the United States.
Costello, why don't you get smart? You're just an ignorant, uneducated.
What? Who's ignorant and uneducated? I'll have you know I've worked my way through Vassar.
Vassar's a girls' school.
Well, that will give you a rough idea of the kind of work I was doing.
I still say you're a dope.
Oh, you shouldn't say that. I was a smart kid, Abbott. When I was 4 years old, I learned how to say daddy.
At 4 years old, you could say daddy?
Yes, and when I was 12, I learned to say it to my father instead of my mother.
Costello, you need somebody to watch over you. Why don't you get married?
Not me. When you get married, there's always that honeydew.
You mean honeymoon?
No, honeydew. After the marriage, it's honeydew the dishes, honeydew the laundry, honeydew the house.
Get him out of here!
And there'll be much more of that terrific Abbott and Costello humor in a few seconds, after we hear a special message from this gentleman.
What are you so excited about?
Boy, did we have trouble at my house last night. Somebody stole my Aunt May's purse with all her savings in it. It was $87.
Well, that's a shame. Any low-down, dirty thief that would do a thing like that ought to be shot. Costello, you ought to find him and shoot him.
Ah, but I can't shoot my own uncle, can I?
Why doesn't your Uncle Mike get a job and stop loafing around the house, Lou?
Oh, he's got a job at the California Highway Traffic Department, and his plan will simplify transportation in Southern California.
Well, what is his plan?
Now, here it is, and it's very simple. Everybody listen. First, he's going to move Cucamonga to Azusa. Then he's going to move Azusa to Cucamonga. Now, suppose a man wants to go to Azusa, and he's in Cucamonga. He stays home, and he's in Azusa. I think that's very simple.
But wait a minute. Suppose a man lives in Cucamonga and he wants to stay in Cucamonga.
Abbott, who wants to stay in Cucamonga?
Well, look, when does he start to work with the traffic department?
Well, they're breaking him in now. He's stationed up on Mulholland Drive on Saturday nights. He's got a sound truck, and he hollers out traffic messages to the motorists to keep the roads open.
What kind of messages?
Well, like this. He hollers, all smoochers and knickers, pull over to the side of the road and let the married couples through.
Costello, your whole family are a bunch of stupid ignoramuses. They're all just like you. Did you ever go to college? Did you ever go to high school? Did you ever go to grammar school?
When he gets to kindergarten, have I got an answer for him?
Did you ever go to kindergarten?
No, and that's my answer.
That, Costello, is the reason you are so sadly lacking in intelligence.
Yes, but don't forget, what I lack in intelligence, I make up in the stupidity.
Yeah. Yes, but don't forget, stupid people don't live long.
Oh, yeah? My grandfather's 104 years old, and he's alive.
Was he the oldest member of your family, Lou?
I got an uncle on my mother's side. My Uncle Tom Zizzimus in Baltimore. He died at the age of 130.
He did?
130.
Do tell.
Last week, we dug him up, and you want to know something, Abbott?
What?
He looks better than you do right now.
Costello, that's a pretty old joke.
Yes, and he was a pretty old man.
Costello, I didn't know you came from a family of long livers.
Are you kidding? My brother-in-law, Joe Kirk, has a liver 30 feet long.
You know, it's been a long time since I heard that joke.
Yes, and that's a long liver.
I forgot about your family. You'd better start worrying about yourself, Lou. You don't look so good.
That's because I haven't been sleeping much lately.
What do you mean?
Every night I have the same nightmare. I dream there's a guy chasing me with a long, sharp knife. He's chasing me all the way up Sunset Boulevard to Santa Monica, over the mountains, right up to my house in North Hollywood. And that's been going on for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, that's terrible.
It is.
You must be completely worn out.
Well, I would be, but for one thing.
What's that?
Last night I found a shortcut.
Uncle Louie. Hey, Uncle Louie.
It's Abbott's nephew, folks. What do you want, Norman?
Uncle Louie, I heard you say you couldn't sleep, and I hope you get some sleep real soon, because when you don't sleep, you get irritable. And when you're irritable, you get mad at me. And when you get mad at me, you'll cut my salary. And when you cut my salary, I won't be able to pay my rent. And if I can't pay my rent, they'll evict me. And if I haven't got any home, then I'll be a bum. And you can't expect my wife to live with a bum just because you can't sleep.
Abbott, I'm telling you right here and now, your nephew Norman ain't gonna amount to a thing.
Why?
I'll tell you why, because last week I got him a swell job. He wouldn't take it. He could have made a lot of money selling Santa and needle-long underwear at half price.
Santa needle-long underwear?
At half price.
Well, how can they sell it at half price?
The factory forgot to put in a $2 window.
I understand that you and Norman were over to my house last week while I was away.
Yes. We built a new radio cabinet for your wife. And I took a bunch of wires and put them in a box and I sealed it up tight. And when I tuned it on, I couldn't get any music, only loud talking. And for the past week, all I get is talk.
Louie, did my wife like the cabinet?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her since I sealed up the box.
Mr. Costello, I'm studying radio at nights at UCLA, and there's one thing that I don't understand about radio.
Well, friend, maybe we can help you. Abbott and I have been making our living on radio for the last 10 years.
Yeah, that's the one thing I can't understand.
Look, Abbott, now enough is enough. Now, I don't mind you putting your relatives on a payroll, but why do they have to come in and bother me?
Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. Here, Bud, have a cigar. Here, Louie, have a cigar. Rock-a-bye, baby. Have a cigar, Malnick. Here, give all the boys in the band one, too. Rock-a-bye, baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, get a load of my nephew. Hey, Joe, why are you passing out cigars?
I just got a call from the wife, Bud. There's a patter of little feet around my house. Everybody, have a cigar! Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop.
I got it. Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Joe.
Thanks, Louie.
You're welcome.
Hello? Is that so?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye. All right, give back the cigars. Everybody, give back the cigars.
But Joe, what about that patter of little feet around the house?
My wife just found out it's mice.
That's another one of Abbott's relatives. Abbott, why don't you keep those Republican relations of yours out of here?
Wait a minute. What makes you think my relations are Republican?
There can't be that many Democrats out of work.
Costello, why must you be so bitter towards my relatives? You should learn to be friendly with people. Don't you have any human interests?
Only when I go to a burlesque show.
What's the burlesque show got to do with human interest?
Well, I'm human, and that's my interest.
I mean you should try to be more kind to people. Even animals and birds and bees love each other. Why don't you get closer to nature and become a nature lover?
I'm a nature lover.
Well, if you are, then why do you spend all your time chasing girls?
Well, that's my nature, lover.
Costello, why don't you stop chasing girls? You spend all your money on girls. This year you want to let me handle your money and invest it for you. Why, you might wind up with a corner on steel, selling cars. Or a corner on wheat, selling flour.
Yeah. A corner on Hollywood and Vine, selling apples.
Well, that only proves that you have no sense of values. Now, which would you prefer? A 6-foot blonde or a piece of valuable land?
I'll take the blonde.
But the land I'm thinking of is on Wilshire Boulevard and has a beautiful front.
The blonde I'm thinking of is on Wilshire Boulevard and has... You keep the land.
Well, boys.
Well, if it isn't our little
Hiya,
secretary,
girl.
Viola Vaughn.
Who?
Viola Vaughn, our little secretary.
Well, Viola, you look gorgeous tonight.
Ah.
How about you and me taking a ride in my car after the show? I found a new place to park.
Really? A new place to park?
Mm-hmm, up in the Hollywood Hills.
A new place. You dummy. Why, every guy and his brother parks up in the Hollywood Hills.
They do not. I was up there last night, and I looked in every car, and there wasn't one guy up there with his brother.
Now, look here, Costello. I'll only go out with you on one condition. You'll have to treat me in the manner to which I'm accustomed. Before we park in the Hollywood Hills, you'll have to take me to a nightclub, buy me a bottle of champagne, a big juicy steak with mushrooms, and some crepe Suzettes for dessert.
Viola, when you go home at night, does your mother give you a bottle of champagne and a big steak smothered with mushrooms and crepe Suzettes for dessert?
No, but my mother isn't trying to park with me in the Hollywood Hills.
That's Stella, you and Viola.
All right, Viola, if that's the way you feel about it, you don't have to go out with me. I live just a stone's throw from the YWCA.
Oh, how do you know it's only a stone's throw?
Because every time I yell, "Hey, girls, they throw stones at me."
Now, Costello, I think you better forget about going out with me. You don't really love me.
I do, too.
Well, then why don't you do something to prove it, Lou?
Okay, I will. Viola, for you, I'll jump off the roof of this building.
You will?
I've got a better idea. To prove my love for you, I'll dive through a plate glass window. Wait a minute. I got a better idea. I know what I'll do. I'll go out in the alley and back of this building and let a bus run over me.
Costello, buses don't run in the alley. Why don't you go out on Sunset Boulevard?
Are you kidding? A guy can get killed out there.
Stella, you're going to get no place with Viola. She's a warm-blooded, affectionate girl. You just don't know how to treat her, Lou.
No. Mr. Abbott is right, Costello.
Oh.
I have a very affectionate nature.
I haven't noticed it.
No? Well, come here. Costello, I'm going to give you a kiss that'll make you shake and shiver like a bowl of jelly on a frosty morning.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Don't stand there, Rabbit. Start selling tickets. Get hurry, hurry,
Now, while we take a 60-second intermission, we'd like you to consider this.
Ladies and gentlemen, all over the country, here's our singer, Hal Winters, with one of the top tunes of the country.
Until there are no stars to shine, there's no such thing as time I love but you. Until there are no songs to sing, there's no such thing as spring I love but you. You were sent from heaven just for me, and you are oh so such thing as love I'll love but you. Songs to sing, there's no such thing as spring I'll love but you. You were sent from heaven just for me, and you are oh so heavenly until there is no moon above, there's no such thing as love I'll love but you.
Hey, Abbott, look at the fan letters I got this week. All of them are about my Sam Shovel Detective mysteries. Listen to this one. Dear Lou Costello, I love your Sam Shovel Detective shows. Your humor is so light and breezy. It rolls me over like water off a duck's back. I'm coming to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, someone's here to see you.
Who is it?
A duck with water rolling off his back.
Never mind him, Costello. What's your Sam Shovel Detective story about tonight?
Well, Abbott, it's a love triangle. A love triangle. I call it the case of the secretary who was shot while sitting on her boss's knee, or she was on her last lap.
Well, now you're talking. Let's do it.
I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. Last night I captured a desperate criminal, Muggsy Murray. He tried to get away, so I shot him in the leg. I visited him in the hospital this morning. The doctor had removed the bullet, but Muggsy had a black eye. Seems that during the night he'd taken a turn for the nurse. Or worse. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I see spots before my eyes. Ciros, Macambo, Slapsy Maxy. I'm seeing night spots. I look out my window. We're having typical California weather. Can't see a cloud in the sky. It's raining so hard I can't see the sky. I see a letter on my desk. I think I'll mail it. I open my stamp box. I still have some Christmas seals left. I hear a knock on the door. A sailor walks into my office. He's wearing bell-bottom pants. The sailor speaks.
Sam, I can get you a mink coat for half price. I can get you 50% off on a television set.
He was a wholesaler. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Hello, Sam. Is Lieutenant Abbott there?
No.
Well, when he comes in, the next time you see him, tell him I'm going to knock his teeth out. I'll break every bone in his body. I'll cut him up in little pieces and I'll dump him in a wet barrel of cement and drop him in the river. Get that?
Who shall I say called?
A friend.
It was some crook that's got it in for Lieutenant Abbott. Must be one of the Lewis gang. Abbott worked on that case, but he really butchered it. Then he went on the Kelly case and he butchered that. He butchered the Varello case. He didn't catch one crook, but he made plenty. After all, who makes more money these days than a butcher? I noticed that my office door is ajar. I think I'll close it. That's what I get for buying a door made out of jars. Next time I'll get a door made out of wood. I decide to sit in my armchair. I don't know why I bought that armchair. When I'm tired, it's not my arms I want to rest.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
It was my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad.
Sam, I'm tired. Last night I nailed light-fingered Louis. I'm going to send him to jail for 20 years for side-swiping a car.
How can you send a man to jail for 20 years for side-swiping a car?
He swiped both sides. Both sides of a new Hudson. Where were you today, Sam? I looked for you.
I went to the movie this afternoon.
But you went to a movie last night. Why did you go again this afternoon?
I had to. I had some popcorn left over from last night. Really, though, I didn't enjoy the picture. There was a guy and his girl necking. First she'd kiss her, then she'd kiss him, then he'd kiss her.
Well, wait a minute. Why should that annoy you?
I was sitting between them.
Sam, I've got a case in Texas that you could help me on. Do you know anything about the West?
Lieutenant, when I was 12 years old, I could pack a gun.
Well, you were a cowboy?
No, I was a shipping clerk in a gun factory.
Sam, this is a dangerous case. We're going out after a band of rustlers. Did you ever rustle?
Only when I wear taffeta shorts.
Can you ride a horse?
I ride like my pants were nailed to the saddle.
How do you do that?
I nail my pants to the saddle.
Sam, have you ever worked on a case involving a Texas bad man?
Yes, I captured the toughest guy in Texas. Tough Tex, the train robber. He robbed trains the hard way. The hard way. He lifted them off the track and took them home.
And you're just the detective to help me out on this case. Come on, Sam, we're heading for Texas.
I'm getting the horses tired. Lieutenant Abbott and I rode over to the Texas plains. Looking for them there rustlers. Pretty soon we came to some posts.
I'll marry you if you'll marry me.
I'll marry you if you marry me.
They were hitching posts. Suddenly I looked up, and there, standing beside me, was the prettiest girl I ever did see.
Well, welcome to Texas, strangers. Who might you all be?
I'm Lieutenant Abbott, not you. I'm Lieutenant Abbott of the Home...
girl.
I'm Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. This is my pal, Sam Shovel.
Sam Shovel? You don't mean Sam Shovel, the great detective? Well, Sam, welcome to Texas. And I'm going to give you a great big Texas kiss. There. Sam, boy, I'm the official Texas Welcoming Committee, and I kiss all strangers that enter the state. I aim to please.
Well, honey, your aim is okay, but how long do you think your ammunition will hold out?
Sam, there's the head of the rustlers. Cactus Pants Pete.
So you're Sam Shovel, the private detective, huh? The one that's come down here to bust up my rustling gang, eh? I want to warn you, Sam. The last 50 detectives that came here, I choked them. I choked them with my bare hands. You hear me? With my bare hands.
Goodness, how unsanitary.
Sam, he's a dangerous man.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'm the quickest draw in the West. They don't call me Cactus Pants for nothing. I got the best shooting eye in Texas. They don't call me Cactus Pants for nothing.
Well, partner, let's talk this thing over. Sit down.
I can't sit down. They don't call me Cactus Pants for nothing.
Well, Cactus Pants, I'm a-taking you to jail.
Oh, yeah? Take that.
Don't be afraid of him, Sam. Show him the stuff you're made of.
One more punch like that and the stuff I'm made of will be all over the ground.
Sam Shovel, I'm challenging you to a duel. Choose your weapons, man. Knives, shotguns, or pistols.
That's old-fashioned, Cactus Pants. We'll fight like Roy Rogers and Gene Autry do in the movies.
Good. Gentlemen, here's your weapons. Stand back to back. Now walk 5 paces. Turn and let each other have it. May the best man win. Ready?
Ready.
Ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You call everybody, darling. You call everybody, darling. And everybody calls
All right, Sam, you win. Get him out of here.
Bud and Lou will wind up tonight's hijinks in just a moment, folks, after a little advice from this fellow.
Costello, before we sign off, let's tell the listeners who the people are that helped out to put our show on.
Yes, you're not kidding. You mean the people that put our show together? Tonight they nearly tore it apart.
Oh, that's all the more reason why we should tell the listeners who they are.
Okay, our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And our producer is Charles Van.
And don't let's forget our band leader is Matty Malik, and our singer is Hal Winters, and we'll all be looking for you next Thursday at the same time.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night, and we love you all. Good night to everybody. Good night, Mother.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, what's all the excitement about? What happened, Lou?
Well, Uncle Mike discovered gold on his ranch.
Well, good for Uncle Mike.
Yeah, he's sending to Europe for some Englishmen with shovels.
He's sending for Englishmen with shovels. What for?
He figures England will want to borrow the gold sooner or later, and they might just as well come over here and help dig it up.
Oh, let's face it, Costello. Your Uncle Mike is a moron.
Oh, no, he's not.
No?
He's going to be a great scientist someday. Right now, he's working on a new insecticide.
He is?
Yes. Last week, he got out his notebooks and locked himself in his laboratory with 10,000 mosquitoes. He released the mosquitoes and was going to write down the mosquitoes' behavior.
Then what did he write?
Nothing. He was so busy scratching, he didn't have time to write.
Just as I thought. He's as big a nincompoop as you.
No, he's not. Right now, he's crossing a rubber plant with a banana.
What does he expect to get?
A girdle you can slide into.
You know, your whole family are jerks. Look, by the way, what was that silly-looking thing on the radiator of your car this afternoon?
Well, you see,
I can't afford a radiator cap, so I trained my little dog to sit on the radiator.
Your dog sits on the radiator?
Mm-hmm.
Does he bark much?
Only when it boils over.
Well, I gotta leave you now, Abbott. I got a job as a babysitter.
You a babysitter?
Yep.
Babysitters are girls.
Well, what's wrong with the man? My Uncle Jim Kelly was a sitter. He isn't around anymore, though.
He isn't? What happened?
While he was sitting, the warden pulled the switch.
Oh, get him out.
And there'll be much more of that terrific Abbott and Costello humor in a few seconds.
Take it easy. What are you so excited about? Calm down. What's the matter?
I'm worried, Abbott.
What do you mean?
My Aunt May is in terrible shape.
Well, what's the matter with her?
She's got hallucinations. She thinks she's a taxicab.
She thinks she's a taxicab?
Yeah.
Why doesn't Uncle Mike call a doctor?
Why should he? She gets him to work faster than the Sunset Bus.
How long has Uncle Mike and Aunt May been married, Lou?
Well, it's just 20 years since they went on their honeymoon. Aunt May went to Niagara Falls, and Uncle Mike went to Miami.
Wait a minute. You mean they weren't together on their honeymoon?
No, Uncle Mike said that a honeymoon is the happiest time of your life, and why let marriage spoil it?
Well, it's wonderful to think that your Aunt May and your Uncle Mike have been married for 20 years.
Yeah. But really, Abbott, what's wonderful about it? Uncle Mike thought she loved him, but for the whole 20 years she hated him. Hated him like poison. And now they have 17 children.
Wait a minute. If she hated him, why did they have 17 children?
Well, it was her idea. She was just trying to lose him in a crowd.
Is Aunt May mean to him, Lou?
Well, she beats him up all the time. He wouldn't mind it if it wasn't for the children.
The children?
Yeah, they beat him, too.
He must be really henpecked.
Yes, he is. She tries to keep him in the house every night. Saturday, when he started to take his bath, she put 6 boxes of Jell-O in the tub so he'd get stuck. Luckily, it was raspberry, and he ate his way out.
Well, they don't have a very happy home life, do they, Lou?
No. Saturday night, Uncle Mike played pinochle all afternoon, and when he came home at 6 o'clock, there was no dinner on the table.
Well, where was your Aunt May?
Down at the bowling alley. She's down there 7 days a week.
Well, that's a shame.
Yep, Uncle Mike should have never got her that job setting pins.
Well, look, wasn't your Uncle Mike married once before?
Yeah, but his first wife passed away.
Well, now that's too bad.
Uncle Mike had such a tough time collecting the insurance that sometimes he almost wishes she hasn't died.
What did your Uncle Mike do before he got married, Lou?
Well, he was quite a Romeo, Abbott. For 2 years, he carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania.
He carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania?
She was a coal miner, and it gets pretty dark in those tunnels.
Didn't he ever work for a living?
Sure, he had a job in a canned soup factory. He was in the chicken soup division. He was a dragger.
Now, wait a minute. What are the duties of a dragger in a canned soup factory?
Very simple. When a 1,000-gallon tank of hot water was ready, he'd drag a chicken through it.
Well, it's no wonder your Aunt May fights with Uncle Mike.
Yeah. You should have seen Aunt May Sunday night, Abbott. She was so mad at Mike that she said she was going to pack her suitcases and leave him forever. Now he's really worried.
He is?
Yep. She ain't even started to pack her suitcases yet.
What a couple they are. Mike isn't a bad-looking guy, but I can't see what he ever saw in your Aunt May.
She was very popular in Patterson when she was a young girl.
She was?
Yes, the Patterson Electric and Power Company voted her Miss Alternating Current of 1915.
Costello, that's about the year you were born back in Patterson, isn't it?
Yes. I'm Patterson's favorite son.
What do you mean?
Just last week, the people of Patterson erected a statue in the very spot where I was born.
The spot where you were born? Where was that?
Right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot.
You were born right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot?
It was raining and my mother couldn't get a taxi.
Costello, you talk like an nincompoop. Tell me, does your whole family suffer from stupidity?
Indeed not. They enjoy every minute of it.
Hey there, Costello. I want to talk to you.
Mister, do I owe you any money?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did I ever give you a tip on any of my horses?
No.
Have you got a red-headed sister in Chicago?
No.
Okay, go ahead and talk to me.
Do you give away prizes on this program? Can I win a refrigerator or something?
Nope.
Well, goodbye. I've got to go hurry over to the Gangbusters radio show. Last week, I got $164 on that program.
Wait a minute. Gangbusters don't give away anything.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm a pickpocket, too.
Now I know where I saw that guy, Abbott. It was the 30th anniversary party. Yours. Remember you had a swimming pool filled up with bourbon?
Yeah, the whole swimming pool was filled with bourbon. What fun.
Yes, I never saw so many people going down for the third time with smiles on their faces.
Well, never mind that. The whole town is talking about my anniversary party. Didn't my wife Betty look beautiful? I'm very proud of my wife. Every man in town was fighting over her, but I got her.
Abbott, you didn't fight hard enough.
My wife is a beautiful woman. She hasn't got a wrinkle in her face.
She hasn't, huh? Then what are those things? Dents?
Costello, you know nothing about women. I don't even know why I even discussed the subject of women with you.
Well, it's not my fault, Abbott. I led a very sheltered life. Then I met a lovely little redhead, and I learned about women from her.
You did?
I'll never forget our first date. We sat on the riverbank in the moonlight. She moved closer to me, then I moved closer to her. Then the moon went behind a cloud. Then it happened.
What?
She let me tighten the string on her ukulele.
Did she kiss you, Lou?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Oh, boy.
How did it make you feel?
How did it make me feel?
Yeah.
Did you ever stand on a hot buttered waffle and have somebody pour maple syrup down your spine?
How did you get along with her, Lou?
Oh, good. The second time we had a date, I took her sightseeing on a bus.
Rubberneck?
No, but I tickled her a little.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola Vaughn.
That's my line, Lou.
Take it.
Well, Viola Vaughn. I understand you bought a new car. How do you like driving in California?
Well, it would be. That's
it
yours.
Would be.
Go ahead.
It would be all right if it weren't for the pedestrians.
What's wrong with the California pedestrians?
Well, I was driving down here tonight, and one of them whizzed right past my windshield. The dirty coward was pole vaulting across the street.
Sneaky devils, ain't they? Viola, why don't you take me for a ride down the beach tonight?
I should say not.
Costello, Viola's only kidding. She really likes you, but you've got to do something to show that you like her.
That's right, Costello. Do something brave.
Do something brave?
Uh-huh.
I know what I'll do. I'll join the army and help fight the British.
But we're not fighting the British.
That's all the better. That way nobody can get hurt.
Costello, you know, you've been acting kind of queer lately.
Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it, you're right, Viola. Yesterday afternoon, I saw him sitting up in a tree in Griffith Park.
Costello, what were you doing up in that tree?
Signing autographs?
Signing autographs?
Yes, the robins thought I was Woody Woodpecker.
Costello, here's another thing. Why do you always carry an umbrella on your arm? Why don't you get a girl on your arm? You know, a girl is much nicer than an umbrella.
Oh, I don't know, kiddo.
When you're through with a girl, can you fold her up and hang her in a closet?
Why, you simple-minded, no-good, low-down...
Now, just a minute, Mr. Abbott. Have you ever stopped to consider that Costello's reasoning capacity and his functional capabilities for logical delineation are coordinated, comprehensive, and negligible? Is it compulsory to you to abuse this poor, moronic, social incompetent simply because the poor slob doesn't possess the mental capacity of an imbecile?
But Viola...
Just a minute, Abbott. You've had this coming to you for a long time. Let her finish. Continue. Tell them what a slob I am.
Viola,
Hey!
Viola, I can't help it if Costello's stupid.
Who's stupid? I want to tell you something, Abbott. I'm always studying, always reading. I just finished a book called When Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman in Dracula's Garden, where the Spider-Woman killed the cat girl.
What's the story about?
Two bums living in the La Brea tar pits.
Well, I've got to go now, boys. I'm taking my painting lessons.
Do you paint?
Oh, yes. I draw birds with charcoal. I paint flowers in watercolor.
What do you do in oil?
Fry potatoes. Go on, Costello.
You know, Abbott, there's a girl going places.
She is?
Yes, sir. If she hurries, she can be the first one in line to collect her unemployment insurance.
I'll get him out.
Now, while we take the 60-second intermission, we'd like you to consider this.
Ladies and gentlemen, that singing star of the Abbott and Costello show, Hal Winters.
I'd like to sing a song that belongs to the month of January as much as White Christmas belongs to December. With Matty Malnick's orchestra, here is the Ralph Ranger, Leo Robin perennial, June and January. It's June in January because I'm in love. It always is spring in my heart with you in my arms. The snow is just white blossoms that fall from above. And here is the reason, my dear, your magical charms. The night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love with you. The night is cold, the trees are bare, can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love.
Hey, Abbott. I just made an important discovery. I think I can safely announce that Governor Dewey will run for president in 1952.
Oh, what makes you think that?
He just started taking piano lessons.
You know, Costello, ever since you started playing the part of Sam Shovel, private detective, you've got your nose in everybody's business. You've been as busy as an ant.
Ants are busy?
Certainly.
Then why are they always going to picnics?
Will you talk sense? What is that letter you have in your hand?
Well, Abbott, it's another fan letter. Listen to this. Dear Lou Costello, a Sam Shovelly detective, you are the greatest thing on radio. I love your show. But my wife won't listen to it. She says she needs you like she needs a hole in the head. I'm sending her to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's a lady to see you.
What does she look like?
She's a short, fat woman with a hole in her head.
Oh, never mind. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight, Lou?
I think I'll do one of my old Western cases. I call it the case of the general who opened up a drive-in and was caught selling horse meat, or Custer's last hamburger stand.
Well, now you're talking. Let's do it.
I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I remember my first case. Three-eyed Maxie the murderer. He had 3 eyes. He was the only man in the world with 20/20/20 vision. And there was my second case. Terrible Tony, the toughest gangster in Los Angeles. He was a bronze giant with muscles of steel and an iron fist. I had to shoot him. May he rust in peace. 15 years in the detective business takes a lot out of you. But I feel as strong and vigorous as the day I started. Right now I could tear Superman in half. But I don't want to ruin the rest of the paper. I feel kind of thirsty. I go to the sink. This Los Angeles water is getting hotter every day. I glance out of my window. There's the headquarters of the Republican Club. On the window there's a sign, GOP. I just found out what GOP means. Gone out permanently. I look down at my desk. There's my new wristwatch. My new wristwatch. It's a shock-proof, non-magnetic, waterproof watch. The directions say don't take this watch out of the box. Fresh air ruins it. I think I'll give it to my secretary. What a secretary. She got the job the hard way. The hard way. She knew how to type. Lying next to my watch is my shotgun. I decide to see if it's loaded. I pointed at the floor and pulled the trigger. I looked down at the floor. When did I buy open-toed shoes? I reach in my coat pocket. Here's a wallet I found last night. I hope I can find the owner. A check. I check to see what's in the wallet. Here's a card. If found, return to Mr. Nichols. Del Mar Hotel. Here's a driver's license issued to Mr. Nichols, Del Mar Hotel.
Here's a birth certificate with the name Nichols. Here's the pink slip for a new Hudson sedan issued to Mr. Nichols, Del Mar Hotel. Well, here's $600 in cash. Looks like I'll have to keep the money. Serves that guy right. He should carry some identification. The name on the money is Washington. Now, let me see. Oh, yes. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Abbott had a pretty tough week chasing crooks. Monday night, he was held up on Main Street. Tuesday night, he was held up on Broadway. Wednesday night, he was held up on Sunset Boulevard. If Abbott would stay out of those saloons, he wouldn't need anybody to hold him up. Lieutenant Abbott don't have to work. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. This was okay until he found out that all the other kids had tongues. It's not easy to be born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Up to the time Abbott was 19, all he could say was Rogers Brothers, 1847. Before he became a detective, Abbott was a motorcycle cop. He was the only cop on the force that had traffic eyes. Real traffic eyes. They'd always look both ways before crossing each other. No matter what case Lieutenant Abbott goes out on, he's never stuck. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Hello, Sam. This is Lieutenant Abbott. Sam, what time do the vaults open in the Fourth National Bank?
At 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Not till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning?
That's right, Lieutenant Abbott. You can't get in those vaults till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Who wants to get in? I'm trying to get out.
Suddenly, my door opened.
Sam Shovel.
It was my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. He was scared to death. He was perspiring. He was sweating bullets. Lieutenant Abbott, how'd you get out of that bank vault?
Sam, I'll tell it to you all in a nutshell.
Can't you tell it to me here? I don't think we'd both fit in a nutshell.
Sam, I've been working on a series of bank burglaries. Monday night, the Kelly gang held up the First National Bank. Tuesday, they held up the Second National Bank. Wednesday, they held up the Third National Bank. So tonight, I was waiting for them at the Fourth National Bank.
And you caught them?
Nah. Tonight, they held up the First National Bank again. But enough about myself. Enough about my trouble, Sam. Sam, you don't look good. What's the matter?
I didn't get any sleep last night, Lieutenant. A burglar climbed into my bedroom window and made me get out of bed. I stood there shivering in my long underwear.
Why didn't you holler for help?
He had a gun, and I was afraid to open my trap. After the burglar left, I still couldn't get any sleep. I was worried about my brother Pat. He kept poking his head into my room.
Well, lots of guys poke their heads into their brothers' rooms.
On the end of a stick?
Sam, did you hear those shots?
They came from the office next door.
Who runs that office next door?
An organization called the American Society of Patriotic Americans for the Preservation of Freedom in the United States of all and for all patriotic Americans.
What do they do?
They're foreign spies.
Sam, look. There's the guy that did the shooting. He's coming in here. He's got a gun.
So this is the place I've been looking for, eh? Where's Sam Shovel, the private detective?
What do you want with him?
I'm going to kill him. I hate radio detectives. I hate them all. The Thin Man, the Fat Man, Ellery Queen. But most of all, I hate Sam Shovel. I'm going to gouge his eyes out. I'll fill him with lead. Now, who are you?
Oh, I'm just an ordinary policeman. Honest, mister, I'm not a radio detective.
And you? Who are you, fatso?
Well, I'm don't stand there, Rabbit. Hand me my cookbook.
Cookbook? Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? Mary Margaret McBride.
Oh, so you're the one that gives out those recipes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's anything I hate worse than radio detectives, it's those recipe programs. I'll kill them all. I'll tear them like a
Get
hare.
out of here!
Bud and Lou will wind up tonight's hijinks in just a moment, folks, after a little advice from this fellow.
Costello, are you sure the folks at home like this Sam Shovel series we're doing?
Oh, certainly, Abbott. Listen to this letter. Dear Lou Costello, other radio detectives get you to listen, expecting something big on their shows. Then in the end, they have nothing. You never disappoint the listener. You have nothing right from the start.
Well, now, that's quite a compliment to our writers.
Oh, sure. And I'm glad they heard that fan letter, folks, because our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Collin, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. See you all next Thursday. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. All over the world.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello!
All right. Stop that noise.
Oh, well, excuse me, Abbott, I couldn't help it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is strictly to the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we introduce our new special feature on the Abbott and Costello program called Start the Music. To the person that can identify this tune, we will give a beautiful television set. Now, here's the tune.
I know! That's the third note in the second movement of George Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue.
Blabbermouth. That ends our contest.
Cut that out and come over here. Where were you this afternoon?
Uncle Mike got arrested. He was standing in the front door in his long underwear when they surprised him.
Why didn't he escape through the back door?
He couldn't. It was buttoned down too tight.
Right. Well, never mind your Uncle Mike. Who's that letter from?
That's from my Uncle Tom. He settled down in Egypt. Now he's got a harem with 3,000 wives. It's great.
I can imagine, with 3,000 wives.
Yeah, he says that every morning when he comes down at breakfast, he sings the harem song.
The harem song? What's that?
I call everybody darling.
What a bunch of idiots in your family. I don't know why I associate with you. I've got royal blood in my veins.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Well, I beg your pardon?
That's mine, yes. My grandmother went back to Sir Walter Raleigh.
My grandmother smokes a pipe too, you know. You know, I gotta leave now, Abbott. I got a date with my new girl. She's from Texas. She's a real cowgirl. She spends all her time with her cattle. She eats with the cattle, she sleeps with the cattle, and practically lives with the cattle.
Are you going to make love with her?
Well, only if the wind is right.
Folks, you're in for some real laughs with our zany stars tonight. But before they continue, listen to this.
Costello. What was all the excitement at your house last night?
I beg your pardon?
What was all the excitement at your house last night?
Well, my Uncle Mike came home loaded, and he started arguing with my Aunt May. She wanted him to stay home, and he wanted to go out, so he put his foot down.
What happened?
He went out like a light. My Aunt May dragged him upstairs, put him to bed. Then some neighbors dropped over to play some cards with Aunt May, and while they were playing, that's when the accident happened.
What accident?
Somebody held up gin, and Uncle Mike broke his leg trying to get downstairs.
Costello, your Uncle Mike is a lazy loafer, just like the rest of your family. Your brother Pat is always hanging out in Hollywood and Vine. And
just a second.
What do you mean, just a second?
Just a second. My brother Pat has a right to be on the corner of Hollywood and Vine. He's a veteran, and he's looking for a house.
Wait a minute. I thought the government built him a house.
That's the one he's looking for. It keeps blowing away.
Is your brother Pat still going with that rancher's daughter out in the valley, Lou?
Nope, he's married to her now.
Well, that's fine. After 15 years, he finally married her. What got into him?
Buckshot.
Buckshot. He married her because her father is one of the biggest cattlemen in Nevada. Someday she'll own all that cattle.
How can you say that, Abbott? Does my brother Pat look like the type of guy that would marry a woman for her prime ribs?
Costello, why do you always talk like a nincompoop and act like an idiot?
Because I refuse to put on airs.
Well, never mind that. I noticed you bought a lot of medical books yesterday. What are you doing with them?
I'm studying plastic surgery, Abbott.
You a surgeon. You don't know the first thing about surgery.
Listen, you. I once operated on a guy, took his brain out and put it in a bottle of alcohol.
You took a man's brain out?
Early.
Where is he now?
Last November, he got elected to Congress.
You a doctor? What proof have you got that you're a doctor?
Just look at the label on the inside of my coat here. Quick, come on. What does it say?
Hart, Shafter, and Mark.
I'll read the rest of it.
Baltimore.
And the rest of it. What does it say?
MD.
MD. There you are. Any more questions?
Mr. Costello.
Oh, who's this guy, Costello?
This is my new chauffeur, Milton. What is it, Milton?
I did the shopping just like you told me to.
Yeah.
I drove all up and down Hollywood Boulevard. Here's a key to your car and the steering wheel.
The keys and the steering wheel. Where is the rest of the car?
All up and down Hollywood Boulevard.
Costello, why do you let an idiot like that drive your car?
Well, it ain't his fault, Abbott. The traffic is getting worse here in California every day. Next week, they're putting in some new traffic laws.
New traffic laws?
Yes, every driver in Hollywood is going to have to drive with a big stein of beer alongside of him,
or on the front seat.
Well, how will that help?
Well, everybody knows that two heads are better than one.
Well, we'll have plenty of new laws, Costello, now that President Truman has gone back to the White House. And Governor Dewey's gone back to Albany.
And Congress has gone back to sleep.
Costello, you have no right to make fun of our present administration.
Abbott, I was only kidding. When Truman was elected, I sent him a telegram. No kidding, I did, too. Of congratulations. And for Christmas, I even sent President Truman's little dog a flute.
You sent the president's dog a flute?
A flute. And why not? When Harry plays the piano, who'll be able to tell whether the pooch is sharp or flat?
Well, boys. Did I hear you discussing politics, huh? Let me introduce myself. I'm Senator Cobb from Cobbler's Knob. Glad to meet you, boys.
Senator Cobb from Cobbler's Knob.
Sounds like a new character coming into the show.
I don't believe I ever heard of you.
You never heard of me?
I don't think so.
I'm the man that put in that great big pipeline. The pipeline from California all the way to Washington, D.C.
To carry oil from the oil fields?
No, sir. This pipeline carried chocolate marshmallow sundaes with whipped cream and hot fudge sauce clear across the country.
How did it work?
Well, it worked fine, but for one little thing.
And what was that?
The pipeline busted in Missouri, and half of St. Louis got gooey. So long, Louis.
You know, I'm glad that Senator Cobb dropped in, Abbott. Maybe he can help my Uncle Mike get his invention patented.
Your Uncle Mike's got an invention now?
Yep. It does away with all those wet paint signs on freshly painted buildings.
How does it work?
Well, when somebody starts to touch the paint, a voice yells, "Get away from there! The paint is wet! Don't touch that! The paint is wet!"
Well, wait a minute. Where does the voice come from?
My Aunt May. She sits on the roof.
Hello, boys.
Well, it's our lovely secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Oh, yes, Viola Vaughn.
You look beautiful tonight, Viola. How about you and I stepping out after the show?
No, you don't have it. Viola's going out with me.
Oh, well, I hate to disappoint you boys, but tonight I'm giving my cat a bath.
Well, how about tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night I'm taking my cat to the cat show.
How about Saturday night?
Oh, Saturday night I'll be busy.
What's your cat doing? You know, Viola, I got a beautiful cat. It's a Persian cat, and it's very unusual. Every night it sits on a fence and calls to another Persian cat that lives in the next block.
Well, what's unusual about that?
It's a Persian-to-Persian call.
Viola, why don't you break your date and go out with Costello?
Oh, I can't. My date is with Bert Lancaster.
Oh, you don't want to go out with him, Viola.
Why not?
Well, he'll only take you to some expensive place for dinner, then to the Macambo, then to another expensive place for dancing. It will kill your whole evening.
Costello, I like Bert Lancaster.
Why?
He's young.
I'm young.
He's romantic.
I'm romantic.
He has big, broad shoulders.
I got big, broad shoulders.
He makes $150,000 a year.
I got big, broad shoulders.
Costello, how can you compare yourself with a great dramatic star like Burt Lancaster? And besides, he's got money to burn.
So what? Everybody's got money to burn. These days it's cheaper than coal. Believe me.
Costello, tell me, what have you got against Burt Lancaster?
Oh, he's always putting on a big front. He drives 3 cars.
Well, lots of big stars drive 3 cars, Lou.
At the same time?
I just can't wait until I meet Bert. I'm just dying to have him hold me in his arms.
What's the matter with me holding you in my arms?
Viola, it looks like you're going to have to make a choice between Costello and Burt Lancaster. Now, who's it going to be?
Well, when a girl has a chance to get a porterhouse steak, you wouldn't expect her to settle for a can of Strongheart. Besides, he doesn't love me anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, Costello had a chance to move into my apartment building, and he wouldn't take it.
That was on account of the lease they wanted me to sign. It said no playing radio in the building after 8 o'clock. No visitors after 9 o'clock, and you've got to be in bed by 10.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
I'm not staying up an extra hour for nobody.
Oh, so long, Fatso.
Now you've done it, Costello. You've hurt her feelings.
Well, she's a nice kid, Abbott. Only there's only one thing wrong with her. She's girl crazy.
Girl crazy?
Yeah, she keeps telling me if I don't find another girl, she'll go crazy.
Get him out of here!
And there's a lot more mad stuff still to come. But right now, change of pace to let you hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the singing star of our show, Hal Winters, with Matty Malnick's orchestra.
Somebody's lying when she says, I don't care. Somebody's lying and she's not playing fair. Somebody's lying when she says that I'm untrue. You know I'll never love no one but you. Somebody's hoping we'll break up someday, waiting and hoping you'll send me away. Don't you believe what someone else is saying? Somebody's lying, sweetheart. Somebody's lying when she says I'm untrue. You know I'll never love no one but you. Somebody's hoping we'll break up someday, waiting and hoping you'll send me away. Don't you believe what someone else is saying? Somebody's lying, sweetheart. Somebody's lying, sweetheart. Somebody's lying, sweetheart.
Hey, Abbott, could I go home a little early tonight?
What for?
I got to do a little work on my Sam Shovel crime laboratory. I'm going to mix some nitroglycerine with hydrochloric acid and TNT and heat the mixture on my stove.
You dummy, if you do that, you'll blow the roof off your house tonight.
Oh, no, I won't.
What makes you so sure?
I blew it off last night.
Costello, why don't you quit the Sam Shovel detective business? You're not smart enough to be a detective. You're ignorant, illiterate, and uneducated.
I am not uneducated. I went to school and I was smart too, Abbott, and I'll never forget the day I was promoted from the 3rd grade to the 4th grade.
The day you were promoted from the 3rd grade to the 4th grade?
Yeah.
How can you remember that?
Because that morning I was so nervous I had to get my mother to shave me. And anyway, I'm not going to quit the Sam Shovel Detective Series. Our listeners are crazy about it. Here's a fan letter I got today, and it says, Dear Lou Costello, as Sam Shovel the Detective, you are the funniest guy I ever heard. When I listen to you, I shake the house with laughter. Last week, I laughed so hard I thought the ceiling would cave in. I'm coming to the studio to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello's a man here to see you.
What does he look like?
I
Can't tell. He's all covered with plaster. I figured I was...
Never mind him. What's your Sam Shovel story about tonight, Lou?
Well, it's one of my Oriental cases, Abbott. One of my Oriental cases. I call it the case of the Chinaman who poisoned his own food, or he committed chop suicide.
Well, let's go on with the case.
Definitely.
And now, the makers of Sludge Motor Oil present the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective. But first, a word about our product. Motorists, have you been changing your oil every month? Switch to Sludge. When you use Sludge Motor Oil, you will never have to change oil. Of course, every 6 months, you'll have to get a new car. Does your motor ping? Switch to Sludge and it'll pong. Then you can sit and watch your motor play ping pong. The next time you buy Sludge Motor Oil, fill up with its companion product, Naco Gasoline. And remember, friends, Naco Gasoline not only contains ethyl, it contains Mabel. We know because Mabel fell into one of the vats at the refinery this morning. So if you want extra mileage, use Naco Gasoline. Listen to what one of our satisfied customers has to say.
I bought 2 gallons of Naco gasoline before I left Chicago.
Uh-huh.
When I got into Los Angeles this morning, I still had 2 quarts left.
Thank you, sir. What kind of a car do you drive?
Who's got a car? I got a cigarette lighter.
Thank you. Remember, friends, Naco is the greatest selling gas in the market. We've got to sell it in the market. The filling stations won't touch it. And now to the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. They call me a private eye. I can smell a murder a mile away. I can smell a frame-up. I can smell anything crooked. Private eye. They ought to call me private nose. I'm sitting here in my little office. I notice a mouse crawling across my office door. It's a church mouse. I open a drawer of my desk to check my equipment. There's my gun. There's my handcuffs. There's my binoculars.
Comrade, I got the plans for the secret weapons.
Those are my spy glasses. I decided to fill out my application for a 1949 California driver's license. They're making the test tougher this year. To get a license, you have to learn to speak pig Latin. That's so you can talk to the road hogs in Hollywood. On my desk, I notice a picture of one of the cleverest women crooks in the business. She was what the police call a top drawer thief. When I finally caught her, she had a garage full of top drawers. She was a cute girl, but very shy. The first time I saw her, she dropped her eyes. I picked them up. One was an agate. She had a little turned-up nose, a real turned-up nose. Every time she sneezed, she blew her hat off. She had a very clever racket. She'd make a friend of a guy, kiss him, and give him a cold. Every guy she met, she'd give him a kiss and give him a cold. I finally arrested her for making friends and influencing people. You work hard in this detective racket. I always remember my mother's advice. She said to me, Sam, if you want to get a job, remember the early bird catches the worm. I followed that advice for 20 years. I never got a job, but I got about 8 million worms. She also gave me my brother Pat his advice also. She said to him, go west, young man, go west. He followed her advice and drowned. He was living in Pismo Beach at the time.
Suddenly I see someone coming into the office.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
Hello, Lieutenant Abbott. Pull up a chair and sit down.
I'm tired. I've been taking care of the mounted cop's horses. I've been working in the stables all day.
Pull up a window and sit down.
Sam, I've been working on a fur robbery case. Somebody stole a mink coat, and the mink coats are hard to identify.
I'm an expert on furs, Lieutenant. You know, there's two types of mink, male and female mink.
Sam, that's a good thing to know.
Yes, especially if you happen to be a mink.
Oh, forget about the case, Sam. Tell me, how do you like my new suit?
I had to admit to Lieutenant Abbott that he had good taste for clothes. Of all the detectives in town, Abbott has the best taste for clothes. He can chew up a vest and tell you what kind of gravy is on it. Lieutenant Abbott, why do you always wear that big elk's tooth with a diamond in it?
What's wrong with that, Sam? Lots of men wear a big elk's tooth with a diamond in it.
In the middle of their upper plate? This remark made Lieutenant Abbott smile. I love to see him smile. He only has 2 teeth. But he has the most beautiful set of gums I've ever seen.
Well, Sam, you've got to admit I'm a self-made man. When I was born, I was very poor. I had nothing.
Lieutenant Abbott is right. He came into this world empty-handed, and he had a head to match.
Sam, I worked hard to get where I am. For 20 years, I've had my nose to the grindstone.
Must have been a beaut when you started.
Never mind that. Sam, we've got to do something about crime in this town. Every day it gets worse.
Yes. I know. Only last week the girl next door, Mary Brown, had her good name ruined.
Mary Brown? Mary Brown had her good name ruined? How did it happen?
She married a guy named Hoop and Snorter. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Detective Sam Shovel, this is Constable Smith speaking. I've got an unsolved murder out here and need your help. Come out to the Jones farm at once.
Constable, I'll be glad to take the case. How do I get to the Jones farm from my office?
Well, now, let me see. Jones farm. Oh, yeah. You drive out the Kookaburra Turnpike, you get the schoolhouse, turn left, cross covered bridge on the county road. Now, watch yourself. There's 2 roads there. Now, one of them is pretty bad. So, you take the road to the right, you got to watch for fallen rocks and mind the mud. It'll be up to your windshield.
Why don't I take the road to the left?
Oh, no, that's the bad one.
Ain't there a better road than that?
Oh, yeah. Just drive down Route 101. That's a fine road.
Will that get me there?
No, but it's a fine road.
Look, Constable, I can't work on the case unless I get to the Jones farm.
That's true, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what you do. Sam Shovel, do you know where the new Hollywood freeway is?
Yes?
Tell me something, will you?
Yes?
When are they going to finish that darn thing?
Look, Constable, how do I get to the Jones farm?
Oh, the Jones farm. Well, where are you now?
I'm in Los Angeles.
By golly, I just happened to think.
What?
You know something? You can't get here from there.
What's up, Sam?
It's murder. Come on, we're going to the Joneses' farm.
There's the place, Sam. I'll turn in this driveway.
Lieutenant Abbott, you're a mighty reckless driver. You shouldn't drive that car so fast.
Sam, it's my car. I'll drive it that way till it falls apart.
You've got to be careful what you say in front of these old cars.
See you got here, Sam Shovel.
Constable, Sam and I are here to investigate the murder. Who's the victim?
Oh, Farmer Jones. You'll find the body out there in the chicken coop. Well, good luck, boys.
Well, so we went into the chicken coop. I started looking for clues.
Sam, that big rooster looks suspicious to me. Look, he's got an axe under his left wing.
I'll question him, Lieutenant. Mr. Rooster, did you kill Farmer Jones?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Well, today is Sunday, and all us chickens were just dying to have some real southern fried farmer.
All the boys will be back for a curtain call in just a few seconds. The time it takes to tell you this.
Costello, you did it again. That Sam Shovel stuff of yours is getting dopier every week. Really want to be a detective? Why don't you go to school and try to learn?
Now, just a minute, Abbott. I happen to be a college man.
You wouldn't even know what a college... You wouldn't even know a college if you saw
Oh,
one.
yes, I would.
All right, what is a college?
A college is a big stone building covered with vines and surrounded by veterans and trailers.
I thought so. You never went to college. And I doubt if our writers did either.
And talking about our writers, they're pretty nice guys. Our writing staff is headed by Pat Costello with Paul Conlin, Martin Ragaway, Leonard Stern, and Eddie Foreman.
Our singer is Hal Winters, and our producer is Charles Vander.
And we'll be back with you next Thursday night. Good night,
Good night, folks.
Good night,
Good
everybody
night.
in Patterson. Good night, everybody.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles by the carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Hey, Abbott!
All right. Stop that noise. I saw you rushing down to the studio tonight. Why were you pushing your bicycle?
Oh, Abbott, I was so late I didn't have time to get on. But I got other worries besides that. My Uncle Tom is in bad shape, and it's all on account of the election last November.
What do you mean?
16 years ago, he said he'd let his beard grow until the Republicans elected a president. Now he's got to move out of Glendale.
Why?
His beard is slapping over into Cucamonga.
That's what I like about your relatives. There's something always going on.
Oh, yes. My Aunt Alma is suing the Patterson newspaper for slander. When she got married for the 5th time, they put the wrong headline under her picture.
What did it say?
Old power plant resumes operations. And Alma ain't gonna like it.
You won't, eh? So she got married again, eh, Lou?
Yeah.
Well, that's what you want to do. Get married.
I proposed to a girl today, Evan. I walked up to this beautiful girl and I said, "Will you marry me, Jake?"
Huh? The girl's name was Jake.
When I'm looking for a wife, any girl that will marry me is Jake with me.
I can see why you never get a girl. You don't know the first thing about girls.
That's so. When I was a sailor in the Navy years ago, I had a hula dancer tattooed on my chest, and I could make her dance just by flexing my muscles.
Can you still make her dance?
No, all she does now is sit on my stomach.
That I believe. I don't think you were ever in the Navy.
Oh, I don't know. I was. I came back from Europe on the Normandy.
The Normandy? The Normandy has been sunk for years.
It has? No wonder the bread was soggy.
Get him out. Get him out.
Tune to some real laughs with our zany stars tonight. But before they continue, listen to this.
See if you can answer this question. The motion picture Summer Holiday, which starred Mickey Rooney and Marilyn Maxwell, is adapted from a comedy which was a hit on Broadway 15 years ago. What comedy was it? Well, on Break the Bank, heard Friday nights over most ABC stations, a jockey's wife was asked that same question. And when she correctly answered Ah Wilderness, she won the largest cash prize ever offered on a radio quiz program, $9,020. You can well imagine what an exciting moment it was for the contestant, for the people in the studio, and for the folks listening. You can enjoy the same excitement each week as contestants try to break the bank, a bank that's always worth at least $1,000 and often much more. Yes, you can be sure of the tops in quiz entertainment when you listen to Break the Bank, emceed by personable Bert Parks. Hear it again tomorrow night when it's broadcast over most ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
All right. What's the matter with you? You look so unhappy.
Strange thing happened to me last night.
What do you mean?
I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, and there was a horse in my bed, and the light in my room was lit.
That is strange.
Yes, I always turn that light off before I go to bed.
Well, never mind that. Why were you arguing with that traffic cop outside the studio?
He gave me a ticket and took away my driver's license.
What for?
Driving my car 15 miles an hour.
He can't give you a ticket and take away your driver's license for that. You're allowed to drive 15 miles an hour.
Through the lobby of the Roosevelt Hotel?
What were you doing in the lobby of the Roosevelt Hotel?
I live there, in the lobby of the Roosevelt Hotel. But I don't like the room they gave me, so now I'm thinking of moving over to the YWCA.
YWCA? There's nothing but girls at the YWCA.
Anything will be better than the room I got.
Costello, they have very nice rooms at the Roosevelt Hotel.
Yes, but they gave me one of those rooms with an adjoining.
An adjoining what?
I don't know. I've never been able to get the other door open.
Never mind that. Wait a minute. What have you got in that big package under your arm?
A waffle iron I got for Christmas, and it's no good. I'm taking it back.
What's the matter with it?
Well, I ironed a waffle with it this morning for 3 hours. It still had wrinkles in it.
There's what?
I said I ironed a waffle with it this morning. And for 3 hours, it still had wrinkles in it.
You dummy
wrinkles were still in a waffle.
Right, I
What's iron? What's the matter with you? Ever tried to iron a waffle?
Well, wait a minute. Waffles. What
are you making a big thing out of ironing a waffle?
Wait a minute. Don't shout at me.
I ironed a waffle this morning and couldn't get the wrinkles.
All right. But there's supposed to be wrinkles in them. That waffle iron is all right. You just don't understand anything about machinery, that's all.
How can you say that? I've invented plenty of machines. Right now, I'm working on a machine to make a new type of shower curtain.
What kind of a shower curtain?
I call it the hostess shower curtain.
How does it work?
Well, if the hostess is entertaining and she wants to take a shower, she just pushes a button. The shower curtain becomes transparent, and she can see how the guests are getting along in the living room. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh now. There's only one thing wrong with it.
What's that?
The guests can also see how you are getting along in the shower.
You and your silly inventions. They never work.
Yeah, well, I got a new one now that works. It's a mouse trap that kills a mouse every time.
Well, how does it work?
Well, for bait, I use a pretty little girl mouse in tights. A male mouse sees her, makes a date with her, and takes her out to Ciro's.
How does a mouse get killed?
Crossing Hollywood Boulevard. It kills him every time.
Costello, you'll never make a nickel with your silly inventions. You've got to remember that success stems from hard work. Take Betty Grable.
Yeah.
Her success stems from hard work.
Right.
Take Esther Williams. Her success stems from hard work. Take Greer Garson. Her success stems from hard work.
Where am I going to get some of those stems?
Costello, how can you be so stupid? Are all your family idiots?
I guess they're all idiots, except my brother Pat. He's a Republican.
Your brother Pat. There's a fine specimen.
Yes?
I saw him on the beach at Santa Monica Sundays.
His wife wasn't feeling good, so he took her down to the ocean. Sat there holding his wife's head in his hands for 2 hours, and a cop arrested him for it.
Why? Lots of fellas hold their wives' heads in their hands.
Underwater?
Well, never mind that. Where did you go Sunday?
Where did I go Sunday?
Yeah.
I went to Cucamonga to see my new girlfriend, Messy Myrtle.
Messy Myrtle?
What a girl. Every time I go to see her, she gives me peanut butter.
Sandwiches?
No, just peanut butter. That's why they call her Messy Myrtle.
Messy Myrtle. What do you see in that girl anyway?
Well, she's a very brilliant girl, Abbott. She's studying chemistry in college. She invented a drug that will stop a man from smoking, make him quit biting his nails, make him quit drinking, and make him quit going out with girls and cure all his bad habits.
Well, that's marvelous. What is the drug called?
Poison.
She sounds like quite a girl, Lou.
Yes, she is. But I'm thinking of breaking off with her. Myrtle said something to me that got me so mad that I may never see her again.
What did she say?
She said she never wanted to see me again. But I don't have to worry about Myrtle. I got a new girl. She's beautiful. She's a hat check girl. But I'm kind of suspicious of this one.
What do you mean?
I think she's going out with another guy.
Oh, now what makes you think that your hat check girl is going out with other guys?
Last night, when I left the house, she handed me the wrong hat.
Wait a minute. Was it a brown fedora with a little green feather in the band?
Yes.
Well, here's the check, Costello. Give me back my hat.
Okay, and I'll give you back that joke, too.
Why don't you stop chasing around? Find a beautiful woman like my wife and get married.
Your wife is beautiful?
Sure, she has shoulders. Her shoulders are 23. Her waist is 24. Her hips are 35. How does that stack up with the girls you go out with?
The girls I go out with are the same age all over.
No girl who had any sense would go out with you at all. You don't know how to treat a girl, Lou.
Maybe not, but I'll say one thing. When I kiss a girl, she knows she's been kissed.
How does she know?
I leave a note.
Costello, why don't you try to be like me? Now, I can get any girl I want.
I know that, Abbott. You got personality.
I wouldn't say that.
You're very charming.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
And you're...
Handsome?
Yeah, you're handsome.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't either, but you tricked me into it.
Just step right over here with me, will you, Harry?
Just a minute. What are you two guys doing in here?
It'll only take a minute. Now, would you open your mouth, Mr. Costello?
Yeah, okay.
Just a little wider, please.
There.
See that, Harry? Right in the back. Right next to the gold tooth. Right there.
Uh-huh.
Yes. It's beautiful. All right, Mr. Costello, you can close your mouth now. Thanks a lot.
Wait a minute. Are you a dentist?
No, I'm working with the architect that's remodeling the White House. I was just showing my friend where Truman's new balcony is going to be.
You know, Abbott, I'm the guy they need in Washington. I've got a scheme to get all the nations in Washington together.
How can you do that?
With the stuff we're shipping abroad. Why, we'll ship all our potatoes to Germany, all our carrots to France, all our onions to Russia, and all our meat to Italy.
Well, wait a minute, Lou. How will that get the countries of Europe together?
If they want a beef stew, brother, they'll have to get together.
Well, hello, boys.
Well, look, Costello, it's our lovely secretary, Viola Vaughn. Viola, you look wonderful tonight.
Oh, and you look nice, too, Bud.
Thanks.
Say, Costello, you look very pretty tonight. I've never seen you so dressed up. Wait a minute. Isn't that smoke coming out of your coat?
Yes. I ran out of cologne, so I'm burning incense in my vest pocket.
Oh, my. You're really sharp tonight, Costello.
And I feel so romantic, too. come over here and put your arms around me.
Oh, well, I'd like to, but I can't. Doctor's orders.
Oh, what has your doctor's orders got to do with you putting your arms around me?
He warned me not to take any long trips.
Viola, why don't you have a date with Costello and get it over with? You've been stalling him around for weeks.
Oh, I'd like to, Bud, but I can't. Tonight I'm going out with Gregory Peck.
Gregory Peck?
Ah.
Oh, Viola, I've got everything Gregory Peck has got and more to boot.
I know. It's too bad I've got on open-toed shoes.
I don't get it.
You don't get it?
No, I don't get it.
You would if she didn't have on those open-toed shoes.
Now I get it. Viola, what do you see in that guy, Gregory Peck?
Oh, just thinking of him makes me feel good. Why, once when I had the hives, I thought of Gregory Peck, and that made me well.
Don't you ever think of me?
What do you think gave me the hives?
That Gregory Peck must be quite a man.
Oh, he is, Mr. Abbott. He takes you out, buys you a 7-course dinner, takes you to 3 or 4 nightclubs, and then gives you $20 for cab fare home.
Looks like I'll have to get a date tonight.
With Viola?
No, with Gregory Peck.
Costello.
Yeah?
Costello, if you'll go out with me tonight, I'll give you cab fare home.
How dare you?
What's the matter, Costello?
Viola, do I look like the type of man that would accept money from a beautiful girl like you? Do you think that I, Lou Costello, would allow a gorgeous creature like yourself to pay my cab fare?
I do.
And you're so right.
And there's a lot more mad stuff still to come. But right now, change of pace. Let you hear this.
As a rule, friends, we Americans see things pretty clearly. We should. We live under a self-imposed government, the most enlightened in history. We enjoy an extensive system of free education. We keep up to the minute through a tremendous, active, free press and radio. But in spite of all this, many Americans show alarming symptoms of a blind spot. Sometimes it's just talk, so-called harmless talk about fellow Americans of another race or color. But talk often becomes discrimination. People suffer, are denied economic opportunities, subjected to indignities and insults, and sometimes reason gives way altogether. Emotions take over, and the result is violence. See through this blind spot. It's un-American. It doesn't make sense to judge a whole group by the failings of one or two individuals. The only fair way to judge each individual is as an individual by his actions and by his character. See through these blind spots. They're un-American. And now back to Abbott and Costello.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the singing star of our show, Howell Winters, with Matty Malnick's orchestra.
There's a far land, I'm told, where I'll find a field of gold. But here I'll stay with you. And they say there's an isle deep with clover, where your heart wears a smile all day through. But I know well they're wrong, and I know where I belong. And here I'll stay with you. For that land is a sandy illusion. It's the theme of a dream gone astray. And the world others woo, I can find loving you. And so here I'll stay. And the world others woo, I can find loving you.
Costello, what have you got in that box you brought in here tonight?
My Sam Shovel detective disguises. I worked on a case last night and I wore a disguise.
You did?
Yes. You should have seen me. I had a big bandage on my head, one arm in a sling, bandage. I had Band-Aids plastered all over my eyes. My left leg is in a cast, and I hobbled along on crutches.
Well, what were you disguised as?
A California pedestrian.
What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight?
It's a very interesting case, Abbott. I call it the case of the nephew who gambled away his mother's sister's salary, or he lost his aunt's pay.
Well, let's get on with the case.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. I never forget a face. I'm walking down the street to my little office. Suddenly in the crowd, I notice a woman. She's got a familiar face. I follow her. I decide to question her. Madam, aren't you Sadie the shoplifter?
No.
Let's look at your profile. You're Connie the counterfeiter.
I am not.
That's funny. I never forget a face. I know. Are you Polly the pickpocket?
Stop this foolishness, Sam. I'm your mother. And don't forget to come home for dinner.
I knew I'd seen her someplace. There goes one of those new underslung 1949 Hudsons. That car's built so low the California drivers are having trouble with them. They gotta jack them up before they can run over a pedestrian. This detective business is no cinch. It took me 5 years to get a toe hole on this business. I still ain't making any money. After all, how much business can you toe hole? I spent a lot of money on equipment. I just bought a new silencer for my gun. I think I'll put it on the gun and try it out. Perfect. Best silencer I ever had. Suddenly my phone rings. Sam Shovel, private detective talking.
Oh, Sam. This is Hyman, the stool pigeon, talking. Say, Sam, how would you like to lay your hands on the biggest mob of crooks you ever seen?
Herman, that would make me famous. Are you sure I can do it?
Sam, it's a cinch.
Good.
I got positive information that 1,500 crooks is going to be in a certain building tonight.
Good. What's the name of the building?
San Quentin. So long, copper.
It's times like this that I wish my pal Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad was here. Abbott is a real cop. Even his father was connected with the police department for years. He was connected with the police department the hard way. The hard way. By handcuffs. Lieutenant Abbott is no fool. He knows how to get promoted. Ever since he joined the department 5 years ago, he's been licking the captain's boots. He never got promoted, but now the captain has the cleanest boots and Abbott has the muddiest tongue in town. Abbott is a shrewd cop. He always keeps his eyes peeled. He has to keep his eyes peeled. His head looks like an Idaho potato. Abbott is carefree. He's really carefree. He don't care for nothing unless it's free.
Hello, Sam.
It's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. And I dare say you look very pleased with yourself, Lieutenant Abbott.
Yep. I just did a good deed. I captured an old crook. He's 97 years old. The judge gave him life. But I felt sorry for him, Sam.
What did you do?
I had his sentence cut to 20 years.
That's my pal, Abbott. Square shooter. His motto was an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. But it don't do him no good. Very few people want to trade eyes and teeth.
Sam, my wife wants you to come to our house for breakfast tomorrow morning.
I'll have to get out of this. Abbott's wife is the worst cook in the world. I had breakfast there yesterday, and it was the first time I ever tasted burnt orange juice.
Sam, why do you always belittle my wife? Why, when I married her, she was considered the catch of the season.
You're right, Lieutenant. And she's still the biggest barracuda on the coast.
Never mind that, Sam. What case are you working on?
I'm after Marlowe, The crook with 1,000 disguises. Every time he pulls a job, he wears a different false nose. Then he pulls it off and throws it away. He's used so many false noses, he forgot what his own nose looks like. Yesterday, a terrible thing happened to him.
What?
He pulled off his own nose and threw it away.
Have you ever seen him?
No, but I got his description. He's 6 feet 11 inches tall, weighs 400 pounds. He's got light blue hair and his nose is missing.
But how will you know if you see him?
He wears loud neckties. And he's a dangerous man, Lieutenant. And before I start after him, I gotta get my gun fixed.
What's the matter with it?
The jelly beans keep falling out of the handle.
Sam, how would you like to go with me to Mexico and capture Senorita Lolita, the famous jewel thief? Here's her picture.
She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's...
Cut it, Sam. She's a thief.
Yeah.
She just stole a $5,000 mink coat.
I'd like to get my hands on that coat.
She's got $50,000 in stolen money in her safe.
I'd like to get my hands on that safe.
She's got $90,000 in jewels hidden in the top of her stocking.
I'd like to get my hands on that safe.
Sam, this trip to Mexico will be dangerous. Have you ever been to Mexico?
I used to fight bulls in Mexico. I was an out-of-door.
You mean a matador?
I took one look at the bull and I was out the door.
Sam, you'll find that Mexico is different from California. There the people drink tequila instead of whiskey.
That's different from California?
They wear serapes instead of coats.
That's different from California?
They take siestas in the afternoon, and you can see people lying all over the streets.
Same as California.
Let's go, Sam. We're off for Mexico to capture Senorita Lolita.
Good. There we were in Mexico. Lieutenant Abbott insisted we stop at the Caliente racetrack. What a gambler. Abbott is a real plunger. He's known as the biggest plunger in the police department. He's never bet any money, but he's great at cleaning out stuffed sinks. We left the racetrack and started tracking down Senorita Lolita. Senorita Lolita. We walked for hours.
Sam, we're lost. Knock on that hacienda door and find out where we are.
Oh, I knocked on the hacienda door. The door opened, and there stood the most beautiful senorita I've ever seen. She spoke.
Ah, saludos, amigas. Hey, little fat one. Would you like a kiss?
Believe me, this girl was beautiful. As I looked at her, eyelids fluttered, and my blood rushed to my head. Senorita, you are so beautiful.
Sam, that's the girl we're after.
Yes.
That's Senorita Lolita.
Yes.
She's dangerous. Be careful.
I will.
Okay.
In spite of the lieutenant's warning, I felt myself slipping. I spoke to the gorgeous Senorita. Senorita, you are beautiful. You remind me of a girl that I was in love with, except for the style of your clothes.
You don't say. How did your girl dress?
I don't know. She always pulled her shades down. You are more lovelier than she was. I think you're the most gorgeous creature...
Sam, please. I tell you, this woman is dangerous. The department has already sent 3 detectives down here to arrest her. Not one of them have ever returned. Senorita, where are all those 3 detectives? What have you done with them?
I had them locked in my patio.
What have you done to them?
Nothing. I feed them good. I kiss them and I hug them. And then I lock them back up in the patio.
Sam, we've got to save those men.
I'll save them, Lieutenant. I'll break down that patio door. Men, I'm Sam Shovel, the detective. I've come to take you out of here, away from Senorita Lolita. You're free, men. You're free. Now, what have you got to say?
Hit the road, Sam.
Go on, get lost, you smo.
Hit the dirt, you squirt. Get me out of here!
The boys will be back for a curtain call in just a few seconds. The time it takes to tell this.
The saying goes that most fat men are good-natured. There are people, though, who say they have to be because they can't fight and they can't run. But Brad Runyon is one fat man who's done a lot of running and more than his share of fighting. He's the private detective on The Fat Man, heard Friday nights over most ABC stations. When Master Detective writer Dashiell Hammett conceived the character of Brad Runyon, he saw in his mind's eye a tough criminologist who tipped the scales at 241 pounds, who appeared slothful but could move at a speed almost equaling his lightning thinking. From the first, radio audiences were attracted by the rapid-fire action and suspense of each Fat Man mystery. Now, vast numbers of listeners make the Fat Man program a Friday night listening habit. So, for exciting entertainment, join the millions hearing Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man when it's on the air tomorrow night over most of these ABC stations. And now back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
Well, Costello, what will be your Sam Shovel detective case be for next Thursday night?
Well, it's a very gruesome case, Abbott. I call it the case of the drowned crook who, when he held up a saloon to get some beer, or the bartender gave him both barrels.
Don't miss it, folks. Our writers are working on it now.
Yes, that they are. And our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman, Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Raggaway, and Leonard Stern.
And our vocalist is Hal Winters, and our show is produced by Charles Vander.
And we'll all be looking for you next Thursday night.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night, and we love you all. Good night to everybody. Good night, Mother.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. Wait a minute. Where have you been all afternoon, Lou?
Well, I just got a report on a new picture, Africa Screams. You know, Abbott, when we were making it, it said if it didn't make $2 million, I'd be a used car dealer.
Well, how was the picture doing?
Right now, you can call me Honest John Costello.
How can you expect people to have faith in you, Lou? Look at the way you're dressed, Lou.
What's the matter?
Well, why don't you buy clothes like me? Did you see that new camel's hair coat I just got?
Are you kidding? That's not camel's hair. Whatever happened to your little cocker spaniel dog? I asked you what happened to your little cocker spaniel dog.
Hello. Are you insinuating that my coat is made out of dog's hair?
All I know is, brother, that every time you stroke the lapels on the coat, the back end of the coat wags at you.
Why don't you take up a hobby of some kind, Lou?
Well, my Uncle Mike has a hobby. He builds boats and bottles.
Does he build many boats?
Well, he empties a lot of bottles. Hey, Abbott, who was that good-looking girl you were talking to in the hall? What a figure. What a pair of legs.
Wait a minute. How could you see her legs? She had on a long dress. All you saw was her ankles.
So what? If the house is like the patio, I'll take it.
That's what I thought.
See, how's the matter?
Folks, you're in for some real laughs with our zany stars tonight. But before they continue, listen to this.
I'll tell you what I want.
What?
Have there been any phone calls for me?
Nope.
Any pretty girls call me?
Nope.
Any ugly girls call me?
Nope.
Abbott.
Yes?
What are you doing tonight?
There's no phone calls for you. But I've got a postcard here.
Who's it from?
The YWCA. Here, read it.
How do you like that? They turned down my application again.
Girls, girls, girls. All you do is going around kissing girls. Kissing girls. Kissing girls will be the death of you.
Just so they keep puckering up, I'll die happy.
What happened to that little blonde singer you were going to give the job on the show?
Well, I don't think we can use her, Rabbit. She's too dumb. She don't know the first thing about music.
She don't?
She's so dumb she thinks that Stokowski is an orchestra leader.
Stokowski is an orchestra leader.
Well, every once in a while she can make a lucky guess.
Girl isn't dumb. You're nothing but a moronic, ignorant, imbecilic nincompoop. Tell me, how do you manage to become so stupid?
Well, it's hard to explain without sounding conceited.
Why don't you cut out all this nonsense, Costello? Get yourself a job and try to make some money.
I don't have to worry about money. When my new invention comes out, I'll have millions.
You've got a new invention?
Yes, it's a suntan oil for chickens.
Oh, wait a minute. What good is suntan oil for a chicken?
It's for people that like dark meat.
Costello, you're hopeless. No girl with any intelligence would have anything to do with you.
Is that so?
That's so.
I don't know about that. There's plenty of talk spreading around Hollywood that Rita Hayworth is crazy about me.
Who's spreading it?
I am.
Rita Hayworth. She wouldn't have anything to do with you. You don't even know how to treat a girl.
You got to be rough with girls,
You
Abbott.
do. If you know so much about women, how come you're not still going with that little red-headed bubble dancer?
Oh, well, that's a sad case, Abbott.
It is?
She died of a broken heart.
She did?
One night, she was out there doing her bubble dance, and the bubble developed a slow leak. She thought the audience was hissing her.
Whatever happened to that little Mary Bozzo you used to go with in Patterson?
Oh, she's in business now. She raises hunting dogs. Here's a picture she sent me of her and one of her dogs.
Mm-hmm. Which one is Mary?
She's the one on the left with the bird in her mouth.
By the way, who's that silly-looking girl I saw you with last night?
Abbott, that's my new girl. She's plenty smart. She's the best clothes sprinkler at the Los Angeles Laundry.
What makes her the best clothes sprinkler?
2 of her front teeth are missing.
2? You sure get yourself some swell girl. That one you introduced to me last week.
Yes?
As a society girl. She's no society girl, Lou.
She's not?
No, she works on the wash rack at the auto laundry.
I wonder why she always wears those boots and those long rubber gloves with that evening gown. I'm going to quit going with her, Abbott. I don't think her father likes me.
What makes you say that?
Well, last night we sat in the parlor until 12:30, and her father came in and said, "Young man, do you think you can stay here all night?"
What did you say?
I'll have to go home first.
What do you have to go home first for?
I didn't bring my pajamas. And then he really made me mad. He told his daughter I was an idiot.
That made you mad?
Yes, I wanted to be the first to tell her.
How did you ever get into show business anyway?
How did I ever get into show business? It's a long story, Abbott.
Now, I don't want to hear it.
You're going to get it.
All right.
When I first came out here to Hollywood, nobody noticed me. Then one day I went into a drugstore to get a soda, and there I was discovered.
Who discovered you?
The manager. I was trying to sneak out without paying him a check.
Well, you know, it isn't bad enough that you come out here. You had to bring your whole family out here. They're a disgrace to the community. I saw your brother Pat and your Uncle Mike walking down Vine Street yesterday.
I'll bet they were coming out of a saloon.
Oh, they were not.
That's good.
In all fairness to them, I'll say they were not coming out of a saloon.
That's good.
They were going in.
My name is Lou Costello. I'm an actor by profession. My address is 6363 Sunset Boulevard.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
I haven't had a joke so long, I thought I'd apply for my unemployment insurance.
Monsieur Costello, I am so happy to see you.
I'm so happy to see you.
Just a minute, mister.
I am so happy to see anybody tonight on the show.
Just a minute. We're doing a radio show. What's the idea of breaking in here like this?
I am here to see Monsieur Costello. I am so happy to see you, Monsieur. The people of France have sent me to see you. You have brought so much joy to the radio listeners of my country.
That's good.
That the people of France have sent me to present you with the medal of the people of France.
He is presenting you with a medal from the government of France, from the radio listeners. France.
Ignorant France.
You heard the man.
France.
Oui, Monsieur, the people of France.
The people of France.
People of France presenting me a medal?
Certainly.
Oui, Monsieur, the people of France.
Just a minute. This show don't go overseas. The people of France can't hear me on the radio.
Why do you think we are giving you the medal?
Well, Costello, that shows you what your fans think of you. With me, it's different. I've got a Bud Abbott fan club. Crowds wait outside to get my autograph. That shows how popular I am.
But do you think it's worth it, dressing up every Thursday like Joe Stafford and passing out samples of Chesterfield cigarettes? Do you think it's worth it?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Costello? I'm selling a new type vacuum cleaner for cleaning dining room tables. This vacuum cleaner is guaranteed to pick up crumbs.
A vacuum cleaner that picks up crumbs?
Yes, sir. It's made to pick up nothing but crumbs. Here, I'll give you a demonstration.
Costello! Get me out of here!
Hey, how do you like that? Abbott's inside the vacuum cleaner. Listen, mister, I thought you said this vacuum cleaner only picked up crumbs. How did Abbott get in the bag?
You can't fool this vacuum cleaner.
Abbott, why does everybody try to steal me stuff? Last week, a guy tried to sell me a pair of suspenders 2 inches long.
Pair of suspenders?
Everybody's trying to steal me stuff.
Pair of suspenders 2 inches long?
Yeah.
What are they for?
Lamb chops that keep losing their panties.
Well, Costello, all inventions are a little eccentric.
Yeah, you're telling me my cousin Vincent invented a clock that's got a little bird in it.
Cuckoo?
Well, yeah, he's nuttier than a fruitcake. He also made a shirt out of onion skins. But he's afraid to wear it.
A shirt made out of onion skins, and he's afraid to wear it? Why?
Every time he passes a hot dog stand, a tail jumps up and waves out to the hamburgers.
Well, hello, boys.
Well, look, Costello, it's our lovely secretary, Viola Vaughn. You look awfully nervous tonight, Viola. Is there anything wrong?
Well, there's something peculiar going on in this show.
What is it?
Well, that band leader of yours, Matty Malnick, has been following me home every night for the past week. After I go in the house, he peeks in the windows and hangs outside my door until all hours of the morning. What do you suppose he wants?
I don't know. Can you fix violins? Well, I'd forget about Matty Malnick, Viola. Let you and I go horseback riding together tomorrow morning?
Costello, can you ride a horse?
Certainly, I ride better than Roy Rogers, Gene Autry put together.
That's what you look like, too.
What do you mean? I don't have to take that kind of guff from you, Viola. Women are crazy about me.
What kind of women?
Crazy women. Last night I could have had a date with a beautiful blonde, but I preferred to stay home with my dog.
You had a chance to go out with a beautiful blonde and you stayed home with your dog?
Yeah.
Oh, Costello, I've got to have a talk with you.
Then after it gets dark, I went hunting in Griffith Park.
Well, what can you hunt at night in Griffith Park?
And she's gonna have a talk with me.
No, Costello, why do you always argue with Viola? Why don't you two try to be friends?
I'm willing. Come close to me, Viola. Put your arms around me and hold me.
All right. Oh, there. How long do I have to hold you?
If nobody calls for me in 30 days, I'm yours.
Now, that's no way to talk to Viola. Watch me. Handling women is second nature with me. Women with me is just a habit, like cigarettes.
Yes, it takes a whole pack of them to make you spend 15 cents.
Viola, how would you and Costello like to come over to my house next Tuesday? I'm having a Washington's birthday party.
Oh, it's my line. Yeah. Can I bring my Uncle Mike? He's very interested in George Washington. He collects a lot of his stuff, you know. He's got the bed that George Washington shivered in.
You mean the bed that George Washington slept in? Hey, you don't know the cold facts of history, Lou.
You don't know the cold feet of Martha.
Oh, Costello, George Washington was a great man. Why, he once threw $1 across the Potomac River, and all the people cheered.
That's where all the people made a mistake. They should have never encouraged him.
What do you mean?
Now Washington is throwing millions of dollars across the Atlantic Ocean.
Viola, if you and Costello come to the party, you could tell Costello's fortune for him.
Oh, I'd be glad to tell Costello's fortune.
How do you do it, Viola? By reading tea leaves?
No, I do it the hard way, by reading coffee beans.
What could you tell about me by reading coffee beans?
Well, whether you're percolator, silex, or just plain drip. Go on,
And there's a lot more mad stuff still to come. But right now, a change of pace to let you hear this.
Here's the singing star of the Abbott and Costello show, Hal Winters with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
It's a big, wide, wonderful world you live in. When you're in love, you're a master of all you survey. You're a gay Santa Claus. There's a brave new star-spangled sky above you. When you're in love, you're a hero, a Nero, Apollo, the Wizard of Oz. You've a kingdom, power and glory. The oldest of stories is new, true. You built your Rome in just one day. Life is mystic, a midsummer's night you live in. A Turkish delight, you're in heaven. It's swell when you're really in love. You've a kingdom, power and glory, the oldest of stories is new, true. You've built your Rome in just one day. Life is mystic, a midsummer's night you live in. A Turkish delight, you're in heaven. It's swell when you're really in love. It's swell when you're really in love.
Right. I just saw a house I like, and I think I'll take the money. I made a Sam Shovelly detective and buy it.
Where's the house?
Way up in the Hollywood Hills. It has a very unusual view. What a view. You can see the city.
Well, what's so unusual about that? From any house in the Hollywood Hills, you can see the city.
Kansas City?
Costello, since you've been playing the part of Sam Shovel, you're getting dumber than ever.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Oh, yes, you are.
Before I played Sam Shovel, people used to look at me and say, there goes Costello, that dumb radio actor. Now things are different.
Yes? What do they say when they see you now?
There goes Costello, that dumb radio actor who plays Sam Shovel. However, my fan mail is still pouring in. Listen to this. I got a wonderful letter tonight.
What does it say?
Dear Lou Costello, I've just got to tell you how much I enjoy your Sam Shovel detective stories. When you come on Thursday nights, I never miss you. I won't leave the house on Thursday nights for anybody. My wife says I'm just an old stick in the mud. I'm coming to the studio tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Send the man in.
It's no man, just an old stick covered with mud.
Oh, never mind him, Costello. Let's get on with the show. What is your Sam Shovel story for tonight?
Well, it's one of my most mysterious cases, Abbott. I call it the case of the Shakespearean actor who robbed a perfume factory and stole an unlabeled bottle of perfume, or taboo or not taboo. That is the question.
Don't you have a more interesting case, Costello?
I'll let you know as soon as I get on the next page. Well, I could do another. I call this one the case of the panhandler who pawned his false teeth, or beggars can't be chewers.
And now, the makers of that famous mouthwash, Gargadrule, present your favorite mystery program, Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Gargadrule. Gargadrule is the only mouthwash that comes in 3 delicious flavors: benzene, formaldehyde, and flit. Attention all midgets! Why be quarter safe? Use Gargadrule and be half safe. And now to the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting here in my little office working on a case of Gertie the shoplifter. The biggest woman crook in the world. Gertie weighs 300 pounds. So did that sentence. She can steal a pair of gloves just by putting her hand over them. She stole a pair of shoes just by putting her foot over them. Yesterday, she stole a sofa just by putting a blanket over it. Gertie's husband was a thief, too. His name was Paul. Now I get it. He stole nothing but hats. He was known as public enemy number 6 7/8. Well, it's time I had lunch, but I'm not going to Joe's cafeteria. What a joint. They got a big sign that says, watch your hat and coat. Yesterday, while I was watching that sign, somebody stole my pants. I wish my secretary was here. What a secretary. Last week I told her to take a letter. She took one and she hasn't been back since. On my desk I notice a picture of my barber. He's doing 20 years in Sing Sing. They gave him a job as executioner, running the electric chair. But the warden had to fire him. He couldn't forget he was a barber and put up a sign in the prison. 3 chairs, no waiting. It's nearly time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. What a smart cop. Abbott thinks on his feet. He has to. That's where his brains are. Lieutenant Abbott is quite a sport. Every week he goes to the racetrack and drops a bundle. Every single week he goes to the racetrack and drops a bundle. He has to. His wife does the jockey's laundry. Lieutenant Abbott knows how to handle women. His wife used to be a backseat driver before he married her. But now she's tongue-tied. Every time Abbott takes her out in the car, he ties her tongue into the ashtray. You should see Abbott's wife. She has a weather-beaten face. You can't tell whether it was beaten or she was born that way. I was due for one. But I must admit she has her good points. She has a nice chin as chins run. She has nice lips as lips run. And she has a nice nose also. What a wife. What a wife. The day they were married, she drove Lieutenant Abbott to drink. That was 15 years ago, and he liked the idea so much now that he drives over himself.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
Hello, Lieutenant Abbott.
Sam, I understand. I understand you bought a new police dog.
I did, but I had to get rid of him. He was a German police dog who was a Doberman pinscher.
How could a police dog be a Doberman pinscher?
Every time he saw a Doberman, he wanted a pinscher.
Doc said, Sam, I understand you're working on a murder.
Yes, and I think I got the solution. This guy was shot from behind, and he's got a bullet hole in the front of his head.
Wait a minute. He was shot from behind? How could the bullet hole be in the front of his head?
Easy. When he heard the shot, he turned around.
Sam, how would you like to help me on a case at the racetrack?
There are crooks at the racetrack.
Sure. Why, just this morning we arrested a crooked horse.
What makes you so sure the horse was crooked?
We caught him doping a jockey.
I'd like to catch the guy that's doping the script.
Never mind that.
If you want to catch some real crooks, why don't you arrest that jockey that rode 4 horses yesterday?
You idiot. Lots of jockeys ride 4 horses.
In the same race?
Sam, I can see that you know nothing about racetracks.
Is that so? I owned a horse last year who could burn up the track.
Was he that fast?
No, but he loved to play with matches, so he set fire to the stables.
Sam, if you won't help me, I'm going down to that racetrack and capture that mob of crooks single-handed.
Oh, you blabbermouth fatfoot. You're going to turn me in, huh?
Who are you?
I'm Ringer McGee. I'm head of the racetrack mob. There's the mob right here. These are me boys. Say hello to the cops, boys. Hey, Mike.
Hello.
You, Jack.
Hello.
And you, Freddie.
How do you do?
Why did you shoot Freddie?
I can't stand people that talk too much. Now, if you're coppers going to play ball with me, I got a horse going tomorrow, and he can't lose. Look, here's his picture.
Hey, this horse looks too old to run.
What makes you think he's so old, Sam?
Well, he's the first horse I ever saw that was wearing high-button horseshoes.
Never mind that. What do you think of Ringer's proposition?
Well, I never had any luck betting on horses. Monday I bet on a horse and he lost by a nose. Tuesday I bet on a horse and he lost by a nose. Wednesday I bet on a horse and he ran backwards.
Did he lose?
Yes, but not by a nose.
Listen, coppers, I'm warning you, lay off, see? You see this scar on me right fist? That's from a cop who tried to pin a rap on me. You see the scar on me left fist? That's from another cop. He tried to pin a rap on me.
Yeah? See the scar on my hip?
What's that from?
That's where my mother tried to pin a diaper on me.
Oh, a wise guy, eh? Sam Shovel, I got a good mind to mop up this office with you.
Watch yourself, Ringer. The last guy that said it to me spent a whole week in the hospital.
He did?
Yes, he came to visit me once a day.
Ringer, your bluff won't work. You're under arrest. Put the handcuffs on him, Sam.
Oh. Well, Ringer, you ain't so tough now, are you?
Please, Mr. Shovel, please don't send me to jail. I don't mind so much for myself, but think of me beautiful wife. Me wife, she'll be all alone. Look, here's her picture.
Say, she's beautiful.
She's only 19. Please don't send me to jail. Think of my wife.
Mm-hmm.
She's got lovely blonde hair and she's got skin just like satin. Please don't send me to jail. Think of my wife.
Lieutenant Abbott takes this man to jail.
But Sam, please think of my wife. Please think of my wife.
I am. Get him out of here. Lock him up. Take him away. Throw a blanket over him.
Boys will be back for the curtain call in just a few seconds. The time it takes to tell you this.
Well, Costello, we've got about 2 minutes left before we go off the air.
Right. Now, we should do something for me, Abbott.
Anything at all, Lou.
Well, do you know a slow boat to China?
Sure. Do you want me to sing it?
No, I want you to take it.
Well, you should be ashamed of yourself. Instead of insulting me, you should use this time to tell the folks who helps us with this show. Put the show on, you know, Lou. Folks our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
And we must not forget at any cost our producer. Charles Vander.
Charles Vander, you're right. And we'll be back with you again Thursday night. Next Thursday night. Good
Good
night,
night, folks. Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night, Mom. Good night, dear. Good night, everybody.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What's all this yelling for? And stop it and tell me, where have you been all day?
Well, I'll tell you as soon as I look. Abbott, my grandfather died this morning.
Oh, that's too bad. What is to become of your grandmother?
Oh, Grandpa took care of that. He did something for Grandma in a cookie jar in the kitchen.
What was it, money?
No, cookies.
When are you going out and get yourself a job?
Well, I'm trying, Abbott. See, I work 20 girl hours a day.
You mean man hours?
You work your hours, I'll work mine.
See, you're just a dope. Did you ever go to school?
Yes, sir, I went to school. I'll never forget until I was 13 years old. I had long golden curls, and one night my mother cut them off.
Oh, I'll bet the teacher was surprised the next day.
Not as much as the kid that sat next to me. He'd been carrying my books home for 2 years.
Get him out of here!
Folks, you're in for some real laughs with our zany stars tonight. But before they continue, listen to this.
All right. Well, wait a minute. You look tired.
You're not kidding.
You do look tired, though, Lou.
Well, I'll tell you.
What?
I stayed home last night, Abbott. I sat in the living room in the dark all night reading Darwin's theory on relativity of monkeys to man.
You sat in the dark reading? How can you read in the dark?
I figured that if you don't understand what you're reading, what's the use of straining your eyes?
You know nothing. You know nothing about books. Your whole family is illiterate.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so.
Well, my Uncle Tom is a great writer. The poor guy, his wife ran away with a sailor. All the animals on his farm died. Cyclone blew down his barn. His car rolled off a cliff. He had a bad case of laryngitis. His house burned down. And in trying to put out the fire, he climbed up the fireman's ladder and fell off and broke every bone in his body. So he wrote the story of his life, and now it's on the radio.
What's it called?
A Date with Judy.
Well, never mind that. Where have you been? Never mind that. Where have you been all afternoon?
Right around option time. They keep laughing them up.
Lou, where have you been all afternoon?
Well, I went to the movies, Abbott, and I sat through the picture 15 times.
Why did you sit through the picture 15 times?
I couldn't remember where I came in.
I suppose you took Viola Vaughn to the movies with you?
No, sir, I got a new girl. Oh, she's got a beautiful house. She's got a great big bathroom with a Grecian bathtub.
She has?
Yeah, I don't know what she needs it for. I've been over there every night for 2 weeks. Not one Greek come over there for a bath.
You and your girls, you dummy. You don't know the first thing about girls.
I'll have you know that I've been going with girls all my life. Why, when I was 16 years old, I smoked my first cigarette and kissed my first girl.
Who did you kiss?
Who knows? The smoke got in my eyes.
I don't know why I even talk to you. You have no culture. You know nothing about literature. You know nothing about art. You know nothing about music.
Hold it right there.
What?
Abbott, when you're speaking about music, you're looking at the former child prodigy.
You were?
When I was only 4 years old, my mother bought me a piano. Before I was 5 years old, I made $400.
Giving recitals?
No, I sold the piano.
You're an idiot, and your whole family are idiots.
Oh, I don't know. My brother Pat is really smart. He just invented a new breakfast food. It's called Gorgeous George Flakes.
A breakfast food called Gorgeous George Flakes?
Yes, I got some right here in my pocket. Here, taste them.
Let's see.
That's not bad, huh?
Wait a minute. That stuff is terrible. It tastes like chopped up whisk brooms.
It is. Of course, it's got no food value, but it sweeps out your stomach.
Hello, Uncle Louie.
Hey, it's Abbott's nephew.
What do you want, nephew Norman?
Well, Uncle Bud, I've just been reading a book, and it says that the girls that graduate from Vassar College have 3.1 children, and the girls that graduate from UCLA have 1.2 children. And this proves conclusively that women have more children than men.
And why not? They're home a lot.
Gee, you know, Uncle Louie, you're pretty smart. I know a guy who'd give $10 just for your head.
Scientist?
No, he runs a bowling alley.
You know, Abbott, I wish sometimes this was a giveaway program.
Why?
I'd like to give away your nephew, Norman.
You lay off my nephew.
Abbott, I just found out why they call him Norman Mixmaster Abbott.
How did he get the middle name of Mixmaster?
When he was born, his father took one look at him, threw all his money in a bowl, and beat it.
Costello, how can you be so pleasant one moment and so mean the next? You're a regular Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Who were they? A team like Amos and Andy and Abbott and Costello?
No. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde were one man. Or rather, they were really two men. Only actually, they were only one man. Don't you know the story?
No, and it don't sound like you do either.
Well, it's a very famous story. Are you familiar with Robert Louis Stevenson?
Why, he hardly ever speaks to me.
You idiot. Stevenson has been dead for over 40 years.
No wonder he hardly ever speaks to me.
I've read all of his stories. He wrote sea stories. Oh, I love the sea.
You love the sea?
Yes. Love of the sea runs in my family. My great-grandfather was a sea dog. My grandfather was a sea dog. My father was a sea dog. And then along came he.
Well, luck can't hold out forever. A water spaniel had to creep in there someplace.
You idiot. You know nothing about the sea. The ocean is wonderful. Have you ever seen the flying fishes fly and the leaping tuna leap?
No, but I saw the dolphins down. And I've heard the porpoises perp.
Why don't you come fishing with me next Sunday? Costello, I'm going out on my sloop. Do you know anything about sloops?
I love sloops. There's nothing like a hot bowl of sloop with crackers.
Yeah, dummy, you wouldn't know the difference between a sloop and a gunboat.
That's what I had for lunch. Chicken gunboat sloop.
Come in.
Hiya, fellas.
What do you want?
Nothing. I saw a sign out there that said, ring the bell for Abbott and Costello.
Well?
What's the matter? Can't you guys ring it yourselves?
If I was to tell you that these guys that do one line get more than us, you wouldn't believe it.
Costello, did you hire that actor that was just in here?
Certainly. That was Milton Bronson from New York.
Milton Bronson. Never heard of him.
Well, he just completed a very successful run in New York of 32 weeks on the Astor roof where he was nailing down tar paper. And speaking of tar paper, Abbott, here comes our beautiful secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Say, I heard that remark, Costello, and I came here to tell you that I'm leaving you for another man.
Who is it, Van Johnson?
No.
Gregory Peck?
No.
Robert Taylor?
No.
Am I warm?
If you were warm, I wouldn't be leaving you.
That's telling him, Viola.
Viola, sweetheart, you can't leave me. I love you. Come into my arms and give me a kiss.
I can't. You've got a cigar in your mouth.
What are you worrying about? It's not lit.
You have no romance in your soul.
Yes, Abbott is right, Costello. Have you ever really made love to a girl?
Last week I met a girl under a tree in Griffith Park. We sat under that tree and made love. Every time I kissed her, she'd carve my initials in a tree. Every time I kissed her, she'd carve her initials in a tree. Every time she'd kiss me, I'd carve her initials in a tree. And every time she kissed me, I'd carve my initials in a tree.
Then what happened?
About 9:30, the tree fell over and hit us on the head.
You must be pretty sharp at kissing.
Well, Viola, my kisses come in 4 delicious flavors.
What are they?
Baked, fried, barbecued, and hitch up the fire engine, boys. There's going to be a hot time in the old town tonight.
Viola, why don't you marry Costello?
Why, that's the most obnoxious proposition I've had this year.
I knew you'd like it, Viola. Viola, if you marry me, we'll have a boy for me and a girl for you, and a boy for me and a girl for you, and a boy for me and a girl for you.
Wait a minute. What about me?
We're not taking any more orders right now. Viola, I'm going to kiss you.
Costello, if you kiss me, I'll tell all my other boyfriends.
Tell your girlfriends. It'll do me more good.
Viola, you know how Costello and I feel about you, and it's up to you to choose between us.
I did. This afternoon I was in the woods, and I picked a daisy, and as I pulled off the petals, I said, I love Abbott, I love Costello. I love Abbott, I love Costello.
And which one of us won?
Matty Malnick.
Matty Malnick?
Uh-huh.
How did he get in this?
He was in the woods with me when I picked the daisy. No, I'm only kidding, Lou. You're really the one I love.
Naturally.
Oh, come here. Let me put my arms around you. There. Just rest your head on my shoulders. Lou,
yes.
Would you mind if I ran my fingers through your hair?
I wouldn't care if you ran through it in your bare feet. Viola, when you hold me like this, I get a naked feeling in my chest.
Is it love?
No, you're bending my junior G-man's badge.
Get him out of here!
And there's a lot more mad stuff still to come. Right now, a change of pace to let you hear this.
ladies and gentlemen, with Hal Winters, the singing star of our show.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that from now on I'll always be true. I went away, but I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize
that the ache in my heart is for you.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize
that from now on I'll always be true. I went away, but I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize
that the ache in my heart is for you. But I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you.
Hey, oh, no. Hey, I just been thinking. We got an offer. We ought to do something about it.
What are you talking about?
Well, you remember the deal CBS made with Jack Benny? They gave him $6 million to come over to their network.
Yes.
Well, CBS wants to give us $9 million.
What for?
To stay on ABC.
You idiot. Comparing yourself to Jack Benny. Jack is a great comedian.
I'm a great comedian.
Oh, Jack Benny is always good for a laugh.
I'm always good for a laugh.
Jack Benny gets $20,000 a week.
I'm always good for a laugh.
Jack Benny made Waukegan famous. That's in Illinois, you know.
And you wouldn't have known it had you been there in the script. So what? I made Patterson, New Jersey famous. I made the whole state of New Jersey famous.
Now, wait a minute. What did you do for New Jersey?
I was born in New Jersey.
So what?
I went to school number 15 in New Jersey. I made friends with everybody in New Jersey. I'm always rooting for New Jersey. When I was 16 years old, I formed a band, and we played all over New Jersey.
What was the name of your band?
Lou Costello and his Royal Canadians.
Will you please talk sense? Hey, wait a minute. Come here. What is that book you're carrying?
Well, it's my new Sam Shovel detective book. I just finished writing it. I call it 100 Steps to Take When You Come Face to Face with a Killer.
Sounds interesting. What are the steps?
What are the steps? I'll read them to you. Step 1, move in front of the killer. Step 2, place your hand on the doorknob. Step 3, open the door.
Well, that's 3.
Right.
What about the other 97 steps?
As soon as you get to the door open, take them as fast as you can.
You insist on doing Sam Shovel tonight. I hope you have an interesting case.
Oh, that I have.
You have?
But it's a very sad case, Abbott. I call it the case of the housefly who drowned when he walked in a pot of hot coffee, or strolling through the perk one day.
Well, okay. Let's get on with it.
I'm Sam Shovel, Private Eye.
Hello, Sam.
That's the beautiful nurse that works for the doctor across the hall. He's an eye specialist. She makes a spectacle of herself. There's a lot of doctors in this building. Next door to me is a cat doctor. I wouldn't go to him. Very few cats make good doctors. I'm tired. I haven't been sleeping good lately. My bedroom is right next to the nursery. All night long I keep hearing wails in the nursery. Just wails from the nursery. Sometimes I wish I had kids. Bell phone rings. Receiver up. Oh. Hello, Sam Shovel. I was giving you the whole works. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Hello, Sam. This is the chief of police of San Francisco. I need your help. Some darn crook stole the Golden Gate Bridge.
When did you first notice it was missing?
This morning when I heard several loud splashes.
That's the way it goes in this business. You get all kinds of cases. I'm working on a case about a man, a crook, who steals soda pop. Nothing but soft drinks. The police have him tabbed as public enemy number 7-Up. This office gets busier every day. I gotta get some new furniture. Ah, there's an ad in the paper. It says knee-hole desk half price. No wonder they're selling them at half price. Very few people have holes in their knees big enough to put a desk in. Here's another headline. Los Angeles buses to run on schedule. It would be better if we could get them to run on the street. I noticed my pal, Lieutenant Abbott, of the homicide squad coming towards the office. Lieutenant Abbott is a self-made man. His family was very poor. Not only did he come into this world without a cent to his name, but when he was born, he owed $17. Abbott was an incubator baby, but his family was so poor he couldn't afford an incubator. For the first 6 months of his life, he sat in a can of Sterno.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
Ah, it's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. You look tired, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I've been out all morning showing a bunch of rookie cops the ropes.
Showing them the ropes? I'll bet that's a tough job.
No, it ain't so tough. I just march them into a hardware store and say, men, those are the ropes.
Come to think of it, Abbott, you ain't tired. It's your jokes.
By the way, Sam, how do you feel?
Like a banjo.
Like a banjo? How's that?
Everybody's picking on me. Oh, there's 2 tired jokes. Anybody want to buy them?
Talk sense, Sam. I'm going to let you in on a very important case from Scotland Yard. Lady Stirring Spoon, the famous English jewel smugglers in town, turn over a load of diamonds to Limehouse Harry, the fence. We've got Limehouse Harry in jail. Lady Stirring Spoon has never met Limehouse, and I want you to take his place. If you do this, you'll get a lot of cases from Scotland Yard.
How can I be sure of getting more cases from Scotland Yard?
Well, they will always be in England.
Yes, and I hope we can afford it.
Enough of this nonsense, Sam. We're going over to Lady Stirring Spoon's hideout. And remember, you're supposed to be Limehouse Harry, the English fence.
Lieutenant Abbott and I hurried to Lady Stirring Spoon's hideout. I, impersonating Limehouse Harry, knocked on the door. The door was opened by one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. She was wearing a Berlin airlift dress. In order to see her, you had to fly over it. Lady Stirring Spoon, I'm Limehouse Harry, and I'm a fence.
A fence?
A fence.
You look more like the wall around the La Brea tar pits. Limehouse Harry, eh? Why'd you ever leave London?
Well, old girl, I couldn't very well take it with me.
got to get the diamonds.
Oh, yes.
Lady Sterling Spoon, before you give the diamonds, would you give me a kiss?
Well. Well, you are nice, Harry.
Yes.
But kissing during business hours is hardly cricket.
Oh, come.
All right, Harry. Come here. There. And I still say that's not cricket.
Lady, if cricket was like that, it would run baseball right out of town.
Harry, you intrigue me. You're such a wit. How would you like to be my fifth husband?
Fifth? What happened to the other four?
Oh, they all died of natural causes. Pneumonia.
How do you know it was pneumonia?
They always coughed so when I took them out of the deep freeze.
That's enough of this nonsense.
nonsense.
That's me. You quiet, I'll talk. Enough is enough.
You never had this girl kiss you, did you?
Quiet. Just a minute.
Guarantee
Lady
you
Stirring Spoon.
many times.
We're cops.
What?
Sam Shovel, the detective, and I'm Lieutenant Abbott, and we're taking you to jail.
Oh,
go ahead.
Oh, no, please, not that. Please, Mr. Sam Shovel, don't take me to jail.
Lieutenant, she's too beautiful to put in jail. Let's give her a chance.
Sam, you're crazy. She's a crook. What do you propose to do?
Lady Sterling Spoon, I know you're a crook, but I'm going to give you a chance.
Oh, Sam, if you do, I'll never steal anything again.
Okay. I'm going to turn out the lights and count 3. Then I'll turn them on again. If all the diamonds you stole are on that table when the lights go on, I'll let you go free. Out with the lights. 1, 2, 3. Turn on the lights.
Sam! The diamonds are not on the table, and Lady Stirring Spoon is gone. Where did she go?
Never mind her, Lieutenant. What happened to my pants?
Get him out of here!
The boys will be back for a curtain call in just a few seconds. The time it takes to tell you this.
Well, Costello, I worked hard tonight, and I could stand a drink.
You know I don't drink, Abbott, but if you come over to my house, I'll mix you one of my Uncle Mike's favorites.
What does it consist of?
Well, first you take a quart of bourbon, mix it with 3 quarts of gin and a pint of vodka. Then you add 4 bottles of brandy, shake it all up together and drink it. It's called a California pedestrian cocktail.
Why do you call it a California pedestrian cocktail?
One drink and you'll never know what hit you.
Well, I'll try it. Before we say goodnight, let's tell the folks who helps us put this show on every Thursday night.
Let's. Okay, our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Collin, Pat Costello, Martin Ragway, and Leonard Stern.
And our producer's Charles Vanda.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. Cut out that yelling. What's all the excitement?
Well, I went to a party last night, Abbott. There were 30 girls there. Not one of them would dance with me or even talk to me.
You didn't have any fun then?
No, I was as lonesome as Fred Allen on Sunday night.
I thought you were such a big shot with the girls. I don't believe you ever had a girl.
Oh, yes, I did, Abbott. I had a very beautiful little blonde once, and everything was swell until one day she ran off to Florida. She married a guy, and now she has 5 children. After that, we just sort of drifted apart.
She had... Why don't you speak to my wife, Lou? She knows lots of nice girls.
No, your wife don't like me, Abbott.
Well, if you hang around with her more, you'll find me. You'll eventually get into her skin.
Well, I guess one more lump won't hurt her.
How can you talk that way about my wife? Remember the first night you met her?
Yes. The minute she walked in the room, I said, there's either an ugly woman or a good-looking man.
Costello, do you know you're getting more stupid every day?
Gee, thanks, Abbott. I'm glad to know I'm not stagnating.
Oh, get him.
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense.
What's that thing you've got under your arm?
That's my new Harry Truman rifle.
The Harry Truman rifle?
Yes, a .48 repeater.
What happened to you last night? I called your house and you weren't home.
Well, I went to the movies, Abbott. I saw one of those old-time pictures. It was all about the Romans. They had a chariot race in it, and it was won by a guy named Ben-Hur.
Yeah. You dummy, you mean Ben-Hur, not him, her.
They were all dressed up in them bed sheets. You couldn't tell the hymns from the hers.
Well, if you'd gone to school, Lou, you'd known the story of Ben-Hur.
Did you go to school, Abbott?
Oh, certainly. I started in nursery school, then I went to kindergarten.
So what? I started in nursery school. I went to kindergarten.
And I went from kindergarten to grammar school.
So what? I went to kindergarten to grammar school.
I went from grammar school to high school.
You think there'll be as short as of meatballs this summer?
Costello, you've got the brain of a monkey.
I'll bet you I have not.
Yeah? What do you want to bet?
15 bananas. Trying to insinuate that I'm ignorant? Abbott, you're nothing but a Hollywood character.
Oh, what's a Hollywood character?
A jerk with a personality.
I'll ignore that remark because of your ignorance.
Who's ignorant? When I went to school, I specialized in history. I can name off all the most important dates in history.
All right, go ahead. Name some important dates.
Oh, I will. There's 1492, 1776, 1812, 1917, Rita Hayworth.
Now, wait a minute. Rita Hayworth is not an important date.
Ali Khan seems to think so.
Costello, why don't you listen to me? Take my advice once in a while. I'm your friend. I realize that you're an idiot, and I want to assist you, Lou.
What good can you do me? You're just an assistant to an idiot.
Well, just look at you. You're dumpy, squatty.
Now, hold it, Abbott.
What do you
mean?
Hold it. What do you
I'll
mean?
go for so much, and that's all. Now, it's not my fault that I didn't grow tall like the other boys. When I was a little boy over in Scotland, I used to play the bagpipes, but it gave me pneumonia.
Wait a minute. Now, look. Wait a minute. How could playing the bagpipes give you pneumonia?
There was a leak in the bag, and the air kept blowing up my kilts. Instead of wearing a whisk broom in front of my kilts like the rest of the Scotsmen, I had to wear a hot water bottle.
You must have had a very poor childhood, Costello.
I did, Abbott. We were very poor. My mother had to work, and she had to take in washing. She had to scrub office floors. She worked as a blacksmith. She drove an oil truck. And one time for 3 years, she worked in the daytime as a waitress and worked at night in a coal mine.
Well, what did your father do?
He kept the books.
Well, I guess you had a pretty tough time when you were a kid.
Yes, I'll never forget the day my mother made my first pair of long pants. It had 12 buttons down the back and 4 pockets in the front.
Well, what did she make them out of?
My father's old vest. I was the only kid in school that had a watch fob hanging from a knee.
Were you very popular with the other kids in school, Lou?
Oh, I was a pitcher on a baseball team. What a pitcher I was. I had a drop ball, a slow ball, a curve ball.
Did you have a screwball?
That was before I met you, Abbott.
You dummy, you ought to be back in school right now.
For your information, Abbott, I'm keeping steady company with a red-headed school teacher.
What does she teach?
She has a high school class of men all over 40 years old.
40-year-old man? Why don't they go to college?
When she gets through teaching them, there's nothing else to learn.
Running around with a school teacher. Why don't you find a nice girl and get married?
I'm going to, Abbott, as soon as I get some money.
Money. Costello, don't worry about money. Do you realize what money is? Money is the root of all evil. Money is an invention of the devil. Money is filthy lucre. Money causes misery. Money. That's what I think of money.
May the Bank of America have mercy on your soul.
Costello, you don't need money. What you need is the love of a good woman. Find another girl like my wife, Betty.
You mean there's another girl like your wife, Betty?
Costello, I love my wife. My Betty's a real cookie.
Your wife is a cookie?
That's right.
Abbott, you just set baking back 20 years.
You'd be lucky to get a girl like my wife. My Betty is always straight from the shoulder.
Who wants a girl that's straight from the shoulder? I like the girl that curves.
Oh, Uncle Bud, something terrible just happened to me.
And this is really his Uncle Bud, and this is the nephew. We don't kid about it. He's got to work. Abbott's nephew. Pay attention to what he says, folks. This may be his last performance.
What is it, Norman? Nephew Norman. Why are you so excited?
Well, Uncle Bud, when I was coming through the pass in the mountains, a mountain lion jumped right in the car beside me.
Yes, then what happened?
The lion killed me!
Wait a minute, Norman. You're not dead. Stop crying. You're working on the Abbott and Costello show. You're still living.
You call this living?
Really, though, sincerely, there goes a brilliant boy. His brain is on a slow boat to the Mayo Brothers.
Now, you lay off, Norman. He's a very intelligent boy. He's always studying and reading. It wouldn't hurt you to do a little reading once in a while.
Oh, Abbott, I do plenty of reading. When I was 7 years old, I started my first book, Little Red Riding Hood. I rented it from the library. The last time I'll ever rent a book from the library.
Well, didn't you like Little Red Riding Hood?
Abbott, up to now, I owe that library $2,800. And Little Red Riding Hood has yet to meet the wolf.
Little Red Riding Hood. Why don't you read some of the newer books?
I just bought Gypsy Rose Lee's new book. It's a story of her life.
Well, what does Gypsy Rose Lee call her new book?
The Leg and I.
Why don't you read something educational, Lou?
I am, Adam. I just bought a book on inventions. It tells all about new gadgets.
I bought one yesterday for my Aunt May.
What kind of a gadget did you buy for your Aunt May?
It's a new girl that's made from surplus paratroopers harness, and it's a handy little thing. At night, she doesn't have to undress.
She doesn't?
No, she just jumps off the top of the dresser and pulls the ripcord.
That's ridiculous. But, hey, I understand you're working on some kind of a silly invention yourself.
And my invention is all finished, too, Abbott. It's a new kind of perfume. And all the girls in Hollywood are going to go crazy about it.
All the girls in Hollywood are going crazy about your perfume? Why?
It smells like money. I gave a bottle of it to my Aunt May. Boy, did it make her popular.
Your Aunt May was never popular.
Is that so? Back in Patterson, New Jersey, she was so popular, every guy in town used to drink champagne out of her slipper.
And what did it get her?
She's got the only big toe in the world that belongs to Alcoholics Anonymous. Mister, what's going on here?
That's this darn kid of mine. He won't eat his spinach. Junior, you've got to eat your spinach.
I ain't gonna do it. I don't like spinach.
Well, you eat your spinach on Saturday, I'll make you go to see Abbott and Costello's picture, Mexican Hayride.
No, you can't do that to me. I'll eat my spinach. You're my boss. You can't do that to me.
Abbott, I'd like to take that kid over to Santa Anita Saturday.
What for?
I want to drop him in a claiming race.
Hello, boy.
Hey, look, Costello, it's Viola.
Viola, you look very lovely tonight.
Viola, I understand that you and Costello had a date last night. Where'd you go?
Well, Costello had a terrible time making up his mind where to take me.
Well, you see, I was trying to make up my mind between Ciro's and the Macombo. But we finally went.
Where?
To a hamburger stand between Ciro's and the Mocambo.
Well, don't you worry, Viola. After we're married, things will be different. We'll have lots of little ones, and they'll all look like me.
Oh, gee, I'd always planned on having children.
I'd plan on having a few laughs here. Are you sure you're reading the same script?
Lou, you shouldn't be jealous of me. I don't want to be a comedian. I don't want to make people laugh.
Okay, then you read my lines.
Costello, you can't be funny without me. You need me. Why, where would Edgar Bergen be without Charlie McCarthy? Where would Amos be without Andy?
That's true.
Certainly. One thing goes with the other. Like Dorothy L'Amour. Where would she be without her sarong?
I don't know, but I sure would like to be there.
Costello, I think you're girl crazy. I'm not the girl for you.
But, Viola, you can't leave me. What would I do without you?
Don't worry about that. I'll fix you up with a girlfriend of mine. Oh, you'll be just crazy about this girl. When she meets you, she'll rush over and she'll throw her arms around you like this.
Yes.
And she'll squeeze you like this.
Yes.
And she'll kiss you like this, and this, and this, and this. There, now what do you think of that?
When am I going to meet this girl?
Viola, why don't you take pity on Costello and marry him? Then you'll be known as Mrs. Louis G. Costello.
G? Oh, what does the G stand for, Costello?
Don't you tell her, Abbott.
Come on now. What does it stand for? George?
No, I don't want to tell you.
Oh, come on, Costello. What does the G stand for?
Oh, do I have to tell you?
Yes.
Stands for Gloria.
Gloria?
Yes, my mother always wanted a girl, and my father didn't have the heart to tell her.
Viola, why don't you forget Costello and come to the movies tonight and see our latest picture, Mexican Hayride?
Oh, thanks, Bud, but I saw the picture already.
Oh, you did? Tell me. How did you like my acting?
Well, it was...
I'd say... Well, let me put it this way.
Sure.
You know how Van Johnson has that dramatic touch?
Oh, yes.
And how Clark Gable has that forceful personality?
Yes.
And how Gregory Peck gives that little artistic extra something?
Yeah. But what about me?
Costello, can you drive a taxi cab?
Now get this girl out of here, will you? Come on.
That's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
now the spotlight turns to Hal Winters, our singing star. Here he is with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
I caught you, sir, having a look at her as she went strolling by. Now, didn't your heart beat boom, 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 and didn't you sigh a sigh? I warn you, sir, don't start to dream of her. Just bid such thoughts be gone, or it'll be boom, 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 boom. From then on, for once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, ever and ever fascinated by her, sets your heart afire to stay. Once you're kissed by Amy, tear up your list if Amy. Fly her with bonbons, poetry and flowers, moon a million hours away. You might be quite the fickle-hearted rover, so carefree and bold, who loves a girl and later thinks it over and just quits cold. But once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, ever and ever sweetly you romance her. Trouble is, the answer will be that Amy'd rather stay in love with me.
Hey, Costello, come here. How did you get your clothes so dirty? Just look at your coat. It's torn and your shirt is ripped and,
That ain't my fault, Abbott.
What?
I was out on one of my Sam Shovel detective cases last night. I investigated a case of a robbery at the fraternity house in UCLA. But I miscalculated. Got into one of the girls' dormitories.
How did you manage to do that?
By careful miscalculation.
Costello, instead of running around nights on those silly Sam Shovel cases, you should stay home.
Oh, I do stay home a lot, Abbott. Every night last week I stayed home. I cleaned the house. I got a terrible servant problem. I find it very difficult to hold a maid.
Now, what makes it so difficult for you to hold a maid?
My mother keeps walking in the room.
Never mind that. I understand you took your brother Pat to the movies last night.
Oh, yes. But I ain't taking Pat to the movies no more. He acts very strange. The minute we got into the movie, Pat put his hat under the seat.
Well, what's strange about that? What's the men put their hat under the seat?
While their head is still in it.
Oh, talk sense. Hey, wait a minute. Come here. What is that big manuscript you're carrying under your arm?
Well, I didn't want to tell you, but it's a book that I wrote.
A book you wrote?
It's the first chapter. The hero is threatened by a mad doctor who tries to remove his head. In the second chapter, he meets a demented butcher who tries to put him in a meat grinder. Then it ends where three maniacs tie him to a tree and a squadron of wild woodpeckers peck holes in him. But nobody wants to publish it.
Why not?
I guess people are sick of them mushy love stories.
What is your Sam Shovel detective story about tonight?
Well, tonight I do one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the photographer who was stuck up in a dark room, or he was caught with his prints down.
Well, that sounds terrible, but let's do it.
Now, the makers of Bebop Bubble Bath present the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Bebop Bubble Bath. Friends, would you like bubbles in your bathtub? You would? Well, why not call up Bubbles and see if she needs a bath? Ladies, try Bebop Bubble Bath. We don't ask you to buy the large size, mind you. Just try a trial size package. It contains a 7-year supply. You'll find that if you use Bebop Bubble Bath every day for 7 years, you'll have skin just like a baby. A baby alligator. Listen to what people all over the country are saying about Bebop Bubble Bath. In Kansas.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In New Jersey.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In Oregon.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In Virginia.
Give me liberty or give me death.
That Patrick Henry never gives up. And now the makers of Bebop Bubble Bath bring you your favorite thriller mystery. Here he is, Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes. I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. The detective business has been mighty slow lately. Last night, having nothing to do, I went to a big public library, buried my nose in a book. This morning, I had a heck of a job finding it. I forgot what book I buried it in. Here comes my secretary now.
Did you call me, Mr. Shovel?
Don't be silly. Why should I call you Mr. Shovel? My name is Mr. Shovel. By the way, Miss Jones, did you find the file on that crook Joe Kirk?
What's his name?
Who?
Joe Kirk.
Never heard of him. Miss Jones, you and I have got to work late in the office tonight. Are you prepared?
Oh, yes. I brought my brass knuckles, my fencing mask, and a baseball bat.
Clever girl. She's so stylish. She was voted one of the 10 best-dressed women in Azusa. That's not so remarkable when you consider there's only 9 other women in Azusa. Suddenly, the inter-office communication system buzzes. It's my secretary. She speaks.
Mr. Shovel, there are 2 men here to see you about a case. Mr. Cohen and Chief Lightfoot Running Deer.
I'll see the Indian first.
You can go in now, Mr. Cohen.
The cops have certainly got their hands full these days. Full of 5s, 10s, 20s. I think of my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. Abbott has been on the police force for 20 years. He knows which side his bread is buttered on. He can take any piece of bread and say, this side is buttered.
Sam, I'm on the trail of Zeke, the hillbilly moonshiner, burglar.
Lieutenant Abbott, I'll be glad to help you. What do you want?
Well, you've seen Zeke. Give me a thumbnail description of him.
Well, he uses liquid polish, and his cuticle is pushed way back.
Sam, I want you to go with me to the Ozarks. I've got to capture Zeke. It'll be a dangerous trip. Those hillbillies are strange people. They're always arguing, shooting and farming.
Yep, shooting, fighting, and fertilizing.
Come on, Sam, we're heading for the hill.
Lieutenant Abbott and I arrived in the hillbilly country.
Sam, these hillbillies are strange people, but you'll have to admit they're solid citizens. They've got both feet on the ground.
They've got to have both feet on the ground. They don't wear shoes. I read in the papers where a 75-year-old hillbilly wanted to marry a girl 9 years old.
Did he marry her?
Nope, his parents objected. They didn't want him marrying a girl who'd been divorced 3 times.
Wait a minute, Sam. Here comes a bunch of hillbillies. Let's ask them if they know where Zeke is.
Howdy, strangers. I'm Jim Hartfield. These here are my sons.
I'm Sam Shovel, the detective, and this is Lieutenant Abbott.
Boys, say hello to the strangers. Lem? Clem? Bert?
Sir?
Bert went to military school.
I don't like the looks of these guys, Abbott. The skinny one has got an ear of corn and 2 pumpkins.
So what? They're farmers, and farmers have corn and pumpkins.
Thrown out of their heads.
Well, gotta go now. We're working on the farm. 2 weeks ago, we dug a hole. Last week, we dropped the seed in it. And today, we're going to cover it up.
Do you always work that hard?
Yeah. Except when the weather gets bad, then it slows us up a little. So long.
Boy, is that guy lazy. If he was a chicken, eggs and television sets would be the same price.
Never mind him, Sam. We've got to find Zeke, the moonshiner. Hey, look over there behind those bushes. There's Zeke, the moonshiner still. Come on.
Hey, look. There's Zeke. He's making corn liquor. He's jumping up and down on the corn, crushing it.
Hold on there, Zeke. We got you covered. You're under arrest. Stop mashing that corn with your feet. What are you doing?
I'm making some 90 proof corn liquor. And tomorrow I'm going to make some that's 100 proof.
How do you do that?
For that, I take off my shoes.
Zeke, how do you make that corn liquor?
Well, first I mash up the corn. Then I dump in a gallon of turpentine. Then a gallon of Clorox. And 2 quarts of juniper juice.
Don't you put no alcohol in it?
Why? Ruin the taste?
Zeke, we're taking you to jail. Sam, grab some of that moonshine for evidence. And you better taste it to make sure we got the right stuff.
Lieutenant Abbott, you know I never touched the stuff.
So you're a brave detective, eh? Sam Shovel, eh? Go ahead, you coward. Taste it. That stuff will grow hair on your chest.
He's only kidding, Sam. Go ahead and taste it.
Okay.
Sam! Speak to me, Sam.
Don't stand there, Lieutenant. Call a barber. This hair is so thick I can't see where I'm going. Get me out of here!
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final fling, we bring you one more thought on this subject.
Costello, why don't you tell the folks about your next week's Sam Shovel story?
Folks, my Sam Shovel story takes place in a chewing gum factory. I call it the case of the beautiful blonde who fell into a vat of soft gum, or there's good chews tonight.
Yes, and our writers are working on the case right now. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Connell, Pat Costello, Martin Raggaway, and Len Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. Be sure to be with us next Thursday night.
Good night, Paul.
Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night to Mom, Aunt May, Uncle Mike, Uncle Tom, Aunt Eva.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Hey, Abbott! Hey,
All right. Stop that yelling. Where have you been since early this morning?
Well, I'll tell you, I've been working for the Red Cross collecting money.
Oh, that's very commendable, Costello.
Yes, I get 10% of what I collect. Today I got $150 and they got 30.
Wait a minute. If you get 10%, how come the Red Cross only got $30? And you got 150.
I don't know, just lucky, I guess.
Well, I'm glad you're spending your time at something useful.
Well, I didn't work all day. I sneaked into a movie theater and saw a French movie. Abbott, I wish I could get into the movies. I tried like Lana Turner. I really did. I sat on a drugstore stool all day sipping sodas and wearing sweaters and nothing happened.
It didn't?
Yeah. I guess I shouldn't have worn those short sleeves. Gee, I wish I had a girl like Lana Turner.
Oh, Costello, all girls are alike. Take my wife. She's just a rag of bone to hang a hair.
Boy, you really went in the junk business, didn't you?
I don't know why I even talk about girls with you. You'll never have a girl.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got me a new girl right now. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to take her boating.
Boating.
Duke and I are going to take her over
What do you
Kevin
know
boating.
about sailing boats?
What I know about sailing
what
boats.
do you know about sailing
I know a lot, Abbott. Get a load of this. Batten down the topsail. Lower the mizzenmast. Heave the anchor. Heave the anchor. And scrub my back.
Scrub your back?
Yeah, I learned to sail boats in the bathtub.
Oh, get him out.
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense.
Stop that noise. Where have you been all week? I've been looking for you.
Well, I was home, Abbott. You won't believe this, but I built a television set.
What'd you build it out of?
I took some bed springs from my mother's bed and made some coils. Then I took a whole lot more wire from my mother's bed springs and wound it around the coils. Then I got a piece of glass for a screen and I looked through it.
What'd you see?
My mother falling through the bed springs.
You idiot. You know nothing about television.
Maybe not, but my brother Pat invented a television set for automobiles. They could have put them on the dashboards of every car in Hollywood.
How can a man drive a car, look at a television set, and watch the road?
In California, who watches the road?
No. There's no sense talking to you, Costello. You and your brother Pat and all the kids in your family are a bunch of morons.
Now, just a minute, Abbott. Morons. Just take a look at this picture. There's me and all my brothers and sisters. And you can tell by that picture that my mother didn't raise any morons.
Maybe not. But your father must have been pretty busy.
Go ahead and laugh, Abbott. You might as well. The audience ain't laughing.
Yes, it did. Never mind that. I still say you're a moron, and I can prove it.
I am not.
All right, then. Why do you go to bed every night in a swimming suit?
I have to. My hot water bottle leaks.
It's a shame. A boy that comes from as nice a family as you do, a lovely mother, and out of 7 children, you are the only nincompoop. How did that happen?
I don't know. I'm just lucky, I guess.
I think you take after your Uncle Mike.
Poor Uncle Mike. He's in bad shape, Abbott.
He is?
Yes, he is.
I didn't know that.
He lost his job, spent all his money, and then started hocking things.
Oh, that's too bad.
He hocked his gold teeth, then he hocked his toupee, his glass eye, and now Aunt May's suing him.
What for?
Desertion. She says there's more of him hanging in a pawn shop window than there is at home.
Costello, you'll never amount to anything.
Is that so? Why, only last night I heard that I was one of the most handsome comedians on the radio. One of the finest actors on the screen. And the answer to every woman's prayer.
Who told you all this? Where did you hear it?
I talk in my sleep. It was a wonderful dream, though. Last night I dreamed I was one of the three musketeers. There they were on a desert island. Me, Rita Hayworth, and Hedy Lamarr.
Wait a minute. The cast of the Three Musketeers are all men.
Abbott, when I dream, I do my own casting.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. All day long you chase girls, and at night you dream about girls.
Yes, and now I'm writing songs about girls. I wrote a song about a girl today.
What's the name of it?
It's entitled, If You Were the Only Girl in the World and I Was the Only Boy, Who Would I Play Handball With at the Y?
You a songwriter. You don't know the first thing about writing songs. Songs should be sentimental. The kind of songs that make money are mother songs.
Oh, I wrote a mother song.
What's the name of it?
I call it Mother. Mother, don't fall for that chiropractor. He's only pulling your leg. Would you like to have me sing it for you, Abbott?
Sing it?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Now, don't tell me...
Mother!
Wait a minute,
he's only pulling your leg.
Now, wait a minute. No, please. None of that. Don't tell me you're a singer, too.
Oh, sure. I used to be a member of that great singing group, the Sons of the Pioneers.
Why did you leave them?
I ran out of saddle soap.
I thought so. You can't sing a note.
Yeah, but I'll have you know right now that I'm attending singing school.
Which one?
It's called the Hollywood Conservatory of Voice Training and Plumbing.
Plumbing? Why does a singing school teach plumbing?
Well, if your pipes get stopped up, you can fix them yourself.
Hey, Uncle Bud.
It's Abbott's nephew, folks. The Gregory Peck of the Sunset Bowling Alleys.
What's on your mind, nephew Norman?
Well, Uncle Bud, they just got a new girl to play the part of Portia on Portia Faces Life. And the director of the show sent me over to get Costello to come over to the studio right away.
Do they want me to play opposite this girl that's going to play Portia?
No, they just want to test her out, and they want her to get a good look at you, Uncle Lou.
What for?
Well, they figure if she can face you, she can face life.
You know, that F-nephew of yours is a lovely boy, Abbott. And, folks, the day he was born, his mother took one look at him, went out and put a porcupine in a stork's nest and said to the stork, "Now we're even."
Why are you always mean to Norman? Why don't you get friendly with him and invite him over to your house, Lou?
Well, maybe I will. Send him over to my house Saturday. Him and me will play jacks.
That's fine.
Yep. Then I can let the car down on his head.
You're just jealous of Norman because he has such a fine reputation. He's not like you. He wants to make something of himself. All you do is stand around all day and make goo-goo eyes at the girls. Why do you make those goo-goo eyes?
You know me, Abbott. When I got a goo, I got a goo.
Well, you'd be better off if you found some nice girl and got married.
Well, I thought I'd found one, Abbott. But thank goodness I found her out in time.
What do you mean?
I discovered that she was planning on having a home and children and domestic security.
What's wrong with that?
Don't you get it? She's a gold digger. And besides, I don't want to get married.
Shame on you. Shame for that remark. Marriage is a wonderful thing.
Marriage is an institution.
What do you mean, an institution?
But who wants to live in an institution?
Ow! Marriage
is a three-ring circus.
A three-ring? What do you mean, a three-ring circus?
First comes the engagement ring.
Yes.
Then the wedding ring, and then suffering.
Oh, you never make a good husband. In the first place, you don't know what a husband is.
Who wouldn't make a good husband?
You don't know what a husband is.
I don't know what a husband
No.
is. A husband is what's left of a sweetheart after the nerve has been killed.
But marriage, Lou. Marriage is a wonderful thing. Marriage is the union.
If I can find my place, I'll be with you, sonny boy.
You don't have to find it, Lou. I'll explain it to you. Marriage is the union of two hearts beating as one. Marriage is what brings complete happiness to men and women. Ask any married couple, and they'll tell you that marriage is the most wonderful,
Just a minute, Abbott. All the kids are asleep now, so you can tell the truth.
The trouble with you is that you've never met a girl that would have you.
I did so. I went steady with a redhead for the past 6 months. Every night I used to meet her under a broken streetlight, and we'd hug and we'd kiss.
Well, what happened to her?
Somebody fixed that streetlight Saturday night, and I haven't seen her since.
I thought so. No girl would marry you. You have nothing to offer a girl.
If Hildegard would marry me, I'd have something to offer her.
Now, what could you give Hildegard?
A last name.
Oh, hello, boys.
Well, it's our charming secretary, Viola Vaughn. Viola, you look charming, as usual tonight.
Oh, thank you. And I'm glad to see you both looking good.
Well,
Costello, you look exceptionally well.
Thank you, Viola. I feel right in the pink.
You are?
Yep. My blue ones are in the laundry. Viola, how about stepping out with me tonight?
Viola don't want any part of you, Costello. You go with too many girls.
Yes, Abbott's right.
Right.
If you want to go steady with me, there are 2 things you'll have to do.
Okay, what are they?
You'll have to stay away from all the fat girls.
Okay.
And you'll have to stay away from all the skinny girls.
Just a minute, Viola. What about all the pretty girls in between?
Don't worry, they'll stay away from you.
That's telling him, Viola. That's a good one.
Oh, shovel the almonds in the wagon, Abbott. I'm driving him nuts tonight.
Watch yourself, Viola. Gracie Allen would just love to have 2 shows.
Costello, you're just jealous because Viola is a great actress.
Yes, he's right, Costello. I started off in vaudeville, then I went to musical comedy, then I got in pictures, and then I went into radio.
Can't hold a job no place, can you? Viola, I just can't seem to resist you.
Lou Costello!
Yes.
How dare you kiss me?
I was just trying to steal a little fruit in the garden of love.
You wouldn't know it's made from a watermelon.
How could I? I never kissed a watermelon.
Well, that was quite a kiss, Costello. You know, you're not like other boys.
Viola, I've been told that before.
By whom?
Other boys.
Well, I've got to go now. I'm taking rumba lessons.
Oh. Viola, how do you rumba?
Well, here, I'll show you.
Go ahead.
First, I put my arm around you.
Mm-hmm.
Then I throw my left shoulder out. Mm-hmm. Then we take a step, and I throw my left hip out. I
got that. Now, what part do I throw out?
If I had your parts, Costello, I'd throw them all out. So long, Costello.
That's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
The spotlight turns to Hal Winters, our singing star. Here he is with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Look up, when everything's looking down. Whenever you're low, let everything go. Come out of that gloomy frown. Look up, whenever those clouds are gray. It's gonna be fun whenever that sun starts chasing those clouds away. There's no room for old man gloom, so shake him. You're bound to take him. Just try a smile or two, but whatever you do, look up, look up. Don't ever give up the fight. When everything's wrong, it's never too long till everything turns out right. So whatever you do, look up. Look up, look up. When everything's looking down, whenever you're low, let everything go. Come out of that gloomy frown. Look up, look up. Whenever those clouds are gray, it's gonna be fun whenever that sun starts chasing those clouds away. There's no room for old man gloom, so shake him. You're bound to take him. Just try a smile or two, but whatever you do, look up, look up. Don't ever give up the fight. When everything's wrong, it's never too long till everything turns out right. So whatever you do, look up.
A lovely voice.
Hey, Costello, come out here.
Voice.
What were you doing in the dressing room?
Packing, Abbott. I'm getting out of California. I'm disgusted. Every year the same cold, rainy, lousy, unusual weather. It gets so now you don't know what kind of clothes to huck anymore.
Before you leave, you'd better pay your income tax.
Oh, I just got my tax blank from Washington. Them 1949 income tax blanks are printed on paper with real sharp edges.
Hey, I noticed the sharp edge paper those income tax blanks have this year. I wonder what that's for.
Well, they figured that after you fill it out and see how much money you got left, you can cut your throat with it.
Did your Uncle Mike make out his tax returns?
Yes, he earned $30,000 last year, but he had a tax accountant figure his tax, and he only paid the government 75 cents.
Say, I'd like to get that accountant to make out my tax. Where can I get in touch with him?
Just call San Quentin and ask for number 211-869.
Well, Mike should have made out his own tax. Do you know how to pay your tax, Costello?
It's very simple. You just get on the Income Tax Bureau.
Yes.
There's a guy sitting there with a big pad and pencil. He's a tax collector.
Yes.
First, he takes all the money you made last year.
Yes.
That's all. He just takes all the money you made last year.
Will you please talk sense? What's that you have in your hand? Is that a tax blank?
Nope, it's a fan letter from one of my Sam Shovel fans.
What is your Sam Shovel story about tonight, Lou?
Well, in keeping with the income tax season, Abbott, I will do one of my famous income tax cases. I call it the case of the striptease dancer who was arrested for income tax fraud, or she took off too much for entertainment.
Well, that sounds interesting. Let's do it.
And now, the Whooping Company, makers of the famous remedy for colds, Whooping Cough Drops, present your favorite detective mystery, Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product. Folks, get a box of Whooping Cough Drops today. It's the only cough drop that contains carbolic acid. Put one in your mouth and watch your cough disappear. Also your tonsils, your tongue, and your teeth. Friends, Whooping Cough Drops have instant action. Listen to how they work. Here is a man suffering from a bad cold.
I'll say I got a bad cold. Give me a whooping cough drop, please.
I will now give this poor man a whooping cough drop. He swallowed it. And now, sir, tell us, how do you feel?
Just wonderful. I feel
I got to speak to the factory. They're making those too strong. And now, Whooping Cough Drops proudly presents that thriller of thrillers, Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. Well, I gotta go to work now. I gotta knuckle down and write some letters. I hate to knuckle down and write letters. It ain't easy writing letters with your knuckles. I think I'll dictate to my secretary, Viola.
Yes, Mr. Shovel?
Take a letter.
W.
Wrong. I had G. What are we doing? I want to dictate a letter. Dear Mr. Harrington, I've been working on the Harrington case for 5 years, Mr. Harrington. I've enjoyed working on the Harrington case, Mr. Harrington. You are one of my best clients, and Mr. Harrington, you can count on me. My best to Mrs. Harrington, and to you too, Mr. Harrington.
Who shall I send it to?
Rudolph Schlumpheimer.
Rudolph Schlumpheimer? But, Mr. Shovel, you told me you were going to write to Mr. Pruneferter today.
Okay, then send it to him.
Mr. Shovel, are you sure you're feeling all right?
Sure, I'm all right. Now, you going right. You can go now. We'll be back to work. This detective business is very interesting. Last week I solved the case of the missing coal miner. I hunted for him for 3 weeks, and I found him. He was hiding one of John L. Lewis's eyebrows. I look on my calendar. I've got to go to court against my dentist today. Every 6 months I bring my dentist to court. I believe in that old saying, sue your dentist twice a year. My pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, is going to help me on the case. You've got to admire Lieutenant Abbott. He's worked hard for the police department for 20 years. He's managed to put aside a nice nest egg. He ain't got a dime, just a nest with egg in it.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
You're late.
I couldn't help it, Sam. I just made an important arrest. Some tramps were cooking a pot of coffee next to a fire hydrant.
And you arrested them for that?
Certainly. He was in a no perking zone.
Hey, Lieutenant Abbott! Lieutenant Abbott! I caught them thieves!
Sam, this is one of the department's new traffic officers, Sergeant Murphy. Sergeant, how'd you catch those thieves?
Well, sir, they were shooting up Sunset in a new Hudson, going 90 miles an hour, and I forced them over to the curb. Oh, what a chase.
Good work, good work. I hope you didn't damage your motorcycle.
Oh, I'm supposed to have a motorcycle?
Never mind him, Sam. I need your help on an income tax case. It's Gertie, the queen of the gamblers. She'll listen to you. You know her. You were kids together.
Yes, gambling Gertie. Even when she was a kid, she was a gambler. I remember how I used to help her carry her bookies home from school.
Were you in love with her, Sam?
Yes, but it was just puppy love, and she broke it off.
When did she break it off?
As soon as she found out I wasn't a puppy.
Sam, we're wasting time. Gambling Gertie has been defrauding the government on her income tax, and we've got to go to her place and arrest her. Come on.
Lieutenant Abbott and I went down to Gambling Gertie's joint. As we walked in, there she stood. I spoke to her. Gertie, it's nice to see you. You look lovely with those long, tapering legs. And your sleek, well-rounded form. You look as smooth as glass.
Sam, this is me over here. You're looking at the water cooler.
Sam, play up to her. Remember, we're after information. Go ahead, give her a kiss.
Gertie, you're as sweet as ever.
Oh, Sam, you haven't changed a bit. I can see the love light in your eyes. Come to my arms, Sam. Let me put my head on your shoulder. Ah, that's it. Now put your arms around me. Oh, that's fine. Now, Sam, put your head close to mine. Oh, Sam, you're so sweet.
Sam, why don't you kiss her?
How can I?
She's fighting me.
Oh, Sam, I want to kiss you in the worst way.
Try it with a mouth full of bubble gum. That's the worst way.
Enough of this nonsense. Gertie, you're under arrest. We're taking you to jail. You made false statements on your income tax.
What false statement?
Oh, that's your line. Excuse me.
$10,000 for dresses charged to entertainment. Dresses are an entertainment.
The way I wear them, they are.
Gertie, you're going to jail.
Oh, Sam, you can't let him take me to jail. Oh, think of it. Me, all alone in jail. No one to love me. No one to hug me. No one to kiss me. Oh, think of it. Beautiful me, all alone in jail. Sam, come back here. Where are you going?
I'm going to get my hat and go with you.
Get him out of here!
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final fling, we bring you one more thought on this subject.
Come back here, Costello. We're not finished yet.
Abbott, I'm in a hurry. I got to get home and finish my new song.
You're writing another song?
Yes, and it's a dandy. It's so sentimental. It's about Mother.
A mother song, eh? What's the name of it?
It's entitled, Mother, when I saw you sitting on the whistle of that train, I knew you were out on a toot.
You dummy, you better leave writing to the boys who write our show. Folks, our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
Yes, and to our producer, Charles Vander. We'll be back with you next Tuesday night. Thursday night!
Good night, folks. Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night!
Listen every Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Good night, folks.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, there you be, Abbott me by. Top of the morning to your face and be gory, Methuselah, Guacamole, and the House of Murphy to you.
Wait a minute, what is all this?
You know, this is St. Patrick's Day, and I'm celebrating.
Well, wait a minute. What are you wearing that is green?
Well, that's the old solid gold watch you gave me for Christmas.
Now that you mention that watch, Costello, I bought that in Ireland.
I know it, Abbott. Listen to the watch.
Well, what do you know? Half-past Barry for sure.
Cut this out, Costello. Where have you been all afternoon?
Well, Abbott, see, I went to a picture show over on Hollywood Boulevard. I saw a wonderful picture called When the Howling Coyotes Meet the Riders of the Purple Sage on a Lone Prairie Under a Texas Moon.
What's the picture about?
Two jockeys of Santa Anita. I met a beautiful blonde in the theater, and I said to her, Miss, you are the epitome of womanhood, and the graceful, flowing lines of your gorgeous figure are the flawless perfection of femininity. Femininity!
I heard it.
I like the word. Femininity!
All right. Costello, where did you learn so much about women?
I read that small print on a corset ad.
I say, did you take this girl home?
Yes, when I was kissing her in the hall, I accidentally stuck my thumb in an electric light socket in the wall.
And what happened?
That girl is now a stoplight on the corner of Sunset and La Brea.
How a girl could ever go out with you? With you, stupid, illiterate, clumsy.
Just a minute, Abbott. I'm not stupid.
You're not stupid. Oh, no? You can't even recite the alphabet.
Yeah, well, listen to this. A, B, C, 1, D, E, F, 2, G, H, I, 3, J, K, L, 4.
Wait a minute. Why are you saying the alphabet that way?
Of course, I learned it off a telephone dial.
Costello, were you born an imbecile?
No. What I am today, I owe to my mother.
Get him out of here.
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense. This is your curtain call for Theater USA, the star-studded entertainment produced for your enjoyment by the American National Theater and Academy, here on most ABC stations tonight. Theater USA is exactly that. All the glamour and all the stars that brighten the American theater. All the nostalgia, all the excitement that are little old Broadway. True, you don't see the lights that flicker from the Times Building to 53rd Street in the heart of Manhattan, but everything else is there. The great stars, the wonderful laughter, the thrilling music. You'll hear them all from week to week on Theater USA. For example, tonight the lineup of stars will include Albert Spaulding, celebrated concert violinist, and Raymond Massey and Diana Barrymore. Don't miss Theater USA with Diana Barrymore, Raymond Massey, and Albert Spaulding tonight on most of these same ABC stations. Now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
I love you so, Abbott.
What's on your mind?
What's on my mind?
Yes.
My mother wants to thank you for that St. Patrick's Day present you sent her. She says it's the cutest little washing machine she ever had.
Washing machine? You dummy, that's a Mixmaster.
You know, I thought it was funny. Every time she put in a tablecloth, she got back 12 napkins.
What did you give your mother for St. Patrick's Day, Lou?
Well, I gave her that garbage disposal that I won on Stop the Music.
You want a garbage disposal on Stop the Music?
Yeah, they're wonderful people on that show, Abbott. They not only gave me the garbage disposal, they also gave me a 5-year supply of garbage.
Costello, you got to stop hanging around with these quiz shows. You're just wasting your time.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
I was on a new quiz show last week, and it's a California frost warning show.
The Frost Warning Show has a quiz show? What's the name of it?
Stop the weather. You should have seen the price they had. 50 tons of star-kissed tuna. A smudge pot for every female member of your family. 1,000 sets of General Squeegee tires. A pool table for every room in your house. A carload of strong, hot dog food. A package of lifesavers. All the iodine your family can drink for 1 year. Your entire house is decorated with flypaper. 500 pounds of coffee from Brazil and a beautiful senorita to have breakfast with you for the rest of your life and serve you the Brazilian coffee.
Who won all this?
I did, but I had to turn it down.
Why?
You know I don't drink coffee.
Why, does coffee keep you awake, Lou?
No, but it helps.
Why is he around talking like an idiot?
Because idiots go around talking like me.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Remember, I'm working with you. You want these people to go out of here thinking that I'm a jerk?
Why not? That's the way they came in.
That's a fine way to talk to me. That's gratitude. After all the things I did for you.
What thing?
Remember the time you got locked in the cellar and couldn't get out?
Yes?
Who fed and took care of your dog for 3 weeks?
You did.
Who pushed food through a little window all the time you were locked in there?
You did.
And last March, when you disappeared, nobody heard from you. Nobody knew where you were, and nobody had the slightest idea where to locate you. Who finally found you?
The man from the income tax.
I don't blame them for looking for you. I hope you send in your tax return this year.
I certainly did, Abbott. Every American could send in his income tax to Washington. They should do that. It's the patriotic thing to do.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that.
And besides, they watch you too close.
I hope you filled out your estimated return for next year.
What's that?
Well, that's the part of the income tax blank where it says estimated income for 1949. They want you to guess how much you're going to make next year.
Oh, sure. I filled that out and I sent it in, but I didn't sign my name to it.
Well, you idiot. If you didn't sign it, how will they know who it's from?
Abbott, if they want me to guess how much I'm going to make next year, then let them guess who sent it in. And if they don't stop raising the income taxes, it's going to break up the whole country.
What do you mean?
Well, at the last session of Congress, they took a vote, and I'm proud to say that California was voted the state most likely to secede.
Oh, forget about the income tax. You know, today is St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day was caused by income tax.
What do you mean?
Everyone pays their income tax on the 15th of March, don't they?
Right.
Then 2 days later, on the 17th of March, people march in parades all over the country.
Well, what have people marching on St. Patrick's Day got to do with the income tax?
Don't you get it? They have to march. They ain't got enough money left to ride. Uncle Louie! Hey, Uncle Louie. It's Abbott's nephew, folks. Sincerely it is. What are you so excited about, Norman?
Well, I just rushed over here, Uncle Louie, to tell you that they finally caught those 2 guys.
What 2 guys?
The 2 guys that voted to raise President Truman's salary.
I got to set a trap for that. There's a smart kid, Abbott. He learned to skate before he could walk.
Oh, that's silly. How could Norman learn to skate before he could walk?
He had to. When he was born, he was so ugly that his folks kept him locked in the icebox.
You want to be careful what you say about Norman. Remember, he's a pretty tough kid. And he comes from a tough neighborhood.
He comes from a tough neighborhood?
Yeah.
Abbott, the neighborhood I come from in Patterson, New Jersey was so tough that when I was going to school, if we saw a kid on my block with teeth, we were sure one thing.
What was that?
He was either a stranger in the neighborhood or he was wearing upper and lower plates.
You aren't so tough, Costello. Why, for 2 cents, I'd punch you in the nose.
You're the most honest man I know.
Well, thank you, Costello.
Makes my blood boil here. People talk that way about you. I'll fight anybody that even insinuates that you're dishonest.
Gosh, Lou, I'm sorry I punched you in the nose. You're a real pal. Let's have a drink on our friendship, huh?
Okay.
Well, what would you have?
How about opening that bottle of champagne that you stole off my brother?
Costello, I haven't got the champagne.
Oh, drank it all up, eh?
I didn't take the champagne. All your brother Pat has got is circumstantial evidence, Lou.
No use, Abbott. It's written all over your face.
What's written all over my face?
I don't know. I can't read.
I'm discussing with you. I'm going to leave you, and I'll leave California. I can't stand this weather anyway.
Well, Abbott, there's nothing wrong with the weather in California. The California weather is very healthy. It's the people that get sick.
Mr. Costello, I have a message here for you from your Aunt May.
What is it, my good man?
Your Aunt May said to tell you that your Uncle Mike swallowed a $50 and it's stuck in his throat, and he's choking to death. And she wants you to come over Sunday and help get it out.
Well, if he's choking to death, Anna, why is she going to wait till Sunday to take it out?
Well, she figures she won't need the money till then.
If Gabriel Heater is listening in, There's all jokes tonight. That was another one of Abbott Sullivan's, folks. Hey, Abbott, why don't you go right through with the deal and get your wife on the show?
You mean you'd like to have my wife on the show?
I'd welcome her with relish.
Why with relish?
Because she's got a shape like a hot dog.
She has not. My wife has a gorgeous figure. Not another one like it. When they made her, they threw them all away.
Yes, some guy found it, and he's been making ash cans ever since.
Costello, I'll have you know that my wife has been offered a job at Earl Carroll.
What's the matter with the scrub woman they got now?
Scrub woman. They want her to appear in the finale of the show wearing a bathing suit. And when my wife wears a bathing suit, she attracts plenty of attention.
I'll say she does. She was floating on her back in the water at Santa Monica last Sunday, and 3 Catalina flying boats landed on her chest.
Well, hello, boys.
Well, hello.
Oh, hello,
Viola Vaughn.
Viola Vaughn, Lou.
Gee, Viola, I'm glad you came over tonight. How's about you and I stepping out after the show? You can come with me to the dog show.
You're going to the dog show?
Yes, and I expect to win a blue ribbon with my setter.
Costello, from where I'm standing, you can't miss.
Did it again?
All right, Costello, calm down. She's only fooling.
Oh, Lou, don't be so touchy.
I can't help it.
Come on, you know I'm really crazy about you.
Oh, just...
Yes, I am. And to prove it, I'm going to take you to the opera next week. Now, Monday night, they're playing Hansel and Gretel. Tuesday night, they're having Samson and Delilah. Wednesday night, they're having Tristan and Isolde. What night would you like to go?
The night they're having spaghetti and meatballs.
Spaghetti and meatballs. That's the trouble with you. You know nothing about opera, nothing about culture.
Mr. Abbott is right. You need more culture. You should become literary.
But, Viola, I was fine.
Look, read good books. Books are your best friend.
Don't lose your place, do you?
Whenever you're lonely, pick up a book. When you feel like stepping out at night, don't do it. Pick up a book. When you feel like going out with a girl, pick up a book. Well, so long. I've got to go now. I've got a date with Gregory Peck.
Viola Vaughn, after all those things you got through telling me about how wonderful books are, you're going out with a man?
Sure, I'm lucky. I never learned to read. So long, Cousin.
That's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
No one now listening, I'm sure, would ever consciously take part in the most contemptible of crimes, kidnapping. And yet, as was forcibly demonstrated on ABC's This Is Your FBI, failure of an individual to report suspicious actions to the police can aid criminals. This warning, a useful protection hint, was offered on one of the broadcasts of This Is Your FBI. And then, to illustrate vividly the need for alertness in reporting suspicious actions, the program dramatized the authentic story of a kidnapper who decided to abduct the daughter of a bookmaker. He figured a man in an illegal profession would be reluctant in seeking the aid of police. Because of the negligence of a girl who caught a glimpse of the kidnappers, the work of FBI agents was greatly hampered. The drama then revealed how the authorities finally succeeded in tapping the criminals. For an exciting and educational 30 minutes, don't miss This Is Your FBI, heard over most ABC stations tomorrow night. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
And now the spotlight turns to Hal Winters, our singing star. Here he is with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Now Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. The cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. But nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. O'Leary was a fighting man. They all knew he was tough. He strutted round the neighborhood, a-shooting off his guff. He picked a fight with Clancy, then and there he sealed his doom. Before you could shout, "Houdini, look out!" Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Mulrooney walked into the bar and ordered up a round. He left his drinks to telephone, and Clancy drank it down. Mulrooney said, "Who drunk me drink? I'll lay him in a tomb." Before you could pat the top of your hat, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. O'Houlihan delivered ice to Mrs. Clancy's flat. He'd always linger for a while to talk of this and that. One day he kissed her just as Clancy walked into the room. Before you could say the time of the day, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Clancy lowered the boom.
Quiet! You know how he's got a nice voice, that kid?
I know all about it.
He's going places.
I know it.
Like he just left the building now.
All right, Costello, come on out here. Look. Who were you talking to on the phone?
My Uncle Mike. Boy, is he in trouble. My Aunt May just threw him out of the house. He done a terrible thing.
What did he do?
Well, you know them two towels they got marked his and hers?
Yes.
Well, he used hers.
Costello, I'm ashamed of you. How can you come out here in front of intelligent people and make such a statement? You want everybody to think you're a moron?
Well, if I didn't, I wouldn't have it tattooed on my arm, would I?
Well, never mind that. Our Secretary Viola Vaughn has been complaining about you, too.
Well, I don't believe it, Abbott. Viola and I are good neighbors. She lives right next door to me, and we're very friendly.
Costello, Viola would make a nice wife for you. Her folks are very rich, and you should do all you can to win her.
Not me, Abbott. Her family's too snooty. Yesterday, her mother was driving along in a 1949 Hudson, and...
Her 1949 Hudson? Why, just last week she bought a 1948 Hudson.
I know, but she had to get rid of it. The ashtrays were full. Anyway, I don't need to marry no rich girl. I'm making plenty of money in my detective business.
Hello, what is the Sam Shovel detective mystery about?
Well, it's a very intriguing case, Abbott. I call it the case of the cannibal who cooked the long-haired musician, or it was his first square meal.
Well, it sounds terrible, but let's do it.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. He needs help tonight. I just left the locker room at the gym of the YMCA. I'm walking to my little office. I think I'm being followed. I hear footsteps behind me. I quicken my pace. Whoever is following me has quickened his pace. I decide to dart into the alley. A sinister-looking man ducked in the alley with me. I decide to run. Stop, Sam Shovel, stop.
Listen, you, what's the idea of following me?
Who's following you? When you left the locker room, you buttoned my suspenders to the back of your pants.
Anything is liable to happen to you in this business. I arrive at my office. The floor is all covered with fallen leaves. There are twigs all over the floor. This is my branch office. I remember when I started this business in 1928. I didn't have a penny to my name. My clothes were shabby. My shoes were full of holes. That was in 1928. Then a horrible thing happened. In 1929, the Depression hit me and I lost everything. That's long enough. I'll pick up the phone.
Hello? Who there?
Boo-hoo.
Huh?
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Oh, don't try. Things ain't so bad.
It's times like this that I wish my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, was here. There's a real cop. When he goes after a crook, he leaves no stone unturned. Anybody but he's turned over every stone in Los Angeles. Abbott is quite a talker. Every time he opens his mouth, he puts his foot in it. One day while he was
taking a bath. And if somebody else starts to walk in,
Abbott sat right down and wrote a big song hit. You've all heard it. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front toes. Lieutenant Abbott is used to getting hit on the head. He's got
on me, dear.
in his head that he has to comb his hair with.
Tighter.
Yes.
Tighter.
Yes.
Don't ever let anyone come between us.
A shadow couldn't get through.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
It's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott.
Sam, you look mighty tired.
Oh, gee. Come in.
I have all
Package for you, sir.
Well, don't bother.
You mean you have all...
In the morning.
Okay, chump. For a head on my shoulders. Guys, I ain't been feeling so good. I got...
Snuggle close and kiss me.
I'd love to kiss you, honey, but, gee, just when I get set, something happens, I have to unfuck her. Well, I'm ready now. Come on.
I've been looking for you. Where were you all day?
It's a bridal path. Come here. Oh, it's you.
You hit a better class of
The
it.
package wasn't for you.
You were there on a case, I presume.
Yes, a real clever crook.
The bags. We're checking out of here.
Now, calm down, dear. You're just upset because it's your wedding day.
Where's the accordion?
Here, and I'll turn on the radio.
Radio. People putting in and out.
Get that, Sam. You're in plenty of trouble.
No, we're not.
Responsible for sending Machine Gun Magoon to prison and his mom. Danger Dorothy is sworn to get
The most beautiful gun mall in the record. Lieutenant, you say that Dorothy was sworn to get me?
Yes.
Well, I got news for you. She can have me.
So there you are. Don't move, coppers. These guns are loaded.
Sam, it's her. Danger's Dorothy.
Lieutenant Abbott, I'm going to kill you.
Please don't kill me, Dorothy. I'm too young to die. I beg you. I beg of you on bonded knees.
Not bonded knees. You're wrong. That's bended knees.
He's right. With all the stuff he guzzles, his knees are bonded.
Please, Dorothy, don't shoot me. Please, please.
Lieutenant Abbott, I'm ashamed of you. Groveling on your knees like a sniveling coward. Be like me. I'll tell her a thing or...
Sam Shovel, I'm going to kill you, too. Now, what were you going to say?
Abbott, you're taking up the whole floor. Move over, give me more room to kneel down.
Dorothy, please, Ferris. We'll do anything to make amends. Anything you say.
Yes, Dorothy, you shouldn't be mad at me. I think you're beautiful. Come on, let's you and me kiss and make up.
What do you mean kiss and make up? We just met.
Well, let's kiss and make up for all the time we lost.
Well, I don't know. My boyfriend, Machine Gun Magoon's in prison. I am kind of lonesome.
Viola, why not let Sam cheer you up? He's quite a lover, you know.
How good would you say you are, Sam? You know, in my mob, we rate the guys according to the number of girls that are crazy about him. If a guy's got 6 girls crazy about him, he's called a cannon. 5 girls, he's a shotgun. 2 girls, he's a revolver. Well, Sam, how do you stack up?
Shake hands with a water pistol.
Oh, Sam, you're cute. Maybe you could be the guy to take Magoon's place. I'm going to give you a chance. Come here.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to kiss you a couple of times. How's that?
That's what I call a high dramatic kiss.
A high dramatic kiss?
Yes, he went from first to second without shifting.
Sam, I think you got her.
Huh?
I think you got her, Sam.
Yes,
Play up to her, and she may not kill us.
Dorothy, if I can make you forget Magoon, will you spare our lives?
Sam, I'll accept your proposition. If you can give me a kiss that'll make me forget Magoon, I won't shoot you.
And you won't shoot me either.
It's a deal.
Sam,
I'm the
that's me.
Excuse me. Go ahead.
All right. Sam, I'm depending on you. With everything you got into this kiss, it means our lives.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. They don't call me Love Lip Sam for nothing. Come here, Dorothy. Well, Dorothy, what do you think?
Ladies and
Wait a
gentlemen.
minute, just a minute. 2 shots, please. He ain't just going to kill me off alone. He goes with me. Now, Viola. It says here 2 loud shots.
if you want to hear a detective show next week, tune into the Fat Man, Ellery Queen, or This Is Your FBI.
Oh, you get out of here, will you?
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final fling, we bring you one more thought on this subject. The saying goes that most fat men are good-natured. There are people, though, who say they have to be because they can't fight and they can't run. But Brad Runyon is one fat man who's done a lot of running, and more than his share of fighting. He's the private detective on The Fat Man, heard Friday nights over most ABC stations. When master detective writer Dashiell Hammett conceived the character of Brad Runyon, he saw in his mind's eye a tough criminologist who tipped the scales at 241 pounds, who appeared slothful, but could move at a speed almost equaling his lightning thinking. Vast numbers of listeners make the Fat Man program a Friday night listening habit. So for exciting entertainment, join the millions hearing Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man when it's on the air tomorrow night over most of these ABC stations. Now back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
Costello, that was quite an interesting case you did tonight. Would you like to tell the folks what your Sam Shovel case was, case for next week is about?
You really got you, didn't he?
Would you like to tell the folks what your Sam Shovel case for next week is about?
Yeah, yes, I would.
That's fine.
Folks, next week I will do a murder story. I call it the case of the young bride who set fire to her 60-year-old husband's beard, or there's no fuel like an old fuel.
That's it, folks, and our writers are working on it now. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
How sound men, I don't know. Our producer is Charles Bender. Be sure to be with us next Thursday.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Now, 8 o'clock at KECA, AM and FM, Los Angeles.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. What are you saying? What are you so excited about?
You know our new picture, Mexican Hayride?
Yes.
It's playing at the theater across the street. And when the women see me in that picture, they get so hysterical that every night at 7 o'clock a woman jumps off the roof of the theater.
Yeah? What time is it now?
2 minutes after 7. She was late tonight.
Talk sense. Did your Aunt May see the picture, Lou?
She was going to, but Uncle Mike played a St. Patrick's Day joke on her. St. Patrick's Day, he took her out to the airport, tied a rope on a plane, and told her to hang on to the other end of it.
St. Patrick's Day has been gone for a week.
Yeah, so has Aunt May.
Your Uncle Mike ought to be ashamed of himself. He's as big a jerk as you are.
Uncle Mike ain't no jerk. He's a student, and he's so educated that he can speak 15 languages.
Well, he should be happy.
He isn't. Aunt May knows how to say shut up, and every one of them. But by going to college, Uncle Mike has got a new job. He's going to Egypt to dig up the tomb of Tutankhamun's daughter.
How did they ever give him that job?
It says Tutankhamun.
Yeah, he's a stranger.
How do you say it? How do you say it? Tutankhamun. He's going to dig up the tomb of Tutankhamun's daughter.
Well, Lou, how did they ever come to give him that job anyhow?
One night they saw Aunt May.
What's that got to do with getting the job?
They figured that if he could dig up Aunt May, he could dig up anything.
Oh, get him out!
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense.
Come in there.
Stop yelling. Let's stop yelling.
What did you say, kid?
I called your house last night and there was no answer. Where were you?
I went to a quiz show, Abbott. One guy won $100 silver. Another guy won $35 silver. I won Dr. IQ's wife.
Wait a minute. How'd you win Dr. IQ's wife?
He ran out of Snickers.
Hello. These quiz shows are amazing. Stop the Music has over $30,000 in the jackpot. I wonder how they get all that easy money to give away.
Well, it's easy. They got a drip pen under the Bank of America.
Oh, talk sense. Don't you listen to anything but quiz shows?
Oh, sure. My favorite show is all about Mabel Fuzzleburger. Who puts that kind of stuff in? Me, Tutankhamun's daughter. Now I got Puzzleburger. Start all over.
Start that again. Let's hear that.
My favorite show? Why should I? It was good. My favorite show is all about Mabel Fuzzleburger. You should have heard it yesterday. Her father broke both his legs, and her father broke both his legs, and her brother is in a plastic cast, and they were so happy to hear that their Aunt Emma only has to have 8 operations instead of 12. It ended when Mabel pushed her husband's wheelchair over the window just in time to see her father get killed by a hit-and-run driver.
What's the name of the program?
Life can be wonderful.
Forget about radio.
I forgot about the last joke.
Yeah. Get out of the house once in a while and go to the movies.
My Uncle Mike used to take me to the movies every Saturday before he had his accident.
What accident?
Uncle Mike ran his car on a telephone pole and cut up both his ears. He can't see so good anymore.
What's getting his ears cut off got to do with his being able to see?
Now he ain't got no place to hook his glasses.
understand that you were in the car with Uncle Mike and that you got hurt, too.
Yes. I had shooting pains ever since.
Shooting pains? Are they getting any better?
No, since I gained all that weight, they're getting worse.
Why are they getting worse?
They got more to shoot at.
You and your Uncle Mike are a couple of nitwits. I don't see how your Aunt May puts up with them.
Well, she's not going to put up with him much longer. He hits her, and besides that, she found out he's unfaithful.
He's unfaithful?
Yes, he hits other women, too.
I don't know what your Uncle Mike will ever do if your Aunt May ever leaves him.
He'll do all right, Abbott. He's got a new invention.
Your Uncle Mike and his phony inventions. None of them ever work.
Well, he's got one now I can't miss, Abbott. It's a thing that when a girl is hungry and thirsty, it feeds her and gives her something to drink.
What's it called?
A man.
Well, here I am, fellas, and I'm all ready to go.
What do you want?
Come on, ask me a question so I can win a Speed Queen washing machine or a Mixmaster.
I'm sorry, fella. This is the Abbott and Costello, and we're not allowed to give anything away.
Oh, you're not? I think I'll give you a good punch in the nose.
I'm sorry. We're not allowed to accept anything either.
You guys have got to give me better jokes than this or I quit.
This is Abbott's uncle, folks. Why don't you get this guy a job, Abbott, and keep him out of here?
Oh, I nearly had a job this morning. I went over to the department store and applied for a job in a long underwear department.
What happened?
They told me they didn't have an opening for me.
He'd probably have got the job if he'd have kept his trap shut. Abbott, if he don't stay out of here, I'm going to punch him in the nose. I'll tell you right now.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
I'll punch him right in the nose.
You're a coward. Well, aren't you a coward?
No.
You're a scaredy cat, aren't you?
No.
You're a yellow belly, aren't you?
No. Try panty waist.
Are you a panty waist?
Yes.
I thought so. I'll bet you couldn't even take candy away from a baby.
Well, that all depends.
What do you mean?
Boy or girl?
Oh, there you are, Costello. I've been looking for you. You know, when you took me home last night,
yes.
I forgot to kiss you goodnight.
Yes.
And I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, thank
Come here.
Gee, thanks, Viola. You know, when you hold me in your arms like this and squeeze me tight, I get an annoying feeling in my chest.
Is it love?
No, my elk's tooth is chewing on my ribs.
Shame on you, Costello. You can't even stand a little squeeze from a girl. You're a weakling.
Now, don't say that, Abbott. I'm one of the toughest guys you ever saw. I used to be a bullfighter. One time I fought a bull and an ox, both in the same ring.
You did?
And I'll never forget it. First I charged the bull, then I charged the ox. Then I charged the bull, then I charged the ox.
Hey, wait a minute. How did you do that?
I had a charge account at Bullocks. Whoever wrote that one gets to the head of the class.
You sound like a pretty rugged guy, Costello.
As soon as I get my place, I'll let you know. Oh, yes! I had a charge account at... Oh, we did that, didn't we? You sound like a pretty rugged guy. That's your line. I'll say I'm rugged. It's gotta be me. I'm doing the whole script. I'll say I'm rugged. Last summer I spent a whole vacation all by myself out in the woods. I even learned how to make a fire by rubbing two sticks of wood together.
You can make a fire by just rubbing two sticks together?
Sure, but one of them has got to be a match. Viola, how about you and me stepping out after the show? I got all dolled up tonight just for you.
Yeah, I noticed that. You look awfully cute, Costello. And I also noticed that you smell wonderful, too. What have you got on?
Nothing.
Well, I guess that explains it.
That's telling him, Viola. How about you and me? How about you and I going to the movies tonight, Viola?
Don't go with her, Abbott. She'll try to take advantage of you like she did of me.
What are you talking about, Costello?
Abbott, I took Viola to a movie. She sneaked down the aisle ahead of me and stole the bulb out of the usher's flashlight.
Why, just for that crack, Costello, I'm never going to the movies with you again. Anyway, you're not my type. I prefer men like Gregory Peck and Van Johnson.
Oh, yeah? What have I got that they haven't got?
Oh, what have you got that they haven't got? You got that backwards.
That's just the trouble. He's got it backwards.
Viola, you're being a little rough on Costello. It's not his fault that he's stupid. He had a pretty tough childhood.
Is that true, Costello?
Sure, that's true.
Is that true, Costello?
Yes, I had a very bad start, Viola. When I was born, I only weighed 1.5 pounds.
£1.5 pounds? How'd you live?
I sold newspapers. Not only that, I was so poor that when I was in school, I had to keep my feet under the desk.
Why?
Because I didn't have any shoes.
Oh, Costello, that's awful.
Not only that, when the teacher asked a question, I couldn't even raise my hand.
Why not?
I didn't have any suspenders either.
I can't stand any more of this sad stuff. I've got to go to work.
Where are you working?
Excuse me.
Where are you working, Viola?
Where are you working, Viola?
I've got a job over at the 5 and 10.
I'd like to stop in and see you, Viola. What department of the store do you work in?
I work in 2 departments. I sing songs in the music department, and I sell perfume in the perfume department.
Well, how will I find out?
Just walk in the store, and if you hear anything or smell anything, that's me. So long, Costello.
That's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the singer star of the Abbott and Costello show, Hal Winters, with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Any state in the 48 is great. So let's appreciate that any state is a reason we should celebrate. You know you really rate in any location throughout the nation. Happiness can be found. From border to border, things are in order. So tip your hat to your home ground. See that little twinkle up in the blue. Oh, glory set aside a special star for you. So take a trip and it will demonstrate that any state in the 48 is great. You really rate in any location throughout the nation. Happiness can be found. From border to border, things are in order. So tip your hat to your home ground. See that little twinkle up in the blue. Oh, glory set aside a special star for you. So take a trip and it will demonstrate that any state in the 48 is great.
All right, come out here, Costello. You know you're not supposed to make phone calls during the show. Who are you talking to?
I just called my new girl, Abbott.
You have a new girl? When did you start going with her?
Last night. I took her for a ride in Griffith Park, and I stopped the car and asked her for a kiss. She says, how dare you? I'm a Hollywood girl, and I don't kiss men in automobiles.
Well, it's time you learned, Costello, that a lot of our California girls won't kiss a man in a car in Griffith Park.
Yes, I know. The woods are full of them. Anyway, we parked. I held her hand, and then I couldn't get my car started.
It must be this cold weather. What kind of oil do you use?
The regular kind. I began telling her I was lonely.
Well, never mind that. How did you meet this girl?
She wrote me a fan letter. She fell in love with my Sam Shovel detective character.
Are you still getting fan mail on Sam Shovel?
Sure. Just listen to this one I got today. Dear Lou Costello, I listen to your Sam Shovel detective program every Wednesday. I haven't missed one of them. I've been trying to run to you for weeks now, but I just can't seem to find you. I'm coming to the studio tonight and certainly hope I get a chance to run across you.
Mr. Costello, there's a guy outside says he's just dying to run into you.
Well, have him come in.
I can't. He's driving a 10-ton truck.
Oh, never mind him, Costello. What have you chosen for your Sam Shovel detective story tonight?
Well, it's a case I worked on during the recent cold spell we had here in California. I call it the case of the man who burned his sweetheart's body in the fireplace, or I've got my love to keep me warm.
Oh, shut up and let's get on with the case. Come on.
The makers of Smudge Pot cigarettes present the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective. But first, a word about Smudge Pot cigarettes. You can easily recognize Smudge Pot cigarettes. They're 11 inches long. Of course, we also make the king size. And now a word to our lady smokers. Smudge Pots, ladies, do not contain apple honey. If you want apple honey, get an apple honey. And now let's listen, folks, to what a tobacco warehouse man has to say about the tobacco that goes into Smudge Pot cigarettes.
If you all don't get that tobacco out of my warehouse, I'm going to call the Board of Health.
At auction after auction, the makers of Smudge Pots have put in the highest bids. So far, they have bought 800 watches, 35 sets of living room furniture, carpets, and drapes. If they ever go to a tobacco auction, brother, will we have a cigarette. And now your favorite detective program, here he is, Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm grilling a suspect in my little office. Tell me, who killed Dave the Dip? I know you did it. Speak up. So you won't talk, eh? I'm trying to wring a confession out of him. Giving this guy the third degree don't do no good. He's been hit on the head with a rubber hose so much he don't get his hair cut no more. He just has his head retreaded. Looks good, too. He's got gray temples with white sidewalls. I've decided to forget about this guy. I got more important stuff to work on. The studio called me today. They want me to find Sidney Greenstreet. They can't find him. They looked everywhere. It seems he just disappeared into fat air. Well, back to work now. I'm on a very baffling case. I've been trying to find the solution, but I've been barking up the wrong tree. For weeks now, I've been barking up the wrong tree. I didn't solve the case, but I made friends with a very nice cocker spaniel.
I've been getting a lot of new cases lately. Sam Shovel speaking.
Hello, Detective Shovel. This is Mrs. Fields. Did you trail my husband last night?
I did, Mrs. Fields. I'll read you the report. Your husband went to 3 nightclubs, 6 different bar rooms, 4 cocktail lounges. Then at 1 o'clock this morning, he drove up to Mulholland Drive.
My goodness, what was he doing?
Following you. Well, I guess I'll knock off work now for a few minutes and have my lunch. I've got a sandwich in my pocket. Ah, there it is, my favorite sandwich. Tuna fish salad with sliced tomatoes and pickles. Just dripping with mayonnaise. I'm going to eat this sandwich the hard way. The hard way. Without bread. Now for a smoke. I decide to light up a white owl. Putting down the white owl, I reach for a cigar. I got a slight cold this morning when I came to the office. I blew my nose. Haven't seen it since. Wonder where I blew it. Well, it's about time for my pal Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad to show up. Lieutenant Abbott only has one weakness. When he takes a drink of bourbon, it goes to his head. It's got to go to his head. His body is filled up with scotch.
Hello, Sam. Sam, congratulate me. I just broke an important case.
Which case, Lieutenant?
Remember the crooks? Shack I broke into and found 50 gallons of green ink, a bundle of paper cut the size of dollar bills in a printing press.
Yes, that was 3 months ago.
Well, this morning, I convicted that crook of counterfeiting.
Brilliant work, Lieutenant. When did you first suspect he was a counterfeiter?
A year ago. He came into my office and confessed. Any other new cases, Sam?
Yes, last night I got a job guarding the bodies in a funeral parlor.
That must have been a pretty lonesome job.
Yes. I got so lonesome that I played gin rummy with one of the corpses.
You idiot. Corpse can't play gin rummy.
Then how come I lost $18?
Talk sense, Sam. I got word today from the state prison that Melvin Hot Rod, the reckless driver, goes to the electric chair at midnight tonight. You worked on that case, didn't you?
Yes, Melvin Hot Rod knocked off 6 pedestrians in a safety zone. But they can't send him to the chair. I've got some new evidence that will prove him innocent.
What evidence?
I found out that Melvin didn't have a driver's license.
Then he's innocent. Sam, we've got to stop the execution. How can we do it?
I know one man that could save Melvin from the electric chair. Come on, Lieutenant. We're off to the state prison. Lieutenant Abbott and I arrived at the state prison. In this prison are confined the toughest criminals in the country.
Let me out of here! I want to get out of here!
Lieutenant, this is really a tough prison. Just listen to that guy.
Please get me out of here! I can't stand it! Let me out!
Sam, lots of guys in prison act that way. What makes you think this prison is so tough?
That's the warden.
Here's the guard captain's office, Sam. Let's go in.
Ah, nice to see you, Lieutenant Abbott. You too, Detective Shovel. All right, what's on your mind, boys?
Sam is here to see prisoner Melvin Hot Rod.
Oh, yeah, goes to the chair tonight. We've got him in solitary. He's on Melba toast and water.
Don't you mean bread and water?
No, he's on a diet. All right, step this way, gentlemen.
Say, what's going in there?
Oh, those prisoners are working. They're making California license plates.
Why are they hitting them with hammers and bending them all up?
Well, today we're making license plates for Los Angeles drivers, and we'd like them to match the cars. By the way, what did you want to see prisoner Hot Rod about, Mr. Shovel?
I'm here to stop the execution. You can't electrocute him.
Who says so? Have you an order from the governor?
I got a more important man than that who will stop you from electrocuting Hot Rod. He'll be here in a minute.
This is ridiculous, Sam. Hot Rod goes to the electric chair in 5 more minutes, and you can't stop this electrocution.
He's right, Sam.
Oh, yes. Here's my man now. He'll stop it.
I get here in time, Sam?
Wait a minute. Who is this guy?
He's the man that will stop you from electrocuting Hot Rod. His name is Alec.
Alec who?
Electrician. He's from the light company.
The light company?
You ain't paid your bill. In 3 months, and he's going to turn off your electricity. Get him out of here!
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final fling, we bring you one more thought on this subject.
Say goodnight, Lou. Why don't you tell the folks about your Sam Shovel story for next week?
Well, I will. Folks, next week my Sam Shovel case will be a mystery story. I call it the case of the beautiful red-headed lady cook who fell into a pot of boiling goulash. Or there's good stews tonight.
This great mystery is now being written by our writers. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stirring.
And our producer is Charles Vander. See you next Thursday.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. It's Patterson. Good night. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.